makes this tough. I turn a little rough. This is not a test, it's a read-through. So turn it up some. Bassline kicking with the beating of the drum. Bad gal rhythm chair with the disco string run. Ooh, yo, we about to have too much fun. Like, turn it up tonight. Let's turn it up tonight. We be hyped tonight. Yeah, we be hyped tonight. Turn it up tonight. Let's turn it up tonight. We be hyped tonight. Yeah, we be hyped tonight. Like, hi, nice to see you. When the song comes up, yeah, I feel you. We've been dancing all night, dropping that vibe. TikTok into the sequel. So, turn it up some. Bassline kicking with the beating of the drum. Bad gal rhythm chair with the disco string run. Ooh, yo, we about to have too much fun. Let's bust vibes on a level. Yo, me and my team, we incredible. Let's bust vibes on a level. Yo, me and my team, yo, we special. So let's go, let's start the show. Tonight's the night, tonight's the night, tonight's the night. Yeah. Turn it up. Who's bad? We bad. Who's mad? You mad. Who's bad? Turn it up. Who's bad? We bad. Who's mad? You mad. You mad. Turn it up tonight. Let's turn it up tonight. We be hyped tonight. Yeah, we be hyped tonight. Turn it up tonight, let's turn it up tonight. We be hyped tonight, yeah, we be hyped tonight. Turn it up tonight, let's turn it up tonight. We be hyped tonight, yeah, we be hyped tonight. Turn it up tonight, let's turn it up tonight. We be hyped tonight, yeah, we be hyped tonight. Who's bad? We bad. Who's mad? You mad. Turn it up. Who's bad? We bad. Who's mad? You mad. Turn it up.
Is that balanced? is going on? What's happening? Is going on? What's happening? You guys done already? What the fuck is going on? What's happening? You guys done already?
Just give me the beat. I just wanna move my feet now. Yeah.
Just give me the beat, that's all I need. Just move your feet and let it breathe. Cause all you see is all you need. Don't be cheap, don't do it for free. Huh?
Why was he there?
Like a oven, baby, make me wanna lose control. Go in the beat, start pumping and the party get jumping, everybody get on.
Oh, you see that?
If you lose your mind and you lose your cool, then you know that you're doing it right. And if you ain't in the mood, I tell you what to do. Got something that you just might like. Just give me the beat.
Holy shit! Rock!
I just wanna move my feet now. Yeah.
Just give me the beat.
Just give me the beat. I just wanna move my feet now. Yeah.
Just give me the beat. I don't wanna step on your toes when I see you moving. I don't wanna let this go unless that's what you're choosing. Everything that I've done is the truth and it's already proven.
That's first blood. We got first blood.
Do it for your amusement. Turn up the heat like an oven, baby. Give me that loving. Make me wanna lose control. Go in the beat, start pumping and the party get jumping. Everybody get on the floor. See if you lose your mind and you lose your cool, then you know that you're doing it right. And if you ain't in the mood, I tell you what to do. Got something that you just might like. Just give me the beat.
Just give me the beat. I just wanna move my feet now. Yeah.
Just give me the beat.
Just give me the beat. I just wanna move my feet now. Yeah.
Just give me the beat.
Just give me the beat. I just wanna move my feet now. Yeah.
Just give me the beat.
Just give me the beat. I just wanna move my feet now. Yeah.
Just give me the beat. Just give me the beat. Just give me the beat.
simple.
Now that's good. That's good. Top play.
Something goes off in my mind every time I feel you close. Like a star to spark.
Boo!
Can't control. The sparks begin to fly. I feel like I'm on a high. I just can't describe. Girl, you know that's so easy to love you. I just can't turn it off. That's what I really dream of. Your
but you think everything's going fine. You sure got a funny way of showing it, so this is where I'll draw.
What do you think about this?
the line.
Garbage.
If we could just solve all this confusion, if we could sort
What do you think about this? Garbage.
Get through the situation, no more hesitation. Focus on what we're about.
What the fuck is going
Don't say
on?
sorry.
What's
for who you
happening?
are. Endless apologies won't get you far.
What do you think about this?
I know
Garbage.
that you know that we're in love.
Come on, guys, wrap it up.
What is happening? Awful. Just awful. Shut up, Jenkins!
Don't say sorry for who you are. Endless apologies won't get you far. 'Cause I know that you know that we're in love. Don't say sorry for who you are. Endless apologies won't get you far. 'Cause I know that you know that we're in love.
Well played.
That we're in love. Ooh.
Now that's good. That's good. Top play.
It's been 6 long days since I saw you, baby. I've been counting the hours, minutes, seconds, until you're back in my arms again. Monday night stay in with my baby. Tuesday night I feel a bit lazy. Wednesday night I'm hanging with the crew. Thursday night I go to the movies. Friday night it's time to get groovy. Saturday night the DJ spins the tunes. Saturday night feels right. Saturday night feels right.
Come on, I'm walking here.
Feels
Come on, I'm walking here.
Saturday night feels
Holy
right.
shit! Fuck!
Saturday night feels right.
That bloody time.
DreamLeague Season 28 is brought to you by DHL and Chex.
Oh yeah, that's a beat. That's a groove. That's what I like to hear. Welcome, friends. Time for the last day of Group Stage 1 here at DreamLeague Season 28. Very loudly. All right.
Boo!
That's enough. I hear cackling off in the distance because I got a panel ready to go on to the final day of a group stage. Pyrian, Flag, Cap, and SVG.
That was fucked up, Ted.
That was such good timing by me. My God, the music died.
Like,
boo!
Thinderin did not approve of my DJing techniques.
He did not. I've got this button.
Boo!
I can hit it anytime I like. Production said to me, Ted, you have complete control of this pad, and if you want to push this button at any point, you do it.
What the fuck is going on?
Thank you, Cinderin. I'm only going to use Cinderin's ones. They're the best ones.
This is too much power for you.
Or this one. Look at this. How bad is that?
I don't understand why they didn't want to take that image and use it as promotion for all their
I know. And they shrunk it down, narrowed it out as well. It's crazy.
It's like super English, Ted.
What is?
The shrug.
It's like a really you what mate type
What's
thing.
up, bro?
Oh, mate, what are you fucking looking at?
Comment on me street, bro.
Things are a little bit disconnected, but we are still keeping the show on track because it is the last day of a Group Stage 1 here at DreamLeague Season 28. Quite a few teams have already either punched their ticket to a Group Stage 2 or unfortunately are secured for elimination. And that is the culmination of all of our group stage days and all 16 teams that we have participating. As you can see, 6 teams are already locked in on Group A. Aurora, Parivision, and believe it or not, Team Liquid will be joining us for the second half of DreamLeague. Unfortunately, Pain Gaming, Yakult Brothers, and Yandex will not be.
That's how you know that group was dog shit. If Liquid makes it through in a DreamLeague.
Something's not right.
Oh, Avery's just so salty about yesterday. Because I know I got points over Avery because I believed in Liquid. Beating Avery and believing in Liquid at the same time, that's a double whammy. Right?
We'll see how it ends. Story's not over yet, boy.
I was actually surprised. I was doing all right on the predictions thing.
But did you also go for a Liquid over OG? Because that is one of the reasons why OG is still in the midst of figuring out their fate. They don't know if they're going to make it. So today's series against BetBoom team is going to determine that because Liquid cleaned them up 2-0. And Cap, you believed.
I did. I mean, it was pretty easy to believe. They just 3-0'd them.
Yeah, that's now 5-0. They've found 5-0.
That's how you know Avery's a hater. Avery's like, he saw a 3-0 and he was like, yeah, they'll probably still drop a game here.
I need more data before I can determine that. But it seems that Liquid maintained their blast momentum and they're going forward. BetBoom team also is not sure whether they're going to be able to make it, which if you checked on day one, you would have thought that they would have been a lock for elimination, but they fought back over the latter half of our group stage 1 and they got one game out of this one.
Hell yeah, brother.
Yeah.
I noticed that you guys aren't in here, but I do have this button that says...
Oh, yeah, well, we got first blood. We got first blood.
Tsunami DiCaprio impression.
Oh.
Oh, is it because you're pointing?
That's first blood. We got first blood.
Okay.
Wait, they gave me 2 first blood ones?
Yeah.
They really did.
In response to that.
They had 2 different camera angles for that? What happened?
That gets...
front and the back.
Boo!
I think apt.
Whoa, do your favorite one. The one that you first did this one.
What, this one?
The one that's... Oh, no.
No.
Cinderin with a movement.
Yeah, you don't want to spoil it.
Oh, this one?
What the fuck is going on? What's happening?
That
Where's
one?
Sin Dab?
Oh, Sin Dab. I'm saving that for special occasions.
Okay, fine. Well, MOUZ and Na'Vi, though, they are taking care of businesses. That was the last of our highlights to observe from yesterday. But the group stage is coming near an end.
No.
I know. For me,
don't worry, there's another one.
There's another one. For me, my biggest surprise, Yandex, last season's champions, bottom of the group. Aurora, the new Div 2 champions, top of the group.
Dang.
So if you want to know what's happening on the ground floor of the meta, you need to watch DreamLeague Division 2. That's the only conclusion that I can draw from this.
We're not on that, so
It's like
don't.
a Kinder egg.
Yeah.
There's a chocolate egg, and you eat it, and then inside there's another chocolate egg, and you eat that.
No, you're not meant to eat that one, Avery.
Super good.
Yandex went from Div 2 last season.
Correct. Right? All the way from Div 2 to Champion. So if trends are to be fulfilled yet again, Aurora might just be DreamLeague champions by the end of this.
How are they so good? What's the crack?
They have a stand-in. Stand-in teams always perform well.
Who's the stand-in?
I've got Lornoff from Makoto.
Also, Quinn said they're dog shit, so that cursed them all the way to the top instantly.
This might go down as one of the worst caster curses of all time.
Yeah.
Because they might just break the record for Series 1 in a row. Like they're like on some crazy streak, aren't they?
I haven't checked the numbers, but it was formerly held by Spirit.
I can look it up.
A year ago, right?
Yeah.
It's like 26 or something.
They've already broke one of the older Spirit records.
Really?
Yeah. I'm telling you, man, they're on some crazy run. Now, is, competition a little different? Yeah, maybe.
That may be true.
The fact that they're continuing this
still
here in Div 1.
That's impressive.
Recent matches.
You look at that. We are going to be looking at some fashion because we have been having our challenges over the past few days. Yesterday, we made some cakes. Was our task of the day.
Oh, God.
And Twitch chat made some votes.
Oof. The cat must have won.
It was 79%.
100%.
What was the night shift's cake?
It was a cat. I don't know if production, do we have a picture of it? I helped.
You helped.
Yeah.
In air
This is
quotes.
you guys. Make it. Look at that egg crack. That is shocking. That is poor.
A little manual whisking.
Why didn't you use the electric whisk?
Because we didn't have a plug-in for it.
You plug it in over here. There's literally a socket right here.
That technology
Yes,
was only...
that appeared after
No,
we
it did
found
not.
out
It was
we
there the
didn't
whole
have
time.
a socket for it.
It was a little bit uneven when it came out.
You didn't whip the icing in
We
it.
whisked the
Also,
icing.
what is it?
I helped decorate it.
It was
This is
Gabe
the other one. Look, it's
Okay.
a pussycat.
Where is what?
You see it at a different angle. It's got the strawberries are ears.
Wait,
oh
they
my
ate it?
God.
We never ate ours.
Kev.
I'm sorry, that was the finished product, and that won by 79%?
Yeah. You had to see it from a better angle.
No, they were both dog shit.
Wait, why
but,
are you
they were
defending
equally
it?
dog shit?
Why?
Why are you defending their cake as better
I
when
had
you're
more
on
to
our
do
team?
with that one. I wasn't on. I was a split shift.
What? No, you had more to do with ours.
No, I ruined yours to help the
So you're
evening
just
crew.
sabotaging your own team.
I was bribed.
I respect that.
Yeah. Don't worry.
What did
I
you
did
get
it for
for
money.
Oh.
Kudos.
Kudos.
No, I'll be repaid. We'll put it that way.
It's an IOU that Shiver gave.
What do you think of that, trolls?
Well played.
Thank you.
Well played. Well played.
Can't argue
That
with
was yesterday's task, but we also had a task 2 days ago that we did not get the conclusion for. It was tie-dyeing shirts.
Oh my God.
And now we get to find out the results of our tie-dye because we're going to do a little catwalk showcasing a variety of the products. It's going to be a blind vote. So we have some whiteboards here if my co-host could help pick that up. And we don't know which shirt was made by which shift, which person, which anything. But we are going to have our Disco Dream League staff roll in and showcase a few of these. So could we get our first tie-dye shirt? That's a bullseye pattern. I can see the colors have been strategically altered.
So this is shirt one?
Shirt one.
How much do I have to rate it out of
2 out of 10.
Let's do a 2
Rate it
out
out
of
of
10. 1 to 5. Out of 5.
Wait,
Out of 5 now.
That just someone just got shot.
Now you may notice that this one is has a slight pink hue to it.
That's awful.
I'll give it a 2 out of 5. The bullseye.
1 out of 5.
The bullseye came in there. Let's see shirt number 2 come down the catwalk. Oh,
I gave that 1 point.
-1.
1 point.
-1.
-1.
-1.
I gave it 1.
You gave it 1. I
Yeah,
gave
the
it 2.
previous one.
This is the second one. This is a polka dot
Somehow
pattern.
this is worse. 0.
That gets a 2. That gets 2. from me.
That's a 1.
Okay, so shirt number
okay, that
one.
side's a little. I mean,
That one's okay.
it's a little better.
This one.
Okay, I'll give it a 1. Basically,
1 out of 5.
I'll give this one a 3 out of 5.
I'll give it a 3 out of 5.
1 out of 5.
You don't know how bad they're gonna get.
Oh God. Well, I mean that doesn't mean you should just change the rating.
All right.
Right, the points bigger. Okay, no.
Shirt number 1, I believe,
I
had
put a 1 and I put a 2 so far.
3 points cumulatively, and shirt number 2, I believe, has 5 points cumulatively. Let's get shirt number 3.
Shirt number 3.
Shirt number 3, come on down.
I like cold walks in the washing machine and getting my colors bled through.
That is something. It looks like stained glass windows.
Yeah.
Why does it look like there's like a wicker man in there or something?
I don't know. I'm going to
the
give that a
bees.
3 because it's fucking me up.
This is
That's good.
avant-garde.
Oh.
This is like some Rorschach
That's actually
test.
crazy.
I see someone like dancing on the.
I'm not kidding.
no,
that
it's
looks
the
like
se-
a shirt.
Okay,
I'm going
the
to give
back.
that a 4,
Can you flip
actually.
it one more time for me?
Can we get a flip on the shirt? Can we see the back of the shirt one more time?
I'm telling you, but that's the CS guy. Look at him.
Oh my god, you're right.
Oh, yeah.
The Counter-Strike logo.
Counter-Strike logo.
A 4. That gets a 4 from me.
That's a 4 out of 5 shirt right there.
That's a 2 out of 5.
So 2, 4, 5 from 8 from us, so 13 points total. Pretty impressive. Counter-Strike, Valve Esport, avant-garde, sophisticated.
What do you think about this?
Suns fan did not like it. I thought it was pretty good.
Yeah, he didn't like. They gave it 0. But
Let's get shirt number 4 down to.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Now that
pretty-
actually is beginning to look like
Okay.
tie-dye.
Yeah, we got a little. I believe that was the spiral pattern. Maybe a bullseye. I can't tell.
And the socks. And the socks.
that's
Both
actually
something?
quite impressive.
I'm
and with the socks worn hand style.
Oh, you're right. There
I
are
like
the
that.
socks.
Right, yeah.
I'm going to jump all the way up to a 4.
I'm also giving that a 4.
3.5.
That was impressive.
I'm gonna go 3
3.5.
out of 5. So 7.5 plus a 11.5 plus another 3. So we'll round that up to another 15, I suppose.
And the socks as well, very impressive.
Socks are impressive. Just the fact that they managed to color the socks because they did not want to accept color, I assure you.
Yeah.
Socks get a 2 out of 5, I guess.
No, we don't rate the socks. The socks are an accessory.
Socks are apparently
Yeah.
involved in the scoring. We did not manage to color the socks on the day shift. This is shirt number 5, ladies and gentlemen. It's quite pale.
You reckon?
See shit, man.
There's
These are truly too color atrocious.
That's a 1.
I mean,
that's a 1 all day. Biggest 1 ever.
that one may be mine now that I think about it.
I'm giving that half a point. Half a point.
That is mine.
1 point.
I deserve 1.
Uno.
Honestly, I feel like I'm just learning I'm colorblind in this segment.
That one got 4 points.
I can't see any difference between any of these.
I will explain why that is the case after we see the full catwalk. Let's get shirt number 6 down to showcase the talents.
There's a lot of these, huh?
There are 9 in total.
What the hell is that?
Wait for the colors to show up.
I like the colors are not strong enough in the shirt, and then we have the colored lights and everything, and it just makes it look
You know
like...
what? I actually think that's my one.
Yeah, I think that's a 5.
That's a
If
5,
I've
I
never seen
believe.
one actually, that might be the best shirt. That might be the best shirt of the entire
that a
run.
1.
That's a 5.
That's a 5.
Giving that a 1.
The
Honest
color,
ratings,
the
dude.
color distribution,
16
spot on. Don't boo me.
What do you think, Sheep? Thanks, Sheep. Yeah, I agree. That's a 5. Fun.
16 points for
Yeah.
the shirt.
How do you know that was yours?
The pattern
Because you
work
didn't
was immaculate.
put enough color on it?
No, I put lots of color on, but someone, mentioning no names, put all of the washing machine, all of them in the same washing machine at a hot temperature.
Wait. 16 points. Oh, that may have been mine then, because we just gave 16 points.
Really? Damn it.
That was
Great
mine.
job, Neil.
Incredible.
I thought that was my one.
Tactically done. This is shirt number 7 coming down.
No
Like
point.
75% of these just look like you accidentally dropped some food on it or something. It's just terrible.
This is a child.
That is as bad as it gets. I bet that's my one. That gets a 0.
That is
gets a
100%
0.
from a murder
0.
scene.
0.
I'm gonna give it a 1 because I respect the effort.
1 point for.
What does Trolls
I
think?
respect the effort.
Yeah, that's what I thought Trolls think.
That was BSJ's shirt.
Oh,
Apparently.
excellent.
Rough. It's rough out here.
I feel like he got what he deserved.
He got what he deserved. Shirt number 8. Make your way down so we can judge you harshly.
How did we get 9 shirts out of curiosity?
9
There's
people.
4 panel and then 4 afternoon panel.
Maybe one caster randomly did something. Who knows?
That's my one.
There's an attempt at a pattern.
one.
That one's actually not bad.
Thank you.
I think that 2.
I think that's an 8.
That actually has a pattern. It has a color scheme going on.
You know what? I'll give that a 3.
That's an 8 right
I'm giving
there.
that
Give that a 2.5.
Out of 5, so I'm going to reduce that to a 4.
5.
Yeah, we did it, lad.
7,
Yeah.
8, 9.5.
420 blaze it, Neil.
420. Okay, so
420 blaze it.
let's give it a 14. That one got a 14. Shirt number 8 got a 14, ladies and gentlemen.
0.2 blaze it.
Oh, that's what the reference was?
Yeah.
Oh.
This is disco era, Neil.
That's so. And now our final shirt. Hopefully they saved the best for last. God, I hope they did. I don't think they did.
Ted's head just in the shot.
I can't help it.
Shirt number 9, ladies and gentlemen.
They're all the same grayish.
Oh,
no, that one's got
okay.
something going on.
And that one's got a little.
What the fuck is going on?
Let's see a little orange.
Oh,
border.
jeez, I dropped my board.
That one's solid. That one's
Give
solid.
it a
I feel
3.
like that one
Give
could
it
have
a 3.
been good without the washouts. I'll give
3,
it a 3
6,
out of 5.
9. Damn, she's fun. 12. 12 points in total for shirt number 9.
Good job, shirt number 9.
Good job, shirt number 9. Now, let's take a look at the cumulative graphics here. Cheever got a 13, Purge got a 15, Brian got a 1, Quinn got a 4, Piran 14, and Stania a 3.
Where does Ted land on the morning/evening crew?
Quite
because
right.
apparently he sabotaged us.
I wouldn't say sabotage.
I think we should get his points. He sabotaged our cake, so we should get his shirt.
I wouldn't say sabotage.
You're on the morning crew right now.
I wouldn't say sabotage. Betrayed would be the word I would use.
I respect that.
Yeah, you betrayed us by sabotaging us.
I wouldn't call it
sabotage. Is the act.
I've just happened to be bad at things and involved myself more with one than the other, and therefore, by my
Despite Effie
presence,
pleading with you, Ted, no, please don't do this.
She said, "Let's make a Gabe Newell face," and I was like, "Give me the jam," and just started drawing a face.
Oh, Effie, I get paid for this sort of thing.
So if you're wondering why all the shirts came out in the exact same colors, because Cheever had the bright idea to consult artificial intelligence, and it was suggested wash them all in the same load of laundry.
Is that actually what happened?
Correct.
Shiva asked the AI.
Sabotaged it as well.
Why would you ask the clankers how to make a T-shirt? They don't know how to do anything. What do you think of that, trolls? Yeah, boo Shiva.
I was hoping he was going to dab. So yes, she tactically sabotaged because we, as you recall, gave Night Shift all the dark colors.
Yes.
And the dark colors hypothetically would survive a wash better than the light colors.
I think you meant also you would have to do it on a very, very gentle wash. Otherwise, all the dye just gets ripped out.
I'm going to say, why does it matter if they're all together? I think if you put any single shirt in a washing machine, it's going to just wash it all out.
Yeah.
Yes,
like if you put it in at a high temperature,
I think,
but equally then the dye's going to run, you're going to have, it would be like putting a really brightly dyed red sock in with all your white laundry.
Well, that's the thing, is that they all turn pink.
Yeah, I think you're meant to hand wash them individually.
Exactly.
In a sink.
Yeah.
Ted knows about washing.
Yeah.
Incredibly red socks in his laundry.
Yeah.
I trust Chat FLAX more than GPT.
Thank
so
you.
Hell yeah,
future,
brother.
well, no, but the acronym I trust the most is the EWC, because we are making our way to the Esports World Cup, and a couple of points are going to be handed out at the end of today because teams are going to get eliminated. But no matter what, you still get a couple of points and some prize money as well. Yandex needs to cling to these 3,400 points because they are not going to get very many more out of this Dream League, though they will have an opportunity to compete at Birmingham to scoop up a handful more, but still, you need every last bit that you can get.
Neil, I have a question. Who is Pipsqueak +4?
Pipsqueak +4 was a Dream League Season 2017 that I don't remember a single player on.
Does anyone?
Avery, name a Pipsqueak +4 player.
I do remember that team. Can't remember who was on it, though. I remember them playing.
Damn.
Yes.
Where are they now?
Not here.
They're not here.
Not here.
All I saw out of that was BetBoom really need to make it today. Because OG had enough points from the previous season.
True. Yes. I know. That's how I felt as well, Effie. And if BetBoom team do want to make it onto that EWC leaderboard, then they need to win the series today. Let's take a look at the schedule for all 4 of our streams. The last day that we're going to have 4 concurrent streams. After that, it's all going to be here on the main stream. Pari Vision versus Yakult Brothers.
That's not me.
We all looked at Ted.
Who is it then?
I don't know.
Navi versus
It's not me. Look.
Navi versus Execration will be the second series of the day on the Earth stream. On Storm, we've got Liquid taking on Pain Gaming.
Boo!
Why?
I don't know.
He hates Parker, that's why.
Yeah, boo.
Actually, he loves Parker.
Yeah.
He hates that they
There you
replaced him with
go.
Smiling
They took
Knight.
away my board.
Stupid toxic carries. Boo!
Spirit
on,
versus
guys,
the Gamer
wrap it up.
Legion is going to be the second series on the Storm stream. Ember is going to feature Yandex versus Aurora Gaming. Last season's Div 2 champions versus this season's Div 2 champions. Aurora Gaming hoping to keep that streak alive, so even though the games may not matter that much for them in terms of group stage standings, the pride of having a full series streak still is alive. After that, Tundra versus Falcons, banger for the second series on Ember. But here, on the mainstream, we've got ones that really matter. The only two teams that have not locked their place in Group A. Winner of OG Esports versus BetBoom team is going to move on in DreamLeague, and loser is eliminated.
Hell yeah, brother.
Hell yeah.
Yeah! Right, Ted?
Absolutely. That was my first thought.
I thought so.
Let's go, OG.
Those are the only two series that we have scheduled. Group A does not have any potential for tiebreakers. Group B, however, has a variety of combinations depending on which teams beat which teams. MOUZ versus Xtreme is the one that we'll have on the mainstream. And then if there are tiebreakers, there's going to be more Dota. But that will happen later today. Avery.
Yes.
You've been topping some leaderboards recently, and I'm not talking MMR.
I had a bad day yesterday, though.
You had a bad day yesterday.
There's no way I'm on top. How am I still on top? That's just sad, honestly.
Still on top?
I missed 3 of mine by like 2,000 net worth and 2 throne races again. And I'm still winning somehow.
Everyone had a pretty rough day yesterday.
That was a tough day. I'm not
Maybe
gonna
a bunch
lie.
of other people also
I'm actually
missed that
doing
same one.
a lot better than I thought.
I would have gotten 0 if XG didn't win that last game, though.
Yeah, I think a lot of people expected a draw. It was Falcons versus Xtreme.
Thank God Ame rolled Stygian. Holy.
Dude, so close.
There's been a lot of good late game Dota on the night shift. 60-minute game for that one. Yesterday had an 80-minute game, but these are the standings for the predictions. And now, what we expected for today. We can only predict 2 series for today because tiebreakers have not been determined. And Avery, you're expecting a draw for OG versus BetBoom team, and you're expecting MOUZ to beat Xtreme.
I'm all in on MOUZ, dude.
Really?
I thought less people were going to predict MOUZ, so I would be more of a hipster there, but apparently I got copied early in the morning. But I think they're kind of looking ham. I also think XG is just way too slow.
Yeah, I think MOUZ against any Chinese team ever is going to be pretty favored.
Yeah,
because
as long
they just run them over. There's no way they can handle it.
As long as they don't shit the bed. Like, that's an easy series for MOUZ. No disrespect to XG. Just bad stylistic matchup. And, of course, you got to have one draw in the day. I don't think OG could win any series with 0 losses right now.
Well, I also think that all they have to do is secure the first win, then the second one doesn't matter. So, very likely that I think they get that win.
That is true.
And then they don't care about the other games.
I
So
didn't think about
BetBoom might be able to
Come
win that.
on, I'm walking here.
That is such a bad impression, for the record. That is so bad.
Come on.
It's shockingly bad.
Come on.
Especially for an American.
Come on, I'm walking
He
here.
is spending a lot of time in New York.
Yeah, he's a New Yorker. That's his New York impression.
Come on.
Actually, I'm sad. It makes me sad. I'm just sad now. That's all I have to say.
Are there any sad ones that you can put up? Anything?
This is pretty sad.
That made me
What
mad.
happened to the violin music? Where'd that go?
Oh man, I forgot.
You
about
want to
that.
bring that back?
No.
All right, bring up the close-up on Avery,
No,
everybody.
we're not
Let's
doing
go.
that. No, we're not
Man,
doing
that takes me back.
I just wondered where that. I haven't heard that clip in a long time.
What, the one that goes like that?
Yeah.
And then when it's something sad, yeah.
That was a beautiful
They lost the button. Here we go.
Yeah, see that one. That one's good. That's what that stupid. I'm walking here. It's so bad. It makes me want to cry.
What is that from, do you think, that violin thing?
It's from Taxi Driver. What do you mean?
That's not. Was that directed by Denny Villanueva?
That's right.
Yeah.
That is not how you pronounce the last name.
That's how he pronounces it.
It's funny.
It's very French. Avery, you were saying that you don't expect OG to be able to bring up a win, and partially, I imagine, that is because they have been on a downwards trajectory recently.
No.
In contrast, the BetBoom team have been on an upwards trajectory. Play the sad violins.
Let's do it.
Come on, guys. Wrap it up.
Okay, fine. Wrap it up. Avery, Cap, your services are no longer required because I want to talk to Insania about what to expect for this series.
Thank you, Tsunami. Yeah, that's exactly what I wanted to talk about. So we have today quite an interesting mental battle coming in. OG, they had a lot of their tougher opponents left for last. And for that reason, I think they are kind of like been losing the last few games. They're, I think, on a 5 or 6 game loss streak. So it's a quite tough thing to come into like your last match where you need to win with all these losses racking up. But you also have had a lot of opportunities to learn. Though it all depends on like how you handle this mentally. And I think this can be quite tough as a pro player sometimes. It's nicer to have these like tougher opponents at the start. You get to learn a lot, and then you get to try out the things that you're learning against slightly weaker teams, and you can come into the series a bit stronger. And if you take a look at BetBoom, you can tell that they went up against Aurora and Party very early on in the group stage, and then they got to like bang out wins against Yandex, Pain, and then when they go up against Liquid, they have a bit more like knowledge coming into that. They managed to test out their ideas, follow that up with a 2-0 against Yakult. So they're on the upwards trajectory, but if you take a close look, you can pay attention and notice that like they've kind of lost to the same teams. So at a skill level point, they are quite even, but it'll be interesting to see how that mental battle plays out. And I think another edge that BetBoom has in the series is they have a tendency to pick quite strong lane counters. And I think when OG runs into this kind of situation, they tend to struggle a bit. So here in this first draft against Yandex, you can see they play the Kez against Mars. This is something I've been asking for a lot. Every single time I see Kez playing against Mars, I feel like these Marses have absolutely no game at all. And this is going to be challenging for a team like OG that wants to play fast. You need to have stable lanes. So that's something they're going to have to look out for. Another thing is this Weaver against the Bat Rider. This has been a good counter for very many years. Bat likes to slow you down, stack up stuff on you, and then it kills you with running you down with Firefly. Against Weaver, it's quite tough. Also, Weaver has this ability to put minus armor on you and just keep stacking up damage against a hero like Bat that has quite a big health pool. So something they need to look out for. They also have this Kunkka on the offlane that they play against Weavers. That is very scary. Kunkka is one of the better heroes to lane against Weaver. He has a lot of cleave damage that just spams out the Weaver, so he can kind of match what Weaver does. And then on top of that, once he hits level 6, has a very easy kill. So for OG, I think look out for scary lane counters like this. And hopefully they haven't struggled too much with the mental after the losses coming into the series.
That's 2 attributes that they need to be wary of, because initially I thought it was just the mental thing, because if you did look at day number 1 of these games, as Aiden, you can come join us. Effie, day 1 of these games in group stage, OG were looking hot. I was like, oh man, this is going to be a continuous trend of the good Dota that they've showcased ever since becoming this roster. And BetBoom team looked quite lost. And I was like, okay, well, these guys are done. Both these teams have kind of inverted trajectories on their way, and now they're roughly in the same spot at the end of the group stage.
Yeah, it's interesting because OG are a team where you watch them and you don't know like what state you'll get from the game, in the sense that are other teams comfortable playing against them or not. And I think that they're the kind of team that can kind of get figured out, in the sense that they play one style very well. And if the enemy team, you know, it's like tier 1 like we've seen, or they're used to playing against teams like that. For example, Liquid, you know, everyone had to endure the Liquid snowballing and the Liquid tempo. Teams that have gone up against Liquid a lot, they encounter a team like OG that are snowballing out of the lanes and are playing super high tempo and running at you. They start to get a better understanding of how to play against them. And I think that's basically what happened with OG. They look really good when they're snowballing, but when they're not so much.
And you're saying, Aiden, stylistically, if there is one way to discourage the snowballing, it's with strong lane counters, and that is something that BetBoom team excels at.
Yeah, I mean, it's been BetBoom's like identity, I feel like, ever since they became a team. And I would say the current iteration of their team seems less lane-heavy dominant. I would say like when they were playing with Nightfall, they were like all the way in that direction.
Okay.
Then with Pure, slightly less.
Mm-hmm.
And now with Kiritish, it's a little bit unclear. But you can still tell that they have... that identity still exists within them. And I think if you want to slow down a snowballing team, push them in the lanes.
Although there is mental instability has historically been an issue for a BetBoom team. And so even though they are on the up, I feel it is oftentimes a very tenuous grasp that they have on good times for this team.
It's one of those things. Like as long as I can remember watching BetBoom at tournaments, everybody's like, BetBoom are playing very well.
Yeah.
And you're like, really? They're like, oh, they crushed the group stage before you got here, and I turn up, and they're all over the place. Or you see them and they're sort of like doing all right, and then suddenly they look really good. So I don't know where that inconsistency comes from. I don't know if you feel like some teams are super draft dependent, and if they get their draft, they run over people, and if people figure out how to draft against them, they just sort of look like shit, but not shit, but relatively speaking.
Sure.
So I don't know. There are some teams that are just wildly inconsistent, and I feel like BetBoom is one of them, sadly. But they're still good to watch.
Every time.
I do think their mental has improved significantly, though. Like, while the narrative around this team still exists, I believe, because it's going to always exist on a save GPK team.
Exactly.
Like, them bringing in Miro kind of changed the dynamic a little bit, and I imagine them also bringing in Kiritich was a difference. Because from what we've heard of Kiritich, he's like, good vibes. Or, I don't know, you've played with him in pubs, so I don't know what the vibes are like.
He's quite a calm, yeah.
Yeah, so what we were told, at least in interviews last year and such, is that good energy, cool guy. And I would hope that with the reintroduction of maybe calm dynamics into the team, that narrative has fizzled away.
Perhaps. I feel like comparatively to Pure,
sure.
Probably a lot more stable, reliable. You kind of know what you're going to get type player a lot more.
And the Nightfalls and such no longer contributing to the environment.
You can only have a couple of hotheads on a team, and I think GPK may fill the quota a lot of times.
They have wisely banned the SF, a hero with a 71% win rate.
He's been putting up numbers, 28 picks this tournament. He gets taken out first phase, along with Wind Ranger, Treant Protector, and Shadow Demon. BetBoom team, they ban out the Chen, the MOUZ, and the Bat Rider. First pick themselves a Jakiro.
I mean, I'm not kidding. To get 71% win rate over 28 picks is crazy. That tells you everything you need to know.
I think this hero was even higher win rate yesterday.
Yeah.
It was like
4
he got owned yesterday.
Yeah, I mean, this was like, because I feel like this always happens at events where like some team will play a hero, they'll figure it out, they're like, wow, SF is amazing. So you'll have like 2 or 3 teams that are SF specialists playing SF. Then everybody else sees the win rate and they're like, oh boy, we need to start picking SF. And then the win rate starts dropping, but the hero didn't actually get any worse. It's just like, usually tends to be a lot of the teams that don't normally play the hero starts picking it up, and that just like kind of fake dilutes the win rate. It's 71, but it's probably actually 85.
Sure.
In the hands of people that know how to play it.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly.
I've got this button. I've got to push it. I want to see what this is.
Go on, tip them. Do it. Tip them. Tip them. How many of these do you have?
A whole bunch. Here's another one.
Why is it on me? Go on, tip them. Do it. Where's yours? Why does that have to
I
be
wasn't
me?
here. What about this one?
Someone's feeling a little toxic. That one's good for this game.
That could be a voice line.
Can we stop because I'm gonna die?
Oh, really?
Out of humiliation.
Okay.
Thank you. Have you seen this Please.
That's good.
All right, how
Everyone's
about this
ears
one
just got
then?
pierced on Twitch
That'll
chat.
cheer you up.
That one's good. That one's good.
Push up.
That one's better.
This one makes me feel better.
Yeah.
It brings back the good
Something that
memories.
isn't FE adjacent, please.
Okay. What about this? Is a good one. It's multi-insania giving a thumbs down.
Good.
Actually, so fun story. I went home yesterday and my friends that I'm like playing Guild Wars with, they're like begging me to get this video so that they can use it for
With the thumbs
random
down?
stuff. Yeah. I don't know why they're such big fans of it, but they want to make it into a GIF or something, I think.
Well, you'll have to ask.
I don't. I told them no, it's not happening.
Oh.
There's no way. It's too much power to hand away.
You don't want them to be able to use.
Let's go liquid. Look at me looking away in excitement. There's no crowd. Where's my crowd?
I feel like that's you looking at the camera person and say, "Can I go?" Like,
Yeah, that's exactly
Yeah,
what it
that's
was.
funny.
They've given you full control over this.
Yes, I know. Very
God help us
unwisely,
all.
production gave me this iPad where I can push buttons like. Entertain myself greatly, and then they were like, "Don't overuse it." So I've just been smashing the buttons as much as I can because I'm unreliable and unpleasant.
Would you have raised your kids as iPad kids if they grew up in that generation?
They fully did. How old
they
do you think
did?
my kids are? Yes.
Are they iPad kids?
Yeah, of course. Well, not as in
Whoa.
here's the iPad, shut up.
Yeah.
But as in if you know, it is quite useful to be able to give them an iPad sometimes is something to do.
Case in point.
But it's, my kids are excellent. They're very well rounded. They're not crazy or anything like that. And there's plenty of times when you take devices away. One thing we always told them was, this is something for any parent. When you're out, don't hit the shut the fuck up button because that'll upset me. If you're out in a restaurant and you've got a very little kid, I understand people giving an iPad to their child so that they at least just sit through a meal, people can enjoy a meal. But no phones at the table. Teach your kids to be chill. What do you think of that?
Come on, guys, wrap it up.
You asked me, Trolls, whatever your fucking name is.
That would actually been a good one. We should have gotten a Who Asked one.
Who asked?
Kez. Who asked for Kez and Hoodwink? BetBoom team did, and OG get themselves a gyrocopter.
Yeah, I mean, the Largo as a response to Jakiro is very good because if you're a 3, you'll be leaning against the 5 Jakiro, and you just dispel it easily. You could also just flex it to support if you need to. So.
I reckon they're going to pick Enigma for OG, and that's why they've picked Gyrocopter.
I am slightly annoyed by this draft. And I feel like when this happens, I always get a little frustrated. So they left Largo in the pool, good hero against Jakiro, but they banned the MOUZ, even though they know they're going to pick Kez out of the phase.
Right.
So to me, it just feels like bad prep or what's going on? Because this is a situation that I feel like 95% of the time you should have before the series went through. What do we think they're going to ban in the first phase? What are we going to ban in the first phase? Which hero are we picking, and what are they going to pick as a response? So we're going to go Jakiro into them going Largo cannot be a surprise.
Sure.
And probably their idea was that we're going to pick Kez, and that's a good answer to that. But I feel like based on everything I've seen at DreamLeague, Largo as a hero seems to do better than MOUZ when it's not having the best laning phase.
I think the reasoning for them there is that OG have flexed MOUZ to mid before. That is something very specific to them. So they just don't want to deal with the MOUZ flex. And if they're okay, if they think that MOUZ will get counterpicked by Kez, sorry?
Do you like that pick, the Mirana?
Let me think about it for a second. But yeah, I think if MOUZ were to go mid, then that makes the Kez counter not as good. And then they get this timing that they can play on with a MOUZ playmaking while Largo is farming that they want to avoid.
Yeah, that makes a lot of sense.
Mirana does provide a lot of damage from a distance with Starfall, but the hero is a bit questionable in the sense that she requires a lot to pull off. So she needs partners, she needs kill combos, right? She needs to be able to play with stunners on her team, and I only see Lion so far. Unless they get some DK from the mid lane that Mirana can always play with, I am a bit curious what they think with this hero, because for now, all I see is a Moonlight Shadow.
I feel like Yopaj is Force Spirit / stun mid hero type player anyway. They will guarantee get that from Yopaj. It's not like Yopaj is going to play SF.
So you think he's going mid with Mirana?
No, I'm saying no matter what, the setup will come from Yopaj's hero. The way they draft is regardless of if it's good or not, Yopaj is playing tempo because that's what fits him as a player and what he likes to do. So the setup is probably going to be coming in from whatever this last pick is.
And it will need to be there because, as we've remarked time and time again, OG's success comes from early game snowballing momentum.
Yep.
And if you can have kill combos like a Mirana +1, that makes it very easy, especially because for as much as we're hyping up BetBoom typically doing lane counters, it's not really happening in this draft.
I beg to disagree, Konami. Bristleback, very good hero against Gyrocopter. Because if you think about how Gyrocopter plays, he usually just spams out the wave and eventually creeps into your tower, you can pull the camps, and he does more damage to you and you do nothing. You're just receiving flat cannon hits. But Bristle's one of the few heroes that can just turn his back and laugh at you, because now I'm dealing damage back at you at the same rate. So Gyro doesn't really feel comfortable spamming his flax the same way, because he gets the quill stacked up and then he just starts getting owned himself. And if you try to run him down with your Rocket Barrage, even more quills.
Sure.
So it is actually exactly what I would like to touch on. A great lane counter to Gyro.
I also think Kez is very good against melee offlaners in general, including Largo, but he's also overwhelming damage for Largo. This hero does a ridiculous amount of physical damage, and to play against Largo's group up timing, you just want to be able to kill him before, all the heals come in, and Kez does that quite well. I have a question for Ted.
Oh, no.
Ted, we've watched Bristleback now for 2 years in competitive Dota. How does that make you? It's been 2 years of this hero. What are the feelings this elicits in you?
Well, I think there are some heroes that it's very hard to make them crap without completely changing the hero. And We were talking about Beastmaster a lot the last few days, about this is a hero that just always seems to come around. Same with Batrider. It doesn't matter what tournament it is, Batrider seems to be coming around, although he's very strong at the moment. I feel like the thing is with some heroes, if you change Bristleback too much, he's just not playable at all. So they can tweak the numbers a little bit and tweak the values, and sometimes he's a little overtuned, and sometimes he's maybe a little undertuned, but he's just such a dependable guy. For all the reasons that people point out, how do you bully this guy? Like, once he gets a few levels, he can just exist, and it's just too good conceptually it opens up too much. Where you can just say, all right, Bristol, you're okay alone now, aren't you? Yes, great, we'll go do other shit. He's just one of those heroes, I think. And especially in the hands of some players, like, you get ATF on this hero, it's just like his favorite or whatever. It's like, people love this hero, you can't change it too much.
So you don't feel feelings of disgust?
No, I mean, because I like playing him. He's fun. He's a good character. He's a kind of an iconic hero. I like him a lot, Bristleback. Bristleback!
Iconically boring.
I don't think he is boring. I do miss the old Ags where you turn and just went, and it was really good. Now it's not as good. But when you had the combo with that and lifesteal and you just did that and you were full health, that was so dumb. It was fun.
I feel like my favorite Bristle moments are when like 4 heroes go on him.
Yeah.
And then like 3 of them die.
Yeah.
There's this really old MOUZ clip where he's playing Bristleback and they like 3 heroes pull up to gank him and like he does nothing. He just turns his back.
Just exists.
And then he tabs down and he like goes and watches his, I don't know, he just does anything but play the game and he gets like a triple kill.
Yeah. I mean, look, it's on you. You're up against this hero. Get some break or something. If you can't figure that out in the draft, then you can buy it. And if you can't figure that out, you deserve to get fucked over by Bristol. That's the way I think. Do you agree with that, Synderin? What do you know, you bozo?
I really like this tiny pick by BetBoom because they took away one of OG's more successful mid heroes that also provides stun. And now they've put OG in a situation where it looks like a great Timber game, right? Because you see all of these tanky heroes. But I actually don't think it's that good of a Timber game in regards to the entire team's draft. You have this Mirana that's going to be playing without setup. You have this Largo that's countered on lane. And you have this Gyro whose lane should be fine, but Bristleback will probably get more out of that eventually. So I just don't think they've set themselves up on OG to snowball out of lane, which is when they look best. And BetBoom's draft to me looks a lot more like well-rounded.
They also have break in the Hoodwink, right? Like they've got built-in break for the Timber in the Hoodwink.
It's less. Against Timber, it doesn't really matter that much because usually he will have his stacks already built up, and even if you disarm him and he already has the armor stacks, it actually doesn't remove the bonus armor.
Right.
You keep that. You just don't get more bonus.
Not
armor.
as important.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
But yeah, like Mira said, draft integrity definitely on BetBoom side, and for Yopaj and OG, it's all about snowballing Timber and Lion.
Mirana doesn't need any setups. Thick arrows, just free shot them. They'll get them every single time. That's why they picked the Timber Saw. You don't need setup from the mid.
I mean, there wasn't a good mid hero to put in that archetype when the Tiny got taken away and the Ember was banned out.
Yeah.
So they were just like, okay, let's just try to pick Timber Saw and just kill all of these tanky heroes. The issue with that is, if that doesn't happen, what else do you have going for you?
Yeah, I think generally when you don't have like good draft integrity, it's not that your draft can't win. It's more like you're not as well-rounded to face all the potential problems. Like if you mess up a fight somewhere or you end up taking some bad decision, like you make one bad decision somewhere, you just don't have that much to fall back on. It kind of has to work. Because I think if this Timber gets shut down, Timber's your answer to Tiny in the laning phase. He's your answer to Bristle in the mid game. He's supposed to be doing all these things that fix their draft. And if he can't manage to do that, then suddenly everything kind of just falls apart.
And if it did exist in a vacuum and I have to look at just Kez and Gyrocopter head-to-head, who do you take in that carry matchup?
I mean, Kez for me is like one of the Giga ultimate late game carries. Where I mean, Gyro can do cool stuff with Rapier and whatnot, but if it's a pure 1v1 battle, I feel like Kez takes that.
Yeah,
cool hero.
I feel like
That's my guy.
if you do like the old, like the 2 generals pull up their armies and they just like walk down the hill and hit each other, Kez definitely wins that one.
Well, let's see if it plays out that way. Let's get into game number 1 with Cap and SVG.
Welcome everybody to a very important match between BetBoom and OG. One of these two teams is going to be moving on to Group Stage 2. In order to get a chance at doing so, OG needs a 2-0 here in order to have a tiebreaker with BetBoom again.
Dude. That's rough.
Yeah, that's right. Means they basically have to win 3 games against BetBoom. I don't know if our tiebreaker is best of 1 or best of 3. Well, best of 3.
Time to show up or show up at the airport, as they say.
It is a best of 3. So they have to win 4 games against BetBoom.
The battle begins.
It's doable here. We've seen OG have some really good days when they're on. So you just got to hope if you're an OG fan that they're on today.
Well, they had
some days have been off.
They had some practice with best of 5s at Blast.
That's true.
This is like a really one-sided best of 5.
I will say, game 1 of the day, nothing inspires more confidence than Lion. This hero's so trash, man.
Wait, did it lose when we were casting it yesterday? I don't remember.
What game was that?
We casted a Lion. You talked about how trash it was.
Oh, yeah. Save played it. He won that game.
Does that give you a little bit more confidence?
No.
Think they won because it was saved?
Yeah, he's a Lion specialist.
He is.
They are very comfortable playing with the hero.
He's a
dead.
Big dead.
I just don't really see the purpose of Lion here, other than they wanted it first.
Oh, Heritage might be dead as well. Pulled back with a little catchy lick.
Oh, Nico's dead.
Okay, Nico's dead instead.
Yep.
Can't find into Jakiro, no matter who you are.
This is the issue with the Lion pick for me, is if it doesn't win the lane, I don't really see a direct purpose for it in the game, other than I'm going to Hex Kez and all-in Kez, which I think is not something that often works out that easily. And you're not winning the lane anyway, so...
Okay. I do think instant disable reactions is decent against Tiny, right? He wants to blink into his combo.
I would not enjoy playing Lion against Tiny.
Well, maybe that exact one-on-one isn't great for you, but as a reactionary hero.
Yeah. I feel like they picked it because none of their cores have disable. So they're trying to compensate with some of these supports. But I feel like you just rather play the other way around in modern Dota. Like, you rather have cores that can go in and slow people or stun them and then damage fallout from your supports. It's very hard for supports to be your initiators in the modern age of Dota, too. It's just way more difficult to execute.
It's a pub tip for all you guys out there. Don't depend on just your supports to provide disables. If you, especially in these pub drafts where you pick in the supports first, if your supports don't provide any stuns, maybe you should provide some.
Well, no, that's just stupid. Austin's be realistic. Skem is getting beat up down here.
Yeah, he's not having a great time. He just needs to get to level 2 and things might be a little bit better, but...
And these lanes in general, like OG are just getting hammered with the spell spam. BetBoom coming out to play early here. I think mid will go better for Yopaj over time. But otherwise, the 3 lanes early, all going well for BetBoom.
Do you think BetBoom is still a lane-dominant team and they need to do well in lane?
No, not as much anymore.
Okay, you think they've evolved past that?
Yeah, I don't think they're super snowball-oriented squad. I think Heritage is more of a slow build-up carry player.
Okay.
He's not someone who's going to own lane, just run the game over. I think Pure had more of those types of games.
Agreed.
But this is more of just like a slow, steady pace. Let's play the map. Let Save do his thing. Start picking some people off. Methodically get some objectives and scale into that mid-late. And that's where this team prefers to strike. So losing lanes against them isn't the biggest deal because I don't think they're really going to take it and turn it into just crazy chaoticness. In fact, in this series, you're probably more worried about if OG win lanes. Yeah, like, do they just take the game over? But they've also been throwing a lot of those games in the mid game. Their transition off of lane wins has not been too successful in this event compared to some of the previous events where it looked a lot cleaner.
We might be seeing a lot of that right there. Skem trying to hit arrows without any setup.
Yeah, again, like, why did he want Mirana specifically with this lineup when they have just no setup for it?
Do you think that we know Skem to be a very farmy support?
Sure.
And then that's one of the strengths of OG. Do you think Mirana can fit that with the whole arrowing controls?
This hero's definitely a farming 5.
Okay.
You can get super fat. You can buy any utility item in the game. You're not item dependent for your kit. It's a very good utility buyer, and you have leaps, so you can almost always position to use it, and you're
fairly hard to kill on your own. There's a reason snaking 1 ATI on this hero. It's a very powerful 5, honestly, that I think is underrated for those reasons.
Nice pull back in with the bushwhack. That's going to be a lot of damage. Miro did not want to go for the dive. That pressure is good enough, it seems, especially lacking any regen on the gyrocopter. He's going to have to borrow tangos from Skem, and those just aren't as effective as they used to be.
They're just, from minute 0 on this lane, when Skem died the first time, just getting spammed out of this matchup. I kind of like how BetBoom are playing this. Just winning the net worth over time by forcing this gyro off the waves. They're not going to force the all-in kill, but man, they're winning all these little trades, and Bristol's great at that.
Man, it's annoying. Catchy Lick is such a good answer to Jakiro, but it means they can't use it offensively. We saw them try to do it earlier in order to kill Kiritich. It didn't work out. Instead, Largo died, so kind of just have to hold that defensively, despite part of probably their game plan was being able to be real aggro with this duo.
Back to just stacking if your Tim's here.
Yep.
Got to get something out of this downtime. Probably look towards the power rune, get a ward out, and go back for the stacks. If you can get the power rune for Yopaj, it'd be super nice. He is eventually winning this lane. That's kind of predicted. Took a lead over GPK and
toss.
Bring
him low. Not quite dead. They will not be able to get him the power room. Maybe they'll be able to get him a kill, though, with the Twisted Chakram and the regular Chakram coming through. Nico gets the last hit.
All right, that's something. At least he gets something out of the exchange because he guaranteed lost power room there with it spawning bottom. GPK going to pick that up. He's going to stay on lane a little longer, but mid lane's going pretty well for this Timbersaw. And they need this Timbersaw to be a powerhouse this game. To me, he is the pick that brings it all together. He can bring the supports into the game. He can give you the kill threat on these tanky boys. Yopaj needs to pop off here. Then this draft comes together for OG. It's also kind of the purpose of the Largo. Like, I think the Largo, he can play through the Timber too. So everybody's a little dependent on Yopaj here.
Yeah, it does sound pretty nasty, these two tanky boys. Largo amping up the damage of the Timbersaw and keeping him healthy. The Timbersaw will, generally speaking, delete many of these heroes.
I think Croak is quite good on this hero too.
Mm-hmm.
The reverb is nice, but also the mana loss. I think anytime you can get that to have an effect, then it makes the spell really good. And I think mana cost reduction on Timber is insanely good. To me, it's like Timber, Storm, and Lesh are some of the best mana loss heroes in Dota. Or mana cost reduction, whatever the hell you want to call it.
Yes. I mean, it is funny how popular Kaya Sanj is in the meta right now. Yopaj will be able to Timber Chain back in. And then, Kaya Sanj is so popular, and then Valve brought in a hero that gives you some benefit of Kaya Sanj.
OG pulling this back a little bit here in the second half. This lane stage. Would still like some more core connections for this Timbersaw if they can get him, or some power runes. As 8-minute 1 spawning, they're going to bring the supports mid. Look for exactly that.
You go for the power runes, then you're losing a lot of damage on tower, though. That might be a kill on GPK. Keep your distance, see if they can burn him out. They don't pull the Chakram back fast enough. The Twisted Chakram plus the Catchy Lick coming in from Nico. Yopaj is able to Timber Chain away, and everybody of OG gets out successfully after getting the kill on GPK.
They still lose power rune, though. Once again, it spawns bottom.
Yeah, I'm lucky.
Bring everybody top. It's another great one bottom. Might even be able to hold it for the tiny respawn. Should be super nice. These are some good 6 and 8 minute runes here. GPK. But nice support rotation. Gotta protect Yopaj in this game as BetBoom are trying to make him the point of attack. And their supports are also pretty strong behind this Tiny. Like, it's gonna be a big focal point for them. A lot of long range spell damage follow up on a Tiny combo in this game with Sharpshooter, Ice Path macro. You get caught by GPK, you're likely just dead. Nothing's gonna bail you out in this game. Till way later.
Well, this mid tower will probably go down eventually just because Jakiro, Tiny both have abilities that can chip away at it. But the Timbersaw is getting fat in the meantime, had some stacks to get through, so he's catching up.
Funnily enough, it's the two offlaners in this game that are the most farmed. Largo having a nice time top, just kind of chilling. which is more than I expected. I thought Kez would have maybe abused it a bit more. But
I think he just got really lucky because both of his rotations, he got the last hit on the kill. Right? He's got 3 kills.
But it's Miro having the time of his life. Nobody has touched this person back. Got that initial kill, and then he's just been pulling waves to the neutrals, ultra farming it up. Early blade mail almost done here, and it's going to be a strong blade mail. There's a lot of uncontrollable damage in this one. Concern for OG, like how do you deal with blade mail bristle here? Other than just don't do anything in the fight for 4 seconds and then restart it?
Radiant are scanning.
Time to clear through the Ancient stack. Because the Lions here, they're not going to have to use smoke to do it like Timbersaw usually does.
Still painful for his resources. Probably has to go to base. Do a Finger of Death up, though. That gives you a little more kill threat around the map. Find some connections.
Dire are scanning.
And I assume OG are going to want to defend this mid tower as much as possible in this game. Don't want to let the Jakiro just start hitting it. Got to be wary of the bristle swinging around mid with the early blade mail if he wants to fight. And the tiny blink, it's coming out soon. As GPK smoke top, this would finish it for him if he can land a big kill.
Catch the highest net worth hero on OG. Nico holding on to the toss. 100-0 him. That is also a killing spree because, again, he got the last hit on every single one of these kills, so a little bit of extra gold.
Didn't go to GPK, though. That's kind of big as he was trying to finish the blink. I mean, getting all the Kez here is perfectly fine, as Battle Fury's coming in for Kiritage pretty soon. But that tiny blink, get it delayed a little bit.
Skem gonna block out the Ancients. Man, heavily focused on the economy game here. Blocking out Ancients in medium camp. Though they stacked way more on the side of OG.
Just playing to farm, but they're not really playing ahead in that department.
Yeah.
So we'll slow down the bristle a little bit. That said, he already has the blade mail. Maybe Miro's just gonna go fight anyway. Especially if he sees all his camps are blocked. Got to be careful making aggressive moves here as OG. You do not want to go under a tower, overcommit, give Bristleback that great fight. You're going to regret it. You just want to get the quick kill and get the hell out.
Unfortunately, even if this lands, which it certainly will, the Battle Fury was already purchased by Kiritage. So.
It's a great kill still, though.
Yeah.
You get your Finger of Death charge. Again, it's a quick kill. You're just in, he's dead. There's no ability for this Bristle to come in and get a fight. Miro doesn't have the resources right now anyway. And now you can get some quick tower damage. Here are all those TPs. And OG just back off. They read that really well.
Nico's still getting caught by the avalanche here. The bushwhack pull back in. Sharpshooter shot. Any help from the team here? Acropyre even, but Nico's going to be okay. They give him the Lotus, and that's all he needs.
That was a really nice play by OG. Because again, you know these responses are coming in. You do not want to overextend. They got multiple TPs. They get the Tiny up there with the blink, with another power rune. Lose nobody. That's super valuable here. Skem just back to blocking it. How annoying is this man?
Seriously.
What is wrong with this guy? Disgusting.
I mean, it's so weird that like stacking has been so prevalent in the meta for so long. But I feel like blocking out has not been really anybody's MO since the bigger map.
Because it's not fun. Nobody enjoys just sitting here blocking camps forever, you know?
I thought you were going to say because of the larger map, you block out.
No, I legit think it's the reason. Like, there are certain things in Dota that are efficient and you're supposed to do them in theory, but players don't do it because it's just incredibly boring, not fun, or tedious. I think it was a big reason Helmet Dom didn't get played more. I think from a theory standpoint, you were supposed to buy Dom every single game when it was broken. There is no downside to this item if you use it well to manipulate waves and farm camps for free and like extra regional lane. But a lot of players don't want to play it and buy it because it's just annoying to play with, and it's just boring or tedious or stupid. Like they don't want to do it, you know. And ultimately, you're playing a game, so you gotta have fun while you're playing it.
So you're saying Dota players are humans?
Some of them.
They're not all machines.
Some of them are
animals.
That's true.
Timber Chain chase after Kataomi. TP already coming in from the hoodwink. Pretty fast reaction. Finger of Death. They're trying for that quick kill. Not so quick and not a kill. Kataomi does not go down. And now Nico's going to be in some trouble after the kill on Tim's. Another Bushwhack lands. BetBoom. Heavy punishment. They are well aware that OG's not going to go to the bottom lane. Not into that where that Bristleback has been setting up camp. So the only play they can really make is at this top lane.
That's the exact play we saw earlier, only OG overcommit this time. Do not respect the TV potential. BetBoom bring 5 heroes and they get rewarded here. Yopaj quick enough to just instantly bail the second he saw the support coming in. So you don't lose your Timber, but man, the map is tough for OG to play right now. They're going to lose their Wisdom Shrine as well.
Yeah, that's rough.
Another big blow. They just don't have that easy of kill threat on core heroes. Like, if you see Tiny farming mid, you know, GPK just showed mid. Is there threat on GPK in this game? I don't see it, man. Is there threat on Bristle in this game? I don't see it. So if you're BetBoom, you can just aggressively keep pushing waves in, farming up the stacks, and OG are slowly losing some map control.
Tim's all the movement. Oh, catchy lick actually got him out of there. Okay, all that movement worked out. Managed to dodge the gank of BetBoom.
Oh, you can lick him out of toss. Look at that.
Man.
Aerial lick.
Pulls him out of the avalanche AoE, lessens the damage significantly.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Yoink.
What a hero. You know someone at Valve has some like weird tongue fetish.
Oh my god.
No, I'm serious. I think this is not a conspiracy. I think this goes back through countless of their games. This has been a trend.
What the fuck are you talking about, brother?
I mean, the most obvious one is
like, get blacklisted by Valve.
No.
What the hell?
No, because this guy agrees with it. The guy watching, right?
Expand.
I mean, the smoker from Left 4 Dead.
Man, okay, yeah.
Yeah, yeah, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, I'm telling you. Valve likes these like big tongue.
Name me another example besides 2 in 25 years.
There's probably 1 in Half-Life somewhere. I don't remember.
Chad, if you could go ahead and find us another tongue reference in Valve games. Thank you. Because 2 is not a trend.
Trend for me, man.
3 is a trend.
No, goodbye now to me. This is the difference in the game for me. I think the supports behind GPK can do a lot more than supports behind Yopaj right now. So you're just stuck kind of farming if you're OG until more of your damage comes online, which is probably Largo Ags, a big component.
Yeah.
And probably like the first damage item for the gyro. So you can actually try and bring some of these big boys down. But right now the map is totally free for BetBoom.
I mean, Yopaj got a shield rune. He just saw 3 heroes in the bottom part of the map, and he's scared to push in mid. Oh, there you go. There it is, the Half-Life.
Wait, what was that? I missed it.
It's the head drop.
Yeah, that thing. Yeah. That's what I was thinking of. So there you go. That's 3 for 3, man. Getting convinced now? I'm telling you, it's all the same guy, too. Could be Gabe. Not going to rule it out.
Gabe. I'm not going to start talking about the billionaire. Kataomi. Arrow slips on by. Doesn't matter. Bristleback gets in there. Immediately gets stunned up.
This is Largo Ag's fight. Super strong timing for OG. I don't know if BetBoom really want to take that on.
Is OG strong enough to do Roshan?
They are with the Largo timing, but it's not fast. So yeah, you can force it down here, but this is not the scariest Roshan of all time.
Yopaj isn't even throwing a Chakram in there or anything. They're keeping all their resources. And now he's like, all right, they don't seem to be fighting. Goes to the other side. Maybe BetBoom are going to get back in here, though. Gyrocopter ultimate. What a bushwhack! They are going to be able to get the Aegis and Roshan. Not a problem here. Natsumi is going to probably die and lose this Aegis. BKB from Kiritich. This is why BetBoom was willing to take this fight. On the second life of the Gyrocopter, he's going to be surrounded. Not really a way out of this one.
Well, they got it away from BetBoom, if that was their goal.
Toss back on a Nico. Perhaps a +1, and he is running low on resources here. Both health and mana. Little boost. Get him out. Arrow comes through. What a hit from Yopaj. After that arrow and the spike comes in from the Lion. That's what Lion can give to you. A 2 or 3 man stun leading to a triple kill for Yopaj.
Beautiful call from OG to bail out the Largo there. He's dead for sure, but hey, he gets wand off. A couple more strums of that banjo, and Tims comes in with a beautiful impale. You're able to turn that fight around. There's your damage dealer in the Timbersaw. Exactly what you want to see. That did not look like a convincing Roche, but in the end, it kind of works out.
Yeah, I mean, they wanted Niku way too badly here.
Just a beautiful impale. Positioning into the arrow chain stun. All of your control lands, and that's when this lineup's going to look really good. I do feel like Kiritich kind of jumped the gun with his BKB there in the pit. Kind of a wasted BKB in the grand scheme of things.
Sure.
Which,
I mean, I think that's fine to secure the fight. It's just once you've used that BKB, like, you can't be chasing it too much, right? They could have been just happy with winning the Roche fight.
Well, I guess that's a good fight for OG in the end. Even get the shard for the line, which is huge for that hero, because he really wants the shard, but you really don't want to buy it.
Yeah.
To me, it's like one of the highest ratios in Dota in terms of how much I want it versus how little I want to purchase it. And how core it is on the hero.
Unfortunately for him, I don't actually know if this is the best shard game. Right, because if he gets jumped by Tiny, he's just going to die 100-0. And then if he stands there channeling, he's probably going to die to Bristleback or Kiritich. A lot of physical damage from those two.
For me, it's more about the multi-drain and the break distance. They're also big components of this. Yeah, okay. I mean, I think becoming debuff immune is super nice, but just being able to go in, impale, finger, hex somebody, and then you drop this, and if you're mana draining 2 or 3 of these cores, it's going to add up quickly. It's a very good mana drain game on all 3 of these cores. They have very limited mana pools, and they all need the mana to go in and out of the fight, get multiple rounds of spells off. If you mana drain Bristle, Tops and Diffusal, Gyro, Pog, Bat Chest. If you mana drain the Tiny, he's just useless in the fight. He does nothing without mana. And if you mana drain Kez, it's surprisingly good. That's going to be the hardest one to get here, but he's also a carry that's pretty dependent on his spells to deal damage.
Yeah, you don't think of him too much just because his mana cost is so low for his spells, but he is very dependent on those spells.
Yeah. So normally, I think it is tough to mana drain him to a point where like you debilitate him, but again, it's a very good mana drain if Tims can ever just sit there. Get off for 3 or 4 seconds.
Diffusal Blade isn't probably ever going to be that good against Kez, but Lion mana drain is another beast.
That's the Lion. He's been to hell and back. Back to hell and back again.
Jump from GPK is going to get hexed up, though. This is not going to be a clean jump from BetBoom. Now, key.
Nightfall.
Just BKB TP out. Katomi tries to slow him down, but I think he knows his life is forfeit.
OG are hitting this little Largo mid-game power spike.
Yep.
Where his strength gain plus the Ag's timing adds up, and all of a sudden you start to question, can we kill this frog? And if we can't kill the frog, are you killing anybody?
Yeah, I think I'm feeling at this point, BetBoom probably shouldn't take any fight without Miro. Because now you got BKB on Gyrocopter, so how are you threatening him if he's next to Largo?
Well, your damage is Bristle or Kez, hitting guys that are chain stunned.
Yeah, this like the pickoff team, it was great for the first 15 minutes. The Tiny plus Squirrel, but we have evolved past that. And OG,
they're on the hunt.
You can feel it. They've got this nice
here.
bit of vision onto Miro. They're going to jump him. BetBoom, they are behind him here, but it may not save Miro, or maybe it will, actually. Nico, he's going to try and play them out of here. And they've learned their lesson. BetBoom is not going to take this Largo lightly.
I mean, that tells you how much respect they have for this hero right now.
Seriously.
Like, GPK sitting there. He doesn't have BKB, but you could absolutely have jumped in, reinitiated that. Missing support ultis for the re-engage. There's an amp damage that just spawned in the river. So maybe the right call here from BetBoom. They do bail their Bristle out. And that might get Miro to his BKB. Oh, Yopaj is getting bait. Oh no. Rune's taken. He's getting a little baited.
Toss him up to the high ground. He's going to be ice packed and isolated. That is a rough position to be in.
Lick him out.
Trying to get him out with the catchy lick. The arrow comes through, hits Kiritich during his BKB, so he's okay. He's grappling claw backwards. And once again, Largo and the Gyrocopter show up, and BetBoom full retreat. Kiritich hit by the missile. Now the follow-up with the ultimates and the double dies. That's going to be 50 seconds down for the Kez. Miro trying to fight it out, but there goes all his mana.
OG just running the ball. This Largo's doing work in this game.
GPK's still going to try and take him with the damn damage. It's close, but he can't quite finish up Natsumi. He needs another hit with his BKB. Slowed down by the Acorn shot, and GPK just needs one hit to put him down. He's going to die for it, but he did get the carry of OG. Yopaj is more than happy with this situation, though, because it's going to be a damn near wipe as they take out save at the end.
It's worth it for GBK because you got to get something out of this exchange. He does get a lot just going in with that rune. But that effectively becomes a team wipe for OG. They're super happy about that. This gyro is, it's not an end-all be-all gyro game where he has to have a perfect game for them to win. The damage and the impact split across all three cores here pretty nicely. BetBoom having issues choosing the moments for these BKBs. Like, they go and use BKBs, don't get a lot, and then you're just getting chased down. To have your Kez die to a missile, that feels real bad. Nothing really bails him out in this lineup unless you can toss him away. And if that avalanche hit on Yopaj, it's going to be real close to killing him there with the double damage tree toss. But instead he lives, another missile lands. I've never seen a better homing missile fight.
Yeah, seriously.
In my life. Dear Lord, did he get value out of that spell. That's why you don't skill stats, kids. If that were an Arteezy gyro, it'd be 4-0-4 and he never would have stunned the Kez. I don't know why I picked him, but, you know, it's probably watching.
I think he's probably playing Cubs.
That's true. If that were an Eternal Envy gyro, it'd have pipe and no spells at all, so. Could have worked out even better. Or worse.
I'm going to say worse. But it is a 50-50.
Bristle BKB flying out.
He's got it now.
Joked. His game got really slowed down, though.
Yeah, does this change the fights?
If you could just get on top of some of these heroes and run them down, it does, but...
It's like they already had the BKB on the Tiny and the Kez, and BetBoom's been losing fights. Does the third BKB tie it all together?
Seeing more damage from this Kez. The Battle Fury build-up's just so much slower for the damage to come online.
Radiant's bottom tower.
Yeah, not a Kez player, but watching it, it does. I don't love it.
I'm not a fan of the Battle Fury build, but Kiritich will always do this, so. In the ultra long run, yeah, it pays off. But I think you just miss so many of the early and mid game windows with this hero, and I don't think he really needs the item to keep the farm rate up.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Tim's been TP the other side. Katomi attempted to TP away. Does die. But BetBoom getting Nico in the mid lane is a better trade-off for BetBoom.
Frog down.
Now they're going to try and defend and catch anybody at the top lane, though OG is smart enough not to stick around.
An early Satanic on Natsumi worth noting here is it's going to buff his HP pool up, which is nice when you have Largo, but it makes him more of a frontliner in this game.
Yeah.
Like, they just want to win the fight with overwhelming spell damage and cooldowns. Not necessarily gyro physical DPS. And honestly, I can kind of see it.
I mean, I can kind of see it because they're already winning fights. Tim's walking into, oh God, what a bushwhack. Yopaj's BKB will bail him out of a lot of this, and with Natsubi coming in with his Satanic, he's pretty much untouchable, so BetBoom starting to back away. Hero is going to be cut down as Yopaj jumps back into the fray.
That was an incredible bushwhack. I do not know how he landed on.
Kiritich's bold move here, trying to get the pick off on Skem.
Yeah,
he forced him into BKB. Okay, he's far enough away. He's good. He's good.
Just power Satanic. We saw Natsumi just running down Blade Mail Bristle. Did not care in the slightest.
So my feelings on it is I don't think Natsumi was in danger anyway because he has Largo. So
Yeah, but
I would have preferred more damage. Is
Largo
what
wants
my gut
to-
tells me.
He wants to save the Timber primarily.
Okay.
I think it's nice. You can't get bursted by some like tiny hoodwink jump. Then you can just Satanic turn around.
Yeah.
I like it in this game. I think if you just tank up here, your spells will win you the fight.
That has been proven. OG, they've been winning these fights purely or largely off of spells for the last 5 minutes. Don't know if that ever changes. I'm thinking about it, but I mean, again, do you really want to jump this guy? He's got the Aegis, he's got BKB Satanic, man. You can't touch him. Natsumi is not to be fucked with. BKB TP out, BetBoom. Better just hope that they can get their cores out of here with their BKBs. Natsumi, nice body blocking. Get in front of Miro. Beautiful stuff. Is that going to be enough? Yopaj does not want to jump back in. Fair enough.
Can't burst these heroes down anymore. There's 2 of your BKBs used for what? Watch Gyro run at your face. GPK does get the rune behind them, but it's only a shield rune.
I guess, like, what was the ideal version of that play for BetBoom? Like, they think they can burst down Gyro on the first life and then they're going to retreat?
Chain stun him while Kez and Bristle do some physical, take the Aegis to get the hell out. It's nothing that stuns you through BKBs. You can always just nightfall out of these engagements.
Crashing into the Jakiro. They want to maintain hold over this area.
They don't want it. It was hidden by the Lion cosmetic. Pay to lose. Feels bad, man.
Well, Natsumi has plenty of farm, so it's not like his data list is that delayed. He already has a Crystallis built up.
It's got to be Butterfly on Kez and just go.
Do you think Heritage dyed his hair blue because of Kez?
No, it's probably because Yatoro did it. And he's like, oh.
You think Yatoro dyed it because of Kez?
Probably, yeah.
Dire's top tower has fallen. Radiant are scared.
High ground from OG? You got a banner.
I mean, why not? I feel like you've already proven you're incredibly strong.
There's tossbacks into the base here, though. Like, you can toss people into Ice Path. And then the positioning is really messed with.
Careful of that blade mail.
Good arrow on the Bristle.
All right, that's going to be the Aegis there. Goes the Bristol. Good God, he died fast.
Nice arrow from Skem.
Got the gem. Yeah.
Oh, missed go.
GPK, gonna be caught in all this. He has a BKB, just does not get a chance to use it.
That is such a rough play for him. Went for the tossback, didn't get it, did not pop BKB. And there was that Lion Hex into Impale, into Missile Stun. Overlapped perfectly. That'll be the higher. I think OG were going to back off there. Like, all right, we lost Aegis, time to go chill. GBK says, no, you're pushing.
Presented with an opportunity. Now Nico also has his BKB coming through, so they can't kill him quickly. I mean, Kez simply just does not do enough damage to threaten this Largo. He's just going to run away and play his songs.
I don't think Kez has really done anything in this game.
Yeah.
That's why I don't like these Battle Fury builds. I think it's just too much a misuse of the hero, and it's so team dependent. Like, if your team's owning, then this Battle Fury will carry, but then I think this hero should carry in those positions anyway. So it's not really changing the needle too much for me. Yopaj fighting in the back of this.
Deso gives you that heavier power spike early, but also, I mean, it helps with the damage of the Bristol as well.
Right, I think it has good team synergy, better for Roshan. I don't think it reduces your farm rate that much. The downside is you don't get the mana regen. It's kind of the one upside of Battle Fury is you get the early cornucopia, but...
Heritage trying to kill Tims and get out real quick.
Got him.
He did indeed. So that is his complete butterfly. Do you think the butterfly actually increases his survivability by more than, let's say, 10-15%?
There's a lot of spell damage in this game.
Yeah.
Not really. Once his BKB is out, if OG are alive and they stun him once, he's just dead.
Yeah. So I feel like for that part of the butterfly, you know, obviously it's still a great offensive item. I just feel like the evasion isn't really doing too much for him here. But he's trying to get to that perma attack speed Kez. Gonna need a little bit more time for that though.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
What are you studying there? The level 20 talent? You looking at the level
I'm just
20
seeing how much
talent on
armor
Virgo?
he gets on average. But
yeah.
With max stacks, you get 20 armor. Pretty stupid.
Back to a Crimson Guard. I mean, it's always decent against Gyro. Toss back onto the Jarcopter, into the Ice Path, all in for Gyro, but it got off the BKB Satanic, and that's trouble. Even if they can kill him at this point, the damage is already done. OG, it's just a question of how many heroes can they run down. They're going to stop the Kez. He can't get away. Finger of Death to put him down. Only the Jakiro gets away. Oh, Natsumi, pathetic.
That was close to pathetic. I mean, it wasn't even close.
It really wasn't that close.
Vastly outscaled in this game. Absolute Largo Dota to perfection. Put this hero behind some tanky boys and just make them absolutely unkillable with the heals, the armor, the extra buffs. Game just ends. Just like that.
GG, OG. One game of 4.
They're on their way
to get to the second group stage, beating out BetBoom.
Pretty convincing game from them. I don't know if we'll be seeing this Largo in game 2. Definitely brought this draft together in that mid game, and OG played well around it. It's kind of their style anyway.
Yeah.
Like they just want to have this little ball go, hit their item timings, and run you over. So it's a very natural hero for them to play in. I don't think BetBoom had great answers for it. I think they have some options, but with a Battle Fury Kez, it slows down your entire game plan. You don't have the early minus armor. So then once Kez gets to that 20 talent plus all the Groovin armor, everyone has 20 armor in this ball. Like, how are you cutting through this with a mostly physical lineup at that point? I need either to find more pickoffs with this tiny like assassin core with the supports so that the game snowballs more their way, or get this Kez online earlier. But one of those two things has to happen. Otherwise, this game just ends up being super slow for BetBoom. And you're just watching OG farm up their Largo Ags in their ball, and they're doing crazy tank things. Yopaj never died in this game.
Yeah, remember all that pressure they were trying to put on mid, and Yopaj dodged that early bit, got through to the mid game where he was largely untouchable. This is the start. OG, a lot more games to go if they want to be able to get into group stage 2, but a very dominant game 1.
Oi, Philippines! I will continue that voice line as they continue their journey, because as you heard from Cap, this is just game 1 of a potential 4 games that they have to win to remain in DreamLeague Season 28. Because first, they need to get a 2-0 here to tie BetBoom team in a game score, and then they need to beat them in a best of 3 to break the tie. But this is a step in the right direction. Despite them not sticking true to their claim to fame of snowball early win game, they're showing a new type of dynamic. They're showing that they can make a mid-game comeback, and that's growth out of this team.
Yeah, it's cool to see. I love it when you expect the team to play a certain way, and you think if they'll do anything else, they'll just lose, and then they prove you wrong. It's honestly a really cool feeling, and it's a good thing to show like the entire Dota scene, like all the teams out there that are watching, like, okay, you know what? Yopaj isn't always gonna play some blink stun hero. And it's not like they will just pick Mirana and not combo it with anything. Like it's not giving you any signals. It doesn't guarantee it. The way that I have felt like going through their games before this series, I would have felt like he will play that hero. It does not matter what matchup it is. But he had a really great performance on this Timbersaw, and I wanted to kind of highlight 2 things in this series. I think first of all, GPK He shows what an amazing laner he is. He's playing Tiny against Timber, and at 10 minutes, the net worth is dead even. And it speaks values to a lot to GPK's strength as a laner, but also how BetBoom are able to move their heroes to the mid lane and help him make sure to be even on net worth.
Because this should be a Timber favored matchup.
It absolutely is. Yes, absolutely. And then what's really cool is we also get a highlight of like what makes Yopaj so good. It is how he approaches his team fights and how he uses his skills in these situations. As he's gonna come in and get a triple kill. Their carry just got Aegis and died, but he still goes in. They turned his fight around, and this is like the turning point in the game. Up until this point, BetBoom had a very, very strong position, and then 2 team fights back to back. Yopaj really being the main act here, cleaning all the kills up and guaranteeing them a big advantage in this game, where Natsumi's kind of struggling at this point.
I give Yopaj credit for cleaning it up, but Tim's getting a Ravage with Lion Ted.
Lovely stun.
That is how you manage to turn a fight around.
There's only one thing you do in a situation like that, Neil. You do this.
Go on, tip them.
You tip them.
Stop it.
Tip them. You tip them, Effie.
God.
We're going to keep you up on screen there.
Please stop it. I just want to be highly critical, though, of the play that you showed us in your highlight compilation of the dive that BetBoom did.
The tier 2 top
The tier 2
turnaround.
dive where they were chasing Largo. Because I think that OG played a great game, and I'm going to emphasize that a bit more later. But the one win condition for OG really was that they were going to play off the strength of Timbersaw in this game. Like, they shut him down on lane. They drafted strong side lanes. Their Bristleback was second highest net worth, and their Kez was top net worth. You have one way to lose this game, and it's to feed this Timbersaw, who will shred through all of your heroes if he's given items. And you make the one play that you don't really do versus Timbersaw teams. You dive towers, you chase the Largo. To me, that was really questionable on the side of BetBoom. Like, I understand when things happen in the moment, you feel like you're not going to get punished that way. But again, that really was their way into the game. But Yopaj really did deliver. He's so fun to watch. Like, when he's on a hero and he's snowballing, he's just styling, back when he's cooking. And it feels like his team, like, you can tell that when he's feeling himself, they all are too. Like, once he starts getting a few kills, like, all right, let's go, let's do this, come on. And then he just has that like aura about him.
Japoy, my idol. Although trying to jump one person, so in that situation it was you jump on the Largo, underestimate how far we can move after this move near tier 2 top. But then Aiden, I also saw quite a few occasions where BetBoom jump a gyrocopter and they think, oh, we can definitely kill this guy, and then move after that, and they don't even kill target number 1.
Yeah, I mean, they had that like towards the end. I think it's a little bit of a desperation move. It's like, maybe we can get this gyro kill. It's gonna be close. They don't. Gyro pops Satanic back to full HP. Like, there's just no damage coming out of their team. And I think at that point they're kind of too far behind the net worth to really do that much. I feel like, to be honest, they played a pretty solid, like very much in typical BetBoom fashion, like a very, very solid laning phase. They're at a position where the game is very much in their hands.
Yeah.
Then they take this Roche fight, they kill the gyro, they kill off his Aegis, everything looks great. But it's just a bit too ambitious, like you just want slightly too much from that moment.
Mira had a good point. In addition to your excellent point.
Thank you.
Which was that BetBoom up against a team with 1 stun. You said they should have bought A?
A Force Staff. So Hoodwink did have a Force Staff, but we were questioning the Solar Crest a bit on Jakiro. Like, maybe it's something that you start building earlier on in the game, then suddenly the game slips out of control after a tower dive, and you're like, oh god, my Tiny's getting hexed under his tower, and I'm right behind him, and he's just dying in front of me. Like, at that point, you feel bad, because OG's execution this game was perfect. And I really want to emphasize how well they were casting spells, because it was harder for them to do so in the sense that they had really 1 stun to work off of. Like, they had this one Lion initiation. Lion had to like really be in the right places at all the right times and over-deliver in order for them to be able to take a lot of these mid-game fights. And a good way to counter 1 stun is to push away somebody from the 1 stun, because there's not really a follow-up after that.
Yeah.
But it's okay, things happen.
I will preach what Avery was also saying. Shout out to Natsumi for leveling homing missile on gyrocopter. I feel many gyrocopters ignore that, and
But they just never take it?
They just never take it because they're carries.
Well, yeah,
Carries don't stun.
Very typical selfish play. If you honestly, if carries like, oh, that's beneath me. It's really useful. It's still a team game. right? You may be the carry, but you got to play for the team. Aiden, am I right?
I feel like, Ted, if you're the carry and you're doing things that lead to the victory of the team, like taking stats, that is like you being the best team player. You like running around and ganking and doing moves and not being farmed, so you lose the game eventually. That is not being a good team player.
I disagree
with you. It's a thumbs down.
That's a thumbs down for me, dog.
Do you have a button for that? That isn't me.
With it is thumbs down? I just did one.
He did.
Yeah, he just spammed thumbs down when I spoke.
Another one.
The entire screen just goes thumbs down.
Where?
Hang on. How about? Oh, you want to see it again?
Yeah.
All right. It was this one.
Oh, okay. That one.
But personally, I think.
Oh, dude, I thought you were like pointing. Like,
The real
oh, you're the
question
man.
It's
Oh,
supposed to be like, you know, like the Caesar one.
Trolls is so funny. I love
Gladiator.
it. When he's like asked to act or something, it's just the funniest. I love it so much.
So we primarily keep him on the casting desk, and
Yeah.
maybe you'll be able to see him later, because if OG keep winning, that means that we'll have tiebreakers, and that'll come later. Though they're going to have to get game number 2 under their belt before they make that a reality, and you'll be able to see that after the break.
This is the story of a mortal man, an angry man driven by revenge. He struck a deal and became a tool for the unfortunate souls condemned to hell. This is the story of Razor, a story of hatred and anger. Find out how this came to be in Tales from the Lore Keeper, Episode 4, brought to you by DHL.
About bloody time.
It's been 6 long days since I saw you, baby. I've been counting the hours, minutes, seconds, until you're back in my arms again. Monday night staying with my baby. Tuesday night I feel a bit lazy. Wednesday night I'm hanging with the crew. Thursday night I go to the movies. Friday night it's time to get groovy. Saturday night the DJ spins the tunes. Saturday night feels right. Saturday night feels right.
Welcome back, friends, to the near conclusion of Group Stage 1 here at DreamLeague Season 28, where OG are clinging on for dear life. If they lose one game, which I guess now is just the next game, then they're eliminated. After that, then they get a full best of 3. And then all of our games are going to be best of 3s as we get into Group Stage 2.
God help us.
It's going to be...
That's when the real dotes begins.
That's when the real dotes begins.
Yeah. We should do 4 best of 5s a day, Neil. What do you think?
You want to one-up Blast. They're doing 2 best of 5s. They're doing 2 best of 5s a day.
24-hour stream.
Make them best of 7.
Best of 7.
You're
4
aiming
best
too
of
low.
7s a day. On 18 streams.
Yeah.
We have 18 streams all doing 4 best. We get every team, Tier 1, Tier 2, Tier 3, all in one massive group. And every single match is a best of 7.
I think that's promising.
Some sponsors like, sounds good.
Infinite airtime. Were you, I don't remember, were you a morning Liquid success or night Liquid success? Did you like, or the
Are
early
you
games?
asking if Liquid was a morning team or a night team?
Correct.
Liquid was, like, by far the worst morning team of all time.
That's what I
think
thought.
if you go look at statistics and you, like, analyze Liquid's win-loss, like, win percentage morning games.
Based on
versus,
hour?
Yeah. It's, like, maybe a 13% win rate. Same matchup, exact same teams. Last series of the day, like 82% win rate.
Wow.
Yeah.
I actually have I thought of a question last night when I couldn't sleep. I was thinking of something. Because
You
whenever
think of me before you sleep?
Huh?
Nothing.
I think of you when I sleep.
I wasn't, not specifically about you.
Oh, okay.
Pros in general.
That's unfortunate.
Because it all sends me to sleep. So whenever we come here, obviously they give us PCs in the
Right.
hotel room, and I play Dotes and everything. And even though I brought my keyboard and mouse with me, it doesn't feel right. There's something. The texture of the desk, the height of the chair, where the arms are.
Yep.
When you guys are traveling around, and you're like, well, you're going to play from this facility, you're going to play this hotel room. How much of a difference do you think it makes to teams where, when you're playing an online game like this, where you can be in a facility you're so used to playing in, elevates your skill level? Do you think that makes a difference? Because to me, it's like, God, I feel like everything's in mud. Like nothing works.
So that specifically, sometimes I feel like the moisture from flying gets into your mouse pad. And then when you try to move your mouse on it, it just doesn't feel right. Or if you play like in certain countries where
it's more humid.
It's more humid.
Like
your mouse
suffocating.
pad gets a little bit like thicker.
Wow.
And then it's like if you're not used to it, it's really annoying. But I would say it was more of a thing when I first started playing that I cared about like the specific, like desk has to be in the right place. At some point, you kind of just learn to deal with it, and it just is what it is.
Because it becomes you're traveling so much.
Yeah, it just becomes normal. Like I remember, for example, Alienware monitors, they have like a blue tint to them. They're like slightly more blue than the general tournament standard monitors that are a bit more red. And that would really, really annoy me. For some reason, like I feel like I wouldn't be able to focus on just playing the game. Because I'd be like, this doesn't feel right. Something feels off, and then I'm just not focused.
Wow. So you're telling me that you're blaming some of the dips in Liquid's form on the moisture of your mouse pad?
Absolutely not. I'm saying that was a problem when I was younger and starting out. So let's say like maybe for some of the newer players going to their first couple of lands and people talk about like land jitters or whatever. Sometimes it's not that. It's just like learning to focus in a new environment is a skill, and learning to focus like when you're not fully comfortable is a skill that some people need to train more than others.
I knew it was going to be something.
Yeah.
But I didn't put humidity of mousepad.
Who would have thought?
Happens on planes.
I believe.
Yeah, there you go. I think airlines should take into account. They should have a special cabin for mousepads. Do you have any? Are you traveling with a mousepad?
They never asked me that. It's
Barometrically
crazy.
controlled.
Yeah, a little hermetically sealed box for sure. Yeah. So we have seen Tree get through.
We did.
And I have not seen Tree yet on any of the games that I've watched. And everyone told me his laning stage is broken, his post laning stage is broken. He's so good. So I'm looking forward to seeing what on earth.
I would say this was like one of my favorite heroes to play, like pre-retirement, pre-rework. I thought this hero was like the most fun hero. When it was good, it was like I would play double the amount of pubs because I just enjoyed playing this hero so much.
Which is your version of good Tree?
It was, okay, so it was a broken version of Treant, but he used to get 40% health amplification while he was in the trees.
Yeah, right.
He would just stack up your sticks. Like, you would battle out in the lane, max your stick out, go into the trees, pop your stick, you'd be full HP, and he was omega strong. Like, nothing could lane against you. So everybody was just pulling creep waves. And you just had to learn how to deal with that, and then you were golden. He had the Leech Seed that you had to place it on a target. Right. He still didn't have the facets at that time.
Right.
Though I did enjoy that facet too, where you plant a tree.
Seedling.
What about the thing
primeval
if
power?
you came out of invisibility and you bopped someone, they got rooted.
Well, that's a long time ago.
That was pretty
That's
fun.
Jerax times. Yeah, that was very fun too. But this was a different Treant. I feel like based on my limited experience with him, because he's been banned in almost every single game, Living Armor is the skill you play around.
Oh, really?
Yeah. And some cool things about Living Armor that I feel like a lot of people don't know is if you Living Armor someone and they get a kill, you get an assist. So you get a bunch of gold. It's like a
even on the other side of the
sneaky-
map.
Yeah, it's a sneaky hand on Midas.
Nice.
You can farm assists with it. So sometimes not using it on your towers and just saving it so you can click it on a guy that's like going for
Just
a move.
before they die, he tossed Living Armor on a friend. Ah.
You get a bunch of assists, and it looks nice in your stat page.
Of course.
Like, you'll end the game not having left your safe lane, but you'll have like 25 assists.
Noted.
Yeah.
It's like the Spirit Breaker hack. Like you press charge on someone who's already dying just because you want the assist.
I
Do
put
it
a
all the
debuff
time.
on them. It counts.
It counts.
You just... My like Spirit Breaker score and everyone else's is fake half of the time. Half of the time, like people are flaming you, like, "Oh, your impact was low." Like, what do you mean? I'm in every kill. No, you weren't.
Look at my assist.
That's good.
We know that you weren't. But no, I think Tree is a great hero. I do like that BetBoom took away Wind Ranger after giving away the Tree because they take away one of Natsumi's best heroes and something to combo with the Tree online. I think a lot of Tree's strength is also all of the ranged turrets that make him really good. Like just those lanes don't lose if you have like Tree plus SF, Tree plus Wind Ranger.
They do have a problem hitting this egg, but as Quinn said the other day, and I can't remember, Aiden, if you agreed with him or not, egg is the worst spell in the game, is what Quinn said about Phoenix.
I didn't agree with him.
You did not.
I did not agree with him, but I understand where he comes from. It's like, if you really think about what the spell does, it's like Radiance, but you can die in 5 hits.
Yeah.
Which is, like, if I gave you an item and I told you, like, hey, here's your Radiance, but if you get hit 5 times, you die, you probably wouldn't be buying it a lot.
And if you don't get hit, you get to do a little stun afterwards.
Yeah, if you've managed to stay alive for 6 seconds without moving, everybody around you gets stunned. There's a lot of, like, when you really think about what the skill does, it's not that great. So I offered him the suggestion of what if you were given it, because essentially a lot of times with Phoenix, in the early game, you're going to have to egg to just refresh your spells. You get another round of spells. What if it was just a refresher orb that you got instead of Phoenix Ult?
But it's a free refresher orb and a free Radiance.
Yep, and you get full HP and full mana.
Your shoelace is untied.
I thought this was an extremist take by Quinn. I think it's yeah. He has a lot of these where he'll just say something sensationalist. So I've just learned. Again, I told you guys, I've learned to take a lot of his statements with a grain of salt. I think Supernova is a fantastic spell, but I'm not going to sit here and defend it as a level 25 Phoenix player or anything. But I think Phoenix in general, though, does seem to need a lot of setup, right? Or it needs to have like player. It needs to have player plus hero combos, and I think yesterday that's why it had such a bad day. It felt like it was being jammed into a lot of drafts.
It was Mars Phoenix a lot, wasn't it?
But the hero does secure your team fight. It does. And Supernova is a spell that, okay, it's not just a Radiance, it's a spell that controls an area. It either makes people run away or it forces them to commit to you, which is super valuable in Dota. It's just, if I took any spell in Dota, I'll be, this is just a refresher orb, but this is just a Radiance. Like, they would all sound bad. But okay,
I was just saying, if I want to see Quinn's point, I feel like it's the Radiance with, 5 hits any die. But no, like, to what you're saying, like...
Wind Ranger's ulti is just an AC to their assault. It's just a...
Wind Ranger's ulti is like 15 moon shards.
It's just a...
That sounds pretty good, yeah.
Imagine if it's just a moon shard.
Yeah.
Primal Roar is just a...
Yeah, that one's kind of hard.
That one's hard.
It's just a basher.
Sorry,
it's like Abyssal like 3 times in a row. No, but I feel like the thing with Phoenix is like when you're really, really comfortable with this hero and you understand your limits better than your opponents, a lot of times, like you said, you're going to end up baiting people into you. And it's going to make them get out of position to try to finish off the egg, which is a lot of the big advantage of people that know how to play this hero properly, is you can bait
It's
them.
not directed at you.
It was directed at...
Avery.
Thank you. So just to pull people into you and to use it as bait and to use it as a way to misplace your opponents. So it's essentially a Radiance with 5 pudge hooks.
Now you're overselling it,
This
if
is
anything.
hard to put spells into items.
But like Phoenix aside, I do want to touch on the other heroes in this draft really quickly before the last picks come out. I think OG have something very cool going on in that all of their heroes together should be able to do damage and find kills. Like your only disabled now is not Lion. Like your Lion can play with your Puck, your Lion can play with your Bristle, your Treant can play with your Puck. You can all combine yourselves together, and if you get on top of a target with Lion, there should be enough follow-up to keep them locked down, which is the kind of thing that you want versus heroes like Phoenix that dive away, heroes like Wind Ranger that wind run away. Like they have the means to fight on their terms.
So this is a nice egg hitter as well, with the Germinate attack and everything for Weaver, so he can go in and help to kill the egg. But I suppose the combo is like Disruptor Phoenix, which is quite cool. You've got Roar into Phoenix. We are talking about egg a lot, but OG's team looks really scary. Like it really does.
I mean, this Weaver plus Treant lane looks hard to play against.
Yeah, I mean, these 2 heroes are very strong together. Phoenix is traditionally quite good against Treant, and if you quell down his trees, he has a harder time to be aggressive on the low levels.
This guy's 6 and 15. Everyone is telling me how great Underlord is. He's 6 and 15. What's the dealio?
I feel like every hero that was good at Blast has been horrendous here. That's like honestly what it looks like. I feel like teams really figured out the meta shifts between then and now.
Or all the teams that were playing at Blast were garbage.
That's also a possibility, yeah.
Just a suggestion. I'm not saying that's true.
Especially the ones who won Blast.
Yeah, those bozos.
But I do think that when Underlord comes out at the very end like this, and there's not one hero that does full, single target high damage or burst damage, then the hero goes up in value again. Like we've seen a lot of Wind Rangers, for example, go against Underlord because the idea is like you press Focus Fire and through all of his auras and whatnot, you will do enough damage to the target that you want to kill. Like the heroes on OG don't operate in the same sense, so we're going to see a lot more value coming out of the Underlord, and I think putting that on lane versus Treant plus Weaver is much better than throwing your Beastmaster on there. So now Beastmaster has a better game, your Underlord should do a lot for you. So it fixes a lot of the draft issues on BetBoom.
It also stresses out Weaver more, having a low-risk pit on top of a Disruptor, because I thought the Disruptor would be a good hero against Weaver, but they picked it into Disruptor.
Disruptor is okay, but you need to have damage to pair up with it. I feel like the main issue here, because I was looking at this draft and I was like, oh, Weaver, here comes Kunkka. And then I thought a bit more and I'm like, but they have a Bristle they need to kill, there's Treant armor, there's just a lot of protection from the OG draft and a lot of tanky heroes that they can have to cut through.
Magic.
Oh, that's my foot.
Oh my god.
But you want to play footsies?
God, I'm confused. We're all wearing white trainers today.
I know.
Mine are like barely white.
This is the kind of synergy that a host and a co-host have.
Mine are the best ones. These are rare. You can only get these in Japan. Onitsuki Tigers from Tokyo, baby. Yeah.
Hold my foot.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. No feet pics.
You gotta go to a different stream for that one. If you're on this stream, though, I'll give you OG versus BetBoom team, game number 2.
Well, apparently if somebody at Valve likes tongues, we have Quentin Tarantino directing the broadcast here today. Thank you, Ted and Neil.
What was Neil talking about? A different stream for feet?
I'm not sure. You'll have to ask him more about that in the green room.
What stream is it? Because I want to make sure I avoid that. Like, what stream is he talking about? So I never end up there. Do you know?
I don't. Okay. I'm sorry.
I'll have to figure out how to avoid that later.
Okay. That's good.
We have a 5-on-5 level 1 smoke looking for the first blood. Who's going to get it?
They're going to run into Tree and say, nope.
Tim's is just open. They don't find him.
Tim's.
Uh-oh. Sneaky Tim's in the pit. Oh, look at him. He's so sneaky.
And he's going to, from the pit, whoop-pow! Katomi, gotcha. Gotcha, good. Nico gets the first blood. Tim's will now attempt to suicide to Roshan, but he can't quite get it.
Save picks up something there, though. Katomi got the kill with the Thunder Strike. But he got Thunder Struck from the pit.
You been.
Thunderstruck. So first blood to Nico on the Bristleback. We'll see if we can do more with the Bristle this game than we saw what Miro was able to do last game. Kind of just got shut down in the mid portion there. And speaking of the drafts, OG got Tree. I mean, that's got to be worth a hell of a lot here.
Yeah, I can't believe they got Tree, man.
And Kataomi is just instantly dead to surprise Tri-Lane. A disastrous start for BetBoom's 5. This is going to be a lot of solo XP for Kiritich, but not in the way he wanted it.
It's too bad it's a Wind Ranger. They can't really pressure him while he has no support. Mid lane should be a auto win for GPK, correct?
Yeah, he's going to free farm here. I like OG's mobility with the Puck Weaver against... Like, there's only really Underlord, Pit, and Disruptor as hard lockdown. You do have Roar, which is good, but it can sometimes be hard to land Roar on these heroes. Shackle Shot is a little unreliable. So, like, there's a lot of pseudo lockdowns lineup, but no just, like, direct hex. So I like OG's mobility with Treant on top. It could be really hard to kill some of these heroes. But I kind of like BetBoom's lineup.
Yeah,
it looks pretty solid.
What you're talking about, I feel like the opposite. I feel like they lead off with a Roar, they pop Egg, and they kind of guarantee that the heroes are going to have to stick around, because they also have Glimpse.
Oh, Kataomi? Don't die again, brother. Please.
That would be too much. 3 times in 2 minutes is...
I mean, that's the big question. Like, if the Pit and the Glimpse Static Storm and all this is enough combined with Shackle and Roar to bring these mobile heroes down, I think it is. Like, I don't think you're too worried about it, but you just don't want to let this game get away from you where there's like Lincoln Spheres on these heroes and BKBs, and you're in that mode where you keep pump faking Roar because there's so many items to deal with Roar that you can't ever land it.
Yeah.
And none of the other stuns are hard enough lockdown for you to kill these heroes. I could see this game getting to that point, which is where I think OG hope it goes. But I think BetBoom's mid game looks really scary to 5v5. Beast Underlord with a Phoenix behind them is kind of insane. And then Disruptor does give you the catch that this ball would otherwise lack.
Yeah.
As long as you can get through lanes here, I think OG's lanes are pretty terrifying.
Miro, not sure. Kill the bug, kill the big bug. Not sure which bug to hit right now.
I should have just hit the Weaver.
Yeah, he should have.
Or they both hit the bug on the Underlord, but kind of did neither there.
Yeah.
Might get Skem though.
Maybe he does get burned out. Still favorable for OG, trading support for core.
It's a good trade for OG, but did take a lot of resources off the Weaver, though I know it's going to come back full.
Katomi, come on, man. You can't glimpse him 5 inches and then die to him like that. Brother.
He's having a rough start here. 1 for 3.
All right, I was going to say I favored OG, but Katomi's not really inspiring me right now. It's just, like, part of it, maybe it's just recency bias, but I saw, like, they have Dream Protector. I'm like, oh, that's awesome for OG. But then they picked Lion Bristleback, which we just saw from BetBoom. And I'm not sure what made them go, yeah, I want to run that.
Yeah, it feels like that series yesterday where someone loses with something and then the other team's like, I want that. And then they lose with it. So hopefully they have a better game plan. The Bristle did get really fat in that game.
He did.
And Nico is once again having a very good laning phase here. Double Bracer belt already online for this Bristle. Super tanky. Couple Disruptor deaths early will boost you up. But GPK, he's having the best of anybody here. 26 and 15 for this Beast. He almost has more denies than Yopaj has lasted.
Yeah, I think this is how the Beastmaster matchup goes, right?
The Beast wins this lane, but this is slaughter. He's going to have 6 before Yopaj is almost 5.5. Just roar kill him with any support TP.
Yeah, that's going to be a constant problem. Any sort of range point-and-click stun is kind of a problem for Puck.
Be very surprised if BetBoom do not look for this Puck kill with the Phoenix TP in. I think Disruptor does not give you enough damage. He's way too low level, but can absolutely bring Save into that kind of play. Who's doing work up here, honestly. This Phoenix has been nice against the tree on lane. He has a quelling as well, so a lot of tree cuts going on. Then you have the attack speed slow. It's a tough matchup for tree, just in any patch.
Yeah, this is one of those matchups that I feel a little bit better about Phoenix. Because tree is so important to not get run over by this hero in the laning phase that having a hero that, in my mind, is picked up like 50% just to be able to deal with this. I think that's acceptable.
I would agree. Gives this hero a lot more purpose in the lineup. They also have BKB Pearson stun, which to me is always pretty important with this hero. You want lockdown, you want spells that hold heroes around the egg, and you want some BKB Piercing stuns to really hold heroes around the egg. Otherwise, this spell, as Quinn said, is trash. That's his statement, not mine.
I mean, at the rate that Quinn's being wrong, I kind of wish he would call me trash. I feel like it'd take me to a whole nother level.
Yes, I am just poor man who never won lottery. Please, Quinn. Oh, I got the deny. Tim's with the big plays.
Well played, well played.
Denying GPK that kill. That took a lot of resources out of the Beast, so he has a roar available, but
no axes.
That's kind of it. I don't think.
Oh, he's got 12 on stack though.
That's true. But they're not going for the Opash kill. Interesting. Too tanky. He has Wand, he has Fairy Fire, and he always has that living armor.
That is true.
Got to keep that in mind.
Very big factor.
Might just be a quiet farm-up game for GPK despite the lane domination.
All right, here comes a Weaver move. Weaver, Monkey King, these kind of heroes very good at making these gate rotations. Tim is sneaking around the side here. Nico trying to bait in Kiritich. Kiritich.
Everybody.
Yeah, he's done for, man. He's going to try and win run his way out of here, but they've got the stuns. The win run's going to fade away. Down he goes.
Just not really pressure on the map right now for BetBoom to read this play.
Yeah. I feel like, again, if you're matched up against Weaver, Monkey King, any of those heroes, I feel like you should always have a gate ward. Your side or the other, I don't care which.
They did sentry for it anyway, but yeah. OG just forcing this move will force the tower down. Can always leave Weaver up here. Especially he's already level 6. He's chilling. Gonna TP the Phoenix bottom though. Look for the fight. They do have gate.
Phoenix diving onto Skem. Skem making a run forward. Gets up to the high ground. Keeps his invisibility. And TP's away successfully. Dust too late.
Yeah, dust in the backpack. Super delayed there. No glimpse. Very awkward play for BetBoom. They do keep their tower alive though. Which is pretty valuable here, honestly. Kind of want to keep this Wind Ranger on lane because he doesn't even have treads yet, doesn't have Maelstrom, want the Falcon Blade, needs to stay on this lane, keep fighting.
It's so weird because I feel like I don't expect Save to make that kind of mistake. Because he knew TPing in, he was going to go for the tree. And while the TP is channeling, don't you just swap in the dust?
He just has too many small items, man.
Yeah.
Collecting all the little curios here. Well, not a lot of early action for BetBoom, but you are playing into Treant, so that's usually how it goes. So they're just going to farm up the Beastmaster, farm up this Underlord, protect the Wind Ranger, and that's going to be their map movement. So if you're OG, Skem back to the usual, block the camps. I am the camp blocker who knocks.
I love how OG always seems to be ahead. Like, they're always thinking of some stuff that no other team is doing.
I mean, to be fair, everybody knows about this. No one There's just no one else is willing to do it.
Yeah, yeah. And well, also, everybody knows that you could stack 3 heroes on one lane and go for first blood.
That's true. They don't do it.
They don't do it. OG does.
That's right. OG's not a lazy team.
Win running away, Focus Fire and Yopaj, but there are too many disables here. They are both going to die with this. Where is the shoring up of this safe lane for BetBoom? They're just getting run over.
Yeah, they did not get the memo in this safe lane that this is a farm-oriented early game. Because the Underlord Beast are just... they're just grilling it up out here, making fat stacks, but these guys are trying to fight in the safe lane.
And save is still going to get run down here unless he wants to pop Supernova and take that risk, but...
may as well.
He's going to do so, and Natsumi's like, well, good for me.
Trash spell anyway, so get it out of the way.
Yeah. I mean, that's probably the ideal use of it. You didn't die.
True. GPK pinging out. Camps are blocked. Somebody unblock my camps.
I don't think he knows yet. That reality will set in much later.
Caught the Wind Ranger again. Who's catching who? I don't know if this is going to work out.
Well, he has the gate, so that'll force the Bristleback to back off.
Okay. Failed gank from OG. It's the Lion experience sometimes.
Well, it's funny because now the tree's here. Dude, they hate this safe lane.
It's the only place to attack. I mean, the other heroes are extremely tanky, just doing jungle stacks. You'd have to run through BetBoom's entire side of the map.
Didn't we have that set up in game 1 as well?
Yeah.
Where OG only had one lane that they could really attack, and BetBoom was able to respond really well.
Yeah, very similar.
Seems to be part of BetBoom's MO, perhaps.
Yeah, Poco's bristle a little, but...
still has Wind Run, and now double ult. Static Storm going to be dropped on the Bristleback. He'll run down both of these heroes. BetBoom saying enough is enough.
Yeah, that's a nice little counterplay. Just OG getting lulled to sleep down here in this bottom lane. Like with the repeated attacks, thinking this is not a lane BetBoom we're going to bring numbers to. Well, guess what? They brought the numbers. You forgot they have an Underlord in this game too. Potentially always gate down there later on. And it's a team that will happily react to things right now. They're just trying to farm the B stacks. Very slow early game for them, but it will pick up soon here.
Yeah, I was going to say, if there's any core to have a bad time, I think I would prefer it to be Wind Ranger, because with this facet on the Underlord and then Beastmaster being Beast, I feel like if these two cores are having free farm, we've seen in this last month how strong they get.
They're monsters. They're going to carry this big game for sure. Wind Ranger just needs Maelstrom. She can join the fights. She'll be happy. This game is a little concerning for OG. Not by an insane degree, but just the way it's going.
Stealing some stacks away from OG. That's not fun. OG did get the better of stacking in game 1, that's for sure. And right now, they've got some very aggressive wards down, trying to play towards mid. That's a cool ward. I haven't actually seen that one before.
Gotta be careful pushing his tower straight up with the glimpse. No stack storm available there. Do have a haste rune on Yopaj right now if you want to make a play, but Nico's farming stacks, your Weaver still working towards Maelstrom. Timings just aren't there for OG right now to force some sort of tower fight. There's also a dangerous lineup to do it in, which means GPK, he's going to have Ags on this beast by the time OG makes a solid move in this game. He's just cruising, man. It's the jungle master out here. Look at him go. Almost level 12.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
They're going to gate the Weaver bottom again, but Kiritich, he's like, yo, there's no way you make this play on me 5 times in a row, guys. Come on.
Oh, they really are just playing one note. And Kiritich's been getting the worst of it. 14-minute power rune. GPK gets a regen. Nice. Beat up that jungling.
Dire's top
And BetBoom happy with how the map's going right now. They're going to have Crimson, they're going to have Ags, they're going to have that Wind Ranger Maelstrom, they're going to be ready to fight.
Oh, Maelstrom goes both ways.
I think the Wind Ranger's better than the Weaver here, though.
Sure. Yeah, for sure. Bigger power spike. Crimson Guard done for Miro.
Yeah, they're
just
ready.
About.
They are ready to brawl.
Do you think the pipe is more impactful or the Crimson Guard? It's the off-laner diff right now.
I'd say they're almost equal. I'd say, though, the OG pipe is quite good against this BetBoom lineup, but I also think this Crimson blocks a lot of Weaver puck damage in this early game. It's pretty annoying for OG as well. They do have some magic damage to play with and like Bristle physical that ignores it. But the fact Underlord is just such a high HP hero with this too.
Yeah.
It's really annoying.
Kind of feel like the Maelstrom makes BetBoom stronger right now, but the pipe makes OG stronger. So
I can see OG also just not having damage to punch through this guy.
Yeah.
Unless Bristle can sit in the fight forever. Nico has a good fight, he's a lot of their damage.
General timing right now, Underlord and Beastmaster. Really tough to fight into. I am okay with OG just giving up towers right now. If BetBoom want to 4-stack for it. There's the Maelstrom, there's the pipe. Coming together. Yopaj trying to push in the mid lane while so many heroes are showing top. OG setting up a bit of a play here. They still have that ward behind the tower that they're playing for.
BetBoom will fight this for sure, and they'll glimpse somebody in if you try and run. Maybe they don't want to try and all in the Bristle. That could be a little dangerous.
Nico doesn't keep the Siege Wagon alive. A little bit too afraid. It glimpses back Static Storm. They really go for it. That is a dangerous move to go for a Bristle back like this. It does give a little bit of an opening. Yopaj hit the back line, see if he can finish off Kiritich. The orb slips right on past. Really close stuff. But OG looks like they got the better of that engagement and will take the tower as a result. Not that anybody died, but they do get an objective. I feel like BetBoom, one of the only ways you lose fights right now is trying to hit Bristle.
Pretty much. He's always going to have tree and armor overgrowth to bail him out. You just cannot commit on this guy right now. You don't have the damage.
Yeah.
Unless it's a perfect roar shackle while he's facing you, like maybe then.
Yeah.
I don't mind poking him there with a glimpse and kind of making OG come in and then saving Static Storm and seeing what happens, but that was a very forced go. So that's a successful push for OG. You're going to smoke up. They have Blink on puck. They have Finger of Death. Looking for some sort of pickoff in the bottom lane. Look at that. Going straight back to their old man Kiritich. Saying, hey, did you miss me?
Okay, well, they see GPK. They're going to go for him. They need a third hero. I like this TP in because I don't think the two of these is quite enough. But you get a third hero in the mix. And here he comes. Scam, Overgrowth, just to make sure Tim's is in some trouble here. Roar goes out. GPK's not dead yet. The puck's going to die. Oh, triple kill for Kiritich off this Maelstrom. If they had that third hero sooner, they just killed GPK faster, then maybe this would have been okay. But, oh, I think they pulled the trigger on it sooner than they needed to, too.
That's so big for Kiritich. He needed some sort of gold injection in this game. I can't believe he got the roar on the puck like that. I don't know if Yopaj was sleeping or what.
Yeah.
He had everything up here, right? Why would he not have... Oh, he phase shifted on that orb.
And he jumps
goes out.
Orb. And then is the silence about to come up or something?
Yeah, I don't know. That's just... I just looked like some sort of misplay from Yopaj there.
Yeah. Probably was.
And I think GPK's like, oh, I got the roar on this guy. Cool. I'll take that. So what should have been a nice game for OG turns into a triple kill for Kiritich, and he's now very close to Mjolnir. So his farm rate's going to pick up.
GPK also got some assist gold for that. He now has a Blink Dagger. Mjolnir complete for the Weaver. Natsumi did get some benefit of being around that fight.
Yeah, he's still having a very solid game on this Weaver. If he can get to some damage items in this one, he's gonna chunk some of these bad boys. Great egg killer as well.
What's his item build? You think
You could go a lot of different things here.
Does he have to get BKB because of Static Storm, maybe Shackle?
Lincoln's is pretty solid in this game. Hurricane Pike is pretty staple on the hero. You definitely want a Daedalus.
You're gonna need
MKB at some point.
Yeah, I feel like you can't go Daedalus because MKB is required.
I think like Hurricane Pike, Lincoln's, MKB. Something in that area. Sounds pretty good.
BetBoom feeling their strength. They're going to go for Roshan, and Roshan's definitely going to die. And they get the Aegis without OG getting to the pit in time.
That's a nice play. I like that because, again, you're saying even if they come, we'll happily take the 5-5. We have Pipe, Crimson, Underlord. We have Phoenix. Like, this is generally one of the better ways to play with Phoenix. Is you make the opponents go into you where his spells can shine. Don't make this Phoenix chase people around the map. So the more objectives you can force, the happier you're going to be. And this is super nice because you get the Roche, upper half of the map, straight into the Tormentor spawn.
Yeah, I think this whole window of time is so broken. Like, if you could do Roshan at 19, Tormentor at 20, and then if you're Dire side, you could play for attempting to steal Wisdom Shrine or something, but...
Yeah, Roche into Tormentor to just team wipe them 3 times. It was just an easy game.
You should be a coach.
I was.
How'd that go?
Not too bad, actually. Should have stayed as a coach.
Yeah. Scam getting a lot of ideas here. Oh,
but there's a gem.
Gem pickup. Wow, what an early gem pickup. BetBoom feels so good about their timing here. They're like, they can't stop us.
Well, honestly, you have to buy early gem against Tree. The shard is way too stupid.
Yeah, you're right. I forget about the shard. Not that he has it yet, but he will get it eventually. It is a slow timing for this Tree, though. 21 minutes, no shard.
Still feels like BetBoom's game right now. Like, they're just controlling the tempo a little better, getting these objectives. They have so much aura power on this Underlord. It looks hard for OG to win a straight-up fight. I think they need another set of items on the Puck and Weaver. Then it becomes a lot more doable to just kind of run head-on in. This Underlord's going to get an Ags eventually, too. It's a very good Pit of Malice game.
It really messes with OG's ability to convert into these big core pickoffs.
You combine that with the Phoenix having pretty high levels. Level 12, it's going to be some...
He's farmed too.
Some hard-to-beat Supernova team fights.
The panel was talking about like good Phoenix players versus bad ones, and they did say save. He's very experienced on this hero. I think a big component of Phoenix, particularly if you're going to play 4 Phoenix, which is the weaker role, but can shine in a couple areas, is like you can pick up a lot of farm on this hero.
Burst down, Kiritich, get the kill, get out. Making a run for it. Glimpse back with no phase shift available. Yopaj will die for that.
Is that worth that? I feel like the Puck is more important than the Wind Ranger.
I mean, the Underlord skews the math a little bit because he can join in the fight and then just go right back to pushing out lanes. So it's not lost map control. It does waste Aegis timing a little bit. Though Katomi went through it.
Look at Crimson.
And not too happy about it.
No, they don't do any damage there, so... No TP on Miro. I wonder if OG have to read of this, but GPK is coming through the gate.
GPK, Miro baiting in the Bristleback. GPK wants another hero, but finally he's going to be like, okay, I'll hit the Bristleback. He wanted the...
This is weird. There's another fight happening at the same time. They find the Phoenix. Great pickoff for OG.
Who got the kill and barely survived. It was like 50 HP.
There's no mana for TP. He's going to have to sit here and wait. They probably get out with everybody. That's very close to being a disaster for BetBoom, but
that was.
OG just can't capitalize on everything there. Find some good pickoffs, though.
It's a lot of damage from that Bristol, but it all gets absorbed here by the big boys.
I wonder how different that would have been if OG joined the Bristol. Like, they don't want to fight into the Aegis, and they got a great kill on the Phoenix.
Well, you can always go back to your tried and true, killing Kiritich over and over.
True. Keep killing him. Keep killing him. Stun, Hex, the damage, final bit. Okay, they used the overgrowth for it.
He has
just to make sure.
Murdered this game.
Yeah, what are these? OG got some beef with Kiritich or what?
He's just the easiest hero to kill. Lying. owns this hero.
Avery, please, I'm trying to manufacture drama here.
All right, you're right. They have massive beef with him. OG said if they could kill Kiritich 10 times in a game or win 3 TIs in a row, they'd rather kill Kiritich than.
I do think it's really funny that the OG logo has the 2 Aegises.
Well, they won 2 Aegises.
Yeah, but
what's so funny about that?
That means, does Spirit have that on their logo?
Yeah, they do.
Well,
it's the 2 eyes of the dragon.
You really had me going there for a second. I was like, what?
I mean, Spirits probably should, to be honest. Like, what are they doing? There's an easy Bristle pickup. He's always going to play alone for the most part in this game, and he's an Aura bot. You're not too worried about taking him down if you have the time to do it without the team responding. You're worried if the team can respond. But you kind of knew they were on the other side of the map.
Also, a whole lot easier when the Phoenix is there with you, because the damage he's doing to the Bristleback, but also the heal he's giving.
Sunray's super hitting. And bringing these beefy boys down. Giving you the backup if the team fight does explode. It's been the name of the game. OG keep killing and shutting down this Wind Ranger, but the 2 beefy boys for BetBoom controlling the map. There's a BKB for GPK. This is Ags done for Miro. So, man, they're really online. These are the scary items for these 2 heroes in terms of gating around the map, double pitting you, BKB just smashing your face in with Roar. Like,
Natsumi did go the BKB.
Yeah,
not the Lincolns, but he is considering the Daedalus, not the MKB.
I think Daedalus is a lot better on this hero with the Shard plus the Geminate hits, but
100%. Well, I guess they've shut down Kiritich so much, like, do they have to address him?
Oh.
Need the damage to be able to blow up this Beastmaster, though, right here. They don't need it from Natsumi. They kill him with the other 4. Gate through, gate back. Overgrowth is going to be able to stop him here.
Yeah,
he's going to be held here for a while, and then Tim should have another round of disables, even if he could get through the gate again.
Okay. What a random spot. Like, GBK just blinks in. They're all sitting there. He doesn't get Hex. No BKB. Dead. Lose gem. The Underlord comes in to try and save you. He dies. Hastrun on top of Yopaj, who has Lincoln's done. And all of a sudden, OG just... You're going to retake the whole map here.
Yeah, literally the 2 heroes you were talking about as being like kind of the win condition right now for BetBoom. Just bump.
Just misread this terribly. He's thinking, I'm going to get a nice little tree pick off, maybe get a D-ward. Nope, they're all sitting exactly there. And Yopaj, he's even going to get a coil onto the Phoenix, who will egg. This egg will live.
Hex taking,
yeah, he's messing him up.
Taking a lot of damage here. Nice Hex timing.
That deck down, too.
He goes, a 3rd hero for OG. But it's kind of feeling similar to game 1, where it's like BetBoom get themselves into a decent position, and then mid-game hits, and OG, I don't know if they're just like stacking better, if they have a better read of the map or what, but they're getting to these situations where they just outnumber and beat out BetBoom really quick.
Making better combined moves with the whole team. We haven't really seen any sort of combined team move from BetBoom other than that Roche play early on. Mainly because the Wind Ranger's been so shut down, Kiritich keeps having to go back and farm, try and recover. You're missing him for a lot of these plays.
Another combined move that should net them a Disruptor kill and a Wisdom Shrine if Kataomi goes for it. TP's coming in from the Underlord. Kind of too late to set up for this, really. Good readed situation by BetBoom to back off.
That's a tough place to fight into Underlord behind his tier 2. Would have been very risky. You also just regain some momentum in this game. You got that gem that's going to free up some scouting for the tree. You can always wrap this game with the puck and go late.
Yeah. Skem opted for Glimmer Cape over the Shard.
Probably because the gem came out so early.
Yeah, I would imagine.
But now that you got it, it's probably going to go back for it. This map could become really annoying for BetBoom to play.
Yeah, if OG can manage to get control of the next Roshan and hold on to this gem. Lotus Orb for Nico. Always a great answer against the Beastmaster.
Yeah, there's kind of a bunch of Lincoln's Lotuses. Try and protect their Puck and Weaver here. You always have Overgrowth to kind of bail you out versus the BKBs too, which is super nice here.
Natsumi is cruising along. I mean, the fact that they're doing well right now, when you haven't even hit the big timing of Weaver, which is Daedalus and level 25. He's level 20 with the Chrysalis, so he's beginning to cook. Stacking on the same area, huh? Maybe GPK will blink up there twice.
I thought OG were going to lose some more map control in this mid game, but held it together pretty well. Now I think it starts to swing their way a little bit more if the puck can start to play longer fights. Especially if you can get to Parasma here. Their damage goes up considerably. Still a lot of utility on BetBoom's side, but they're having issues getting the fights to use it. At least until Roche spawns, they might just force it again. It's going to go bottom, though. Or it'll spawn bottom, in fact, because it's a little bit over the timer here. So that's the much more difficult Roche for BetBoom to force.
Yes, it does give OG the advantage there. BetBoom have the advantage when it comes to this standoff in that they can have the Underlord wherever they want. Nice tower to keep alive for this Roshan fight, too. I just kind of have the feeling that OG is just going to execute better as a team. All right, BetBoom beginning to group up a little bit more. They're sitting on a high ground. This gives me some confidence, baiting out a Manta Illusion.
Could be a nice little bait here.
Yeah, Kiritich. Is he going to get Skem to see this and they make a play for it? They're going to Roche right now. They do have a very fast Roche lineup.
Yeah, but this is dangerous to force. Especially if you bug it. Now you don't have bug for the fight.
Yeah, they do have plenty of ways to scout Power Shot and Fire Spirit.
Just trying to bait BetBoom into making some moves so they can take the fight.
Save the ward? Ooh. Oh, you're just going to have to deny it. I really don't want to give up this ward.
Oh, you see Miro's game plan. Go on me. I dare you. I am the
Even
beast.
has the big Lotus for just a little bit of extra HP.
Doesn't do a lot of damage, though.
Two big boys man it up. He got the gem kill. Got it. Mission successful.
He's level 3, so low cooldown here. Straight back into the pit. It's going to come down to jumping them in the pit, probably.
There's a gigantic way of pushing it top.
What you can't do here as BetBoom is just blink BKB roar somebody. That will not work out for you with overgrowth turnaround.
Okay. So what do you do?
You kind of have to bait the fight out a little bit. Like that's what they're trying to do with this Underlord on the front line. If you can get Roche low here and just kind of egg on top of it and commit for Aegis and all that, it's going to be tough for OG to fight into egg, pit, firestorm as Roche is going down. So I'm not sure I necessarily like OG chipping Roche this much. They do have Parasma on puck. I think they're pretty strong in the fight.
I mean, BetBoom is opting to try and make the initiation.
I don't know about this. This is so risky uphill.
Tim sitting on the high ground. Ooh, there was almost a moment there. They got 3 inside the pit, though. That looks kind of okay. Saves, swings on through. Now pops the egg to burn out Tim's. Tim's does have a buyback, though. And remember, they're playing on this outpost. So they don't really have a numbers advantage here at all. In fact, it's a 5 versus 4 with BetBoom losing Kataomi. Kirja trying to back away. Niku and Natsumi pushing forward. GPK looking for that roar. Roars out of... Nah, that's not going to work. A bristleback? This is not good whatsoever for BetBoom. Being run down by OG. GPK going to be caught in the overgrowth. Couldn't kill Skem in time. And it's going to be a wipe. You were right, Avery. It did not work out at all for BetBoom.
That's like the worst way to take that fight. Going uphill, just popping a bunch of ults on an outpost with buybacks. You don't even bring down a good target. It's not easy to roar anybody in this game anymore. Yeah, it would have been better if they just forced Roche, honestly, because then at least OG have to go into them. You're getting value out of the egg plus pit no matter what, as you're threatening to take the Aegis away from them. I just kind of fundamentally disagree with that play call. I think, like, what are your... How do you make this work? I don't see it, man. Puck's just killing your backline. What's happening? I mean,
It's like they saw a 3-man pit and they were just like, oh, that's too good.
Yeah, but these fights are about finding the lockdown on the puck in the Weaver.
Yeah, it's not about how many heroes, it's about what heroes, right? Whew. Well, OG are going to take a clear lead in the game now, up 5K with an Aegis on Natsumi. And again, they're just now hitting that timer. The Weaver feels good. They were Daedalus.
They were more patient in that sequence. They were. And they were rewarded. Like, they've looked like the better team in terms of team coordination in this series.
Yeah, definitely.
Draft and whatever individual stuff aside.
They have a Tormentor they can take if they would like.
Definitely a decent chance to pull super far ahead now. This Weaver's kind of stacked.
Gonna go for Wisdom Shrine first.
Why not?
Oh, can't skim. That's a really good catch too because he's got that gem, so they can get it back onto BetBoom's side.
That's a big deal. Also, it just doesn't feel like BetBoom are going to kill anybody in this game unless you just find some isolated hero. The roars are becoming more difficult to land. That also gets them Tormentor. OG never did it. So it swings bottom, and it's a free shard from Hero. Not too bad.
Yeah, that one's not bad.
How do BetBoom scale in this game, though? Like, it's already getting difficult to roar people into Linken's Lotus. They're thinking about double Shiva's guard, but I think one of these needs to be an AC.
I think it's
Heritage going ham ultra late. There's another support gone. Might be able to get both.
I mean, you could still get like Refresher, Beastmaster. I mean, I'm still. Beastmaster still seems pretty spooky with that Manta Refresher build. The Bloodthorn along the side. Okay, that's gonna be an Aegis.
Have any other stuff?
Back in. He's
Jackal?
probably gonna have to BKB.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's gonna have to BKB and get out of there.
That's kind of sad for Natsumi. He did not get to use a lot of this strength at all.
It is really difficult for OG. Like, they get control of the game, they get the Aegis, but it is hard to push into BetBoom, which is what you were talking about.
Very
the whole
hard.
thing is why you wanted them to fight around the Roshan pit in the first place. You want them to try and get situations where OG has to walk into BetBoom.
That's best case scenario. It's easier to land the Shackle, easier to land the Roars. You're just going to sit and pit. You're going to get more value out of your Underlord Phoenix, who are really bad at chasing heroes in this game, but very good at just sitting in an area and forcing OG to deal damage into them. That is why the setup works so much better. If OG recognize that and just play skirmishy fights, continue to rat the lanes, it's going to be okay for them.
Pickoffs are going to continue.
That's another good find down here. Look at the obs too, so that's super big.
What a defensive ward trap set up there by Kataomi.
This is a very interesting game. Like, it seems like both teams have had some good periods where the read of the map is solid, and then periods where, like this, their read is just off about where the enemy's moving.
Yeah, we're seeing, I think, the strengths and weaknesses of the teams, right?
A little bit. And why these are maybe middle of the pack right now. Like, neither team's game has been as crisp as they probably wanted it to be. I think OG have still looked slightly better, but they threw that Aegis away. They've had some misplays here. They are scaling this puck up, though. That's the big point for them. As long as Yopaj keeps finding farm, like, he's just going to be such a problem in the late game. I still don't believe you have direct lockdown for him.
Yeah, the triple core scale of OG is pretty nasty.
Now he collects an Arcane Rune. So Whisper of the Dread, puck with Arcane Rune, Octarine. Linken's Blink Plasma. He is a monster right now. These cooldowns are going to go down to like 5 and 6 seconds or something.
GPK got a Diffusal Blade.
Yeah.
Oh.
Interesting decision here. I mean, you can burn some of like the Bristol's mana, but honestly, is that relevant at all in this game? I don't think it is.
So
it is a Linken's Break, which we see right there.
Yeah, that makes sense. Got through. Yopaj gets low. Not quite enough. GPK now making a run forward with his BKB. In some trouble, though. They might be able to keep him up with a Sunray. Oh, on the coil, though. Natsumi will finish him off the last couple of hits. Now the silence onto the save. Save does manage to get off the egg, though. They just get the bristleback here, focusing on the bristleback. He turns back around. Garrett's just like trying to hit the front of him. He just can't quite get there. And now the rest of OG is going to strike. They got baited into trying to hit the bristleback again. And it is not a good idea. Wasn't a good idea at 15 minutes. It's not a good idea at 40 minutes.
That is just such a disconnected play attempt from BetBoom. It's insane how disconnected that is.
Yep.
Like, he has this Lincoln's break with Defusal, but he goes in completely solo. There's not a single spell follow-up on this puck that he was far away from killing. This is a 3,000 HP puck with Livia. Like, you're not solo killing.
Yeah, there was... You didn't need too much to follow it up to get the kill, but you cannot do it solo.
I mean, he has a BKB Wind Ranger that can just go in, give an Underlord that can gate. Like, what a super disconnected fight from BetBoom. And now OG, they're going to reap the reward here.
Certainly are. One lane of barracks, making it 2 before the Underlord is back up. Also, Weaver now level 25. Peak Weaver.
OG chilling now. That just exploded. Their net worth lead. They have the levels. Got the gem back. Gonna get another round of items here potentially. That was just as BetBoom got Ags on the Disruptor as well. Like, you have Ag Static Storm that you can throw on top of these Roars or Pits, which is a big deal for the lineup. But you just kind of threw the game away as you were getting there. And OG, they feel the momentum. Find GPK again. He's dead.
Yep, couldn't even get out the Roar. Now Yopaj jumps the back line. Coil on the 2 supports. Beautiful stuff. Nico's just going to ignore Miro and keep marching through to that Coil. The Supernova goes out. Okay, got that out of him. Going to reset a little bit. They get a kill on Kata Omi and play away the egg. Kiritich Miro save, backing up to the fountain. This is just looking like OG working BetBoom. Not gonna lie, start of the day, I was like, what are the chances that OG beats BetBoom 4 times?
It's looking likely right now.
It's looking extremely likely. I mean,
they just have their number.
They're just better.
They're better in this series for sure.
There wasn't like...
Oh, good shackle.
Yeah, that's pretty decent. With a Sun Ray, they'll do some damage. Natsumi just easily gets rid of it. I mean, just too late into it. They don't have the numbers, obviously, with some of the heroes being dead, but they also just lack the damage. These heroes are too much to handle. OG are just going to get kill after kill after kill and beat BetBoom into submission if necessary. The Static Storm will get the kill onto Natsumi. They got the lockdown on him. They got one.
Yeah, make sure to get the racks here, guys. You don't want to throw a fight without getting megas.
Okay, there you go. Now you can feed away whatever heroes.
Yeah, now you need to throw all these lives away. It doesn't matter anymore.
Roar the back line,
Oh,
kills the puck. GPK gets him. Now chasing after Nico.
They'll get him too eventually here.
They will.
That's a gem. That is also a pretty big throw from OG. Like, if they don't get megas there, I don't know if they're too happy about that entire sequence, but they do get the megas. So
yeah, they also tier 4s are gone.
Yeah, they're not too sad about this situation. But I feel like I think this game could have really gone either way. Like, with that Defusal pickup on GPK for the Lincoln's break and that play bot, to me, that was kind of the game, that minute. And I think BetBoom had a solid chance of winning a well-executed fight there with the surprise factor on OG, because Yopaj did not expect that play.
Yep.
And instead, as a consequence of that, OG just took it and they ran away with it. They seized the momentum. They get 3 lanes. Put themselves in a very solid position. There's no Roche for 10 seconds here.
That's a rough timing, though. They can catch Scam on top of everything else. He's got the gem. They will get...
I mean, this game's not over yet.
Gem to work with.
That's a double gem feed.
Yeah, double gem. If they could get Roshan on top of this, it would kind of give them, again, an extension of the game.
That's a refresher, or yeah, it's a refresher shard Roche with cheese. This could be your refresher for the bees. They threw a lot of net worth in this. Like, yeah, they got megas, but this is already around 10 or 11K net worth. Now it's going to be even more with this Roche. Kiritich, he has Daedalus. He's almost 25. 25 would be huge for this Wind Ranger.
Yeah.
To get the advance. And a Refresher Shard, pretty big for GBK, who is 25 now.
And a Blink Dagger for Katomi's
Yeah.
huge because with that Ag Static Storm, he's very impactful. You've got level 18 on save, so he's got big egg.
The lineup can defend against Megas with Underlord too.
Yeah, we may be in for like a bit of a long haul here because now it actually feels like BetBoom can win fights.
Oh yeah, they can win fights with Ag Static Storm follow-up. Like, it's not hard at all.
So OG may not be able to end the game. Now, I don't think BetBoom will ever really be able to push out in the game. This is a very early Megas.
I think OG will have to just kind of ride out this Aegis period and try and get some Wind Wakers. Wind Wakers are pretty much your only way to defend against this Ag Static Storm.
Yeah, Niku's already on that. He's got the Yules.
So you kind of have to take a little bit of a chill pill here. Which is maybe not what you wanted to do, but that is the consequence of, throwing away a sizable chunk of that net worth and item advantage.
Well, what do you want to talk about for the next 3.5 minutes? Because I
gotta sit
assume
here.
we're just going to watch Heroes Farm.
Well, what would you like to talk about? You always asking me, but nobody asked the big man.
It's because I don't have anything to talk about.
Okay, thank you, Austin. I gave you one opportunity in our 6 years of casting together. You said, I have nothing to say. Wow. So all this time that you just complain I say too many things. It was all just bullshit, as usual.
Yeah.
Okay, good to know.
That's the reason why I cast with you. You talk so much.
Oh, okay.
I don't have to talk so much.
So why do I get paid less?
I've been here longer.
If I do much work, why pay little?
That's just the vet status, man. I've been around longer. That's the way it goes, dude. Just so you guys know, we get paid the same. Don't believe Avery's lies.
It's a good narrative.
Listen, you're listening to two bullshitters bullshit each other, right?
Oh, they're jumping in the base.
Yeah, going after GPK, and they will get him. He does have a buyback.
He got messed up by that Daedalus MKB Weaver.
Yeah, he does. I mean, who doesn't at this point? Miro's been burnt out of all of his mana, by the way. He's got a soul ring.
Tim's in the base right now. Yeah, Kiritich is like, hell no, get this line out of here, dude. Can he kill him, though?
Deontis, now the Glimmer Cape, he can't actually get him. Oh no, that's going to be his Aegis perhaps. Okay, didn't die to the final hit. He's good for now.
They got the beast by it. That's why they're backing up there.
That's all you need.
That's a nice little play from OG. A little ward up that river gate. Not a play GPK expects. They get his buyback.
Keep BetBoom honest. You know?
I mean, they can keep doing things like that. Like just going with the Lion, Impale Hex, let the Weaver get the hits off, kind of kill anybody without committing. There's no real turnaround for BetBoom. They don't have a Hex or... It's just if you can land the Roars. They're trying to make a move out of base right now. I mean, GPK probably frustrated with how this game has gone for him, but the catch is just not easy here.
I can't believe they're really trying to push out.
And there is a Wind Waker on the Bristle. So once again, OG's itemization.
Are they going to get another kill off of this ward?
Just enough.
Yeah,
it never got killed.
I've seen a lot of pings on that area, and I kind of assumed some of them were BetBoom.
There's a smoke, though. They will see this ward now.
Okay. Handling.
Kiritich has got to kill it here.
Yeah, Save was pinging earlier.
Still have Aegis for a minute, so you kind of want to fight here if you're BetBoom.
It's just, I don't know if you're favored for it. Like, I feel like when you push out and try and go after OG, that's when you're most exposed.
Yeah, I think technically the correct play here, people are not going to like it, but I think you're supposed to sit in your base until Beastmaster buyback is available again.
I agree.
I just don't think it's the kind of game you could push out and make plays from this position.
I mean, even if he gets buyback, like if you had all 5 of your buybacks, are you pushing out as BetBoom?
No.
I almost feel like you're just holding this game hostage for as long as possible until OG screw up.
Yes, your way to win this game is you run OG out of patience. Like that's how you win this game because there are gonna be 6 slaughtered on all the cores. Like you can't really stop it.
Well, if the trend of the series is anything to go by, that will not work because BetBoom has been the more impatient of the two. OG has been actually rather patient.
That's true. But they are in the aggressor seat. I feel like that is often the first team that blinks. That's Miro flying out. Full AC. Okay, so they did get an AC eventually. And they needed an AC in this game. It's like just too much physical going through it. With the Swarm plus Goo and all this minus armor. So that's a big item. That means he doesn't have buyback, though. Which is fine now because the Beast doesn't have it anyway. But BetBoom are kind of all in. They have no buyback on 4 out of 5 heroes. So honestly, a decent time for OG to strike if they...
Yeah, especially because if they screw it up, they're not going to lose Roshan off this. It's still 2 minutes away from potential spawn time.
And maybe that's the idea. They're smoking in, sneaky up the side. Same idea. Ward playing it, but there is a sentry. But Miro, you got no buy, my man.
It's playing pretty dangerous here. They're going to go after Scam at the same time. Kiritij using his focus fire, not getting anything for it. Supernova, nothing really there. GPK, he got a roar, nothing for it. BetBoom are getting nothing out of nothing here. Good shackle shot. Maybe something there to work with the static storm on the two of them off of that shackle shot. Catching the Wind Waker hero and catching the line was perfect. GPK now getting roar. And it looks like the Weaver's going to be in some trouble here. GPK didn't man up for it, but they still got the kill. Either way, Scam. Now he's going to be run down as Kiritij, another focus fire. First one wasn't good enough. Maybe the second one will be. Lost sight. Oh, didn't get him inside the pit, though he lost his invisibility. He has a blink away. GPK pushing forward. Ooh, a little bit of trap set up by the Puck, but the Puck isn't strong enough to kill anybody just yet. And Scam, one tree is all it takes.
Dude, he's so tanky. It's insane.
And they got to deal with the base.
So that was a Kate only buyback, a Tim's buyback, but nothing else really used. Oh, we found the tree anyway.
Got him.
Yeah, Kiritij takes Jet. Dude, he owned that fight. He had two-man shackles. GPK loses his courier, which had Wind Waker on it. So that's a big loss for him, but it'll respawn here. And that was, you know, that was your Beastmaster buyback cooldown. So that's a really important fight for BetBoom to win, to restabilize this game. That was OG's opportunity to end it. Now that they failed that fight, you might have to go into another Roche here, try and get an Aegis on your Weaver and end it that way.
Stu, you already mentioned this, but we do have the focus fire advances on kills, but we now also have the Pit of Malice Root lasting just a bit longer. We have level 20 on the Phoenix, so that Sunray is really cooking. Level 3 Static Storm. Just a little bit of extra damage, lower cooldown.
I mean, these are big late game talents. Like BetBoom's ultra late is spooky as well. Just because Underlord with this kind of build around the throne, it's like so hard to break it. And we saw the Puck get roared. The only reason that fight wasn't a complete disaster for OG is the Wind Waker from Nico that bailed the Opaj out of that roar. GPK has honestly done a very good job. Like, this Diffusal build was super smart. The fact that he can quickly break a Linken's, get the roar in. It's a very smart way to play around these Linken's in the late game that are usually impossible to get through. He's giving himself options here, and he's finding roar connections. Like, that's all you can do. It's not really about, I'm going to roar this guy. It's like, I got to take the roars I can get and find them on any core. It's going to be amazing. And now this lead down to 4K, just like that. OG, they're going to have to wait for Roche, put an Aegis on Puck or Weaver, and probably Weaver here.
Yeah, definitely Weaver.
The other issue is, I don't think you have throne damage through the Underlord Crimson, so you kind of have two glyphs you have to get through if you're OG. Like, it's not as simple as we can go and hit throne, get glyph, back up, and then re-go. So I think this Underlord Crimson does a significant amount of damage block. Maybe with Divine on Weaver, you could get through it. Or maybe I'm just underestimating his DPS in general. He does have players, Boda. It'll also be Aegis for them. This was not an Aegis BetBoom are ever contesting here.
Level 25 for the Bristleback. He's got the extra Warpath stacks. Level 25 for Skem, AoE Living Armor, which we saw in the creeps earlier. And he is thinking about getting that shard now. Thinking about it, but not quite pulling the trigger on it.
More importantly, they have the full late game Puck with the Mjolnir Ags plus Refresher Shard. Is a lot of damage off the coils. Oh yeah, we got the line 25 too, huh? Those are strong talents.
Oh yeah.
Very spooky talents in the fight. These Earth Spikes going out, just hitting people in the back. super obnoxious. So buyback super important. Beastmaster buy coming up in 30 seconds here for BetBoom. So they're gonna have them all, other than that disruptor, but
yeah, it's okay. It matches Tim's missing his.
it's a good old standoff in this one right here, going the distance.
Push the game to 60 minutes. OG, this would be a... It's definitely going one of the all-times of throws if you lose this one.
Dire are scanning.
I think it's almost BetBoom's time to get like double Wind Waker up somehow. Because one of their problems is what happens if OG just jump GPK with Lion, Hex, and Pale and try and all-in him. There's no save.
No.
Literally nothing bails him out of that.
Yeah, that's like GPK. He's going to get the Wind Waker, but...
Yeah, but then again...
He's going to be the one target.
Right. So that's kind of my issue. Is you need a Wind Waker on somebody else, or you need Phoenix Ags.
Or you just sit inside your base and GPK never shows and everybody else does.
You can always just sit in base and try and play the patience game. The best victory condition for BetBoom is that OG get bored.
Considering the number of Dota players that have ADHD.
Oh, it's a strong strat. It's a really strong strat. Like, do not underestimate boredom as a weapon in the world of Dota 2. Many games have been won off of boring your enemy into making a dumb move.
Can you remember a game that your team lost due to boredom when you were winning, or won because you just ratted out?
No, we usually lost because Eternal Envy made some crazy shot call and we just went in.
Eternal Envy does not strike me as somebody who says, guys, we can just sit back and let them make the mistake.
That was one of the good things about playing with him. It's like, when you got to ultra late in these scenarios, you're like, I mean, we have Envy. Like, we're probably going to win somehow, you know? He only powers up the worse the game gets for you, so...
He also had all kinds of... He always had, like, the...
Oh, yeah.
Many ideas for late game. What you can do. What were some of the crazy late game shots? We had the Mass Couriers.
They're making the move.
They are. Banner's going to be dropped here. What is that? Just lead things off into the Static Storm. Now, the Roar pushed Natsumi out of the Static Storm, which is a little unfortunate, but, you know, you got one kill, and that's good enough.
Almost got stunned there. Jeez, he was lingering there way too long. I don't know what he was looking for. And it's interesting that Save, he's kind of just using his eggs to counter coils. Like, this coil goes out, Yopaj wants to deal damage, Save just eggs.
Yep.
And then Sunrays saves his team. But, dude, Kiritich is... This guy's refusing to lose this game right now. He's like, hell no.
I mean, after that early game, I can understand he has a bit of a grudge against OG.
Oh.
Again, Linux on crashes lately. All right, thinking about buying out the Ag Synth on the Underlord. And
there's still room to scale here. That's
do
the
what?
crazy part.
Yeah, he's thinking about Octarine.
I don't really like the Octarine.
Okay, but a right-click build, I just don't see him hitting things.
I think
that
Hex.
often.
I think it's Hex. Like, you need to... It's either Hex or Wind Waker. You're either kind of going Wind Waker to bail the hero gets jumped out, so you have two.
Yep.
Or you're going the Hex, so you have more threat against the Puck and the Weaver here. I don't think Octarine is good enough to justify what's going on in these fights.
And he had Nullifier in consideration a while back.
I mean, that's also like kind of okay as a Linken's Break or whatever, but... I don't know, I'm just kind of on like Wind Waker Hex train in this game.
Invisibility.
I would never say no to more disables or more saves.
Kiritich also has kind of another slot he can fill here. Like he has Dragonlance right now, which is not a true late game, you know, 6-slot item. You're either going Hurricane Pike or you're trading it out for like Disperser. You can also eat Ags and get another slot that way. So his Wind Ranger still has a lot of room.
All right, a minute 15 till 60-minute items. Avery, if we get all of our 60-minute items, all of our tier 5s, how many of them will be Necrobooks?
Yeah, I was listening to the cast yesterday, and Shannon was really hating on Necrobook. He said it's the worst tier 5 neutral, which I think is just an insane take. I think
that?
I'm pretty sure Shannon just doesn't understand that detection exists and like the value of having a invis scouting creep on the front line that can push lanes in.
I'm sorry, hold on. 15-minute.
It's for the tier 5 neutral. No, it's for the tier 5.
I mean, I get it, but no, it's not because he just used his charges.
Well, it's gonna be close enough. But I think honestly, you're looking for Stygian, you're looking for Necros, and you're looking like sometimes Regalia is better, but honestly, I think most carries Stygian is terrifying on some of these carries.
Yeah. They get it on the Weaver.
What the fuck is going on?
What's happening? That's my reaction to every Suns fan cast.
Have you seen this Rift Shadow Prism?
Yeah, it's not impressed me. I've not seen a lot of people get super good value out of it. I know a lot of people swear by Minotaur Horn. I'm not super big on Minotaur Horn, but it can be super good. And there's a 60-minute announcement. We'll see what they opt for here.
We could get a Bloodright.
That's true.
On the Underlord for Big Pit.
Yeah, that could be kind of cool. But you definitely want some books here if you're BetBoom for just the detection on like Tree Weaver.
Yeah, legitimately, I think we're going to see, like, also there's the RNG of rolling it, but I feel like we're going to see at least 5, right? Because
OG want them because they're trying to push an end.
Yeah, exactly. And BetBoom won it because the detection's nice. Also helps push out against mega creeps. So
that's like the thing. That's why you always end up with these, because if some team takes 3 or 4 and you take 0, like the game becomes impossible to play. Regalia on the Weaver. Dear Lord. He's going to max some kids out here.
Fleet-footed as well. And wants to cruise. Got him on the coil. They mass TP'd for this one, and they did manage to find the opening on Kiritich using everything they had. The Windmaker goes out. GPK got the stun of that. I mean, Kiritich is not dead yet. A stun right through. Yopaj, are you going to get him? He doesn't jaunt to the Ord. He doesn't want it.
They bailed him out.
They get him out of there. Kantomi will die. What a save from BetBoom.
Dulu's Disruptor, his ult's down. Still an opening for OG here.
Yeah, is that enough, though?
They have to wait coil. 15 seconds for that coil.
Timeless Whisper of the Dread. Damn, he kept that the entire time, so he is still going to have that Spell Lamp, and now more Spell Lamp on top of the Spell Lamp.
There's a book. Eco trying to push the issue. Very good opening for OG.
He's taking a lot of damage here.
Got the roar.
Roar. Can they all in him, though? It's not looking good for it. Oh, nice finger to blow him up. They do manage to get Natsumi. I didn't think they were going to have the damage for it, but damn, Kiritich dices him up. Disgraced.
Dude, he did so much damage off the crits. Like, this is the point in the game where the time-lapse animation.
Oh, yeah.
It's a big enough time difference of getting it off or not.
Maybe that needs to be one of his level 25 talents. No animation on time-lapse.
This is still double buybacks for BetBoom on their support. So OG still very happy with this exchange. They just wait for the Weaver to spawn. You go again. You have a 5-on-3 in terms
and they're also just going to keep getting opportunities to pick off these heroes. In GPK, you could see, the long-range impale. He was trying to keep his distance, too. He was trying so hard.
He's going in.
They are going to go after him. Got double pick. Got him on the roar. Yopaj. They have the damage. Where's the follow-up? They need Kiritich for the damage, and he's not here right now, despite getting the disables. They missed out on the static storm. Yopaj is away. Miro is slowed down. They can keep him here. Slowing him down, goo after goo. Kiritich finally going to show up here, but what about the ancients? The ancients at half HP? Kiritich, he came here in order to bail this out. They popped the glyph in order to deal with the Megas. OG, they can now just push and hit it.
Yeah, just go throne.
They have 25 seconds until the Weaver's back up. The Weaver comes up, they take Roshan, they just go for it. I think there's nothing to stop them.
I mean, you have Crimson, but it's not good enough against this damage. BetBoom in big trouble here. That was a extremely costly move.
BetBoom, you better come up with a plan. I mean, OG played this really, really well. They had traps laid up all over the place. They said, we're not going to let these guys get 60-minute items, and if they do get it, they're going to die for it.
Severely outnumbering them in terms of those neutral items right now.
Divine Rapier, I mean, come on. You've got so much damage.
Yeah, they're just going to haul it. This throne should be dead.
BetBoom, you better run at them right now, because OG are going at your Ancient. And that's the name of the game. Here it comes. Stuns onto 2. Got a nice coil onto the Phoenix as well. He's silenced up right now. He's not even going to be able to get off the egg. There goes the Ancient. The game is done. OG have done it. They will force tiebreakers.
That's probably not the fashion they wanted to get the job done, but they get the job done. That's what's important here. And honestly, they played that ultra late game pretty well. Like that is an easy game to throw. That's starting to get a little spooky there. It can go bad, but they prioritized the neutral items. They played on that bottom lane super well, just denying those camps, kind of baiting BetBoom out. They get the glyph. Unorthodox way to get the glyph, but the second you get that, it is the correct call. Just buy Divines, go in, BKB all in it. Easy win at the end there.
Easy indeed.
We saw BetBoom come alive at some point in that game, but like, where was that team for the majority of it, right?
Yeah.
Just kind of getting slowly outplayed by OG with a tree strat where these heroes are unkillable. They have insane mobility. Very tough lineup to play against with just the way you're getting ratted around the map. And we saw some of these big boys. They were super strong, super far, but they also suffered trying to catch some of these mobile heroes in the fight.
Well, BetBoom better hope that they can channel some of that energy that they had somewhere in that game where they started to make a bit of plays, because they have a best-of-3 date against OG later this afternoon.
Yeah, if you just combine like the first 15 minutes of Game 1 and Game 2 into a full game, then BetBoom crushed this entire series. Unfortunately, Dota does not end after the mid-game. You gotta go all the way to the late game. You gotta go past 60 minutes in this game, despite the fact that Mega Creeps were claimed a long time before that. Still, OG decided to put on a show, and pretty effective chokehold. Even though it did go longer than I'm sure OG were expecting, they didn't fumble in the end, Insania.
Yeah, I mean, I think from OG's perspective, they kind of had 2 games where they struggled a bit in lanes, and they managed to claw their way back in through better teamfight execution and better patience. And we're going to take a look at it, I think, hopefully pretty soon. But I'm quite frustrated with BetBoom, if I'm honest. I feel like it's twice now they put themselves in a position where they absolutely can win the game. And then they just take this one fight where it's just so
egregious.
It's just so unbelievably ambitious to attempt what they're trying to attempt that it makes me question, like, how can a team at this level think, like, is it like, are they stressed in the moment? What's going on? Because it's not them thinking about Dota clearly and making the right decisions.
Yeah, they've definitely faltered in this series. But OG are such a cool team, actually. Watching their evolution since they got signed to the org to now, they're so fun. They're just so easy to root for, because when they're snowballing off of their lanes and just running at the enemy team, that's great to watch. But now that we've seen them show composure, show patience, and just outplayed during team fights, that's also another really fun style to watch. And I think maybe a few months ago, we wouldn't have seen that same level of discipline and execution in their team fights. Like, a lot of it was just them waiting for the correct moment, not making any mistakes, simply pressing their buttons better, baiting the right hero in a smoke. Like, I just had a great time watching them in this game too. Like, I'm becoming a really big fan, and I want to point out in particular, I think Scam and Tims are such a cool support duo, the way that they play. Because there was this one fight where they just threw Tims' body. He's like, you know what, I'll break the smoke. You're more important than me, even though you're the 5 and I'm the 4. He breaks the smoke, he dies, he buys back. Train gets a really great 4-man overgrowth, and they win. And it feels like there are all of these little interactions between the players where they are on the same page and they trust each other, and it maybe goes wordless, I don't know, but it's cool to see.
We had questions about letting Trian through. Did you learn anything about why this hero is so feared in DreamLeague and Blast as well?
Not really. I was eating lunch during the laning stage. I apologize. I was hungry. You know, you got to eat.
Man's got to eat.
And so he just didn't do anything during mid and late game then?
Not that I could see.
I see.
He's invisible.
Well, he's also giving vision.
It's pretty cool.
It's pretty cool.
Well, he did great.
I'm sure he did. I'm just saying he asked if I saw it, and I said no.
Fair.
The honesty is appreciated. Yeah. We can look at team fights, though.
I love team fights.
Oh, let's take a look at team fights then, I guess. So I feel like BetBoom had a pretty solid grasp on this game leading up into basically the first Roche fight, which is where the first clip is going to start being played. And if we can just hit pause and go back maybe like to the start of the clip, here, if you look at how the BetBoom heroes are positioned compared to OG, anyone that's seen Star Wars knows.
Which one?
Like the prequels. Having the high ground is a pretty big advantage.
I see where you're going with this.
And yeah, BetBoom, in this case, are just not respecting the fact that OG has the superior positioning. They're deciding to sweep in, try to break this high ground, and it's just not gonna be good. Like, the amount of spells that they have to throw out preemptively to try to like prevent them from getting spells off. You see Static Storms on the Treant, Egg goes out really early on, but like, nobody's really in danger here. And BetBoom are in a position of power. Like, they should be the team that's dominating this fight and securing themselves a Roshan. And it just ends up with like this terrible situation that they recognize and try to pull out and slowly just get picked off one by one, and the lead gets kind of thrown again. And it's, I promise you, if I showed this clip to BetBoom players, they would tell me, what is this team doing? Why are they walking up the high ground? They understand better than that. And then if we could hit pause once more, here we have OG attacking BetBoom very aggressively. And I only wanted to show this because, like, you know how Tundra farms or Falcons farms, and we call them boring? This is why they farm. They don't want it to be the case that like one small thing goes wrong and they die. We can play the clip. Here they get shackled on 2 heroes, Static Storm comes up, and they're just dead. Whereas like if Falcons or Tundra, now there would be like 2 million aura items being pressed, and these heroes would have like an additional 2,000 HP each, so this just wouldn't be a problem. And that's why they do it. And it's the same thing that happens here, where like some clutch spellcasting from BetBoom just causes like the game to get potentially thrown. Here's only like a 7k lead when they walk up the high ground. And this is why teams like Falcons and Tundra don't decide to do this anymore. And they think it's much more valuable to just farm out the map and secure that win to 100% degree.
Makes sense to me, but it ultimately gets OG a 2-0, even if it's scrappy and a little bit more frantic than they would have hoped. I'm sure they were hoping to end the game at Mega Creeps. I'm sure their coach was hoping to end that game sooner. Adam, I won't take too much of your time because I know you've got a best of 3 to prepare for, but watching that game number 2, how stressed out were you?
I felt like I'm watching on stream, right? So I feel like, hey, the game should be over. And then I look at them and they're still playing. I'm like, what's going on? And for the next 5 minutes or 6 minutes, whatever delay, I'm just here like, and I'm listening to comms, right? And some of them are louder, some of them are softer. So I'm sitting next to like Yopaj, and like I don't hear him for like 5 minutes. I'm like, what's happening?
Yeah, it's especially, I'm assuming Yopaj is a pretty talkative player, usually.
Okay, so they're talkative, but they're soft. So like from where I sit, like I can't hear. But like I can hear like Nasumi, he's kind of loud, you know. So like sometimes when I don't hear things, like they're just players you don't hear, they're players that you do. I'm like, it's been awfully quiet for a while.
Okay, so then it sounds like you have some replay analysis to do. How much late game Dota has OG experienced recently? Because this game just went past 60 minutes, but normally when I think of your team, I think win in the first like 35 minutes. After that, I don't know.
I think the only late game experience we've had so far was against Liquid at Blast recently, the Red Dota game.
Mm-hmm.
Other than that, that's about it. But I feel like in SDA sometimes our games used to go a bit longer, and these guys, they play a lot of pubs, right? So they're kind of used to this late game as well. I think we just got a bit overexcited. You know, the game felt like it was kind of over, and then some 2-man shackles. You know, that's Wind Ranger life.
Those things happen. You can't do anything about it. One last question before I let you prep for the rematch. What was your past 3 days like? Because you guys came into this DreamLeague group stage pretty strong and then kind of fizzled out a little bit.
I think day 1 was okay, kind of chill. I mean, we played Yakult, who I think they weren't in like a state where they've developed like good understanding, but we came from Blast, right? So we had like a bit of a better understanding of like what to play.
Mm-hmm.
Against Yandex, I feel like they were a bit burnt out or whatever word there is. I think that day was like kind of a pass for us, and then on game day 2, it was like I felt our series against Perry was like super close.
Yeah.
But I don't feel like, oh wow, they're like so much better than us or anything. But it also felt hard to take the losses and learn. It's like, oh, we lost to Largo IO because we didn't hit the Largo 1 extra time this team fight. You know, it's like kind of weird. And then the Pain series, I think the draft kind of caught me off guard. It was like very random, right? The heroes they picked, like this Wind Ranger, out of nowhere, like Schofield doesn't play it, and then we thought it was carry, and then we responded to carry Wind Ranger, and then like some Lifestealer comes out, and then he had this like Giga Ember Pick. We had no response to the start. It was just a ball of shit, basically, for lack of better word. Day three was Liquid and Aurora. Aurora just, I think game one, I think the games were playable, but I feel like we kind of lost a bit of ourselves and confidence. So we are like trying this like melee kind of thing, because there's like a lot of range carries right now, right? Like it feels like damage heroes are all range, and we end up picking like melee, and then we did like some lane swaps, some new heroes, some new things here and there, and it feels like against the like before when we play like Perry and Liquid and stuff, and we're like full on comfort, I think it's like easier for the players to execute. But right now, when you're not able to be 100% and you're playing like maybe 80 or 90% of like what your peak is, I think it's hard to contest these teams that are like kind of informed and have a very solid structure.
Yeah. That's a great recap, dude. Thank you so much. I would want to pick your brain more about it, but you have to prepare for the best of 3 run back against a BetBoom team. So I will let you go ahead and talk to your team about that. But Adam, congratulations on surviving a little bit longer in DreamLeague, and hope we get to see you again in Group Stage 2.
Yeah.
Catch you later. That is it for the official games for Group Stage A. So let's take a look at the standing and which teams we have locked, which teams we have eliminated, and which teams still have to play out a tiebreaker. Aurora, Pari, Team Liquid are all secured to Group Stage 2. Meanwhile, we had to say goodbye to Yandex, Pain Gaming, and Yakult, which lines up with what Adam was saying. He was saying perhaps Yandex are a little bit burnt out, or they're off balance. Pain Gaming, they had a roster swap 2 days in, and Yakult unfortunately just weren't up to caliber in this group stage.
What is their logo?
Yakult?
Yeah. It says cult.
It's like it looks like a bicep or something.
But where's the Y in Yakult in the logo? I can never see it.
Well, I thought it was just the B for the brother.
But where's the? You can't just say cult bros.
Could we get the standings back up on the string? We want to put this. What are we looking at?
Look at the logo there.
Can we zoom in on the Yakult Bros logo?
I don't think we have that technology. Okay, so the B is at the top right.
Like I get it. It's like there's a flexi arm and a B for bros.
You're right. Where is the Y?
But then where's the Y?
That's a good point.
I think the Y is meant to be the bicep. It just doesn't show. It doesn't show that well.
Intriguing. I do love.
We do have the technology.
Let's go. We have the technology. This is in MS Paint, which is zooming in.
Yeah, it's definitely AKULT, and then the Y is just part of the bicep.
It's like a Y like this, no? It's like the Y is tilted.
Yeah,
it's like a 45-degree Y.
Yeah. Just like Yakult Bros, their Y is tilted.
You tried, production. This is, honestly, whoever's doing this, good on you.
What we're focused on is that OG versus BetBoom in the center of the screen, because they've got a best-of-3 rematch. They're going to run it back. Now, I had alluded to BetBoom team having occasionally the mental falters on occasion. Aiden, you think they can bounce back from this 0-2?
I mean, to be honest, these losses on Liquid were the most frustrating ones, because the games feel like wins. I know it doesn't look like it, because they have like a 1k lead and then they just get like ran over.
Yeah.
But the hardest parts of the game are solved. They have solved their laning phase. They've solved like the early mid game. They have gotten the game to a position where they're winning. And literally all the difference is they need to find one fight that swings their way. And it's crucial that you as a team recognize that right now, all that needs to happen for us to win is to win a fight.
Yeah.
And there's very many ways to set that up. Like if you would have some team spirit, they would shove a wave, make some enemy hero TP, and then smoke and take a 4v5 fight. That's a way to create a good fight. The only thing you can't do is just run into the enemy high ground where they're sitting with 5 heroes and just expect to win the fight.
Yes.
Do you think
it's not going to happen.
Do you think it's a bit like that thing they call in golf, they call it the yips? Which is where even if you're a golfer with a great swing, a great game, sometimes you get in your head a bit too much and you start shanking it and hooking it and stuff. So if you're as a team, you're like, we know how to do this bit, we know how to do that bit, we just need a good fight, guys. And it's panic sets in and they literally are either over pushing it or not taking the fights that they should. Do you think it's that?
I don't know what it is.
Like, it can't be a structural problem with their draft or anything.
No. Like, this game for me, it's like, if I looked at it, I would be like, it's lack of patience. You know, if they want to, they can just do the Roche standoff for 25 minutes. They're not losing. Like, there's nothing nothing's gonna happen. There's no reason for them to feel the need to, like, Anakin Skywalker it. They just don't need to do it.
Low percentage plays. They will get to reevaluate because they get a whole best of 3, but that's coming up in 2 series later today. For right now, we got to look at Group B. We got Xtreme versus MOUZ coming up next.
see that girl? No, stop it, man. I saw her first. My lord. Nah, back up,
First time I saw you, I knew I had to have you. Don't mean no one night stand. Gotta find a way to be a man. It's something about the way you turned and looked at me. Your smile, it turned me on and set my mind at ease. I'm trying hard not to stare. Don't wanna look thirsty. Just trying to play it cool. Gotta show you that I'm worthy. You walked in on the air and seemed to leave this room. I just had to find a way to get next to you. I'm here to testify. Give me a chance, I'm satisfied. Captivate your heart and I'll blow your mind. Don't wanna pass me up cause I'm one of a kind. You're checking me out, trying to figure out what I'm all about. Wondering if my love will make you scream and shout. If I don't at first, I'm gonna figure it out. Wolves howling at the moon, peacock and acting like a fool. Unbothered as they sit through all the nonsense they throw at you. That type of thing don't interest me when it comes to you. I can't wait to show you that my love is true. Don't don't wanna miss my chance. Would you mind if I took your hand? Out on the floor, baby, let's dance. Extended cut, DJ, make it last. We're the only ones in here, we're so into this groove. Intoxicated by the way our bodies move. Testify, hey, chance I'm satisfied. Hey, out and I blow your mind. Don't wanna pass me up, cause I'm one of a kind. So you're checking me out, trying to figure out what I'm all about. Come on, if my love will make you scream and shout. If I don't at first, I'm gonna figure it out. Testify, chance I'm satisfied. If you're hard and I blow your mind. Don't wanna pass me up, cause I'm one of a kind. So you're checking me out, trying to figure out what I'm all about. Wondering if my love will make you scream and shout. If I don't at first, I'm gonna figure it out.
DreamLeague Season 28 is brought to you by DHL and Chex.
Welcome back, friends. We just finished off Group A, and now we gotta move on to the after party at Group B, where we've got more teams and more potential for tiebreakers. 4 teams are currently in the soup, and they don't know if they're going to be able to make it all the way or get eliminated. We, on the mainstream, are going to be covering Xtreme versus MOUZ, and Effie is going to teach you a little something about their supports.
Hey guys, in honor of TI winning support player Insania being a very special part of DreamLeague, applause for Insania. Thank you guys, thank you. We decided to take a closer look at the supports of Xtreme Gaming versus the supports on MOUZ because they're actually quite different stylistically. And I think these two in particular have the biggest difference maybe in the entire tournament because guys, down there, if you take a look at these hero pools, what's the #1 thing that stands out to you?
Pudge!
Yamich knows what he likes.
I feel like one guy plays melee dudes and one guy plays a little bit of everything.
Yes. For me, I look at Yamich and he is very much a specialist type of support. You look at FY and he's what I call a generalist. He does a lot of things very well, but currently I don't really attribute any one specific hero to him. But Yamich is the type of guy, he'll play a melee support almost every time. In this tournament, it has been every time, and he doesn't care if it's double melee offline. He does not care whatsoever. These are his heroes, he does it well, he specializes in that, and we can see that the rest of his team specializes because of his hero pool as well. The difference between FY and Yamich affecting their offlane players as well is that on XG, their offlane has much more unique picks individually versus BOOM on MOUZ. And when you have specialist supports like this, I feel like it can kind of be hit or miss depending on the teams, but it seems to be working for this one. Aiden, in particular, I wanted to ask you, if you're on a team with a 4-player that only plays melees, how do you think, like what kind of offlaner do you think you need to make something like that work?
It really depends. I feel like there's like either you pair up, if you let's say look at the hero pool that Yamich has, either you pair it up with range dudes, like you run the Vipers, Razors, Bat Riders, and those kinds of heroes, or you try to match it up with like strong strength heroes that can kind of like manage on their own, which I think is a little bit more of Boom's wheelhouse, like Timber, Mars, maybe that type that's a bit better, or Bristleback. They can kind of like handle their own.
That's exactly it. That's the style that Boom has been playing this tournament. He's been playing the Bristles, the Marses, even the Brews and the Slardars. And I think that's a big difference that we will be seeing here. But if we could pull up the next support graphic, please, where we can compare the 5s. These ones are definitely a little bit closer to each other, but there are still stylistic differences. With Xnova, you look at his hero pool, and it just seems like an enabling type of hero pool. As in, I will buff my Ame, I will make sure my Ame has the best game possible, and I will focus on the lanes. Whereas you look at Celery, it's kind of the same thing, but he seems much more heavy on sustain heroes that will heal up his team, eventually group up with his team. That seems like that is his role. And in particular, the Chen and Ench, I consider them vision heroes. I think they're heroes that can use their units to just go out on the map and figure things out. So while they are a little bit closer to each other, there's still, again, another big stylistic difference that I think we see in the gameplay of MOUZ versus XG. And the last graphic, if we could pull up please, it's the Tusk stats in this tournament. I bring this up because Yamich, as we saw before, melee hero player, he has a 100% win rate on Tusk. 5 Tusk games, all of them wins. I think this is going to be a very contested hero in this series. And the only player that played Tusk on XG from DreamLeague so far has been Xnova. I think it may be something that FY has to steal, but we'll see how that goes.
We'll get a chance to see that in the draft. Thank you very much, Effie, because if you're wondering why Xtreme are in this situation right now, we have high expectations for them. They got top 4 at the last DreamLeague, and we got a chance to catch up with XXS on his expectations for this DreamLeague.
当时就是 TI 打完以后，然后毛哥想去别的队伍尝试一下，然后赵子欣就想休息了，然后我们就找来了莫言和森哥，就组成了现在的阵容。我觉得我们还在磨合，因为我们的状态起伏挺大的。我可能，这2天比赛打得不错，但是后2天就拉完了，就是起伏比较大。大家没之前那么有耐心吧，就是想一波摧毁对面，然后就冲高波过去送了什么这种之类的行为最近很多，好吧？我觉得我们正在调整当中吧。我觉得队伍最重要的是找到一套适合自己的东西，然后就一直打一样的东西，一直打下去吧。我们还在摸索。我觉得我们肯定是更适合注重地图的资源控制这种打法的，但是我们感觉在国外待久了，有点耐不住寂寞吧。每天感觉见到人就想干，然后就送了。训练也是这样，就感觉有点无聊。每天如果不干人的话，一直打钱。
Aiden, I see you chuckling over there. What about these remarks strikes you as
so amusing? It's everything. It was so honest. I feel like he, it's like the sneaky hits against his teams. He just farming all day is just kind of boring. Only playing for gold and taking 1 fight per game is kind of boring.
Come on, we don't have the patience for that.
Yeah. It was like, I feel like he very clearly has an understanding of what they're good at and what they are. And maybe it doesn't super feel like he's the reason they play that way, but he's down to do it. I thought that was a really good interview, actually.
You agree with his assessment that he's saying Xtreme excels because they want to find one decisive fight?
Yeah,
Get that.
Yeah. I mean, they definitely fit into the team spirit type team, which is a lot about control the map, play for gold, play for resources, play economy, and then find the correct fight. What BetBoom is not good at, they are usually the experts at.
True.
Maybe he was snarking on his teammates as well.
I feel like a little bit. I feel like in the polite pro player way, he was kind of yo guys, stop it.
It's the bane of every offlaner, their carry.
Saying something like,
oh,
it's just sub diff. What can you do?
Okay.
Speaking of sub,
we're going to keep you up there for the rest of the draft. No, I'm only kidding, production, don't worry.
The sup diff between Tusk and Shadow Demon?
I find it impressive that you said Tusk is going to be contested and it was the first pick.
Bam!
It's Yamaja's best hero by far.
She's tech expert.
That's me, tech expert. But I did think that Xtreme would try to steal it for themselves. Maybe they just don't look at themselves as a Tusk team because... Okay, so what I didn't mention, that I forgot to mention, is that twice in DreamLeague, FY has played melee heroes. One time was a Tusk, and one time was, I think, a Largo Flex. Both times have been losses. So the 2 times he's played melee supports from 4, his team has lost.
That's interesting. I also was thinking about the fact that, on the hero pages, Xnova was their primary Tusk player, right?
Yep.
But isn't FY the Tusk king? Isn't this one of his absolute main heroes of the past?
Wouldn't you say Boxy is the Tusk king?
No, but I think it's I'm trying to refer to, I think it's TI8, where they pick Axe and he goes, they dare pick Axe into the Tusk king.
Yeah.
You're right. That was one of his Ziggies, but I think his style
Just
has
has
kind of
changed over
evolved
the years.
into a
Yeah.
ranged 4. Like now I associate him with the likes of Mira and Save as a ranged 4 type of player.
That makes sense.
I wonder what prompted this evolution in him. Maybe it's just an overall meta shift.
Damn,
Like
he
this
looks
is what
so different
supports
with the
you
long
these
hair.
days.
Yeah.
Celery the shampoo commercial.
Everybody's
I
growing
feel-
their hair long.
I feel like I started this meta.
What,
I would
growing
just like
the
to
hair?
say it.
Arranged for it?
Yeah.
I think, yeah.
You think you started it?
I think so, Aiden. Yeah, I think so. Let me see
I
if
feel
there's
like
an
I grew out my
appropriate
hair, and then Celery
emoji
grew out
for
his hair, and then Cap grew out his hair.
No, Caps had it.
No, I did it before. I did it before him. On God.
You guys done already?
Okay, sorry, Sind.
Okay, how did you start this meta go?
I just feel like after I did it, Cap did it, and then Celery did it.
What
That's
year did
all?
you grow
Yeah,
up?
you've had your hair longer. Caps is fairly recent, the long hair.
No, it was like, okay, so the year we won TI, like that year, I started growing it out.
Yeah.
Right, that was a while ago.
Yeah, but then Cap saw the result, and he was like, I want me some of that.
Oh wow, I thought you were talking about the ranged support meta, but you're
No,
talking
no,
about
I'm talking about
hair.
hair.
No, we're talking about dumb
Yeah, we're
stuff.
talking about
Yeah.
I was like, wait, how did you start the
And then
ranged
Ted
support?
said he started it, and I was like, I don't know about that one, Chief.
I see. That was a
Jesus
strong
Christ.
misunderstanding. Bless you, Ted.
The dry air, it's really getting to my sinuses.
I hear you. I've been sniffling a lot too.
Get some birds, get some Kez, get some Phoenix, Xtreme Gaming. Get their second and third pick, MOUZ, follow up their Tusk with a Mars.
You know what's funny, Tsunami? I haven't seen Phoenix win a single game.
But that's just objectively not true, though.
Like, every game I've been on
Yes,
panel,
that's true.
he's lost the game.
But he has a higher than 50% win rate.
You know
But
who
how
else
many of
doesn't
those
win?
games are not Kaori?
Underlord. Everybody keeps bloody picking that
I read
hero
them
as well.
to you yesterday. Which players are
Yeah,
are
it
boosting
was like
these heroes and
one
when
game Snaking, 2 games Whitemon, and then all Elbozos.
But yesterday you said you were like, okay, but Phoenix is a Chinese hero.
True?
So
You did say that.
has your opinion now changed? looking at
Another
it?
FY Classic. Sorry, yes. I forgot about it. It's FY Phoenix. I take it all back. Game 4?
More than FY Tusk.
Game 4 TI 8th Grand Finals.
Sure.
He literally told his entire team, unplug your keyboards, unplug your mice. I don't need any of you guys. I'll do this on my own.
Because me with my, as Quinn referred to it, or as you justified it, it's me and my Radiance for 5 seconds will win the game.
But not when FI plays it.
Oh.
When FI plays it, it's like, it does everything. It gives you teamfight, AoE damage, AoE stun for 2 seconds. On 5 heroes, that's 10 seconds stun.
Yeah.
250 damage per second on everyone.
That's how it works.
It also refreshes all your spells, gives you full HP, full mana.
Triple refresher orb.
It's incredible, all the things that it does. And then if you buy the
meteor
shard, you
hammers.
also deal a gazillion damage in an AoE line in front of you, also hitting 5 heroes.
But only in FY sense and Kaori sense.
When FY plays it, that's what Egg does.
Yeah.
Okay, but I will say that Phoenix, he does require a teamfight anchor to actually make use of his egg, make use of his sunray. There's nothing really doing this for him outside of the Shadow
Do you
Demon
think,
ulti.
Mira, that they might use it the same way that BetBoom were trying to use the egg, which was a counter to Coil, where the Mars Arena comes in and you just egg, and it's like, well, you can stand and fight in your Mars Arena, but there's going to be an egg going off. And that's what I think Save was doing in the last game, was every time they was coiled, he'd egg as you got to make a decision now.
Yeah, Phoenix gives you area control. He can counter initiate or initiate depending on his hero pairings, and it's nice to get the Centaur and give him that little bit of reliable lockdown.
Yeah.
Not just for the egg, but for the sunray. It does a lot of damage, but people need to be put in place.
And Snapfire is really interesting. I have not seen that yet. Is that...
Think about the interactions
A
that
mouse
you're talking about. What ult were you just referring to?
Well, I mean, don't get me wrong. The goop is good with the Mars ult.
But even better, Ted, think about attack
and that-
speed
ga, 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 ga.
versus
Yeah, of course.
egg.
Yeah,
But I feel like this thing doesn't really play out that often.
So we've seen Phoenix a ton.
Yeah.
And we haven't seen the snap response. If this was the bulk standard, everyone picks snap when you
Yeah.
Phoenix, they would be banning this hero.
This was
Something's wrong with this hero.
It used to be the case, I would
Yeah.
say, a long time ago.
I think people just forgot about her.
People done forgot about snap, much like Dre.
No, the thing is, Snap was really good a couple of tournaments ago, and then on the 7.40C patch, her little shredder got nerfed again from 0.75 armor per hit to 0.5. And then people were like, well, we were winning lanes with that. Let's get a different hero now. But when new supports trend, old supports often get cycled out, but it doesn't mean that they're bad.
No, indeed. The pros just have a very short memory. No offense.
Honestly, Yeah, because sometimes some heroes get re-remembered.
What were we talking about?
That's why in best of 5 finals, we'll see heroes that weren't touched the entire tournament just show up all of a sudden.
That's why all tournaments should be best of 5 every series.
But in terms of overall drafts, outside of the Kez versus the Kez versus the MOUZ, which is tough on lane, I just feel like MOUZ's draft looks really synergetic right now. Like, it's just nice.
So
If you look at it, things make sense.
Also, cool thing here is Gyro's one of the few carries that can hit Egg while also shredding your team. So Egg actually becomes like a tool for him. It's like placed in the middle of the fight, like, please hit me. And he's like, I will oblige, and flak everyone around him, you know? It's a pretty, like, from Phoenix perspective, you don't hate it. But from Gyro's perspective, you're like, that's nice. I like that.
Even more team fight. You press Cataclysm on the arena, on the cooldown, on the Murderous Kisses.
He's going to clism all over him. See how that goes.
Big team fight on the agenda for MOUZ, and Xtreme Gaming send a Storm Spirit mid.
Please, listen, don't do this thing where you guys pick cool team fight heroes and just fucking farm for 50 minutes. Actually, let's fight. Let's do some shit.
Oh, MOUZ.
You're in good hands. MOUZ likes to fight.
Good.
MOUZ loves to fight, even. For me, this game is going to have a lot resting on Storm's hands for XG to be the playmaker, but I look at the 2 supports that are playing with Storm in Shadow Demon and Phoenix. They do not play nearly as well around the mid lane as a Tusk plus Snapfire do. Like, that's going to be a lot of the first 15 minutes of the game, like which team can enable their mid laner better, how many Sunstrike kills can we set up for, etc. And NTS is going to need a lot out of his supports in this one. Because overall, draft synergy, MOUZ's looks super good.
You think they'll have the patience to farm it out, or you think they're going to get restless again, like XXS is saying?
I think it depends on the day, like you said. We'll see which XG shows up.
Which one do you think will show up?
I think they'll get baited into fights by MOUZ. So not the patient one.
Especially because MOUZ, for as superior as their team fight is, they're also relatively cooldown independent. They only need like 2 of their big ultis up at a time to probably win a fight, rather than the teams that need like all 5. I need to get my Ravage, and I need to have Cataclysm, and I need to have some follow-up after that.
I mean, they are a tempo team. Like, I think MOUZ likes playing fast drafts. I think any team that I've seen Celery succeed on has always been a fast team. It just seems to be like, that's his wheelhouse, and he understands that. And I think players that understand, like, this is what makes me good at Dota, and they are able to force that kind of playstyle, they tend to do good. And that's why I think, like, a big reason why this MOUZ team has progressed so fast and become like a top-tier team so quickly is they know what they're good at, and they stick to it.
That's true, all their players do. Mid one I've also considered historically to be like I'm laser focused on my type of Dota.
Yeah.
That's the way I'm going to play it.
I mean, I think mid one, in his prime, he was really cool because he would just first pick a mid hero and he would have a hero that he would play like the entire patch. He'd be like, I'm just playing Monkey King, don't care, Viper, Razor, don't care. I will play Monkey King and try to beat me, you know? I think he's evolved a bit from that, but that's like, he's very much the same.
Let's see if he can get away with it in this game number 1 on Invoker and Cap and SPG to cast it.
Hey, we got the pandas back in house. Look at them go.
No longer endangered, by the way.
Hey, good for them.
So props to panda reproduction.
This cast brought to you by Panda Reproduction. 5-man Smoke. 4-man Smoke from Xtreme. All right, let's talk about the matchup, Avery. You and I both have the theory that MOUZ is going to run over Xtreme Gaming. Pretty much any Chinese team is likely to be run over by MOUZ because that's the kind of tempo that they pull. Draft-wise, does that reflect it?
Oh yeah, this is a really fast draft from MOUZ. You're not waiting for anything. You just go, go, go. Tusk can set stuff up. Snapfire Mars can set stuff up, look for kills. Snap connects well with the lineup. This Invoker can play pretty fast. They have a lot of speed. And this XG draft could get punished. A lot of clunkiness in this lineup. A lot of scale.
Oh, almost got a third. Good try, Boom. But not good enough to beat Ame.
You have the Kez against the Mars that we've seen over and over.
Yep. That one's pretty rough. Also, just stylistically, like, we both think MOUZ has the advantage because their playstyle, we think, matches up well against Xtreme. But if Xtreme were to win, what would be their way of winning the game?
Don't give up bad deaths in laning phase.
Okay.
Keep it controlled, slow down the pace, defend your towers, let MOUZ go into you and just be ready with the response. Like have TPs available on supports, have a mid that can rotate and bail out some early skirmishes, which they do in the Storm. And if you can find anything extra in this laning phase, that's just like a cherry on top. So just play a solid defensive style game. It's totally fine in this meta. It's not as if teams are getting run over or just aura pushed out of games super early.
Yeah, I would actually argue that MOUZ is the atypical team of the meta. I would say it favors a little bit longer and has for
that way
a few years.
That said, I don't know if we were seeing teams execute fast-paced tempo as well as they were a couple of years ago. There's not as many teams focused on it, and it's not their skill set, and the meta has shifted away from it, but like I don't think MOUZ is as crisp as Gaimin were, for example.
Yeah.
Or Liquid at the TI they won.
Yeah, we're getting into that murky territory of how much is meta set by teams like performing really well what they do.
Sure.
Versus what the actual like gameplay patch dictates what is best.
The old chicken or the egg. The old meta or the frog. As the Dota players say.
Yes. Common phrase among Dota players. Particularly those in your secret group chat.
It's not a secret group chat. That makes it sound really weird. It's just an inner circle.
Right, that's not weird at all.
No. I mean, one cannot deny both water runs here.
Well, he'll get some damage on Nothing to Say, though Nothing to Say with the bottle recharge is not a for. Oh, Midwa just barely outwalks the Remnant.
That was an incredibly hype play-by-play for him literally just walking the other way in the river.
Yeah, but how often have you seen that situation? The Remnant almost always explodes.
He's got to dodge the Remnant.
So close.
He walks the other way.
Wow! I'm sorry for making the game interesting. You son of a bitch. Yeah, get a replay. Look at this.
Look at him walk.
Frame perfect walk away. Look how close it is. It's so close to exploding.
He didn't even have an expression or reaction. Just stone cold killer mid one. Nah, you were never gonna hit him with that Remnant.
Boom is not having fun.
Nope.
But everybody knew he wasn't going to have fun because we've seen this matchup a billion times and it's never good for Mars.
They did put the snap up here instead of the tusk to pull waves, which is also interesting because I thought, you know, you just pull waves. Like, this lane doesn't stop the wave point at all. Yeah, you get Tusk drinking buddies gyro, so I like get the lane synergy, but
honestly, Boom's not doing too bad in CS. Like, somehow he's the highest CS of his other lanes. They gave him the drinking buddies gyro, and then, as we saw earlier, he was just getting denied over and over again.
Yeah, XXS doing work down here. It was like a little trading earlier, but the lane's been pulled back. The Centaur's just CSing super well. It's kind of the downside of this drinking buddies just push the wave out style. Yeah, he's pushed the wave out, and then he just denies on you already here.
No cookie to get away. First blood, there you have it. Right as they were going for the kill on Nothing to Say, they will not get that kill because of the swift counter rotations from FY. Ready to go, just like you said. If that's going to be the game plan for Xtreme Gaming, I mean, if we're talking about how to play against MOUZ, I'm sure Xtreme Gaming have long talks about what they need to do in this series.
Oh, this game's looking really slow for them. They're not forcing any stupid moves. They didn't give up any bad kills. A nice, quiet early game for them is going to be super valuable as...
Blunt grenade.
There's a kill hit. Something going MOUZ's way, as Celery says, don't worry, boys. I'll get the job done. Kez is massive, though. Free farm lane against a good matchup, and he got first blood.
Now the question is...
The dream for Ame.
Will he go Battle Fury?
That's I don't know. That's... I mean, it's Ame. I'm sure he wants to.
Phoenix back into play, and it just immediately aggression. How's our mid lane matchup going? 21-4 for the Storm Spirit. So not really getting the better of the Invoker in this matchup. Here comes the Drinking Buddies. Here comes the Disruption.
Good extra farm for Crystallis down here. Has the Lotus to refill his mana, and he's rotating to the Rune. Look at this. Now this is value of pushing out the wave. If you're not going to sit there and CS against Centaur, you just go to the Power Rune with the carry at 6 minutes.
Oh, got him in the shards. See if they can successfully hunt it down. Mid one's coming over. One or two more flat cannon shots. And the Sunstrike to secure it. They make sure to get mid one, funnel in that little bit of extra golden experience.
Interesting move. I don't know if it paid off too much for Crystal.
Oh, mid one wants to take it with the shield rune, and not having level 6 on Nothing to Say, he thought there was an opportunity there. It's just pressure, no kills. Nothing to Say. Should be able to get his level 6. There it is.
I will. Oh, so they don't really get that gank connection here on the Storm mid. So
and then the Sapphire shows, which means poor Boom will continue to be abused.
He's doing fine, though, honestly. He's doing a lot better than I expected.
Yeah, this is probably the best outcome of the Mars versus Kez matchup that we've seen so far.
He played it pretty well. He had a strong support with him. They are going to contest Wisdom Shrine, though. Somebody got to help Celery on this.
Is there any TPs? Yeah, they got a TP in from mid one. Actually got the... I can't believe Ame stuck around so long that he gets pinned like that. Now he's just going to die. Grappling Claw, trying to get some distance. Oh, I got missed. Tornado dodges that. No, doesn't dodge it. Just got clipped like his wings.
That was a weird death right there. He is going the Battle Fury, so I feel like if you're going the Battle Fury and you die, it's also kind of extra bad. You're delaying your own timing here off of a free farm lane.
That one was not according to plan. No, I thought it was going to be the perfect example where they get a little aggressive, force a TP, you know, and then just back off safely. And for some reason, Ame just could not help himself.
Kind of looked like he dodged that, to be honest.
It did.
I don't know what that is. It's a little... Yeah, he got away with a little bit there. You know, a little extra girth on that tornado.
A little girth goes a long ways.
Forge Spirit unable to dodge the Remnant in the river. Not as skilled as mid one.
Well, that's a little rude because mid one's controlling the Forge Spirit.
Is he though?
It's AI?
Forge Spirit autonomy. Some say it's true. They need support levels here. You need kisses up, so you can keep looking for some aggressive core kills. You have Arena. You have that Sunstrike.
Where is he going to get level 6, though? Like, this isn't one of those setups where I feel like the mid laner can leave lane and leave it open to the support. So without, like, successful ganks, it's going to be a slow level 6.
Combine the supports. Either go on... Probably Kez. You can maybe kill the Centaur. This is why I don't really like the Drinking Buddies, because I feel like Tag Team just gives you so many play options in the game. If you're not tethered to Gyro, I feel the Tag Team is significantly better. Does Drinking Buddies pay off in the long term with the Gyro? Yeah.
Yeah, that's a very busted combo.
Right, so I get it, but I still feel like it hurts you around the map, and especially for MOUZ and their playstyle, what they want to be doing, finding extra kills, skirmishing, create some chaoticness. I think it does slow them down a little.
Yeah, it is definitely a slower build, and that is not MOUZ's.
But maybe you just have to bring the Gyro into the plays.
Coming through the gate with the smoke, but this has all been red. They had a ward on both sides, so even if you do smoke, there's still like the missing heroes, the gate channeling animation.
I like the Crystallis instantly bails on it. I think too many people sit there like, oh, maybe they don't know about it and I'll make it work. And like, nah, you make the play, it doesn't work, instantly go do something else. Teams had the read, just respect it and move on. Don't waste too much of your time there. Ame still forced off the waves, so you're still recuperating some net worth here. And the hammer, done for mid one. So this Evoker is going to start to pressure towers if nothing's happening. And this will accelerate the game naturally.
This is a pretty fast hammer.
He's having himself a very good game here. Completely unpressured, which you kind of expect in this series. Like, I don't think MOUZ expect Xtreme to be running at their mid lane at all.
It's interesting. Double smokes from MOUZ.
They're really
Smoke through the gate, now smoking Mars the other side. I mean, this is a lot. Ooh, the arena just outside of catching XXS. Shadow Demon Disruption, not looking good. And Xtreme Gaming, I love this from them, right? Full rainbow TPs in order to defend against it. Let's see if they can actually get any kills or if they get punished at all for jumping forward. Damage does end up going down here. Boom, spear back. Phoenix is still fine. Sunstrike trying to land the kill on the Phoenix. Not quite good enough.
Did take mid tower though. Again, Meteor Hammer and Invoker left alone. It's honestly wasn't the worst outcome for MOUZ.
No, it wasn't.
But that is the kind of response the Xtreme are always going to make. They're just playing a defensive game. You make the move on them, you should expect the whole team to come. And the arena spear was just not there.
Okay, is it worth double smokes, basically?
No. That part hurts for sure. They're going to bring the Invoker down here now. And they're still not going to get anything.
Limiting their plays for later on.
All right, they got the Dom. They got the Dom creep. What's going on here?
Chasing through Gyrocopter. Does not feel like he can kill the egg or wants to kill the egg. He'd probably have to die for it. As the Kez would dice him up.
He had significant mischance debuff on him. That's the right call. If he doesn't have mischance, he might be able to kill it, but then you're dying to Kez anyway, so
not worth
it in the end. But you always have to take that mischance into account. He had about 30% on him.
This hasn't slowed down the Kez too much. Like, his rotations around, trying to go for that Wisdom Shrine, he dies. Trying to play for here. Did he get the kill? He only got one kill out of that situation, and that was to nothing to say, so.
It was highest level in this game. Storm is kind of cruising here in terms of the XP. A little poor, but very high level. If he gets some power runes, he'll be chilling.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
You have Kisses available, you have Arena available. Again, you always want to be looking for anybody who shows on this map if your MOUZ kind of set up for it, and if nothing's happening, probably bring this Invoker top and look for the tower. That's a free tower to take.
It is really scary that like one Tusk or one Mars leads into Kisses and Sunstrike. It's like one of those heroes shows and you have no idea what could be behind him. What kind of artillery power MOUZ is bringing to that one hero.
Well, they're bringing it all top right now. That's why XG did. They have vacated this area.
Which is great for Xtreme. I mean, they're giving this up against 5 heroes. They're farming 3 different parts of the map.
Very controlled game for them, which is what they want. Not very action-packed, but this is what their lineup calls for. Next, Nova scouting from the high ground, super annoying. Just breaking these plays up. MOUZ thwarted again, just cannot find the action that they desire right now. Probably just need Mars Blink. You're just trying to force too many plays at this point.
Yeah, I was gonna say, these plays are made a lot easier if you have Blink Dagger. Especially when you're matching up against Centaur. You've got Stampede. You really need that Blink Dagger, otherwise just walking at these heroes isn't going to work.
Look at this, a smoke from Xtreme. They have a haste rune on the Storm, so feeling very confident about taking a skirmish right now. It might find Crystallis. That would be
going to be great for them if they can kill a Gyrocopter. Damage, they're going to go for him first. Got that kill. Now nothing to say, wants to keep it going. TP is coming in. Crystallis delivers a lot of damage back to nothing to say, but Crystallis is definitely going to die for this. Now here comes the Tornado. That's going to be a complete whiff, and Xtreme Gaming will back off. Counter rotations from MOUZ not working. They did not expect Xtreme Gaming to be making a move like that, and it opens up Ame to take the mid tower too. These are just all Xtreme Gaming wins.
Yeah, they're winning big time. That's a huge move for them. You stopped MOUZ's aggressive plays. They didn't get anything out of that top tower, didn't get anything off the play towards mid. Then you make a counterplay with the power rune that you secured because of those failed moves earlier. Success for you into mid tower, into more map control. Really well played early game here from Xtreme. They just did not give a lot of openings. Didn't feed any bad kills on the lane. Wasn't any momentum given.
And now the only real highlight for MOUZ is that mid1 is maintaining a very high farm rate. So he's going to have a fast Aghanim Scepter to work with that Mars initiation.
That is the downside in this game of, you know, XG are playing a very solid defensive game, but that basically gives a free game to mid1. On a hero that is always scary the later you go. Like, you're not guaranteed to win the ultra late here. So this idea only works for XG if you're very confident in your late game team play, which they are.
And that would be real scary if you were playing against BZM Invoker. Where does mid-1 Invoker rank in the pantheon of Invoker?
He's a classic. He was one of the OG Invoker players.
Yeah. Do you rate him higher or lower than BZM?
Probably lower, but he had a lot of very good games in his career on this hero. He plays a very unique Invoker too. Like, when I think of his Invoker in the Team Secret days, he had a very different style with it. He was very aggressive, almost like a frontline Invoker. Like, he would just block smokes, get in there, be annoying on the front line, and set the team fights up for the boys. That's not exactly the style this hero goes with now, but
yeah, he was not a Sunstrike type Invoker.
Not really. It's more in your face. Like, he almost played like the way he played Kunkka back then.
Yeah.
Or Monkey. But you still have to respect what this hero can do.
Oh, got the pin. We'll follow up to it, sadly. Meanwhile, Chrysalis is in trouble on the other side. They pop the Stampede, pop the Supernova right on top of him while they're also going after the Mars. Got him inside the Snowball, dodging the play from Ame here, trying to get him on the Tornado, barely grappling claws away. Here comes that Cataclysm, knocks out both X-Nova and Nothing to Say. Got X-Nova on the other side. Chrysalis survived his gank. They pop Stampede and Supernova to kill him, and he didn't die. Oh, I mean, now it's MOUZ's turn to get wins back to back.
That's a freebie for mid-1. I do not think he was expecting to get a 2-for-1, but he'll absolutely take it there.
We gotta know. I gotta know what happened to the Phoenix. How does he get caught in that Cataclysm?
Trying to kill the Gyro. Oh, he got killed out of Egg?
No. The Egg was used much earlier.
Yeah. So he's just Sunray.
Oh, he got caught on the Centaur Supernova. That's so unlucky.
Yeah.
Oh, I knew it had to be something weird. Because I was like, Hagwit's already used, so like, how do you possibly die? You're like full HP. Boom.
Boom anyway.
Trying to get too aggressive here in the top lane.
Way too aggressive.
Yeah, MOUZ thinking, well, we have this Kisses arena, let's make use of it.
You have to respect actually being able to bring everybody into these tower fights. Like, there's already a pipe on Centaur. If you force something under a teleport location, they're gonna bring the whole squad. It's their MO the entire game. Feels like every time MOUZ gain an inch, they give up another inch. They just kind of status quo remains the same here. Invoker's farming, but they're not getting hit. And I do like Ame joining all these fights. I think it makes a big difference here. Maybe he loses a little bit of farm rate, but it stabilizes the game, stabilizes the map. You have the extra damage and presence in the fight. Even looking for the Mars bottom.
Nice little bump away there with the God's Rebuke. That dodges a lot of the damage.
But again, putting pressure on the map, not just complete AFK ancient farming. A little Yasha Kaya too. Pretty cool.
That's pretty interesting.
Does buff your Raptor dance.
Yeah, I was going to say, like, I could see this being very good on the hero because it casts so many spells. In particular, Raptor Dance is probably the one that gets the most value. Supernova before the spear lands, but the Egg will die either way.
It's got to be a Roche soon in this game for MOUZ.
Well, it's kind of awkward because they missed the timing for it. It's going to go to the other side of the map. Now you feel like you got to do Tormentor.
It's also acceptable here. I mean, you're still going to be fine scaling for a while in this game because you have Alacrity drinking Buddy's Gyrocopter.
Oh yeah, this gyro's going to be huge.
Pretty nasty. There is a Demonic Purge in this game, and it's going to be XG doing Rogue.
I like that. You know they're going to go do Tormentor.
Yeah, smart idea here. Not super fast, but Kez does it well enough.
Yeah, they also have no tower to TP to. The mid tower is gone. What do you TP mid tier 2 and run? That's pretty tough to get there.
Try and Cataclysm steal it. You have to read. That's a pretty hard read. A nice little Aegis, and they have a great Aegis carrier in the Storm, so super valuable here for XG. Take it away from MOUZ as well. Slow their game down. Yeah. I mean, I like their odds going into this late mid game. Again, if you can just throw a Demonic Purge on Gyro, remove a lot of these buffs, debilitate his positioning in the fight, let the Kez BKB and go to work. The Invoker is really the only big problem I see for them scaling here.
Yeah.
So they'll have to find solutions to the mid one Invoker as this game goes later and later. You have Stampede to gap close, and you have the Storm to jump him. Like, you have heroes that can get on top of the Invoker, but there's a lot of front line here for MOUZ. Like, you have Tusk, Mars that are going to go in. Gyro's going to play on that front line. There's a Snowball save. If mid one gets a free fight, he can do some serious damage to, especially kiting out the Kez in the late game. So he will be public enemy #1. But if you ever catch Invoker, you just Stampede in, Storm Vortex, pull him into damage, he dies. I mean, that fight sounds impossible for Gyro to carry into Demonic Purge Egg. I just don't see it happening. A little amp damage in the river, but I don't think you can do anything with it. Just gotta keep farming here. Try and get the BKBs. It's gonna be a big timing for MOUZ's BKB Mars, BKB Gyro against the lineup with a little BKB control, but not a lot. Might be able to kite some of these heroes out. As Ame also trying to finish his. And
Smoke behind Ame as he pushes into this tower. Boom. Behind the trees, they try and jump him. Boom, blinks backwards. Still gets grabbed, though, by nothing to say.
Yeah, that was not the greatest blink of his career.
Yeah, that didn't take him too far.
I was going to say, like, he's lingering there a long time on that smoke break. Trying to play it to the last second there. And got pulled on the other side. Probably gets caught no matter what. Not a bad play from XG. Like, even if you don't find anything there, you just kind of run past the tower, you invade triangle. Ame's going to take the tower no matter what. You're playing for objectives right now. Your lineup is not that great at catching heroes, with the supports being kind of static heroes. So you just got to take what's in front of you. And remember, this is a first Aegis period that XG probably weren't expecting to even get in this game. Like, yeah, we'll take an Aegis here. We'll just farm up. We'll take some objectives. Nice, slow, steady pace. Get to our BKBs. Then we get to ignore a lot of the Gyro damage, a lot of the Invoker spells. The Mars Arena doesn't affect us anymore. That team fight looks a lot easier. I think they are ahead in terms of where they are track-wise in this game. Like, I think XG feel they are 1 or 2 steps farther along that progression than maybe they would be on average here. So they're probably very comfortable right now. And there's your BKB. There's your second BKB. So they're, to me, that was like, you know, are you going to be able to get these BKBs before a lot of damage is done? They're ahead. They have Pipe, Crimson, double BKB. They're ready to go. This is only 24 minutes in the game.
You know, no matter what happens in this game, my respect for Yamich has grown.
Oh, I thought you were going to say your respect for me.
No.
Okay. Maybe one day.
Not everything's about you. Yamich is a 4-position Pudge player. I expect this guy to be losing his mind having to AFK in the jungle with Gyrocopter, but that's what he's been doing this entire game. He's dedicated.
Are we sure he hasn't lost his mind? I mean, he might be losing his mind.
Maybe close up on the cams, maybe. We'll get an idea of how much sanity is left, but he's literally just been AFK following the Gyrocopter as he's cleared through jungle, giving him drinking buddies and ready to block smokes. Okay, he does kind of look
I'm
like
not
he's
sure about
bored
that
as
one.
fuck.
I would be bored as hell. I legit could never play this style.
Oh, yeah.
I don't even care if it's good. It's just, hell no. There's a Phoenix kill.
But you got to respect somebody who's willing to do the dirty work.
I respect the hell out of it.
Tornado trying to help Boom out here. Unfortunately, it does not land. The Deafening Blast is pretty good, though Boom doesn't really have anywhere to run. He's like, give me a 4-step, give me a cookie, get me out of here, man.
The snowball.
Snowball pickup.
Oh, they're turning
no, but
this
he
fight.
stays out of mana. Wait a minute. I mean, he's got the Aegis, sure, but it's going to be timing out in 15 seconds. They play this slow enough. They might be able to kill him on that line. 10 seconds left on that Aegis. Yamage, 1 HP left. Meanwhile, the Crystal is charging after the Kez. Good disruption, saving him from some of this rocket damage, but another round. Ame gets a grappling claw. He's making a run for it. It's the speedy carries chasing up against each other, but nobody can catch Kez, man.
How did nobody die? That's insane. Also, Yamage dodged the poison proc with Snowball?
Really?
What the hell was that? Like, you just mined right at FY? Like,
damn.
The why FY didn't pop it earlier, I don't know. Maybe he just didn't see he had the stacks on it. Beautiful cookie and defensive gameplay here. Yeah, he just ran the storm out of mana. If he could have killed himself here, he probably would have taken it Wraith King style, but what can you do? Even with Arcane Rune, there's nothing left. Look at this. 3 Shadow Poison stacks, he's dead if it gets popped. But are you going to pop it? Are you going to pop it? Are you going to pop it? These snowballs, then you pop it? Oh my gosh.
Also, nothing to say, had a BKB at the end of his Aegis expiring in order to make sure that he was able to get out safely, because he was very rapidly running out of time on no resources.
They're just super good support gameplay there from MOUZ to bail out the situation. They don't lose anybody, they frustrate Xtreme here. Probably feel like they deserved something out of that. Instead, they get nothing. Good day, sir.
Why do people break apart? Why do they disassemble their items before they sell them on Gyrocopter? Do you get more gold back? I asked this earlier, and I was like, surely that can't be the case. But now that's twice that I've seen that. Pull back on Yamage. In some trouble. Tornado once again trying to save these heroes when they get gone on. Fortunately, the Snowball will make the lead to Yamage's death. There you go. I'll move the monitor for you. Well, Xtreme Gaming still keeping that 2,000 net worth lead. It hasn't grown at all, but I don't think that's really a problem for them.
Well, you get... Okay, so I think you do get more gold because he gets full for recipes, right?
Oh.
So I don't think...
still the case? That was the case like 20 years ago. You would get like 80 or 90% of recipe cost.
No, I mean, that's still how it works. So if you don't get the full recipe cost by just selling the full item, then you do get more by disassembling it. And getting the full for the recipe plus the half of the other components. Instead of half for everything when it's combined.
Right. That's very interesting.
That's Chop Shop, baby. Hell yeah.
Are scanning.
Next you're going to tell me you work for a year in a machine shop?
Maybe I... Actually...
Don't.
I did work for several years in machine shops, but not auto shops. That's a different beast, man.
What were you doing in a machine shop?
You know, I went to university.
And you took classes for...
In engineering and physics.
Right.
And then you're saying, what am I doing in a machine shop?
I thought you had like a job, you know.
Boy.
Sneaking around with this smoke. Do they want to make the jump here? It's onto a Centaur. Centaur makes the jump for them. XXS puts himself on the front lines. Got the snowball and nothing to say. No follow-up there. They're trying to deal with the Shadow Demon. Self-disruption. BKB goes out from mid one as he put himself on the front lines, drew some attention, and backs away. How many of these fights between MOUZ and Xtreme are they going to jump and counter and counter the counter and nobody dies?
Didn't have arena for that one, so that one's a little understandable. And the Tusk got jumped first, so there's no lockdown there for MOUZ.
Sure.
It's just mid one trying to find this Shadow Demon. But he already has Cleanse available. It's pretty hard to find FY as the solo Invoker here with Cleanse, Solar Crest. Just gonna dispel everything, try and walk it off. You have Stampede available too. There's a lot of disengage mechanics in these teams. Yeah. That's what's causing the problems. You need more hard lockdown in this game. from both sides.
These two teams do seem very evenly matched in that regard. Crystal is going to get jumped. Snowball trying to bail him out. Half HP. Pull in still from the Storm Spirit. They got a spear on 2, though. That looks pretty nice. Crystal starts backing away with his BKB. He has to TP out of this because of the Demonic Purge. He does not make it out in time.
Okay, somebody died.
3 people died on the side of MOUZ. Xtreme sweep that fight and will take the Roshan. A butterfly already for Kez.
He's so farmed.
He is really farmed.
Ame just owning the game right now. And man, they are tankier than I would have thought. I think MOUZ had a solid chance of turning this around because Gyro's not going to die too fast here. You get the super nice double spear, very clutch disruption on the right target, and you know, Crimson Pipe. Classic combo, man. Crimson Pipe, especially against Gyro with all this split damage, is just miserable.
It also starts with nothing to say. Have a shield rune. They don't have the Satanic yet for the Gyrocopter.
Also just not a fight that mid one took over. And I think the Invoker's most of the big damage for MOUZ here going late.
Yeah, for sure.
Like, the Gyro looks great, but into Pipe Crimson, he's not really doing a lot, even with some of the buff ups. Maybe with Drinking Buddies and a max level Alacrity, he'll be able to punch through it. That combination has to come together here. Quick Tormentor kill. Shard for Image. The supports for MOUZ are still finding a lot more farm in this game. Maybe that'll come into play with some extra utility. As Ame has 4 minutes to use his Aegis, and he is just beaten on tier 2s. No solution for this Butterfly, as it's going to be dataless for the Gyro. So he can really only die to spell damage in this game.
Now, MOUZ is not a team that can only win in the first 35 minutes. We've seen them have some scrappy, long games, and they've come out the victors. Or not favored for it, but it does happen. But what about their lineup? Draft-wise, I have to imagine you favor Xtreme to a pretty large degree late.
I think they're favored until ultra late game. Like, if we're talking 60 minutes plus, I think it gets wacky and wild again, because
I just always favor Invoker in the ultra late. But for, you know, 30, we're approaching 35 minutes. 35 to like 55, I favor them. I think Shadow Demon Phoenix are going to be tough to fight here. Storm, like, they have a free BKB fight too with Storm and Kez. You're going to have to push through this period. Get to Mars, Hex Refresher, get to Gyro Satanic, Daedalus, and like the Invoker ultra late game. Still worried about this Gyro just getting Demonic Purge too.
Oh yeah, Mitch, that was bold.
It's just not MOUZ's style. This Tusk just being a buff bot. It's like playing Io in Gyro or something.
Yeah, it's...
The strat's good, but to me it's just not MOUZ. It's not a... It's not the same, man.
Yeah, like how Party Vision, with 9 classes on, you know, that team is so much better. I think it's a lighter version of that with Yamage.
Yeah, a little bit. They do get the Satanic on the Gyro for this base defense.
But is it the HP that is the problem? Oh, spear back. That might just take away the Aegis for free here. Ame does manage to get off that ult, and he gets away with a grappling claw. He hasn't lost the Aegis yet. Good disruption onto the Storm. That'll help him out. XXS pops BKB, makes a run for it. Crystallis tried to heal up full with the Satanic, but now he's got to deal with Ame on the second life. And that is super dangerous, trying to get to the other side of this arena, but Ame just keeps Falcon rushing at him. It's not fair, man. He almost finished him off. Grappling claw, and it got him in the end.
Why'd you turn back?
One final crit, a spear back. Crystallis, why did you turn?
Can he get out of here? This Kez.
He can always get out of here.
Yeah, he's chilling.
There is no amount of distance that a Kez can't cross.
Didn't like something. He did not like something.
Yeah, but
that's,
going, why
that's the Kez effect right there.
Yeah.
Just deleted. Oh man, he's seizing this opportunity right now. There is no Gyro buyback. Satanic back up for him, so if you don't burst him, What is the range on that man?
One. Oh, Yamage here too late to get a snowball save, but I think he was dead either way. Spear back onto the tier 4s. Tier 4s being the only hope for MOUZ at this point because they have neither one of their damage dealers. Boom's hitting spears, but they got nothing to follow it up.
Is this game just over?
Yeah, it is.
They're just crumbled here in the last few minutes. I don't think we even really saw a full fight from them as XG forced it with the Aegis, so you had to deal with the Aegis. And then after that, just crumbled completely. As Kez decimating their base, decimating their lives. He's going to have an entire, well, whatever he wants at this point.
He's almost level 25 as well.
I feel like teams are almost disrespecting this hero a little bit. I don't know. Like, it's one thing to give Kez if you have a high agi carry matchup, or it's one thing to give Kez if you have a bunch of EKB lockdowns. It's another thing to give Kez if you have a lane that you're like, okay, yeah, they have Kez, but we're going to destroy him on lane. But I feel like we keep seeing these games where you have some answers, but not all this together, and he's always against Mars, so he just has a free lane and owns this guy. And he's playing from ahead.
I was like, Kez has a 42% win rate at DreamLeague, but I wonder what that is when he's matched up against Mars.
It's got to be.
Because I feel like just anecdotally, we've watched him beat Mars like 5 times over.
Yeah, maybe I'm biased because we just haven't seen a lot of the Kez losses. But man, this hero does work. It's XG smoking up, trying to end this game right here, right now. There's mid one. They see him, they have Gem. Can he get BKB off? No.
Can't even get off a BKB.
He has no buy. That might just be it. That was extremely casual. They smoked, walked 20 feet, walked straight into Ghost Walk Invoker. He dies, and they're going to get multiple lanes.
Easy peasy. No, we went the Echo Slash attack. I feel like most of the Kez we see the other one.
Yeah, they do go Shodosai critical, but I think the Shodosai is the more reliable talent. It can sometimes be hard to get the Echo hits in the late game.
Yeah.
But I think this talent is the higher potential if you believe you can land it. Like, you have a bunch of stuns that can hold people in place.
I guess when you Demonic Purge Gyrocopter, he's relatively stationary. There's not much he can do.
Oh, that's a Megas here. Pretty
Well,
brutal.
that's what the Snapfire was out there on the map to get up, lads.
I mean, Crystals was also trying to finish a Divine Rapier here. It's very close. His Courier's kind of sitting there waiting to buy it. So it still gives you a little bit of hope here as MOUZ. If you can get Divine, and then you Alacrity drinking buddies this Gyro, he does hit quite hard. Again, if he gets Demonic Purged, he does not hit quite as hard.
Radiant's courier has been.
And he's flying it to the other shop here. I do not think Xtreme saw that Courier.
Dire are scanning.
Tubing around the whole map.
Does have the gold for it.
Radiant are scanning.
Oh god. It is flying.
He's just
straight back. He's shielding it through this area. Dude, shield doesn't last that long. Oh my god, it's actually going to get back to him. That is crazy he pulled that off.
Well, can you take the 4 and 5?
He does have buyback.
Back off.
Yeah, Mitch.
Okay. Well, all eyes on Crystallis to somehow carry this next fight. And probably the next fight.
And the fight.
And a couple more after that. XG, just want to play for Roche here. Get an Aegis on Kez. Seal the deal. It's going to be a long timer, though. Have to wait a little bit.
Yeah, it's okay. You get to play Kez.
Ame missed his Echo Slash on an Ancient Camp. That's quite embarrassing, but nobody saw it except for me. So don't worry, Ame, your secret's safe.
Xtreme Gaming playing this slow, but methodically for a reason. This one win will secure them a spot in Group Stage 2 and begin to kill Navi's chances of being able to get back, because they needed either Falcons or Xtreme to go 0-2. Which Falcons currently playing against Tundra, so that is a possibility.
Mal's not out of this one yet. They're looking. They're hunting. They're trying to find something, some freebie into a Roshan. Somebody has to deal with creeps, though.
They can get to Scythe of Ice on Boom on top of this Divine Rapier and get the lockdown and the damage.
Oh man, Ame got Flare's Boda. He always gets this item. It's insane. I feel like Ame's neutral item RNG is...
Don't say that.
is quite
he did have very good neutral item RNG at TI.
Some would argue he did, because he did actually roll his own, whatever it was freaking called.
Yeah, and the other team rolled.
And he just didn't know that you could
over and over
double glitch it.
Trying to pull it back. Oh, the close call. They got the spear onto Kez. Maybe they can win this. With this Cataclysm going out. Nah, he gets off the Raptor dance. Yeah, that's rough. You had one chance there. Now it's all over.
That's Kez for you.
Yeah.
You only get one chance with this hero. He'll pick up the Rapier. That'll do it. Man, what a very one-sided game. Very controlled from XG. One of the better games I've seen them play in terms of, like, what are our goals this game? What do we want to execute? How do we want to counter what MOUZ have proposed? They just didn't give him any openings. Didn't make too many sloppy mistakes. Played it very smooth, methodical. They brought the Kez into the plays. They made the right reactionary plays. They didn't force any bad goes. Just a very solid idea. And I mean, that's their style. That's how they like to play. I think when Ame gets involved, their games are always going to flow better. Even if the plays he gets involved in aren't super successful, to me it's fine. Like, it's just, you want to bring numbers to these plays. You don't want to get outnumbered and have it fall apart. That's more important for their play style to me. So I always like him getting involved early. And he had himself with quite a nice little Kez game here. 7-1-8. Highest hero damage.
I mean, Xtreme, it just felt like they came into this very well prepared. Very well prepared for the MOUZ play style. They were very defensive. They rotated. When they rotated, they brought a lot of heroes for it to match the MOUZ numbers that they very often bring to fights.
I just didn't like this drinking buddy style for damage. I like when he's playing tag team Tusk, he's going and making plays.
Yeah, they're already secured in Group Stage 2. Where's the punch, man?
A little bit disappointing. I'm with you. He's got an archetype that he can stick to, which is, as Effie pointed out in the pregame, melee boys, which he did get the Tusk, although maybe it's slightly changed things up by going for drinking buddies. And FY, true to his success, stuck with a ranged support on the Shadow Demon. And Effie, they managed to find success with that Shadow Demon and the Kez and all of Xtreme Zeros.
They did. They cooked. And I love watching Ame play Kez because you can tell he's enjoying himself. When Ame enjoys himself, you're like, okay, Xtreme Gaming are...
He's not playing Juggernaut, that's why he's enjoying himself.
No, he loves Juggernaut. But for me...
TI.
But for me, a lot of this game as well, like before Kez got to the point that he got to... Can you guys hear me?
Yes.
Before he got to the point that he got to, it was a lot of it on the Storm Spirit. I feel like Nothing to Say did a great job in kind of leading his team into a lot of engagements. They were able to kite the ones where MOUZ tried to take the fight and bide their time. And when the game slowed down, which MOUZ really didn't want, that was just great for XG. If the game slows down, they can farm up, they can scale for the late game. MOUZ needed to connect a lot of more of their plays, but it was hard. It was like a back and forth weird stalemate every single team fight.
I feel like XG got what they wanted. You know, they got the game to feel like sleepy and lolly, and I'm just hitting creeps, guys. Don't worry about it. It's all good.
A little
Let's
lullaby.
Just chill, have a good time. Aiden, you can take a nap in the green room couch. Nothing interesting is gonna happen for the next 10 minutes. You know, that's like the message that they're trying to convey. Meanwhile, you know, is just farming up a storm and getting stronger and stronger and stronger, and then eventually just reaches like critical mass.
And there's no point that MOUZ can walk in the room and say, "Wake up! My gyrocopter's farmed.
Oh, Neil, I'm old. My poor broken old man bones can't handle that any more than MOUZ could handle being put to sleep by XG.
Well done.
There were multiple situations there where no one died in a fight.
Yeah.
Loads of shit is cast. There's all flashy lights. You think, oh, and no one's dead. They actually just disengage. MOUZ are like, well, we threw all our spells and nothing happened. Maybe Boom missed a couple of spears or whatever. We'll just back off. And looking at the scoreboard at like 25 minutes, it was like 8-6 or some yawn fest like that. I was like, this is playing definitely not into MOUZ's hands. This is not their style at all. XG love it when they can just be like, cool, we got all our items. Now we'll just go win the game. And that's exactly what happened.
Especially because we looked at the draft and we see the immense team fight superiority that MOUZ have. And it seems insane to me that Xtreme can just be like, nah, I actually don't feel like dying right now.
But look at their heroes. Kez is hard to lock down and kill. Storm is hard to lock down and kill. Shadow Demon can save. Phoenix can swoop away. And on top of it all, you have a Centaur who can stampede and run you all away. So if they don't blow someone up in that MOUZ arena, how are you going to catch them? What are you going to do? Gyro can run them down, but he's quick. He ain't that quick.
Excellent analysis, Ted.
I don't know if that's true.
That was a great point. No, truly. Like, all of their heroes were really good at kiting, and that's why we had all these stalemates in the mid-game. Like, if they just didn't connect, the way that Ted mentioned, where they blew someone up in the arena, they just ran away. And even if nobody dies on the side of MOUZ, a stalemate is a win for Xtreme Gaming. Like, with that draft, them forcing spells, nobody dying and going back to farming, that's a win. So every time these stalemates happen, you consider it like, oh, +2 free net worth, 2k free net worth for XG.
And it adds up, especially when Ame is the one gathering that net worth on the Kez. He's having fun.
He puts it to good use.
Valuable.
He knows what to do with that
valuable
gold.
carry.
Yeah.
Your aesthetic is kind of Kez-like, I'd say.
You think so?
Yeah, the slick back
I'm an
hair.
Ame fan.
I'm pretty sure Kez has a ponytail.
I can like...
Have you tried doing a top knot?
I'll ask the...
Makeup artist?
Yeah, so maybe for next panel, I'll be more...
Get some feathers on you.
Get some feathers?
Yeah.
Okay.
And swoop around a lot.
All right.
Kez's voice is the only thing I don't like.
I don't know if I can do Kez's voice.
No, it's just default American bloke.
Yeah.
So they could have done something a bit cooler.
That's true.
He should go "Woo," like a pigeon occasionally. He doesn't do any of that.
Yeah, that'd be cool.
He's just like, I'm a bird man. Hey, what's up, guys? He's like, what's happening?
So if I do Kez, isn't it kind of boring because Yatoro already did Kez?
Well, with the hair color he did, and I guess...
And, like, I feel like he also had, like, the...
That's what I wasn't sure. Was it his headphones that was, like, pushing his hair up, or did he actually do the top knot?
I feel like, Mira, you're, like, our Team Spirit reporter.
But are we, huh?
You remember where Yatoro did, like, the whole Kez haircut and Kez hairstyle?
He's had a lot of hairstyles. To be honest, I don't ask him things like...
No, you don't ask him dumb questions?
About...
We need to send Jenkins to Team Spirit Boot Camp.
But you know what? Next time we talk to them, maybe not at this DreamLeague, hopefully at this DreamLeague, but next time we talk to them, we'll ask about that hairstyle, and then we'll get back to you.
That is a good point to bring up, because currently all the streams are covering what's going on in Group B. With Xtreme winning this game, I can now confirm that Xtreme will not be in tiebreakers.
Oh, what, they're out?
No, they are secured.
Excellent.
Xtreme
I
and
was gonna
Falcons.
say, winning a game gets you knocked out of the tournament. What kind of tournament is it?
Do not win games. There's an Aiden Kez right there.
Oh, look at that.
There it is.
Good job, production.
Spitting image.
How many hours did that take to knock out?
They've been...
There it is.
Honestly, I see it.
Oh, I can even move.
I really do see it. I see the
bird-like.
resemblance.
Yeah.
I do.
Yep.
Do I have a good
I
instinct?
played Falco in Super Smash Bros. Melee, so...
You didn't play Dark Yoshi 13?
Okay, it
Does
was
he
Dark
like it?
Yoshi 30.
Oh, my bad.
He loves it!
I really love it. I was excited about that.
Did you guys know that Ame is an OG Kez enjoyer? He's not a bandwagon Kez player. He was one of, like, the second Kez was released, it was at a DreamLeague, and then the next day, Purge did an analysis of Ame playing Kez. He picked up that hero and just pubbed it forever, and he's just an OG. That's what I wanted to say. And a lot of these carries, like, I gotta learn Kez because it's in Captain's mode now. He was playing it from the start.
He knew he was going to like it.
He knew.
Just in case it was busted, I think that's probably a good move.
I feel like everyone does that, though. I remember when Primal Beast was released and Collapse played like 100 games of Primal Beast in a row, and he just abused this broken hero.
That was the one where one trample would kill the entire first wave.
Like,
and give
not
you
only
level
the
2.
first wave, Tsunami, it would also kill the first heroes in the lane. And his, like, passive spell, nobody understood how it worked. So you would harass him like you would any other hero, and then he just went, "Urgh," and then boom, 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 boom.
Dude, you would hit him.
dead.
You would hit him once, like as a support. You traded him. You hit him like once or twice. Suddenly he presses it, and you're dead, and you can't run away. You're like, but I hit him 2 times. I did like 80 damage. Was
Everybody
it worth
does it.
Everybody
They just
does
like busted check the hero. It was like the same when Ringmaster was released. I think this hero is also very strong.
That's
I don't
why
think he was broken.
He wasn't broken, but he
Yeah.
was strong.
He was strong.
Yeah.
that's why Largo entered Captain's mode so quickly, because he was actually balanced.
I would say he was maybe a little bit underwhelming when he
Maybe.
initially came out, and then they've sort of improved him a bit. But I also think people figured out you get Ags on this hero when you win the game. That was the thing.
But Axe wasn't released initially, was it?
It was.
It was? Okay, okay.
Yeah, but he doesn't have fasts yet.
It would be impressive if they released the hero and then the Ags upgrade and then Captain's mode him within a couple of months. Like,
That would
I
be
think
cool.
this is the quickest I've ever seen a hero, especially a new hero,
Yeah.
come out and then go, this seems fine, put it into Captain's mode, no one's complaining. It's like...
Honestly, Largo hasn't had that many complaints. I feel like usually new heroes, they get a few Reddit threads.
Yeah.
This hero hasn't.
No, I don't think he has.
The vibes, that New Zealand Kiwi accent, it all led to a very balanced hero coming out. And we'll see if MOUZ can balance out the series as they are down one game. Let's find out what they'll do in game number 2 after the break.
This is the story of a mortal man, an angry man driven by revenge. He struck a deal and became a tool for the unfortunate souls condemned to hell. This is the story of Razor, a story of hatred and anger. Find out how this came to be in Tales from the Lore Keeper, Episode 4, brought to you by DHL.
About bloody time.
I keep my love emotional. I keep on reaching high. I keep my love emotional. I keep on reaching high. I keep my love emotional. Keep on reaching high. I keep my love. I keep my love emotional. I keep on reaching high. I keep my love emotional. I keep on reaching high. I keep my love emotional. I keep on reaching high. I keep my love emotional. I keep on reaching high. You're giving me, but it's not enough. I want you to open up your heart some more. You're giving me, but it's not enough. I want you to open up your heart some more. I'm a big-hearted woman with a big appetite. A double dose of love is what will get me right. I'm a big-hearted woman with a big appetite. A double dose of love is what will get me through the night. Look at me in my eyes. I wanna see my own reflection, knowing I'm all you see. When I'm speaking to you, I want your body and your soul and mind to pay attention. I keep my love emotional. I keep on reaching high. I keep my love emotional. I keep on reaching high. I keep my love emotional. I keep on reaching high. I keep my love emotional. I keep on reaching high. I keep my love emotional. Keep on reaching high. I keep my love so emotional that I keep on reaching
Tip them. Go on. Tip them. Do it.
I weigh my love on high. 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 I keep
What the
my
fuck is
love
this?
Emotional. I keep on reaching high. I keep my love emotional. I keep on reaching high. I keep my love emotional. I keep on reaching high. I keep my love so emotional that I keep on reaching for the sky.
buy the BKB, man. Come on, you want to win.
Buy the Vigilant, you know you want to. It's rapier.
You're gonna lose the rapier immediately. Don't do it.
By the way,
Let's go liquid. Let's go liquid.
Alright, let's go. 1, 2, 3. Let's get connected. You and me. Let's get connected. That's what we need. Let's get connected. And we can put this thing together. Let's get connected to a brand new vibe. Feeling deeper down inside. Let's get connected. And we can make the whole world better. 2, 3. Come on. Nothing gonna stop us if we unify. Mark the future by. Everybody got to get together and do this right.
Shut up, Jenkins.
2, 1, 2, 3. Let's get connected. Let's get connected.
What the fuck is this?
I can feel us getting closer.
Boo, get off the stage.
that was pretty smart. Someone's feeling a little toxic.
Nothing gonna stop us if we unify. This is what they're gonna mark.
Oh my god, you see that?
Everybody got to get together and do this right.
Oh, you see that?
Nothing getting our way. Wanna change the world and start.
Oh my god, you see that? Oh my god, you see that? Oh my god, you see that? Oh my god, you see that?
Am I connected? Alright, let's go. 1, 2, 3. Let's get connected. Let's stay connected. Come on.
Oh yeah, yeah, I could do that. Easy. That looks so simple.
Let's get connected. Let's stay
Thanks, Purge.
Let's get connected. I can feel us.
Suns fans gonna like that one.
Nothing gonna stop us if we unify. This is what they're gonna mark the future by. Everybody got to get together and do this right. Nothing gonna let nothing get in our way. Wanna change the world and start.
Welcome back, friends, to more Dream League Season 28, where we are closing out Group B action for the very last day of Group Stage 1. Group A has one tiebreaker, one best of 3. After we finish this series, you're going to get to see OG versus BetBoom team, the rematch, in a best of 3 format. Winner stays in the tournament, a loser goes home.
Is that the only tiebreaker?
It's the only one that we know of so far. I can tell you, as of Xtreme winning this series, or this game, they are no longer in contention for tiebreakers. They're going to make it through. And let me actually tune in to see what Falcons were up to, because if Falcons also win a game, then they're also safe. Meanwhile, Team Spirit and Team Na'Vi are desperately hoping that they can get a 2-0. If they don't 2-0, oh, well, what do you know?
You know what I find impressive,
I've got
Tsunami?
big news. Yeah, tell me.
It's how you have like a piece of paper. And
Yeah.
somehow there's so much information on that piece of paper.
It's the paper of holding, infinite information.
You've seen Harry Potter.
crazy.
Like a bag of holding.
Bag of holding,
Yeah.
exactly.
If I didn't know any better, I would say there's a phone behind that.
That'd be
piece of paper.
ridiculous.
But you don't know better. Therefore, the illusion is maintained. We don't have tiebreakers in Group B. Every single team did the thing that they should or shouldn't do. Falcons won one game, so they're safe. Xtreme won one game, so they're safe. Spirit dropped a game to Gamer Legion, so they're out. And Na'Vi... actually, never mind. Na'Vi, even though they're doing well, it doesn't matter because Falcons and Xtreme both won a game. So they can't get 8 wins anymore.
So this is
Na'Vi
one of
are
those-
out.
Na'Vi are out.
Wow.
This is one of those glorious games where the stakes have never been higher.
Yes.
This
And
game?
This game.
This game. And which team do you think would take advantage of that the most?
I feel like this is like a glorified streamed scrim.
Am I gonna-
Finally, we're gonna see Ame Arkorden.
Oh, I thought you were going to say Yamich Pudge.
Yeah, there's nothing on this. There's nothing on this.
There's DPC points on the line.
But they're basically both through.
Not DPC, what is it
DPC
called?
does not exist.
EWC points on the line.
EPT points.
EPT points.
Can I go?
Technically, yes.
Technically, yes, I can go.
No.
Oh.
If Ted's leaving, I'm also
This
leaving.
is my message
Tsunami.
to the players.
Come on, guys, wrap it up.
Let's go.
Technically, if you get top 3 in group stage 1,
Mm-hmm.
then you get some bonus points.
Okay.
And I believe MOUZ are in contention to... Never mind, they're locked for top 3. Oh, no, okay, I'll give you the stakes if you want stakes.
I want stakes.
Falcons and Xtreme are both 7 and 5 right now.
Medium rare, please.
They're tied for 3rd and 4th. The team that gets 3rd place
gets 4 extra points.
It's not 4, it's a little bit more than 4.
Okay.
You get 105.
105?
105 group
The stakes have never been more average.
I'm talking A1 steak sauce levels of...
What is that anyway?
Honestly, it's not that bad. Because wasn't there one time where there were 2 teams with like a 50-point difference?
I think there was a
during-
time when there was 2 teams with a half-point difference for the DPC qualifiers because of rounding issues.
That was with Outsiders.
And I believe a Southeast Asian team.
Yes, it
Fnatic?
was. Maybe Fnatic.
Fnatic, yeah.
But we have had close margins in the EPT tour as well. So
I remember that there were 2 teams where it really mattered. So
It
stuff like
happens.
this, it adds
That's
up.
what I'm saying. The stakes have never been more average.
105 points potentially on the line.
Hear me out, though. Maybe Extreme Gaming. They don't know that Falcons won a game. Like, they're just like locked in.
Oh, they know.
They didn't talk about it in their break. Maybe they just want to stay focused on this game and stay motivated. And like, they didn't check Falcons' score. They're just like, let's focus on the next
So let me tell you what never happens at the Team Liquid facility. You never have 2
Hard
monitors.
work.
I wouldn't say that. There's a lot of hardworking members at the Team Liquid facility, just not the Dota 2 team.
Okay.
Shout out to all the staff at Team Liquid. You guys are great. No, but there's like, again, this never happens. There's 2 monitors. So on the second monitor, you don't see Falcons playing against Na'Vi.
Never happens.
Never happens.
Perish the thought.
Yep.
They've got the Bat Hero, and even I can win lanes with this hero, so you know he's busted.
And they've got the Pugna hero, which, Effie, you had mentioned was a specialty of MOUZ's.
Yeah, it's a salary hero. Salary likes to group up with his team. He doesn't like to be put in situations where they're just playing a macro game and, trying to get farm where they can. He likes to just go together as 5 early, take objectives, and run at people. And Pugna, with his ward and his healing, can provide that. Although they did have a little bit of difficulty last game, running into the enemies. And I think the lane swap, we didn't talk about it enough, but Salary starting in the off lane and Yamish starting in the safe lane, I think that ended up really hurting a lot of MOUZ's early game movements.
Yeah, I think this is something they did very rarely on gaming as well, where Celery would go into the offlane. And I think generally speaking, they had a pretty bad track record when that happens. I think another thing that's different about this draft already compared to the last one, last game they had 0 heroes that actively hit towers. They had a Tusk, they had a Mars, they had an Invoker, they had Snapfire, and they had Gyro. You could argue Snapfire Little Shredder or Invoker Forge Spirits, but it's not really the same thing as a Pugna running up to your tower and blasting it.
Yep.
And a way to amp up the game and make it be a lot faster is to just group up and hit towers. And this Pugna kind of enables that to further build on what Effie said.
Do you think Celery would get a salary if he worked in a gallery?
Salary.
Well done.
Beautiful.
Probably would.
Oh, I thought you were going to give me a 4th rhyme.
I couldn't think of one. Think of another thing that rhymes with celery, salary, gallery. I was thinking Mallory, but...
Phylactery.
Oh, that's a real stretch.
Tomfoolery.
Oh, it's similar, but it's not a rhyme. It's rhyme adjacent.
Merrily.
Merrily?
Celery, merrily.
Celerian's a salary working merrily in a gallery.
Yes.
Ooh. Bars.
Mars!
Bars
I
and
keep
Mars.
losing!
That's a voice line of
Why
his.
does Mars keep losing?
He's close to a 50% win
Yeah,
rate. 15 and 17. Not awful, but for how high priority he is, I would have thought better.
Do you guys think we're going to see Kez as the pick here?
He's banned. No, he's not. He should be banned, but he's not. Yeah, just pick him. Fuck it.
Does Crystallis play Kez? He doesn't really strike me as a
good
super
question.
Kez enthusiast.
DK.
That's
That'll
more
set
his
the
speed.
that'll
Yep.
set the world alight. A nice solid DK pick.
You know what I like about DK?
Nothing.
The hero's not boring to watch. It's very exciting. He does a lot of cool things.
Well, like
nothing.
I was gonna say, where are you going with this?
He's lame, boring. In a game with such average stakes, I feel like you have to pick more fun heroes. You can't just stick to like the tried and tested DK Pugnas.
Guys, literally barely anything is at stake here.
140 points.
105.
Don't try to make it out to seem like it's more.
You're
than it is.
adding value to the point. You're just upping the stakes
sure?
until we're
Did I
intrigued.
change it
You
again?
said 105.
Did I say 105?
I feel like you said 135.
Oh, yeah, it's 100. It's 105.
105.
105.
Now he said 140. Even he's desperately trying to find some reason for us to care about this game.
105 points are on the line, Ted.
What is that equivalent to? How many points do they have already?
It's literally going to.
How many points does this DreamLeague give? Like 28,467 points.
If I come first in DreamLeague, how many points is that?
That actually,
4 or
you
5,000.
get 4,800 points if you come first in the event.
Could be 4,905 points.
That's what I'm saying. Okay, how about
I
this?
know, gosh.
I'll give you an equivalent.
Go on.
13. So we have 16 teams in this tournament. 15th, 16th place get 48 points.
Oh, that's bad.
And then 13th, 14th gets 112 points.
Oh, actually.
So you're basically getting 13th place added to your value.
Yeah, fair.
That's actually
That adds up.
very average.
You know what? I'll take it back. That is the kind of high stakes shit that.
I'm sick of you slandering the intensity of competition that's on the line at this event.
I'm sorry. You're
I
right.
apologize as well.
Thank you.
It's at that weird point in the tournament where a lot has been decided. Do you know what I mean? Like a lot has been decided. Now there's just this one game we get out of the way, and then we're into the tiebreakers, and then we got the group stage 2. So it's like that last dribble across the line.
It's not my fault all the teams played things out the most boring way possible. I mean, shout out to Gamer Legion for beating Spirit, but if that didn't happen,
wild.
different things could have been outcomes.
That gets
What is happening?
well.
Just off.
Oh, sorry, Shannon. Gosh.
That was a bit much. Mid laners get banned out in the final phase. Void Spirit, Ember Spirit get taken out by MOUZ. Xtreme, they ban out the Invoker and the Puck.
I did see a funny comment in Twitch chat the other day, which is a rarity, but somebody said their rooms are all so boring. They were talking about the two
Boom's
teams.
got
that
a
were playing.
dartboard.
These rooms are intriguing.
Yamich
What
has
is
a-
happening here? He's inside a
He's
bordello.
also in the closet.
He's hiding, but it feels like he's in a dress shop, and that's the changing room, and he's hiding in there to
It
play.
does look like this.
He likes to hide because he's playing Nyx who hides. And
True. That's
speaking of Nyx,
He's in a shed.
Okay.
Speaking of Nick, Steffi.
Speaking of Nyx, I think MOUZ have an entirely different approach. to this.
Spaceship.
Yep. Entirely different approach this game than last game, because last game they were very teamfight dependent, right? They drafted all of this big teamfight, and when Boom couldn't like land those good arenas, or if they couldn't kill anyone in that, they felt very clipped in what they could do on the map. This time around, they have Nyx who's going to run around invisibly scouting. They have the Bat Rider Lasso to play off of. They have the pickup potential of DK, but also the group up potential of a DK plus Pugna draft. This seems more up to speed with them. Not being dependent on cooldowns feels like it does suit them a little bit better.
I would love it if the lad with the dartboard in his room.
Boom.
Boom. If
Wow,
there's,
that is a nice room.
he's literally
Wait, go
in a
back to
pub,
Nova Camp.
and there's two lads playing darts behind him. That would be funny. Sorry, mate. I'm just sorry about that. Occasionally, a dart hits him in the side of the head.
He's doing an official in a British pub.
It's just he literally.
Do you not think this is a much nicer room? I wish I was in that room.
It's too futuristic for me.
Do you think so? No, wait. X Nova Camp's better. You can. That's nice. I
I
like that
have
room.
no. There's nothing here for me.
Oh yeah.
Feel out of
What
place.
is there not to like?
I'm too old for that aesthetic.
I honestly, if I could choose to be anywhere in the world right now, that's where I would choose to be.
You're no longer
Really?
sponsored
You
by
don't
this
work
team
for them anymore, do you?
No.
He chose not to be there as
Yeah,
pointedly.
didn't you guys give the training facility to some other team or something like that, and you guys went and lived in a ditch? I remember that. I remember that very well. There was an event, and you were preparing for it by playing in a ditch, and someone else was playing in the Alienware.
I can neither confirm nor deny this.
I mean, explain your
It
other
might- it might have
DreamLeague,
happened.
your other DreamLeague placements otherwise. Meanwhile, Xtreme Gaming, they close out their 24th pick with a mid Beastmaster to go up against Storm.
I mean, I like XG's draft too. It feels like both of their drafts are going to be a lot more skirmishy, a lot more brawly. You're going to have the aspect of who gets the first initiation, while XG are a little bit more cooldown dependent. I have very specific memories of Ame Wind Ranger just completely popping off last DreamLeague. Whenever he got this hero, he wasn't farming. Bro was like TPing to every Wisdom Ring fight. He was TPing mid. He was all over the place. So expect lots of fighting this time, Ted. I know we said team fights last game.
I will happily wager with you,
There
Mira,
will be brawling in
that
touch.
in fact, I will state now for the record, there will be sub 15 kills at the 20-minute mark easily.
All right. I will go. How about you go sub 15?
Yeah.
I'll go 20, like between 15 to 20.
Okay.
And you'll go 20 plus.
For 20-minute mark?
Yeah.
There's not going to be 1 kill per minute. 15 minutes, 20 minutes is pretty solid, no?
I want more.
What about 30 minutes? 15 for 30 minutes? I can get behind that for your low prediction.
The stakes are so moderate, I think there should be more kills.
I'm sick of you generating parlays on a very important game. Cap, Avery. Cap, I know you're good at this. Can you please live up to the intensity of this game? 105 group stage points are potentially on the line. Please sell it.
Get out of the way, trolls!
Don't listen to Synderen. Cap, I need you to sell this game for me.
Nah, I'm good, thanks.
What?
Avery's your man. He's the hype guy.
This is the hype guy.
I'm the hype guy?
Yep.
Yeah.
Whoa, no one's ever said that to me before. Thanks, Ted.
So you better deliver on it then.
What am I hyping?
Tell us this game, how hype it is.
100 points, Avery, they matter.
100 points always matters. It doesn't even matter what the scale is. It doesn't matter what the stakes are. 100 points? 100 goddamn points?
That's what I'm saying.
Tell me more.
105 points.
Would you like to know more?
Yes. Push yes.
Don't have it.
I mean, it would be more stakes if it was like 150 points.
Okay. It's 105.
But it'd be less stakes if it were like 80 points.
But 100 points. 100 points? Life and death. Let me tell you something, Neil. If I had a child being born right now, and I had the choice of being with that child being born or fighting for 100 freaking points, I would be fighting for 100 freaking points. Let's go into the game where one of these teams is going to win 100 fucking points.
Welcome, everybody, to Game 2 of Xtreme versus MOUZ, where there is over 100 points
Hell yeah.
on the line.
You never know when those points will matter. Let me tell you that. We were discussing the points in Dota history where they mattered. Some rounding errors, some half a point.
Someday you end up
TI invites.
in a
Never
rundown
underestimate it.
bar in Tempe, Arizona.
Whoa, hey, let's not tell that
10
story.
p.m.
Oh, that's a different, okay, different story. Continue.
Group of bikers show up.
We've all been there.
Never know when 100 points is going to save your life.
It saved mine more than a couple times, I can tell you that much.
Now I need to know the story.
It's not a PG story, Oz. Not appropriate for the channels of Twitch.
It's not a story the panel would tell you. Boom. You gonna go for it? You gonna get baited? Nah, he's not gonna get baited.
Can't bait this man. Think you can bait this man? Boom, 7,000? No. Unbaitable.
Unbaitable?
The only baiting
Not
this man
unbeatable.
does is with himself. Let me tell you that much. Just gonna let that one sit there, huh? Okay. I'm talking about the 100 points.
No, the 100 points, of course.
He's baiting in his team to get a victory for 100 points right now.
Right, right. How did Yamage just take half of his HP in one little go?
Well, he walked up, got shackled, and got hit by Tangled, and that'll do it.
No, Tangled Facet is something else.
Yeah, Broken Facet. Since day one.
All right, matchup-wise, draft-wise.
Jody's owning him. Dear Lord, have mercy.
Every single one of those shots.
Ame, please, chill. That's not the face of chill. Oh.
It almost looked like he was going to smile.
Yeah, dab on the haters. What if Ame, what if he won TI eventually? And he just dabbed. Like he went to the interview, they're like, you have finally won TI after 8 second places, 15 years of trying. You have won the international. What do you have to say? And he just dabbed and walked away. How immortal would the legend of Ame be?
All-time goated interview.
Or you just went easy and mic drop left.
Didn't even grab the Aegis. They're all waiting for the Aegis grab, you know? he dabs and walks off the stage instead.
I never really wanted it. Just leaves. That's what I'm saying. Like, there's some build up here, you know? Could be a goated storyline in the end. You never know. How's mid lane looking? Pretty even. See what NTS can extract with this beast. We've seen some mid Beastmasters doing pretty well in the last few days. So my bar is quite high, especially with 100 points on the line. It's not the time to be dabbling.
Dabbling in
nonsense.
Oh.
See, like that. What is that? Miss CS.
That's pretty cringe.
That's some nonsense dabbling right there. Get your head in the game. Focus up. There's 100 points on the line. Yeah, but she's focused. Focused on pulling the waves. As he does not want to get shackled by Ame anymore. He did not have fun with that.
Well, he also doesn't want to be shackled to his carry like he was in game 1. He's playing Nyx Assassin. We said we wanted to see him be active, run around, do some shit. He'll be doing that in this game.
And then Tusk was picked up by Xtreme, so we have another case of the hero swap shenanigans from one Tusk King to the Tusk King. FY on his signature hero. With the signature broken Chinese cosmetic.
Okay, I'm sorry, but like you only get one hero that you can like nickname yourself after. And for FY, it just can't be Tusk. It's got to be Rubik. He's played like 3 times as many Rubik games as any other hero that he's played.
Yeah, but it's not about the volume, it's about the quality.
Damn, you really hating on his Rubik, huh?
No, I'm not. I'm just saying, I think there's a lot of players fighting for the #1 Rubik spot.
Do you think there are other players who beat out FY? Like, historically speaking, legacy-wise. You think, what? Yapzor? Does Yapzor have the better claim to it? I don't think so.
I think he probably does in terms of win rate and impact.
Maybe win rate, but...
Kuroki was up there back in the day. He was the original Rubik. So sure, have some goddamn respect, Austin. That's the problem with the kids these days.
Like
they
you're
don't
not having
have any respect for the history of the game. Everything's just about TikTok reels and highlights. No one actually sits down and watches a Dota game anymore. Do you know that reference? I don't know if that's a...
No, I actually did not.
Okay, well, somebody out there gets it. Ooh, the deny under the tower. That sends a message. That's how you know there's 100 points on the line.
Water rune up for grabs. Nothing to say, gets it on the other side. So Xtreme, double water runes.
Another very quiet early. There's a lot of quiet early games in this event, man. Maybe we're just getting them, but it's like there was a global truce call for the first 10 minutes. No rush B. Oh, wait.
Which is kind of weird because we had the Tango change. Which I would have thought meant that carries, cores would have less regen on them. Maybe because of the Tango change, they're bringing out more regen for themselves. It's less valuable for your support to just die and come back in with fresh resources. Or maybe it's just about the heroes being run. Stormseer, oh my god, what happened to him? He got to like 5 HP, and he will get to 5 HP again, and then to 0 HP. He dies. Tusk King going for a second one. Celery will fall as well. First blood and second blood to Xtreme. You said it was too quiet, Avery. Well, there you go.
Nice rotation from FY. That's the Beastmaster winning mid lane. NTS delivering. You make the rotation to him. Now he's level 6. Beautiful sequence there. From the Tusk little combination. And now mid one, he has to go jungle. Doesn't want to go back to mid against the Roar, so he's going to let the Nyx sit there. But the Nyx can also die to this Roar.
And that in turn means the Batrider can't really lane, so he's also jungling. And it's going to be the Nyx Assassin getting roared. No surprise. Nice body blocks. Not hitting the spike carapace. Doesn't get baited into it.
Too easy. There's Beastmaster right now. These lanes are kind of crumbling for MOUZ. This is kind of a little rough. The bats in the jungle, as you said, not laning bottom. The Storm's into the jungle. So you're only laning one hero here at the 6-minute mark. Usually not a recipe for success. Conceding the power rune, and it's a big one. That 6-minute amp damage.
Well, I wish whoever on the MOUZ chooses to take over the mid lane the best of luck.
Tower's just gone, I think. It does not look defendable. Not with Nyx Pugna. This beast is going to control a lot of the map. Power denying creeps. Okay. I respect that.
There's nobody around to get the experience.
Eventually they will, though.
Not if the creep just dies to the tower.
That could be a 100-point deny right there. You never know.
Last.
Okay.
Okay, come on.
That is just straight embarrassing.
Unless it was intended. Maybe he wanted nothing to say to get the, or Xnova to get the last hit.
Well, Wind Ranger tag team action. Tusk King owning this game.
Now chased out of Yamish. Yamish can't show up in any lane, man.
Dude, they're destroying.
Rough times all around. What about the top lane, though? Is anybody gonna help? XXS, nothing to say. To the rescue here. Wisdom Shrine on both sides. And the kills.
They're just getting everything.
They'll get him, too.
This has to be one of the most one-sided early game sequences I've ever seen. I was saying it was too quiet, and all of a sudden, double Wisdom Shrine, a team kill across the map, over 3 lanes.
7 kills in 7 minutes?
What? It's a 35% XP advantage. The Nyx is level 2. Dear Lord, did they just get ransacked.
It's really cool because it's so different from game 1 as well. Where it's like Extreme Gaming beat MOUZ by being really defensive and responsive.
That's the face of a level 2 Nyx with no heroes to play with in a disaster of a laning phase. We've all been there. Ame already flying out the Javelin. He's so farmed. Such a big threat now on his own. The Beast is a big threat on his own, getting all these power runes. The Arena is a threat if the supports are off the map because they're both level 5 already compared to level 3 and 4. Too many threats right now.
Yeah, at this rate, they're going to be off the map all the time because these towers are dropping real fast.
Power of Jakiro. 3 points liquid fire. Nothing's happening, you're taking towers. And it was supposed to be the other way around, where MOUZ were the one pressuring towers with this Pugna. Normally they like to do that. Maybe in early DK form. The DK is still level 5, by the way. Just did not get a lot of solo XP as he had to split more with Celery, who getting 0 Wisdom Shrines, that'll not help his predicament. Dude, what is happening, man? What is happening?
All this years and years of training, last hits.
This is why I stand by my original statement of just take it as a support, because if you can't outlast hit your support, you don't deserve it.
Apparently neither XXS or Nothing to Say deserve it. Boom's trying to get himself back in the game by farming up stacks, but it kind of means that the supports, unless they're just going to anchor themselves onto the cores farming neutrals, kind of have to show somewhere in lane. And you already identified that pretty much there's solo kill potential in any one of these cores, so.
Yeah, Mitch, don't do it, man.
Oh. Yeah, he's been playing in the trees the entire time, even when Nothing to Say hasn't been in lane.
What a crazy laning performance. I think there's a lot of teams in the world you would look at this start and go like, yeah, that's kind of what I expect, you know, but from Extreme Gaming,
yeah, no.
It's got to be one of their best laning phases ever.
I mean, at this rate, Ted might be right about his kills, but only because MOUZ isn't going to get any.
Surely they get some kill at some point.
We'll see. It's 5 minutes away from that deadline.
Gotta get Vendetta. Like, that's the biggest thing right now. Just gotta get Vendetta online so you can look for something with some extra damage here. It does reflect the roar, but what's it doing for you?
Oh my god.
It's rough out here. It's rough. Especially with every single power rune guaranteed for Nothing to Say.
These plays are all just so free.
Just a little bit more, and he could be level 6 and have Vendetta and actually start setting things up, but...
They're really going to just barrel in here, huh? Like, what else are we going to do? We're taking everything else, so I guess we just got to hit a tier 2.
I feel like that's the really messed up part is once the Nyx Assassin gets level 6, Xtreme Gaming are going to be able to group up a lot. Like, with all the tier 1 towers out and all the lanes pushed in, it's pretty easy for them to connect to each other all the time.
They're just swinging between the lanes right now. They just do not want to let Yamich sit on a creep wave. What's he supposed to do? He has to just go jungle with Storm or something.
Yeah, he does.
Just pure liability right now. Even FY is going to leech a little of this XP, but it is the level 6 for Yamich. So his game begins. See where he puts this first Vendetta. Has to land. Need some kind of connection here.
Yeah, they've got Sentry on the mid lane and Sentry...
He runs straight into a Sentry and scouted.
Yeah, that's unfortunate.
Unlucky. Oh,
first kill. A little bit low. Get around the ice path, hit him, and execution.
Just
now the snowball
like
to chase after him, though. That one's certainly not going to work. Of course, Yamich is going to die, but that's just the life of Nyx Assassin and a comeback. If you ever get a kill, you're probably dead.
The thing is, when I looked at this Nyx, I felt like they just picked it because Yamich wanted to play it. He talked about it earlier in the event on how he's had a lot of success in pubs with the hero, and maybe it's like one of those heroes he's trying to soft expand his pool with as another melee dude. But this is a rough Nyx game. I mean, it's not really good against a lot here. Beast is pretty good against his hero. Mars is generally okay against hero, and the Tusk really owns you.
What is happening? Awful. Just awful.
Okay, well, we don't have to be that harsh, man. Jesus.
Yeah, it's Avery's analysis.
Oh, okay.
Be rude about it. 11 kills, 12 minutes and 43 seconds.
Pretty high kill game by standards of this event. We got some damage, huh? It's a lot of damage.
We got some damage.
We got some damage going.
1.2k damage done by
That's
Nyx
more than I
Assassin.
expect, honestly. Somehow he's not even the lowest.
Well, Boom's been doing a lot more damage to neutrals.
He's pretty much yet to interact with the game.
Yeah.
But he is decently high level.
Which is both good and bad. Inevitably, when he dies, he's still giving a decent amount of experience to Xtreme.
Maybe they can find Ame, though.
Maybe. Zip out, grab him into lasso.
How that not land?
Pull back, then the lasso. And then the lasso.
No.
Where was the lasso?
Oh, no.
All that time for this? You killed hundreds of neutral creeps.
The pause probably did not do any favors on that kind of play. Sometimes it just messes you up. But that is a bad outcome for MOUZ here. What is supposed to be a free Wind Ranger kill turns into anything but free. Very clutch ice path, though.
I mean, it was.
He got him. And then
like everything should have been faster, though. Mid one should have grabbed him as he was zipping.
They played it a little casual. XG just ready for it, man. They're just already there. You can see the frustration. Very frustrating game for MOUZ. Like, I've been in this spot. It's not fun to play these games where it feels like nothing is working for you no matter what.
Yamich is going to stall. Okay.
His Vendetta's running out, so that's why he's... couldn't have sat there forever.
Gotta go.
It's currently a smoke with the Mars blink, but actually didn't find anything. Good news for Crystallis. He's just farming up here. Though if he shows...
They might go back to him. Yep. Oh, quick 180, turn on a dive just to try and catch him before he backs up into tier 2, but he is gone. He's out of there.
Counterplay from MOUZ, smoking mid one. He gets an arcane rune, super strong rune. Should find something with this.
Goes after X Nova, got the ice path out to stop Celery at least. FY snowball pickup. Meanwhile, the Nyx Assassin will die. going to see the Jakiro fall, but it's just kind of Extreme Gaming looking to run down more heroes. XXS, Blink Dagger in 2-1. He's got Arena, he's got Spear, and he's got Chrysalis caught inside of it. Now they just need the damage, and that's going to come from Ame or nothing to say, though they do have a little bit of save from this Crepify. Eventually it heals. Armlet toggle. Okay, Chrysalis is staying alive. XXS is going to chase in vain. He throws out the damage on Celery. That's not enough to get the kill either. And all of a sudden, MOUZ. They've turned the game around off of that fight. They're only down by 3K. Also, 18 kills in 15 and a half minutes.
I am really surprised how fast that Beastmaster died. You should not underestimate this Bat Rider, which again, he's very high level. Like, you run into this fire, it's gonna burn you real fast. That's a perfect comeback team fight for MOUZ. Under a tier 2, actually get baited onto the tankiest hero in their lineup on this DK. Not an easy jump here. He gets the armlet off. It's a lot of HP to get through. Perfect decrep timing. Celery. Windranger can't do anything against him. And man, just look at the Beastmaster burn out. Kind of wild. That's a 2000 HP Beastmaster. Arcane Rune did a lot for mid one in this entire team fight.
He had so much mana to work with. Even after the fight was over, he still had a decent amount left in the tank there.
Well, so much for that pristine early game. It's definitely swung straight back around. And now you can maybe look for a couple more Vendetta kills around the map if XG have lost some momentum. They split up. You find this Beastmaster once or twice more. Back in this game. Pretty good Storm Spirit game. There's not a lot of direct stun for him. Damage, he's hunting down bottom, and he's correct. There is a beast down here. But a little late to the party. Already farmed back, so probably not going to find anything with this one. We'll have another Vendetta in 20 seconds.
It's okay, just cleared out the area enough for them to...
Downside is tower. There's Roche possibility for XG. They have tag team. Mjolnir done on the Windranger with Focus Fire, Beastmaster, Aura. They could just do this Roche while it's in the top pit right now. They have a read on where MOUZ are.
And definitely looks like they're setting up for it, clearing out the vision in the area. MOUZ, now that they've lost that ward, may have to start playing to this side of the map, and they're going to smoke to it. 3-4-man smoke.
They don't want to give this up for free. They assume it's being done right now. It's not, but kind of have to assume it is.
Bidwan's going to jump forward as smoke breaks. Got the catch onto the Tusk with a follow-up stun. Chain stunning him. Lasso, they kill him. XXS, meanwhile, got a really good spear back on Chrysalis. Put it in the roar. They really wanted to make sure Chrysalis didn't get any more of those armlet toggles. Ame wasting the focus fire a bit there. Puts it on to Boom. Boom, all he has to do is just walk away. Pull back on Ame. Ame's getting low. XXS, though, comes through, sees his opportunity. Spitefully kills Celery, who was on a killing streak. 328 gold to Ame for that one.
Super confident to go in there like that. I mean, you get caught with like a pulled decrep. You get burned out with the magic damage. Essence Ring giving him some extra confidence. Brawny Essence Ring, in fact. For Ame, giving him a lot of extra HP. And I think the DK blinked into Ice Path on like the other side of it. And then just got chain stunned as a result. Pretty unfortunate position there for Crystallis. Gets nothing done and the team fight's effectively over. They had to commit a lot on FY as well. You don't really want to. Like, you don't want to have to commit multiple ults and stuns on this Tusk, but you kind of have to take the save out of the equation.
Blinking forward, missing his opportunity yet again. Extreme Gaming. Man, they had a lane ward that they were working with too, and still whiffed that. That's unfortunate. Well, Roshan didn't get taken.
No, too hard to force it now. The way the game's gotten a little more chaotic. Image is going to run in here, but very high chance there are sentries on this area, so you cannot force it too much.
Scuttle running out. Though he may get caught. This Vendetta's going to break some of the smoke. Extreme, the dust doesn't hit Yamich. They've got another dust in FY if they somehow get the idea. Celery, what is going on over here? That is a spot to position.
Getting the waves out, man. Just trying to stall the game up a little bit.
I guess.
Might get the 20-minute power in here, but you're going to lose Tormentor no matter what. It's the downside of dying right now.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Well, I'll have to go to Tormentor.
Any Tusk shards?
Jakiro shard.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
The life of a Nyx assassin.
Yeah, now he no longer has mana burn to instantly kill creeps.
Almost a blink dagger though.
Yeah, that's why he's hitting the neutrals. He's like, I'm so close to it, man. God, this hero is so bad at it. He's not going to stick around for the Wisdom Shrine.
Radiant are scanning.
They're going to go on to Chrysalis again. The heroes are just not going to be here in time. They're making Chrysalis' life really difficult.
Not a lot of places for him to farm with how much the bat is clearing out all these ancient camps. It's kind of forcing him onto lanes or the upper half of the map. And at this point in the game, the DK doesn't want to be stuck up here.
Yeah, isn't DK your win condition? I mean,
yeah, he is. I think they have to give him a bit safer farm here. Boom, he is done with the pipe. So he should be taking less of the safest farm now. I gotta look for something with this. Like, if you're not finding pickoffs with the Nyx and you're not getting the team fights, you are gonna fall behind in this game. You gotta be doing one of those things successfully here as MOUZ. Especially with BKB already done on the Mars. The BKB is coming out pretty quickly for this beast. In fact, it's gonna be done here too. It's like such an easy entry into the fight. You just pop BKBs and like cores, go in, kill the Dragon Knight. What are you really afraid of? The rest of the team is entirely magic damage. Eyeing up the Roche. There's going to be a 22-minute power rune as well.
Shield rune, mid one feels like he's okay. And BKB has to be used, and a failed jump from XXS. That shackle shot looks okay, but the shield rune is going to keep mid one alive. Roar goes out onto the Bat Rider inside of that one. Mid one being healed up by Celery. Celery sitting in the macro pyre, though. He's got to cancel it. What a shackle shot. Caught into the Storm Spirit, but not good enough for Xtreme Gaming to push in deeper. Nothing to say. Couldn't finish off Celery either. Somehow MOUZ weathered through this storm mostly. It's the Nyx assassin who's going to die, and perhaps FY in the same time. Jump down from XXS. Unnecessary. You could have just traded support for support there, but he tried to bail out FY.
Successful fight for MOUZ in the end. Able to tank through a lot of that initiation. Shield rune on Storm bailed them out entirely.
Yeah.
Probably why he jumps for that rune, but if he doesn't have that, he is dead for sure. And just kind of split initiations for XG. Ice Path, Shackle, and the Storm. Meanwhile, the Roar goes into the Bat Rider to try and counteract the Lasso. And then you're throwing this Arena out, but you're not really sure who you want to spear in that moment either, so it just gets super disjointed here for XG. Ends up costing them a potential team fight into Roshan. MOUZ can't take it though. So he didn't lose a huge amount there, despite it being a bad time to lose a fight. We'll have Yamich hunting, and he spots Ame. Do anything
kill that would be.
Yeah, I mean, this is the exact type of kill you want to be able to get.
No BKB, just a Manta to get through. I suppose Essence Ring too, but so many heroes blink, stun. Then the pullback, the pullback. Oh, what? Lasso got him. They've got him. That's okay. A little awkward, but they get there in the end. Xtreme Gaming still trying to fight it out without Ame, but then they realize this is no good. Not into that pipe, not without Ame. They'll give up 2 more kills after Ame's death.
Lead's starting to crumble right now. The Nyx Assassin pickoff game. The second it starts hitting, it can keep hitting. And it can make the map miserable to play. Do not want to give Yamich too many of these. That was a big one. That might just be Roshan. Should
Also,
be the BKB for the Dragon Knight as well.
Mid one is at 17 Galvanized stats.
He's farming him up, man. He just hasn't died this game. Through attrition, he is building the advantage. 2-1 and 9. Quietly having himself quite a good game, honestly, especially with how it started. And now XG scrambling to contest. They do have a high ground reward here, so they see Yamich.
Gonna be too late to get the Roshan, too late to stop Yamich too, and too late perhaps to save Ame. Ame needs to be picked up inside the snowball, but after that though, good ice path. Macro Pyre on top of the Primal Roar. That looks very pretty. Chrysalis is gonna lose his first life here, and Boom almost dies as well. That core trying to make it away from the toss. Chrysalis meanwhile blinks away, couldn't get the ice path fast enough.
The hell's that Hawk dive, man?
Now the punch to stall him. If they can get a good shard or anything, they can chase down more heroes. Spear back onto Boom while the shackle shot lands onto the Dragonite at the same time. Snowball through one to hit the other. Oh man, what a cleanup for Xtreme. The BKB TP is no good. That's gonna be a team wipe perhaps.
The Tusk King has come.
FY knocks him up in the air. Spear back as well.
FY just owning this game on one of his, if not his Siggy. Perfect snowball save timing on the Storm Vortex. That entire fight's reset in MOUZ. They're just stuck in an arena of pain. A misguided jump. Without checking the Tusk, it's so hard to jump some of these cores sitting on the front line. And they had BKBs this time on XG, so their cores are able to commit through a lot of this magic damage. They don't care about the Batrider burn. They don't care about some of like the Pugna damage or Nyx's Acid. And they can just run you down.
I mean, Xnova is also owning, man. He's hit some really sick ice paths. That ice path leads to the Macro Pyre, then the Primal Roar to keep them in the Macro Pyre alongside the arena. Just too good.
That's tempting to go on him here because it's Wind Ranger on the front with no BKB, but the second he gets bailed out, this fight just looks awful. That ice path was decimating. What is that Hawk? Like, come on. What?
I think it had some weird interaction with Sticky Napalm because it like locked on to Chrysalis, but it took a while to turn.
I mean, that was a bullshit Hawk. I'm just gonna say it. Like, it was long range Hawk technology.
ICBM.
What else is the government hiding? Just asking the questions, Austin. Just what kind of other Hawk technology?
Dire are scanning.
Well, we'll see them all in the UFO files soon, I guess.
That was a 100-point Hawk dive right there, I'll tell you that much.
It was.
Talking about the $1 million Dream Coil. It's coming for you.
Yamich sets up with the Beastmaster, and the Beastmaster drums are always going, which means Spike Carapace is a free opening to chain stun him. Arena to catch these heroes. They go out to the Nyx's Assassin, the easy kill. They're probably not going to be able to catch mid one in that situation, so take what they can get the high ground ward out of here.
Expensive return kill for 4 teleports. Not what XG wanted to do on the map.
Spear back and ice path? Nah.
To go with the early Linkets here for mid one. Kind of interesting. Not bad this game against the Roar that wants to be put on him, but not a lot of ways to break it. Kind of protecting his Galvanized stacks a little bit.
Radiant are scanning.
Chrysalis, come on now.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Missing the stack like that. Midwell will take the Wisdom Shrine to the other side, so nothing lost here for MOUZ. And if Boom can finish off Lotus, very impactful this game with the Shackle Shot and Roar. Even a Snowball could... Well, sometimes that backfires, but...
They're just waiting for Ame's BKB. I don't think XG want to take a fight without it anymore. There's too much utility in this MOUZ lineup, even though you're ahead. Spites could go pretty bad if a Roar gets reflected, or the hero you go on gets Decrep saved, and then Windrun runs out, somebody gets lassoed. That fight does not necessarily look too good for XG right now. MOUZ stabilizing the game a little bit here. There's the Lotus Orb, so big item. Boom can put it to good use here. It could be super impactful in the fight. Nullifier though, right on time for NTS.
That'll really cut down Celery's effectiveness.
Oh yeah. Level 20 already as well. He is massive. 8-2-9 game for nothing to say. He is brought the pain. And there is
Ame's BKB still 200 away.
Not the best smoke. They smoke right as the creep wave pushes into them. They still got the Storm Spirit, though. Spear back, but now they've lost a lot of their damage. There goes the Taz immediate buyback. Boom. Well, he's in there with his Bat Rider, and he's taking out XXS. Ame's going to make a run for it with his win run. Couldn't really come in. The rest of the team is going back in after Yamich. A dieback for FY, and the heal up is going to keep Yamich alive. The battle of 4 positions going the way of MOUZ. Even as Ame is still here while Chrysalis is not. They've got their damage dealer. Nice little stun going out. Now that Sage jumps in the middle of them. Let's see if his drums can beat out the rest of both Boom and Mid One. He's getting kited around. It will not work for him. Xtreme get wiped +1.
The utility coming out from the Pugna on the backline. So much heal. So many good decreps. You have this Pipe Bat Rider just flying around the entire time. And look at the damage split. It's across everybody here. Like, it's not about focusing one hero down. You have to get through this entire team.
Yeah, look at the damage split on Xtreme.
I mean, there's nothing coming out of
Nothing to say. He's just one man trying to lift the entire team through this fight.
Great stunts to start off, but Carapace slows down the Beast and then roar onto the Storm Lincolns. Nothing popped it. Kind of ended up deciding this fight. If NTS can land that, Mid One probably dies, and the fight's completely different. No big shackles out here from Ame either, and he's also just getting Carapaced off a lot of these Mjolnir procs. So this Nyx did a lot of work in this fight. He got at least 3 or 4 off, goes in again, gets another Carapace into another Impale. It's Mjolnir really working against Ame. And you gotta remember, this entire fight happened, he's like 200 from BKB.
Yeah, it would have made a world of difference if he could BKB commit.
Just why take that smoke play? When, even after they smoked, Ame started hitting mid. Because he's like, guys, I just want to finish BKB. Like, why are we smoking? I'm 200 off this item. It's super important for me. I can't really play the fights without it. Also, he gets dragged into a bad fight without it, and now MOUZ, they swing this game completely. The Storm is just out of control. He has 25 Galvanize stacks.
And Ame
Shiva's
may
done.
lose his life again here with Yamich sitting on him.
I mean, now the BKB, it doesn't even matter as much anymore because now you're playing from behind. You have to deal with this Storm strength. And
the possibility of getting 100 to 0 like this, though FY can bail him out with the snowball.
Doesn't have it.
Doesn't have it. Okay, well, it's up to the BKB, but now he's going to be lassoed. So, okay. Where was the snowball? What?
I don't know.
What did he use it on?
Insta use it, or he used it on creeps earlier?
He just instant stunned Storm when he jumped in?
Well, another pick. This game is just crumbled completely.
This is not how I imagined MOUZ was going to beat Xtreme in a game. Losing the early game really, really hard, being far behind, and then grinding out teamfight wins.
Pugna Dota. Stupid ass hero.
I mean, one of Celery's absolute best.
And now they're just going high ground. Daedalus for the DK.
Why not?
Pump him up. You have Nyx in the base for Vision. No way XG fights without the Wind Ranger, who's not even going to have BKB when she respawns because Ame popped it. So it's completely up to NTS to somehow salvage this game. And he has got a BKB early in the fights or he's guaranteed getting stunned by the Nyx. It's a big problem. 27 galvanized stacks for Mid One now.
A refresher for XXS. He didn't come back because obviously they weren't going to be able to do that, but he got level 20, he has his shard, and he has refresher. So if he can hit the big time spears, maybe they can turn this game back around, but it seems like they're going to have to give up Roche to have a chance. 5-man smoke out, they're going to try and get here. It's not the fastest Roche, it's also not the slowest. XXS, he's just not going to get here fast enough. Or are they going to choose to take the fight afterwards? Not unless an opportunity presents itself.
Late to the party. MOUZ, they used a lot of spells to rush that Roche down, but it was a good call.
Trying to bait the power rune. MOUZ will take none of that.
This Storm Spirit's just so big, man. Look at this passive mana regen. It's so stupid. It's got 2 lives on top of it. I mean,
that's without the Mystic Staff he's just got sitting in his backpack.
If these fights go long, they're just so MOUZ favored. It's ridiculous. XG absolutely have to get some sort of kills in the first 5 seconds of the fight.
Well, at this rate, they can wait and get the Scythe of Ice and the Ags. Scythe of Ice for the Storm, Ags for Boom, Batrider, and still have the Aegis. Maybe even get Satanic for Chrysalis and still have Aegis intact for like a minute or two. That's a really big power spike. That's so many new items being brought to the fights that they were already winning. Meanwhile, Xtreme, well, they're working on Nullifier for Ame. Refresher for Beastmaster. That's kind of it. We already saw the new item for XXS.
Be pretty tempted to just try and force some sort of high ground push or like pick off near the high ground. Send the DK up if I think he can survive a jump.
Just another 200 gold on both Storm and Batrider. They get their items, and I imagine we'll see them start getting real aggressive and shutting down the map.
Oh, we found another Arcane Rune for this Storm, man. Oof. These are deadly. Such a large mana capacity. Yeah, Hex done. I mean,
69 regen a second.
What the mana drought?
What was that? Oh, yeah. Okay. There is that gem on Yamage, so Xtreme Gaming are going to have like one chance on each one of these high ground wards to get the initiation.
They have to just camp forward. There's no other way they can take a fight because they need the initiation. They need to burst a target in that initiation. Nullifier needs to go down.
Mid one's just going to clear out the area.
Good call.
Pops Shiva's Scythe of Ice, pushes him back, and okay, got the lasso. Axe lasso, the pullback still, though. He's going to be stopped by the punch. They're all in onto Ame, and they got him. Got what they came for. They'll get FY2 as he snowballs into Yamage.
Great lasso from Boom. He just knows there's no BKBs being popped early from XG.
We're
going to get chain
taking
stun
no
now.
prisoners whatsoever. He's just going to go for the extra kill on X-Nova inside of the base.
Why not? Why not? The man's got 50 mana regen. Had that Arcane Rune running the whole time. What a game from mid one here in game 2. 6-2 and 16, 30 galvanized stacks. Just, they kept their composure. This game looked like it was out of reach, but they made it look easy in the end.
That's power leadership right there.
That is.
Somebody sat down and said, guys, there's 100 points on the line.
That's exactly what it is. And they're playing for him. They might be getting him here. Saw a refresher for the Beastmaster. The refresher boys are online.
Here comes Roar number 1. Arena on 4. Caught Celery too. So it stops the heal. They get the kill on the next assassin. Nothing to say. He's going to have to pop the refresher, turn around. Another Roar. He gets lasso.
Double
Pull
lasso.
back though. That's a little unfortunate. They're going to break this Beastmaster. Break him down. Spear on 2. Looks really nice. Shackle shot doesn't latch the two of them though. And sadly, that is where it's going to end for Xtreme. It's Ame plinking away at mid one.
Still got Aegis.
Hardly tickling him.
Got to heal this DK up though. He's kind of the only tower hitter, but
yeah, everybody's going to be healed back up to full by Celery.
Didn't BKB, gets the pull, you're just done. Too easy to kill this Wind Ranger in the fight with so many stuns. Man, what a comeback here from MOUZ. That game looked like it was over, and then that one team fight. Get some Nick stuns, get that like one pick off on Ame. Game just crumbled completely. NTS was having himself a performance, but mid one just said, no, I'll show you how to take a game.
Yeah, it's funny. There's 2 different games where MOUZ's setup put mid one in the best position on their team. Seemed like the Invoker, he couldn't seem to really carry, but this one.
He still had a good Invoker game, though. It's just that game got out of reach. Like, I don't put too much blame on him for there. I think this game is a very good Storm game. And he should carry this at a certain point with how many galvanized stacks he built up. He has just so much support and utility behind him. Like Pugna just can always bail him out. It's hard to go in and roar people. You have to nullify them, but there's also this Lincolns. If you pop Lincolns with Nullifier and then you go in and roar the dude, he gets decrepit, you're sad too. It's like too many little interactions for XG to connect on these kills at a certain point, and then everyone's just getting Carapace done. Over and over and over, you're just getting Carapace done into double lassos. Really nice game from MOUZ. And not their usual playstyle, but it worked.
From shutout to comeback, MOUZ secure 100 points.
105.
Well, actually, MOUZ were not on the line for this one. MOUZ gets second place now in this group stage 1, which means that they get 210 points. Literally double.
That is literally double.
The 105.
Wait, let me check that. That's double.
He crunched the numbers.
Yeah.
It's double. And now Xtreme Gaming are in tears because their fate for 105 points now remains on Falcons' result.
What?
If Falcons manage to win their game 2 versus Tundra, which is looking likely, then Xtreme will lose 105 potential points.
Wait, hold on. You're telling me that this game wasn't actually for 105 points?
Well, it kind of was.
But it depended on another series as well.
Kind of.
So we hyped this game up to be like this whole average series because there's 105 points on the line.
Yeah.
But in reality, it wasn't even that.
I mean, it was one part of it.
There was much more at stake for other teams.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's a domino effect. Effie, tell me about this game.
You mean the 105 potential points?
Yes.
Honestly, this is a really fun game to watch.
It was.
Like Cap and Avery said, it's not their usual playstyle, but this is the kind of one that definitely feels good because you're playing with a 10k net worth deficit. You have to clutch a couple of fights. The fight that we watched top, where Chrysalis gets his armlet off as he's getting speared, getting a little bit of bonus HP. Then Celery on the Pugna with the Decrypify, like keeping him alive just long enough for him to do another toggle into more life draining, into another heal. The way that they played a lot of these mid-game long fights and their ability to clutch them is what allowed them to go into that late game. You know, it allowed them to endure a little bit, take wins wherever they could. And then when they were able to get pickoffs with their Nyx Assassin and their Storm combo, it felt like, okay, the ball is rolling. They've got a good shot in this one. And they won it in the end, so hats off to them.
All 105 hats to them.
105 hats.
105 hats. Good job, MOUZ. We are actually seeing a trend of teams recovering from not being able to play to their original strengths. We saw OG come back in early game deficits. We're seeing MOUZ do the same. It's admirable to see that these teams are widening their horizons.
Yeah, I feel like this has a tendency to happen a bit more when teams that have some degree of issues, like they're very good at certain parts of the game where they know how to play like 80% of the game correctly, and they just have some parts that aren't fully ironed out yet. When you have those teams go up against each other, this has a tendency to happen a bit more. And I think I would say both Xtreme and OG kind of qualify as that kind of team right now.
Yep.
They're not like fully playing their best Dota, but they're kind of close. And that means like when the other team makes the crucial mistake deeper on into the series, they know how to take advantage of it.
And Xtreme will get more time to practice as they are still in DreamLeague Season 28. This game did not eliminate them. And MOUZ will secure themselves second place, which means that we get a chance to speak to Boom, as MOUZ was indeed the victors. Boom, congratulations on the Game 2, but that was probably not the way that you wanted to win Game 2. That was a very back and forth game. You want to tell me about it?
Hello, thanks. And yeah, I mean, this game looked kind of over minute like 7.
Yeah.
My subs were running around in level 2, level 3, and enemy subs like level 5.5. We lost both wisdoms. We lost lanes pretty hard. So I don't know, but we have like some things that we do when we're losing, when game is rough, and worked out. So yeah.
Do you think that you as a team have gotten better at these comeback positions? Because we see you when you guys are at your peak. You win laning phase, everything is very smooth sailing, your movements are great, but oftentimes when you're losing early, we don't see these kinds of recoveries that often.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's a lot about also comfort on our heroes. Like, we all know our heroes very well, and we know our timings. So even if we're behind, you know, we wait our timings. They are like game-changing, and we take just the right fight. I don't know if we didn't really work on like playing for comeback, you know, but it's just a bit random. Sometimes it happens. The enemy also made a lot of mistakes in teamfights, I think, and yeah, it was not in our hands this game, for sure.
It did kind of feel that way. I'm going to pass you on over to Effie, who's got a question for you as well.
Hey, Boom, congrats on the win. That was a really fun game to watch. I just wanted to pick your brain a little bit on the MOUZ-Kez interactions we've been seeing. Like, from our point of view, it looks like a really strong counterpick, but it seems like teams aren't that afraid of it. They're picking MOUZ regardless of Kez being open in the draft. Can you explain a little bit of that reasoning to us?
Yeah, I mean, I think it's just the thing that MOUZ is a really strong hero and Kez is like, a lot of people don't consider that strong. Maybe some people don't even play it, you know, so they don't know how strong it actually is. And some people are maybe not that good at playing it. But this guy was very good at playing it, and like, yeah, it's obviously like a good hero against it. It's good in lane, like MOUZ cannot really touch him, and then in the game it's like hard to spear him at any point. Yeah, I mean, maybe just the hero is not strong enough for people to like ban it or something.
Okay, thank you. I know Aiden has a question for you as well.
Yeah, hello, Boom. How are you doing?
Hello, thanks. Good. How are you?
So my question for you was, could you rank the top 2 best Czech offlaners?
I mean, okay, I don't know if you know this guy, but his name is Ade. He's number 1.
Who?
Ade.
Okay.
You don't know this guy?
Never heard of him before. So he's number 1, and then number 2?
Yeah, he's number 1, and Saberlight number 2.
I see. Okay, thank you.
Did you agree with those sentiments?
I mean, I probably would have put Boom number 1, Saberlight number 2.
There you go.
But that's just my opinion on Czech offlaners.
Well, we got the humble god over here, though, so you know. Boom, last question about your decor in your room. I see that dartboard off in the corner. You a darts man?
I am a darts man. I mean, I started recently, but I enjoy it a lot.
So then, do you ever watch like competitive darts? Because occasionally I'll see these clips come up, and it's super hype. I get so into it.
Yeah, I watch like all the time. Like whenever there's a tournament, I watch. Like right now, there's a Premier League. I don't know if you know, but there's a Premier League in darts, and it's like every week on Thursday. So that's a lot of good stuff.
Interesting. Okay, so then are you trying to refine your technique? Are you trying to become a better darts player, or you just play for the fun of it?
Yeah, like I'm actually trying, but it's pretty hard since I don't put a lot of energy into it. Like it's kind of for fun, and I play with my friends when we go to the pub or whatever. But yeah, it's fun. Like watching the players. Like every player has like their different style, like different style of throw with different stands. So it's like fun trying out things, you know, and finding your own style. I enjoy it.
Dude, that's hype. I love to hear it. I love to hear the other interests like that. Boom. Congratulations on this Game 2 win. Looking forward to more MOUZ action in Group Stage 2. And we'll let you go for right now.
Thank you. See you guys later.
See you guys later.
Yeah.
That's it for MOUZ. That's it for Group B. And that's kind of it for the official games in our group stage at DreamLeague Season 28. I say official games because there's still a tiebreaker, but let me show you where our standings lie, as we have now finished every single scheduled match in our group stage 1. Aurora Gaming, Parivision, and Team Liquid made it through to group stage 2 in Group A, but unfortunately, we had to say goodbye to Yandex, Pain Gaming, and Yakult Brothers. Meanwhile, Group B had Tundra, MOUZ, Falcons, and Xtreme all make it through. Now you see, Falcons don't have their full 14 games finished because they're still playing out for 105 potential points. Unfortunately, though, Na'Vi, Team Spirit, Gamer Legion, and Execration are eliminated after the conclusion of this group stage. But you see, 2 teams are not fully colored in. Aiden, why is that the case?
It's because BetBoom and OG are going to have a best of 3 series to decide who's going to make it to the next round of group stages.
Let's go! That's right. You saw the best of 2 or the 2-game series earlier today, and now OG need to win another 2 games. Nailbiter to survive for actually quite a few points probably, because if you win this, then you get into top 8. And top 8's a lot of points.
I'm wondering if Boom's a fan of Luke Littler, who's the UK player. Yeah, he's like 16, 17. He's already winning stuff. He's like the new phenom in darts.
So the clip that I was referring to, there was some moment where some lady recently won, and people were like totally surprised. And she had like a cool style and everything.
They've all got their own style of throwing, but also they've all got their own walk-on.
Oh.
So you've got your own music, your own style when you walk on. Some of them are a bit much. Some of them are like just walk up and pick up the dots.
So it's like wrestling?
It's like kind of a wrestling vibe. Everybody in the arena, if you have it at Alexandra Palace in London or wherever you have it, great atmosphere, lots of drink and people getting crazy.
Wow.
It's a good night. Go to the darts if you can.
Aiden, if you could do walk-ins in Dota, would you have had a song that comes to mind that you would like to walk out to?
I feel like we might have done this at some tournament at some point.
With a song that
there has been some...
But not a song that you choose. I feel like there's like they'll play some canned
I
song.
think they asked...
I feel like Southeast Asia does this kind of stuff.
There's been some event where they asked us to pick a song that we walk onto as a team. What would I personally choose?
What would you choose?
Animator, they give you guys anime openings.
That's true. We did have that.
But that was like at the tournament that picked them, right?
Pre-selected.
That was your first event, Effie, wasn't it?
It was.
I remember that.
Yeah.
So what would you go for?
I'm not sure.
Okay, you can
putting me
think
on the
about it.
spot.
Effie, what would you pick?
I don't know if you guys know this, but a few years ago we had walk-ins at DreamLeague, and we all got to pick a song.
True. That's true.
And I picked, and the band learned it for me. I picked "Raining Blood" by Slayer, but not the whole song, just to start that
Nice.
part. Yeah, that's my walk-in.
That's a
Just
good
that
cool
part
song.
though,
That is a good one.
because then it gets too crazy, and I don't want people to think I'm the heel, the Kyle, you know. But I just wanted the cool.
The Kyle.
Just the aura.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I feel you.
I would copy Mike Tyson, who had just a single note.
Really?
Yeah, just a ball.
Really?
Yeah. Imagine you're up to face him. You've had your tune. Why can't we be friends? And you're walking out waving, and then he comes, bam! That's all you hear. Ball.
Terrifying.
Yeah, scary. That's pretty banging though. He just comes out, knocks you the fuck out, and leaves.
I feel like Aiden would have one of those like ukulele, sweet sounding calm songs because it feels as though he works well with everybody.
Oh, that's very sweet.
It's very sweet.
Like I just feel like
Ukulele, so I'm like somewhere. What is it? Like,
Somewhere over the rainbow.
Yeah, that-
somewhere over the
that
rainbow.
one.
Yeah, that one.
That is a good one.
I couldn't mute
I
in
feel
time.
like
I'm
that could
sorry.
be your song.
I would want Dragon Force through Fire and the Flames.
That's a good one too.
We'd
Get
be
the band to
competing
learn
then. we would be competing.
Yeah, we would be competing.
Okay.
But my song is technically harder than yours on Guitar Hero.
In what way? Oh, in Guitar Hero. Yeah, that's true, but I feel like.
That is the measure.
But did you know the
That
guitarist?
is the measure.
Did you know the guitarist of that song can't even recreate that song if he were to play it live?
What do you mean?
really?
Yeah,
What do you mean?
Too hard?
like the licks and whatnot that you don't
Oh, you
really
mean
get them.
Guitar Hero couldn't?
No, the guitarist himself could not play that iteration again.
Why?
That's just how the guitar works.
What are you saying? You're saying that the recording of that song,
The only proper version.
they cannot do it again.
He himself said that he cannot recreate that song in its entirety because all of the things that you do in solos often cannot be perfectly replicated in the really long ones. That's what he said.
I see.
I'm not a musical expert.
Okay.
I followed him because he was streaming on Twitch.
Herman Lee.
Fair.
Yes.
I mean, if he said he couldn't do it now because he's too old, I'd get that. But it sounds a bit like when people say you couldn't build the pyramids nowadays. We don't know the technology.
So you think
Sounds
he's
a bit like that.
overbragging?
Yeah.
But don't shoot the messenger. I just
Okay.
because I followed him and I watched his stream a few times.
All right, I'll contact him independently.
Let him know.
Yeah.
With the conclusion of our group stage 1, that also means that we can take a look at all of the predictions that we've made over the past few days.
Don't do that.
Oh God,
These
please,
were-
please, it's enough. It's
These
enough.
were the ideas
had
that
enough.
people had. Now, Ted,
Yeah.
you and I were aligned.
Shake hands.
Yeah,
even
we got a draw
Bottom two.
for the second one.
And
The-
what happened in the first one?
I can't remember.
It was OG getting a 2-0.
Well, hell yeah, brother.
Well, hell yeah,
That's 2 more
brother.
points for us.
Lock that shit in and show us the leaderboard right now.
I think I move up to 4th.
I'm not last place. I'm not last place.
Let's go.
Well
Oh
done,
my
Effie.
God, I was last place every single day, even though I had ties with people.
Everybody gets.
That's all I wanted. That's all I wanted.
May I just
Let's
say,
go.
this should be alphabetical.
Yeah,
I should be above. I should be in first place.
that is technically true.
Because
Yes.
it goes LMNOP QRST. And why put Neil on top there? And then why put?
So
That doesn't make sense.
I can tell you how the power ranking happened. I can also tell you how
Power
your
ranking.
microaggressions occurred, Effie.
Okay.
It's because things were
Microaggressions.
sorted in terms of hosts first,
Ugh.
then co-hosts, then analysts, then casters.
Or at least I'm above someone. That's how they maintain the
tied
social
with
order.
certain analysts.
Yes. I don't know how the sorting occurred between the analysts, but that's why me and Ted have the difference.
You know what? Avery's been the champion every single day, except today.
But he was still in the top.
He's still tied for
technically.
first.
But no, he's no longer the reigning
He's not the reigning
Yes, he is.
champion. He has been dethroned because I get host priority, and the ties are broken by me. But that's only the ties in our analyst competitions. In terms of tie-dyeing competitions, you got to break those ties at home because we have a showcase somewhere. There it is.
Wait, we're doing it again? Oh no, we're just hanging them up. Okay.
We chose the 5 shirts that make it to the final round of voting, but we let the community do the voting. If you look on your screens right now, friends in Twitch chat, and if you're watching on a different platform, go to Twitch so you can contribute. You get to choose which of these massacred tie-dye shirts are your favorite. Will it be Shivers, the avant-garde Counter-Strike logo
That is very
Rorschach
good.
test
That's very good.
interpretation? It's beautiful. Pay no attention to the fact that they're all pink. We did not mean for that to happen. They used to be more vibrant. That's Shivers. Next up, we've got Purge. Ted, what am I looking at here?
It looks like a tie-dye t-shirt to me.
Yeah, it does. A nice little bullseye.
Yeah, something like that. He went for the bullseye technique.
I like it. I like it. Sell me on my shirt. Oh, I know why this one got a lot of votes unintentionally. We tried to ridicule me, Ted, and somehow I ended up topping the charts.
It's dreadful.
Thank you.
Well, it wasn't dreadful until before it got washed.
I know.
That's the thing. If you had a dark blue, it's clearly one of the ones with blue on it.
Well, you know what? We went for lots of bright colors. We should have gone for the blacks, grays, and browns because they might have actually stuck to the t-shirt.
Well, how did we know that this is what they would become?
Well,
Look at my great bullseye pattern
This
that
is
I had.
Appius. Check it out.
Well, it's too late now.
slightly off-centered bullseye pattern, a classic of the tie-dye genre.
There's like I see the symmetry. Oh, if I do it like this, if I tilt it a little bit, you get some more color.
Yeah, the bottom had like a nice little
Yeah,
This
blending.
jazzy
the
music is
corners.
A nice little blending going on, but it did use a lot of light yellow, a lot of light green, and unfortunately, it has disappeared. But I will tell you guys that it was great before, and if that counts for anything, then cool.
Cool.
I do think it's funny we've had a tie-dye t-shirt contest in a disco-themed event because tie-dye and disco, they do not mix.
Sure, this is more 60s style. Pyrian, this is yours.
Yeah.
Check it out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It was better at one point.
It was.
Who voted for these to be the top 5?
Justice
I'm
for
sorry,
Aiden,
but like,
because-
how are these the top 5?
You didn't see 6 through 9, so
I feel like whoever was like bottom 2 probably did a better job than this.
I don't know what you're talking
Do you know
about.
someone who is on
This one
bottom
looks
2?
great.
I don't know.
Does his name rhyme with Finsania?
Maybe, maybe not.
Anyway, inadvertently, I guess we ended up choosing a lot of morning shift people. Purge and Shiver are
Oh, what a
representatives
surprise.
of the night shift.
I mean, Shiva's is really clearly the best one. No,
I feel like Kevin's is probably the
Kevin's
best
is the
one.
best.
If you are curious what they originally looked like, before the washing machine massacred all of them,
look at my one.
Look at
It's so
Quinn's.
cool.
check it out. This is, let's start out with Quinn Callahan, a beautiful showcase of color, a bullseye pattern,
Damn, yours
teal
actually
into
looks so
red
good.
into
Yeah,
yellow.
that's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Gorgeous.
Yours looks like a really close-up of a cool eye.
I was pretty happy with mine until...
A cool eye. There's a retina in there.
Yeah.
I see it.
Look at it.
Cornea,
Yeah.
a
That's what I'm
sclera. Pyrian,
Look at that. It's
Look at
happy.
that.
It's friendly. It's fun.
it's a nice little rainbow. Pleasant little archways. Next up, oh, what's this?
It's minimalist.
What's this?
Terrible.
Don't say that. It's
It
minimalist.
looks like a dartboard.
It's minimalist.
I wish
Yeah.
I wish I had a dartboard to throw
got you.
darts at a picture of that T-shirt.
That's
Yeah,
you guys
do
are
the
bullying me
invisible
again.
part. I said it was good.
Not you,
That's
him.
me. I
Yeah.
can see that even pre-washing the colors were not all
Yeah.
Great,
vibrant,
sweetie.
so
Thank you.
lesson learned. Shivers, lot of dark colors. That's why they survived the wash. That's
Yeah.
why she specifically requested we put it all in the washing machine because she knew she'd survive the culling.
Clever.
Clever.
That's true. it was her idea.
Sabotage.
Jenkins had a little polka dot pattern. That's cute.
Yep.
That's
I like it.
tie-dye.
Kev's is, look at Kev's. That's pretty wild, actually.
That's actually very well done. A full red bullseye spiral.
BSJ's is dreadful. We'll move on from that one.
I mean, looking at it like this, I feel like Quinn, Mira, and Purges are like by far the best.
Yeah.
But Shiver kind of rigged the competition to get
she
like
rigged
into
it.
the top.
She rigged it.
But that's why Shiver's the best of us, because she understands how things work.
She cheats like a Canadian curler.
I mean, does it really matter how well you did if the end result doesn't speak to
You
it?
gave me a static shock. Why'd you do that?
Sorry.
Did I do something wrong? Did I anger you?
I was trying to push you like a curling stick.
Oh, okay. You actually gave me a static. I thought you'd charge yourself up to zap me.
I'm charged up. I'm charged up to watch some tiebreaker Dota is what I'm charged up to watch. BetBoom team versus OG friends. Best of 3. Winner takes all. All being the final spot in DreamLeague Season 28's Group Stage 2. You don't want to miss it. Stick around, everyone, and we'll be back with that best of 3 after the break.
Bloody time.
It's been 6 long days since I saw you, baby. I've been counting the hours, minutes, seconds, until you're back in my arms again.
Dream League Season 28 is brought to you by DHL and Chex.
Group stages are not over. That's right, there are 8 teams going to the second group stage, and at the moment we only have 7. We're going to still see BetBoom and OG in action with the best of 3 to decide which one of those 2 teams will be the final team. First things first, though, we just had Tsunami go over all the t-shirts for the t-shirt competition of the dye, and there were some lies being spread because I heard that I was the one that sabotaged everything. That's not true. It's not on me if production can't read instructions or if they don't know how to do laundry. That's what happened. That's literally what happened.
Both happened or just one?
Both, actually.
Okay, they can't
because first I did say you gotta wash them one at a time.
Okay.
So you have to wash them by itself, which did not happen. That was error number 1. And then you're supposed to wash them with hot water and detergent.
Cheever.
And then they said, so I got told we put them in the washing machine for a 30-minute program, and then when we came back 2 hours later, it was still going. That's not on me.
I believe that salacious claims have been made against you and therefore our house as the evening crew.
As a native English speaker, can you define salacious, please?
Salacious means bullshit, Brian.
Okay,
It
thank
does
you.
not mean that, to be fair. Just to let me make this clear. It does not mean that.
What does it mean?
Don't use that word like that. It's like, I don't know. It's like sexually in like.
Excuse me. What kind of claims
that is what it means.
They're
I'm looking it up.
Incorrect claims made against our house.
I can't describe it exactly.
I'm looking it up. I'm looking it up.
Being the Lord of Coin.
It's like flirty.
Being the Lord of
I'm
Coin
struggling to type.
of the evening crew.
Having or conveying undue inappropriate interest in sexual matters.
I told you.
I challenge Tsunami to a trial by combat.
It's like being sexually inappropriate.
You almost said I was sexually inappropriate?
Under the rules of this kingdom, he cannot decline a trial by combat. But as a small man, he can select his fighter, and we will select our fighter. I'm as the king's guard. I'm challenging him on your behalf.
Who's the king?
No, you're the Khaleesi. You're the mother. The
But
mother
the
of
Khaleesi
talent.
doesn't have a king's guard.
Yes, she does.
I don't.
Oh, there he is. Who's your fighter?
What can I do for you, Jenkins?
Who's your fighter? Choose your fighter.
Me.
Okay, let's trial by combat. Here we go. Let's play some fight music.
Give him the left hook, Neil.
Where's that? We need some fighting music. Oh my god! I wish we had the time here.
1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Ah! 1, 2.
Tiebreaker. This guy's good.
Wow.
You did rig those challenges. The gods have decided.
Gods have decided.
The gods have decided that you've rigged the challenges.
What?
You can challenge them to a trial by combat if you want.
We could give them the
This guy's
point.
the go to rock, paper, scissors.
That was unbeatable.
That was actually bullshit, dude. That guy read the script.
Do you want to give them points because of it?
We can give them points here.
What are you doing?
Not doing it. Give points to Tsunami.
Is that what that does?
I thought so. I was pressing the red button.
I've been doing something else.
What is your button doing?
Huh?
Try your button.
I don't have my button.
What?
My iPad's out of battery.
That's what his button does.
The button turns his iPad off?
Was that actually my button?
No.
Oh, 'cause I clicked a button and right when it
sick.
right when it happened, I clicked a button. That's why I thought I might have done it.
All right, let's.
What voice is this?
That's his salacious
What is
face.
Let's move on with the order of the day. We have a series of Dota 2 to talk about because tiebreakers, OG, BetBoom, they already played earlier today. It was a 2-0 in favor of OG. That's why we're in this situation. They have the same score because of it. And they're going to play best of 3. I will tell you guys right now, it's just 3 minutes until we'll have the draft about ready. So I just need to know how you guys are feeling about this one and if we have any clear favorites, because I feel like we've seen both teams have a great day by going 4-0. And we have also seen both teams have terrible days by going 0-4. And I want to know what kind of headspace the teams are at. What are you thinking, Brian?
I mean, coming into today's series, I predicted OG getting 2-0 because they were looking...
The battery's not
looking
looking
fresh, not like Quinn. Quinn was looking fresh.
I didn't think you were lying.
I'm so confused.
I'm really lost with what's going on over here as well.
What is?
I'm sorry.
We need a USB-C charger. We do have a power plug. Oh, do you think these pedals have USB-C plugs? Because then I can just plug it in. Oh no, that's probably not going to power.
This is why she's our Khaleesi. That's very smart. That's a very.
Do you think that goes to power?
Probably.
It's got to, right?
It goes to a computer first, but normally it has a PSU in internally.
I do think salacious claims have been made against BetBoom, given that they lost 2-0 to OG. Which, by the way, salacious can also mean scandalous, juicy, or indecent. It doesn't have to always be sexual. You're just a very sexual guy, so which I respect.
I respect that as well. How would you describe the words scandalous and juicy?
Scandalous is not always sexual.
What about juicy in combination with it?
Well, an apple is juicy. I don't know. You're looking at an apple and getting excited.
Have you ever seen a scandalous apple, Jenkins?
I've seen a juicy apple.
Yeah.
Me too.
In fact, all the apples here in Sweden are very juicy.
Yeah.
They have cosmic crisp.
Yes.
Anyway,
I was talking about that this morning. They're the best apple.
By far, Italian made.
Okay.
Extremely good engineering, yeah.
On vocabulary.com, it says something salacious is full of juicy details, but they're kind of raunchy, lusty, dirty details you probably don't want to hear, Jenkins.
I don't want to hear when somebody's making claims. Anyway, that's besides the point.
I would like to talk about the series.
There's been a lot of salacious claims made against BetBoom. I feel like people are forgetting. They're forgetting who BetBoom are. Like, this is a team that for the last 2 years has gotten like at least top 6 at every single event. And don't get me wrong, I think OG is a wonderful, fantastic team. We saw them 2-0 earlier today. They're like the newest team, I would say, in the tier 1 scene, SEA, Dota, bringing them back to life. Love this team. But BetBoom is like, other than maybe Tundra, like or Liquid as well in the conversation. This is one of the most consistent teams in the last
Okay, well, if they're consistent, they should be losing this upcoming series because previous DreamLeague, they came 9th to 16th. Consistency would mean dropping out right here.
I also...
Next point.
I also think...
I feel like they're washed. I'll be honest.
Ooh.
I feel like Hero made a lot of sense for this team. I don't think Kiritich makes much sense. I feel like they're weird. They haven't found their style. They look super out of place. The games they win, it feels like they win off of individual skill, not being a team. Like, I don't think these guys have very much cohesion at all. I feel like they're just 5 high-skilled dudes who have no idea how to make it work with each other. Like, the games they lose, they just look like a mess.
Which is crazy, because if we think not previous DreamLeague, but the DreamLeague before that, which was even, like, that's almost a year ago, right? They were playing with Kiritich and had he wasn't there, either he was benched or whatever reason, he was not there, Kiritich was playing with them, but they did fairly well.
They got second.
They got second! So where did that cohesion go?
I feel like there's like some magic with stand-in sometimes, where if they were actually on your team, it would be worse than them standing in, because there's no pressure. I think a lot of these teams, especially, like, I think BetBoom has a lot of fans. They have a lot of people, like, sort of riding on them, looking at the results, and that pressure, I think, affects a lot of teams. Whereas if you have a stand, it's like, it's no pressure, it's all vibes, all good. If we lose, it's not nobody's fault. But now that he's actually on the team, I think there's more riding there, and so there's more like choky tendencies.
I have a theory that pertains to that.
Yeah.
When you're talking about like the pressure, could it also be like, do you know how like if you know somebody not so well, but they do something kind of weird, and you might bring it up to like your friend or a family member, but you're like, it's not really worth talking about it because I'm not going to see them again.
Yeah.
Anyways, is that kind of similar with like a stand-in where if there's like a problem in the game?
It is.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean, that's also true, I think, with new teams. That's why new teams, I think, tend to do like better, why you have honeymoon periods, is because like you just look over all the annoying crap people do. But as the team goes longer and longer, that stuff starts to build up, and this guy, he chews with his mouth open. It's fucking disgusting.
He chews gum the entire game while he's playing.
Like that starts to build up.
That is half of BetBoom team, to be fair.
Chewing gum with their mouth open?
Katomi's such a gum chewer, dude. That guy's always got gum in his mouth.
They wear a nose breather thing that they have on the...
Yeah, you just hear the whistling all the time. It's like, you need to wear a nasal strip, GPK.
Well, we'll see what they do in the draft and if OG will get an edge, not just apparently in the way my panel thinks about them, but also in the draft. We got Largo, opening pick coming out for OG with a Tusk response coming out for BetBoom. I believe, is this the first time OG picks Largo?
They won with it today. Actually,
nice. I didn't catch
36-minute match as well.
Okay.
So it was a quick one.
Can I just say that before today's series, OG won all the games day one, and the only other game they'd won this group stage was a default loss by Pain.
Really?
So they had effectively lost 7 games in a row without winning a game in the last 3 days.
Wait, did Pain not show up to one of their?
Yeah, it was after they got rid of.
It was after the Parker.
It was after the Parker thing, and they didn't show up. So that has been their only win before today.
Other than day one.
Yeah, other than day one. I'm just basically the whole week.
And somehow BetBoom has managed to have 1980s camera quality. I know they're in Serbia, bro. I just see them on the streets.
This series is interesting to me because I feel like when I think of OG, I think this team crumbles a little bit under pressure. We've seen it in some tournaments. When it comes to the big series, when it comes to they start getting into that top 6 and the bigger matches start happening, I feel like this team crumbles. I think they play significantly worse. I think especially Yopaj and Nico, I think have been impacted by the pressure the most from what I've seen. They have really uncharacteristic deaths, silly mistakes. And so this is a series that matters. And whenever it comes down to the nitty gritty, I think I prefer BetBoom just in a vacuum, even though I think they're a worse team in terms of cohesion. I think they're much more clutch.
They've done it so much.
Yeah,
too.
exactly. They've been top 4 at TI, right?
Yeah.
All their players are great, like you said, historic players.
Mm-hmm.
So.
You've told me a few nuggets over the years, Quinn, and one that stuck with me. I think it was one of those situations where I told you it stuck with me, and you're like, you didn't even remember saying it. You're like, that sounds like something I would say.
This is everything he says, to be fair.
But something
Call me John Nuggets.
something he told me at one point was that the most important thing to develop as a Dota player is your your skill floor. I always thought of it as how do I expand my skill ceiling? But you talked about what defines the best teams are what they're like on a day where they didn't get sleep, where they are at their absolute worst, they're hungry. What do you play like when you have nothing going for you? And that's effectively your skill floor. That's what you said to me at one point. And you think that the way people should practice, maybe you don't think it anymore, but what you said back then was that you think people should practice in a way that raises that, not what makes you rise to the occasion. And I'm just saying, I just feel like that's something that happens in these series. You end up playing closer to your floor than your ceiling.
For sure. I mean, I don't remember saying it, but I remember you telling me I said it.
Maybe I just dreamt it one day and I was like, man,
and you've incepted it into my mind.
And you were like the sage in my dream, that just bestowed this wisdom upon me.
Brian, your subconscious might be the best Dota analyst that there is, actually. When you start subconsciously
I should just take credit for it. He doesn't even remember.
Somebody put this guy to sleep and then get him to talk on the panel.
Exactly. The Quinn in your head is smarter than the guy there.
Man, if we combine real Quinn with my dream Quinn, that'd just be...
That's too much.
Yeah,
honestly,
too gigabrain.
Too many Quins, let's be real. One is more than enough.
Why did we get chips?
We got ourselves. It's like a close second to popcorn.
So
we're gonna have
Oh, that's nice.
Or we can create really loud chewing noises to inspire the BetBoom effect potentially.
Do we not have casters or
what?
Why? We're gonna chew for. It's 30 seconds left in the draft, so we've got 5 picks almost.
Drink your water.
Oh, let's drink the water. Okay.
Yeah, very good.
That's great advice, Quinn.
We got Beastmaster Muerta coming out.
Sparkling.
Sparkling water.
And Phoenix coming out for OG. One thing that I still wanted to mention is that both these teams obviously are equal in points, so I figured why don't I just look at how they did against the teams that are already qualified out of this group. I will not be distracted. And both teams went 0-2 against Aurora and Paravision. But there is a difference where OG lost 0-2 to Liquid, but BetBoom did get 1 win out of that. So based on that, BetBoom should be slightly higher, even though they obviously just lost this morning to OG. It was pretty close, though. Game number 2 was pretty close one.
No, I'm not going to do that.
You thought about doing it. I respect that. I respect that you didn't do it.
Can we talk about the draft now?
Yeah, I mean, I honestly, you mentioned the Phoenix. I think this hero, we've seen it a lot, and I feel like it's looked bad almost every game. It's good against Tusk, and there's some elements of it that are good against Beastmaster. These heroes that run in, they commit on one guy, and you Spirit, you Sunray, and you sort of counter-initiate. So I can kind of see why they pick it, but I feel like it has weird synergy with Largo in that they're very redundant. They're both sort of this AoE, random little bits and pieces of damage. So Pipe, Also think tempo and also mobility are going to be quite good against all three of those heroes. And they don't have too much mobility. But I think in general, when you pick too much slow over time pokey damage, it causes like weird effects later in the game because you sort of lack the ability to actually burst people. If you look at the heroes, it's like shackle into, we're going to hurt you a little bit.
I guess I'm wondering, as a carry player, if I see Tusk Lion, I really want my support to pick like Ringmaster or Shadow Demon or something.
Some single target save. And Beast as well.
I just feel like as a Wind Ranger, it's going to be really hard to like enter fights and deal damage. But we did see that one series where was it Na'Vi?
Don't hear my chewing.
I think it was Na'Vi that had 3 cores that one always got bursted. And I just think that what's going to happen for OG is they're going to they picked Largo, long fight, sustain people, chase people, and then they responded with Lion, which I think is all about how can we kill one guy really fast. And I just don't feel like OG responded to that at all. Like they didn't. I feel like when I see Lion Tusk, I would expect a save or something like a tie, like anything, any combo breaker, whether it's a single target save or like an AOE. Like Egg's not going to come out fast enough. I feel like you're going to see fights where Phoenix like swoops in because Phoenix can be a dissuading team fight element, but not when it comes to burst. That's what I'm a bit concerned about.
Yeah, I think there's definitely truth to that. They aren't really responding to what BetBoom's doing per se. Like Ember is also pretty bad against Beast in lane. It's a matchup that you can actually get stomped as Ember, like really hard. And so I think this is kind of what OG does though. Like they don't really try to win lanes that much. They kind of just pick their heroes and then they make moves. And either the moves work or they don't. But I don't think this team really tries to counterpick you. They're not even really trying to counterpick you that much. They just kind of pick their stuff and then they play their Dota and they either win or lose. Like they're quite an honest team, I think.
What do you like? How do you feel about that sort of like? Is there a balance in there that is optimal that they're not hitting, or do you think that that is just a playstyle preference that you don't think matters too much from team to team?
They're a little too honest, I'd say. I think you need like a little dishonesty goes a long way.
It does.
That's an alchemist.
Yeah, I was.
You know what Syndrome says when there's an alchemist in the game?
It's an alchemist game. It's an alchemist game. What position is it? Offlane Alch?
It's almost certainly carrier.
I guess it could be Alch. Or offlane Largo with Wind Ranger.
I feel like it's 4 Wind Ranger.
Maybe they got some crazy tech where he's gonna like it's carry Alch and he's gonna pull Largo Ags first or some crap.
Oh,
that would be cool. That would be cool.
So he can go Largo runs at you with like an 8-minute Ags when the game's over.
If he takes the dividends fast.
I am here for it.
That would be so. That's
you
cool
you asked for dishonest. I mean, that's just about as dishonest as it gets. I think
that's some 9 class crap.
I will say, I remember the counter to Alchemist support that one patch was to just pick like Doom because like all the net worth is concentrated on one guy.
Yeah.
So I feel like they do have a decent response to that sort of play. Like they have Beastmaster, Roar, Tusk, and Lion. So it's cool, but I almost hope they don't do it. Like I feel like that's almost like we're completely ignoring what we see. But it's dishonestly honest, Quinn.
And an Underlord coming out last, and that means we got Beastmaster coming for the mid for DK.
Crap. It's crazy because that's the complete opposite of Blast, where that hero was like winning every game, and somehow at this tournament, everyone's figured it out a lot more. I mean, that's the funny thing about Dota is heroes, sometimes they're objectively good or objectively bad, but oftentimes it's just, have people caught up to it yet? Have people figured out what's good against it, what's not? Has the meta evolved enough? And it's clearly evolved to a point where Underlord is not winning.
I feel like these global heroes like Underlord and Dawnbreaker, when they're not meta, there's like a week where you legitimately forget that there's an extra guy with like pipe coming in every fight.
In a weird random route.
How fast does an Alchemist 5 get, Nags?
Slow.
Alch 5. That is cool.
If ever.
That is really cool.
Unusual.
Yeah, this is very strange. I also think Phoenix 4 is its worst role. Except for carry. I hate Phoenix 4. I think it's super weird, and I also think it's like very slow, very bad at fighting. Plus, you have Largo offlane, which is like we all know is only AFK farm hero.
Yeah.
So I think there's some weirdness there. I think there's a lot of burden on mid and safe lane from OG. These lanes need to do well, or they have some serious problems actually playing the game, I'd say.
I mean, I guess the plus side is it is Natsumi. He's playing Wind Ranger.
Yeah.
Like, he defined the meta by being incredibly active on this hero, going through Portal, things like that.
But you need someone to play with.
You do.
Alch Wind Ranger sounds like a toxic lane. Acid into chain stun. They're getting shot by Wind Ranger with a bazillion damage and
Minus
acid the whole
armor.
time.
Yeah.
That lane sounds super annoying.
Okay, so is that what... I do want to just get this out. Is it even worth it to go for Ags on the Alchemist defeated to the?
He's
Largo?
gonna go Ags.
I think you go Ags.
I actually pretty sure he's gonna go Ags.
I mean, he
I'm
will
actually
not get it before Largo gets Ags. He'll just refund him.
Yeah, I'm saying Largo
Okay.
can buy himself Ags. And
Yeah, then he can get
you get given the 4,200.
Yeah, and you can get Sanj and Kaya.
Yeah.
Like,
You
I think
basically get an instant. You're giving him a Sanj and Kaya.
Yeah, I think that's a pretty insane spike.
Okay. Well, it's cool, but it's so different from what we've seen OG do so far because they were all about the fast-paced games. This is something. Maybe they're still going to be fast games. Who knows? But it is something very different, and something that is always very different is our commentary duo. Even though they do stay the same, they are always on their toes and always ready with other things and other buttons, other sound effects. Do you guys have sound effects, Sunspan? No, it's the same. That's the same. Come on, variation. I just hyped it up.
There we go. Thank you so much.
You're welcome.
Sorry, we didn't have any extra buttons for you. I could tap my stomach, I guess, but I don't think that come up on mic. But this is going to be quite the tiebreaker because as the panel talked about, Cinderin, OG 2-0'd BetBoom today.
Yep.
Can they do it again? This is almost, it's not exactly, I know the math doesn't check out. This is almost like a best of 7 for OG because they have to win 4.
Yeah, true. They need to win 4 games out of 5, I suppose, which is, a pretty tough ask against a team like BetBoom, but they managed to do the first 2 of them, so that's not bad. Yeah, it even comes with the asterisk. They had to win the first 2. If they had drawn, this wouldn't even have happened.
Yep.
So very important for them. As often is the case when teams play each other this many times in a day, there's going to be some creativity. We're seeing it here.
Be first blood already. Karatich, the carry, is dead. Nico gets first blood on the Largo.
The Alk 5. Something that we don't get to say very often.
This is my favorite role for Alk.
And when there's an Alchemist in the game and he's this role, it's not an Alchemist game, actually. It's only when he's a core, or especially when he's a carry.
It's an Aghanim game.
It's an Aghanims game. Now, facet-wise, he did go for...
Oh, are they going to go for it again? No way. Snowball's going to save him for the time being.
Oh, that is very
Concoction gets
awkward.
dodged,
Oh,
and now
my.
a double impale. Skem is dead. Nico's going to take a beating, and Natsumi just TPs the hell out. A really cool attempt, though. I have to say, OG just maybe a split second off because of that snowball.
Tusk is so good against Alchemist in lane. They're not going to be laning against each other right now, but I'm assuming that Tusk... Do you want to swap lanes with Lion? Probably not. Lion can also deal with this quite well. Whenever there's a concoction coming in, you can just stun the Wind Ranger to mitigate damage, but yeah, so far so good. For I would say OG probably. Like if they can get off to stable lanes and run an Alk 5, this hero is generally considered exceptionally greedy in the support role. So if you can float your lanes and maybe turn it into an Axe like the panel talked about later, that could be good.
I mean, would you have preferred it as a 4?
I think in classic OG fashion as of late, they will more or less insist on playing melee range and range melee lane. I think they always, when they have a melee 4 or 5, that one lanes with Natsumi, and the ranged one lanes with Nico. They do it every game. Right. And it's just a matter of does Skem or Tims play the hero? They swap the heroes and the lanes.
Yeah, how often do they swap the farm, though? Like, is there any way Skem actually is the 4 in a way?
I don't even know how much OG think of their supports in terms of 4 and 5 that much. I think they think about how do we make our lanes make sense, and then farm just comes
Let me ask you a different
organically.
question. Is GPK getting some nice access on the
big damage.
Going to be able to get their respective water runes, though. At what point, what's the threshold in time that Alchemist needs to get an Axe for somebody for this to be worth it? As eventually, Miaro does get taken out by Natsumi in the top lane. It was just a matter of time.
This is what Quinn was talking about. This lane actually has a lot of kill power. When you hit level 2 on Alk, with the Tangled on Wind Rangers, he gets a lot of physical damage. You put the minus armor down. We go on to Nico here. I don't think this is going to end in a kill.
It's going to turn to a double Fire Spirit.
Good pressure, though. When does he need to get one? I don't think there's that much pressure on him time-wise. Like, in this patch, I think as long as you enable your lanes and your cores are happy, more or less anything goes as a support. So it's not like in a hurry.
Okay, let me ask you a different question. If he didn't go Axe for somebody, then how would you feel? Kataomi getting surrounded. Good snowball, though, to the other side. He's safe.
I wouldn't mind it. if he had a...
Why are your answers so awful?
Okay, well, you're...
Just
ask
say
better
you like Ags.
Ask better questions then.
You know who you're talking to.
I like Ags.
Yes, there you
I'm
go.
an Ags man, if you will.
Yes, well, that's half the population.
All
I
right.
assume.
Well, here's the thing. If he goes Ags, I think a better discussion here is if he does go Ags, who does he give it to? The panel was hell-bent on giving it to Largo. I would rather give it to Ember.
100%.
I think let that guy pop off, give Yopaj a god game, and he's going to deliver. I think Largo is still going to hit a meaningful item timing, but getting it on Ember is insane to be gifted this for free.
I still think it's the best Ags in the entire game. Genuinely.
Yeah, we've had this conversation before, and I think we ended up more or less settling on it being good.
I mean, Largo's is very tempo-based, though.
Yeah,
so
it is.
Maybe it just depends on
We'll
the
see.
time of the game.
Yeah, you're right. Like, let's say Alk has an outstanding game and he gets it super early. Maybe you give it to Largo and hit an insane early timing and things go a little bit worse. Maybe you give it to the Ember and play the later timing. That's a nice option to have. Good hacks. But the concoction will
still
stun Lion.
hit, and the right clicks from Natsumi will start stacking up a bit. Skem, though, is the one that has to run away.
Now, if he doesn't go Ags on Skem, what's good? Because what you would usually see in the past,
dead.
he is
Up
going to
to
suicide
one. He's
or
okay.
throw it. His choice. He will suicide.
Yeah, that's the safest route.
One of the few heroes in Dota that can still do this. I'm thinking usually what I would lean to on support Alk if I'm not going Ags would be Solar Crest. But I don't think it's that good this game to put on Wind Ranger. She doesn't benefit that much from the attack speed. The physical barrier is nice, but Glimmer Cape, I think you don't have mana to use it that effectively unless you get a mana item first, like Soul Ring or Arcane, so that's also going to be pretty late. So, drums, maybe? Could be a thing. Or he just goes Brown Boots X. He's queuing up Phase Boots
Phase
currently.
Boots right now, yeah.
I don't know about that one.
I don't know about that one. Well, this is going to be a gank
Ooh,
attempt
that's a
in
good-
the mid lane. Concoction for GPK, and he is donezo.
Nice move.
Skim actually gets that with the acid spray.
Yeah. Watch his quick buy change now to X with that kill. Nope. He bought something, though. What did he buy? He bought Windlace, the mini boots.
Wow. Incredible display.
Yeah, that's good. Needs that movement speed so he can reach his targets and not explode on himself.
All right, I need to beta test some new buttons we have. Let's see what we got here. So. Okay, that was from a few seasons ago.
Yeah.
And? Okay.
Oh, that's good. That's like
that's the third one, in case you forgot.
some like 90s hip hop about the OG one. I like that. I'm getting Snoop Dogg vibes from this. Just listen to the beat. That's Snoop Dogg.
Yep, that's right, Cinderin.
And I love Snoop Dogg music from the 90s.
Okay.
Just to be a little bit more specific.
Yeah, probably for the best.
Yeah.
So, because it's a support ALK, the net worth is actually going to be accurate, I would assume.
Yeah, pretty much. There's very little inflation with this hero in the support role. Currently sitting on 5 CS on Skem. And clearly not making it a priority for him to acquire more net worth. He's not making stacks.
Yeah.
Anything. He's going to roam over, try to get this wisdom.
Yeah, he's just beelining it right now. There's a TP coming as well, so I think OG are going to be a bit outnumbered, although Natsumi's here as well. Gets off the shackle. Going for the kill onto Kataomi. Getting healed a bit, though, as the focus fire. No. It is onto Miero, so Natsumi and Nico both get their respective shrines. So great job from OG, and they also get the kill on Miero.
Double wisdom plus a kill.
Not too shabby.
I feel like I don't think there's a good excuse for Beastmaster not being there, to be honest. To put it bluntly, if you're playing a mid hero that offers something at level 6, you're there. Okay, I don't think whatever GPK did in the jungle was worth it. And I think he had enough mana. He had 9 1 charges and a bottle.
Going for it again. This would be a crippling death for Miero, but the concoction ends up going onto the Lion, not the intended target. Kataomi
nice
blocks
guard.
off a majority of the team, but it still is Yopaj you have to worry about. Snowball is a quick one. Last slide if this does the job, but at the very least they save the Underlord's life. Let's see what it had to make the walk of shame. The shield rune there. It's going to be denied. GPK, though. Does he have the damage to finish off?
Oh, the bird!
Yes.
The last shot from the boar.
That's a good boar.
A bit of a stretch calling this a boar, I would argue, but whatever works in Valve lands. Looks like a dinosaur. 3-man potential move down here, looking for an opening on Nico. Looks unsuspecting, so he's probably
runs right into that impale. Shards on the side, gets put back into the calling. Easy pick off for Kiritich and company.
1K lead now for the side of BetBoom. So
I mean,
gold looking fine, but losing the wisdoms is
coming
not great.
into this. What were you expecting for this best of 3?
I mean, it's hard to go against OG considering they just beat them 2-0 today, right? But at the same time, the losing team generally learns the most from a break.
That's right.
Having time to collect yourselves. So I would say I'm kind of leaning 2-1 BetBoom if I had to choose, but it's close.
It is. I think it will go 3 games. As Concoction, Skem, he's going to die beforehand. Oh, wait. Oh, he does not deny himself. That was really close. Save gets the finishing blow. Yopaj in the midst of many a hero. Not afraid, apparently, because Largo's there with his song. Level 6 now for Nico. Yopaj is getting slowed perpetually by this boar dinosaur hybrid. So does that make the other thing a
It's a Dinobor.
It's more of a lizard. This is it's less of a dinosaur and just more just a general lizard, I feel like. It's more modern. You know?
Modern.
It's a modern.
A more modern animal than the old school boar.
Yeah, the OG's dinosaurs, you know?
Yep.
Meanwhile, Miero wearing the great Dota Cinema Underlord set syndrome. The Grim Reaper, as we call it.
Yep. That's not what it's called, though.
Yeah, Valve changes the name for the worst, usually.
Do you remember what it's actually called in the game?
In the game? No, absolutely no.
That's good, because it's your set.
I don't
so.
think they've ever kept any names that we suggested.
It's called Ravenous Abyss.
I think one time we called one Horse Deluxe. They didn't keep that either for some reason.
Wow, that is
for
really
Centaur.
truly shocking to find out. And then they stole the idea, though, and made Horse Deluxe for the last patch with the courier.
That's right.
Outfit. Very polarizing.
Not really.
I don't
Most
think I've
people
heard
love it.
anyone say it's okay. People either love it or think it's awful.
That's true, but the
We're
people
in
that hate it are
direct opposite camps.
Kiritich getting
is a big
surrounded. Sunray from Tim's from below. The calling doesn't quite reach him, but Save is there to help out onto Yopaj. They get the Hex, gets licked, but now the roar on top. Yopaj dead to rights. Egg is going to go off, but not going to hit anybody. That refreshes the spells for Tim's. It's like OG just want to reset completely, though.
Miero started TP scrolling in instead of gating and canceled. Wonder why he wasn't eager to connect on that play immediately with his team. Comes a 1-for-1 exchange, pretty even. Top net worth is the Muerta, but slowing down Ember holds some immediate value in the game, because with him on the sidelines, the rest of the map feels very safe.
GPK, of course, working on the Aghanim Scepter.
Yeah, he's going to out-farm Ember at this rate. OG moves.
Not once he gets that Axe.
Yeah, what's Al queuing up? He's still working on phase boots, so Scam.
I am surprised they're not going for more stacks.
Yeah, okay.
All right, here we go. This is a stack for Alchemist, and they're in a single camp.
Let's look at it from the perspective of what alternative options you had. Scam plays other melee 5s. So you had to see something in the Alch specifically to justify picking it over, say, something like Clockwork.
Well,
right?
you do have... I mean, look at all the Ags on OG. Like, all of them.
Yeah, but if that was the mindset, he's not playing that way, right? He's not playing like that was part of the strategy. If you're not making any stacks and not putting any effort into being greedy...
Maybe you are active at first, and now you start farming.
Okay, I mean, sure. If this is early enough, then it's all good. Maybe you're right. Maybe you have to play active for 12 minutes and then start stacking, but a lot of the time we see support players make stacks minute 5, 6, 7, then roam.
Yeah.
And then the stacks get farmed by someone else and you get the shared bonus. This will be a decently timed Axe for GPK. Farming up a nice stack there. See the top of the net worth chart. Looking great for BetBoom. And Underlord is hand in hand with Mr. Frogman.
All right, he has enough for phase boost. Is he going to change his mind? 1150.
Yeah.
He's
Considering he
thinking
hasn't
about it.
bought them yet.
It's like, maybe I go Radiance now.
Oh,
Yeah?
he keeps spending gold on little things. Well, he's buying Clarity.
Stop buying little things. Nico, gonna get smoke ganked. Singing his song, though. Fiend's Gate's coming for him as well. Nice block in. Could not ask for better shards. And this will be another easy pickoff for the BetBoom team.
In some parts of the world, some sorts of toads and frogs are actually considered an invasive species. So BetBoom just doing their duty.
Because they're... What do they do to nature
I remember watching
in that classification?
I feel like I watched a video about Australia where they were like driving over frogs on the road because they were an invasive species, some sort of toads, just popping them.
Huh.
I think. I could be wrong, though.
As the Observer showed while you were uselessly talking about some garbage, it's going to be Sange Kaya first for Largo, which would indicate that Ags, which is now being built, by the way, will be for the Largo. I mean, I'm not saying that this is wrong at all. I do think Ember Ags is better than Largo, but maybe it's more important for Largo to have it. But then, like the panel said, you can just refund them anyway later. So, I don't know. It's an interesting theory craft. Like, I don't think there's a right answer necessarily.
Yeah, I agree with that. I think it depends what your overall goal is for that moment in the game. If you're giving it to Largo, you're trying to play a very teamfight-centric, strong timing. If you're giving it to Ember, you're thinking maybe more of like the scaling part of that, potentially. It's obviously great on Largo for late game, too. I've talked to death how strong this hero is when he gets 3-4 items, so it's definitely not bad. Yopaj will find save, and yeah, he is not good.
Deleted soon enough.
Step by step, we
burn that lion. Burn him. Get rid of him.
Give him the saber. There's the axe.
How good is Alk Shard this game for his team? Oh boy. Oh, that's a good one.
What was that?
It's just you pointing.
Yep, that's me.
Really strong acting skills. What are you looking up on Google?
The cane toad in Australia is regarded as an exemplary case of an invasive species.
Because?
Australia's relative isolation prior to European colonization and the Industrial Revolution, both of which dramatically increased traffic and import of novel species, allowed development of a complex, interdepending system of ecology, but one which provided no natural predators for many of the species subsequently introduced. So they just keep spreading everywhere and nothing is keeping them down. So if you don't cull them, they're literally going to be toads everywhere.
Yeah, what's the problem with that? That sounds awesome.
Yeah, well, that's... Australia do not like their cane toads that much. Largo, however, is safe because he does not look like the cane toads at all.
He doesn't sound like one either.
Nope, he sounds like a human being, which is a interesting way of voice acting that hero. Anyway, Yopaj not gonna get the rune. GPK not gonna get
for
the roar.
Getting canceled constantly, gets licked, gets concocted, gets killed.
Ooh, good
nice
shot.
pickoff from OG. Great layering.
It's a pick. That's good. He'll get the tower, too, so this is a nice and successful move. Oh, never mind. The singular boar lizard dinosaur.
Maybe it is a dinosaur, yeah.
Will take care of the tower. Fun fact, boars are actually an invasive species.
I think you're an invasive species.
That's
Nico getting
true.
snowballed. Fiend's Gate right on top of him. And with one Pit of Malice, this should be his doom. Maybe not even needed, actually. They got more where that came from.
Easy peasy. So still the status quo remains top 2 for BetBoom here with the net worth. So that's probably not going to shift for a little while, but Largo is going to get a big boost eventually. If he were to get an Axe, he would be top net worth. And Skem is 2/3 of the way all of a sudden. Yeah. So we were unsure about his farming speed, but he has full-on committed now.
I mean, you were. Let's not put a we in there.
Okay.
I had faith all along.
You sounded like you were in agreement with what I said, but maybe that's just like autopilot by now.
You know, I picked OG to go 1-1 today.
Yep.
Because I knew I wouldn't be correct no matter what I chose. So you're welcome, OG
what?
fans. What?
That's like...
I would curse them.
Okay.
And now they're rewarding me with an Alk game with gifted Ags. It's just a dream come true. This is almost going to give it to him, too. That's crazy.
Yep. The one time the core is more than happy to help the support farm, Nico is like, you're basically giving me gold, so we're farming together for me.
What if he just eats the Ags by accident?
Oh, I would love that.
What do you think they would do?
Keep playing, and then talk about in the post game how that was a very dumb mistake to make.
Yes.
It's one of those things where if that were to happen, you just go next. If you lose, it's like you can't learn anything. It's just like you messed up.
He eats his eggs. All right, GG, guys. Let's type it. That's it. I'm a useless hero.
Yeah, it's extra bad when Largo has built in a way where he trusts that he gets it. If he was buying his own Ags, then you could at least continue your build.
The fact that he's getting Ags before he really finishes a main item at all. Kind of crazy. He only has Sage right now.
Yeah, he looks extremely underfarmed.
I thought he would have an item and a half by the time he got Ags.
Yeah. Well, Skem is farming some of the camps that offlane Largo wants to farm.
no
Let's see if he misclicks. Oh, he hit him.
All right, good.
Look at that fat frog. Ready to be popped.
All right. 2 songs at a time, save. Not sure if they're going to see this. Another Fiend's Gate reserved for the Frog, but more OG reinforcements have arrived. Inside the shards, Nico's in a lot of trouble. Sunray trying to heal him up, but he is dead to rights, and now Natsumi's stuck inside the pit, dies as well. So just like that, it's 2 kills for the BetBoom side. They do lose their Underlord. An attempt to chase Yopaj. Not sure if he has any remnants up, but they might have the stun lock. They get the Hex. Another kill for BetBoom.
They gave him the Axe just in time for him to instantly die as the first hero and be worth more gold.
Yeah, that was unfortunate.
Not great for the side of Og, but
Og?
BB do get a... Dude, I just want to listen to the backing track with no vocals on that. Takes me back to a simpler time. You see the replay here. So, for a moment there, I thought Largo was going to start ramping up his grooving, but didn't quite get there in time, and yeah, it just caught in a really awkward predicament there. The setup is complete, and obviously, what you do, the price you pay here is when you play a 5 Alk and you give away Ags, your hero is trash.
Oh yeah.
You are giving everything you have over to another hero, so you are the worst hero in the game by far. So if the guy you give the Axe to is the initiated on hero and gets killed, effectively the follow-up fight is kind of 3v5.
Yeah, and plus you feel bad about it because you gifted that guy the Ags.
Yeah, maybe
What have you been doing
ask,
your whole time?
You're going to ask for a refund.
That would be funny.
I don't want this.
All right, now for the Alk, does he build more Ags? Because like we said, Ember has the best Ags in the game. Phoenix and Windrunner both have excellent Ags as well.
Yeah,
this is a really good lineup for that.
He's queuing up Arcane Boots now. The classic build-up of Ags into Arcanes.
Okay.
As the observers are pointing out, he did start with seed money, so no dividends for Skem.
Which one's dividends again?
The one that gives you more GPM, the more Ags you gift. It is
right.
Probably, considering how much Valve have done to combat griefing in this game with like removing dumb stuff that you grief your teammates with, the fact that that facet is in the game, that's a swing and a miss for me. People going dividends on Alk and just jungling, thinking I'm going to give everyone Ags and then I'm going to get 6 slotted.
Yeah.
It's not on, man.
Yeah, once you find out that it doesn't work that way, then it's fine.
Yeah, but then people are like, I just got unlucky, and then they try again.
Oh, I see. So they're just stubborn.
Yeah.
5K
you met
lead.
Dota players, it's never your fault.
I mean, that's true. 6K lead as you were talking.
Looking healthy now for the side of BetBoom. Just that one fight down bottom gave them so damn much. And the Tormentor, of course,
Did OG
to boot.
overcook this game, Synderen? I hope not, because I want to see more of this.
Oh, this is what the panel was talking about a little bit. Was OG perhaps choking a little bit when it matters most, but you could say that for the series earlier today. It mattered equally much. They had to win both games or they were out.
Both were pressure games.
So they did well in that pressure series, but now it's the final, now it's the home stretch, and you got to show you have that.
Well, plus, like you talked about, there was a bit of a break in between.
Yeah.
BetBoom had plenty of time to decipher how they just got destroyed.
OG had enough time to overcook. If the break was shorter, they might not have come up with this.
Yeah, this is a very novel strategy. You'd have to go to a Sir Action Slack's YouTube video to figure that one out.
Yeah, that's not great.
That means you're truly devolving.
Well, in Sir Action Slack's fashion, he did look toward the boots now on Alk. So that's good.
That's number 1 of 6.
Yeah. So where's the net worth lead really sitting here? It is mainly on the supports, which makes sense. Alk will be poor. But the fact that Ember is 3k behind Beast, and Windranger is 3k behind the Muerta. It's not exactly a good look right now for OG, and they're going to be forced to fight for this Roche. BetBoom have had some awkward engagements around this in the earlier series today, featuring the Roshan area and the general high ground, but looks like they're on time to get it.
So BetBoom claim it. OG has such a good team at contesting that Roche, it feels like, at least on paper, but did not do so. So Aegis in the hands of GPK.
Yep. Looks great for him. Maybe this is take some towers time. Also known as TTT. Unfortunately, the Tormentor is down, otherwise it would be the TTTT.
All right, who got Tormentor? I didn't even notice that.
BetBoom. That was part of why they got all that gold lead.
So Kataomi with the shard then.
Yeah. Not the best, but the Lion one is not great this game either, so it's kind of whatever.
Tusk one, I think it's better than you're saying.
It's okay.
It lets him farm.
Yeah, he's unfortunately for him, shard is his lowest level skill. I don't know if when it is this kills a wave, what level you need of it. Maybe
if it's just the level 1, then it's pretty bad.
Maybe it's enough on level 3. I don't think level 2 wipes out a wave, but either way, it's better than the line one in this game, I think. So.
Scam is found. Oh, they get the dead shot on Tims as well. That cancels the TP, but a nice shackle into the focus fire. But the Pierce the Veil coming out for the Muerta. Tims takes the tumble as a result. Scam stuck inside the newly picked up shard from the Tusk. Death number 2 for OG as these are starting to stack up. BetBoom starting to build on this lead.
It feels like there's a lot of pressure right now on Nico to get toward that BKB so that he can pay it back. When you build a strategy this heavily around pooling and Ags, you'd hope for the hero that gets it to really return the favor. So far, you can't even tell that he got it, except for his farming speed in the jungle, which is not really exactly very inspiring to see. So maybe the idea for OG here is just take it easy, wait for that BKB, and that's your time to strike. But BetBoom are trying to be as oppressive as possible around the map, finding these roar picks. Two-man Pit of Malice into the high 5, a classic combination on Underlord, level 18.
Yeah, he's a tanky boy.
On him. Highest level hero on the Dire is level 16 on Natsumi, so looking really good there. As a matter of fact, they have 2 level 18 heroes. Also, the
Beastmaster gets a nice calling into the Hex and into another kill for BetBoom.
And
a roar from
the
GPK.
Okay, so
this is getting out of control.
This is the problem that I have with OG in some of their games, is that when things don't go according to plan, it feels like there's no plan B sometimes. Like, this doesn't feel structured. It's kind of, we're just 5 dudes running around, waiting for Largo. But if you keep splitting up like this against these hero combinations, you're going to keep feeding. Roar, Blink Hex, Tusk, Muerta, all of them can kill you. So if your formation is too greedy, you get punished severely. And yeah,
Nico.
That's...
Hex finds him. And now they have all the control in the world. Tims is there. Nice force staff, but still have the snowball, still have the punch, still have the congregations of the deep. But Nico actually going to pop the BKB with that active scepter starting to do a little bit of work here. Yopaj joining the party. Kataomi ticks out to the frog. The Nightfall away for the Muerta is successful. Miaro does it naked style. And everyone is getting out, it looks like.
Okay.
So it could have been a lot worse for BetBoom, but at the very least for OG, they do save Frogman.
That is not bad for BetBoom in terms of that being the BKB reveal. That was the big timing OG were waiting for. And all they got was this shitty t-shirt and a Tusk kill. So not the best. But it also still showcases the strength of what is the case now. OG are capable of fighting. Largo is a monster.
And the next Ags is coming soon, Syndra. Believe it or not.
Yep.
So 1,200 away.
I would say Ember over Wind.
So here's the thing about Ember. So typically Embers build it as like a 4th item, I want to say. Like, how much does it matter that you have all these other items before getting the Ags? Because then you don't have as much mana capacity, you know, the mana lot, depending on what build you're actually going for, like a Shiva's or something.
Yeah, he doesn't have Kai Assange, so his mana is a potential issue with the Shivas. I would still give it to him over Windranger. But yeah, we'll see. That is a good point. When you get it pooled, you don't get the other benefits of it. You don't get the stats, which is a relatively big part of it on Ember, because he really needs that mana pool. But I think even keeping that in mind, I would still rate him higher than Wind on the list. So
Yeah,
Em agrees with that.
I would agree. There is a world where he doesn't even build it for the Windrunner. He might just stop at 2 Ags.
I would say that's a mistake. I think if you're already going this route, just go all out. Get one for Wind as well. Because her Ags is actually very good against Muerta, I would say. Muerta can't target her during Wind Run and you get the evasion.
Yeah.
Or rather, it's the physical damage reduction, actually. So that does not work against Muerta. It works against almost every other hero.
And they need detection all the time.
Sure, but the secondary effect of the Axe is that you take 35% reduced physical damage in Wind Run. But that Muerta is actually the perfect example of a hero that doesn't work against. So maybe that makes it worse.
Well, it does make it worse, but does it make it still?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Does it make it enough worse that you'd buy something else?
Yeah.
Like, what would you buy on Alk? Dagger?
All right, next Ags. Surely this is Ember. Surely. Yes, it is. Already given.
It is. Like, what are you... What's he queuing up? He's queuing up Force Staff, so he might just settle for the 2. Force Staff, of course, very good. Pit of Malice and Shards.
I'm okay
and
with
the Calling.
I mean, I would argue Phoenix Ags is actually better than Windrunner, but the problem is you have things like the Calling. They have so much CC that it's not the easiest to dive egg someone.
He has Force Staff, though, on Phoenix. So you could, but...
I think it's a very underrated Ag. It's just the hero just doesn't farm, right? So you're not seeing it as often. Smoke from OG.
Yeah, interesting timing here. Double Ags. They want to get that surprise factor going.
Yeah.
In spite of that, they're still 7k down, mind you.
Yes, they are.
Alchemist is effectively a walking concoction, acid spray, and then hope to tank some spells before you die.
He's a self-stun, is what he is.
Yeah. Number 1 stunner.
That move right there that didn't connect on anything cost them 1,000 gold. Yep. Up to 8k now. BetBoom just slowly but surely trickling away. So the focus likely will be this next Roche, which 40 seconds away from knowing the timer.
Yep. Torm is up, though.
That's true.
Alk is pretty good at this, even as a support. Acid Spray is a nice ability for it. And they are setting up, but BetBoom are near.
Oh, the roar initiation from GP.
Oh my god, he died so
completely
fast,
deleted.
Man.
And Tim's looks to be next. Does get the dive off, though. Shards finishes the job.
Wow.
And they find a useless creep named Alchemist. He still goes through, though.
Okay, Roar plus Pierce the Veil with Daedalus. They killed Windranger in 1 second.
Yeah, I have to say,
they fingered too.
Natsumi, usually a complete beast on this hero, has not found it this game.
And that's something about OG's lineup that we haven't talked about all that much. They don't have any saves against Roar and Hecht. If somebody gets jumped, you just die. Largo can pull them a short distance. That's not going to save them. So you have to have the good formation. And Windranger being in front there, that's not it. That's a very big loss for them. And now BetBoom looking more and more comfortable. 12k lead. Their lineup scales insanely well. And I have to say, this cute little, I don't know if you want to call it a pocket strategy, but this cute little idea from OG with the Alk plus Largo has not worked.
Yeah, which makes me really sad because that means we probably won't see it the rest of the tournament from any, like, typically if something works like this, somebody's going to copy it somewhere down the line. Which just means, you know, Alchemist support needs a buff, obviously. Make Ags half the price. 50% off discount. Yep. That's the fast.
Great. Just great.
It would be interesting to have 50% off something for a certain amount, like the first 10 minutes of the game or something. So, and if you don't make it on time, it's full price. That's kind of a cool, like a conditional facet. Smoke from BetBoom. Nico is the one showing in lane.
Largo
Go
is
for a little easier target, though.
Largo's hitting a pretty important breaking point here.
The
But
roar,
he's getting
he has
jumped.
Lotus, though, but they go for the Alchemist instead. Now the Walrus Punch, keeping Largo in place. He pops the BKB, and now the Egg is placed as well.
Okay, this
Focus
looks
fire from
healthy.
Natsumi. GPK trying to run it off. Not going to happen, though. Big kill for OG. The buyback down the useless Alchemist. And that's all they're going to get, it seems. The Lion and Beast with a buyback for Alk as the trade.
Yeah, how much gold do you think Alk paid for that buyback with 3,000 net worth minute 30?
Not much.
He gained gold from buying back and getting 1 assist, I think. So.
Yep, that's about right.
Anyway, that was
all right, big
huge
events
for OG.
Absolutely.
And that's kind of the dream scenario. This was what I was going to say. OG just hit a meaningful timing with Largo picking up the Lotus Orb, and now he has the Shard too. I think he Lotused off a stun. At least Muerta was stunned for a long duration of time there by something, or pushed back. And that made all the difference. If she is not hitting, Nico won't die now. He's very tanky. Headshot.
Got Dome getting chased, gets the snowball onto the Centaur.
It's not getting out
gets
of this.
licked back into the arms of the rest of OG. And now OG with the huge momentum swing. Yeah, this was awkward because GPK wanted to obviously roar Largo.
Oh, it's a shackle shot. Natsumi got a shackle between Beastmaster and Muerta had not pre-BKB'd. That is kind of a minor, rather a major mistake from Kiritich. If you're getting the roar on Largo, you pop everything. That shackle, look at the stun chart. Yeah. Literally just stun into stun into stun into stun.
Those frog stomps are hilarious.
Yep. If you had to make Alchemist with 2 Dota talent, who would be the ogre and who would be the guy on top?
I mean, the guy on top has to be Slacks, right?
Really?
He's the one that talks a lot, just really annoying.
Okay.
Yeah, absolutely. The big ogre? It's a little tougher. Probably Slacks as well.
Okay, so...
But Slacks...
Wow, that sounds...
Slacks with no mouth.
That sounds like an improvement.
And a third testicle, probably. Scam.
Can't say whether that's an improvement.
In the... He is going Ags again. All right. He's fully committed to the bit. I love it.
He was like, I could buy 4 staff, and then he was like, wow, the Ags I just bought actually worked. I'm going to try another one. So what is it he gets for giving them? He gets attack damage.
Well, I think that's... It's only... Wait, did they change it? I thought it was only if he got Ags himself that he gets those. Is that not true?
No, I think it's just 25 damage for each Ags you gift to anyone. And then you can also gift yourself for an additional 25 when you're like uber stacked out.
Huh. Okay. That was, I guess, one of the attempted buffs on this strat that just didn't really hold, I guess. Okay. Well,
Gotta say, these last 5 minutes have been a bit of a roller coaster. It's extremely important for OG that they got something going. And that one fight has cut the lead by about half. And at this point, this 5k lead, I don't really think the lead matters that much. It's too insignificant. Usually when you look at this, you're like, wow, one team is up 4k against Alchemist. They're mega far ahead, but support Alchemist is just a different equation.
Yep.
So I would say this game is like more or less 50-50. It's about who gets the jump, gets the clean initiation. And things are going to get tougher and tougher in that department for the side of BetBoom because Largo almost has Lincolns now too. So you've got double Lincolns, double Lotus, courtesy of his Shard.
Oh, they found a shackle, though, on the Muerta, but the instant Hex coming out from save. Beautiful save, no pun intended. Aegis down just like that.
Gonna cost him save.
It will cost him his life, but well worth it because Muerta was dead to rights.
Yeah, that's not bad. 1 hero for the Aegis plus saving your carry. We'll take it.
Where did that even end up? Was that in their base?
Was it Concoction?
No, the Fiend's Gate.
Oh.
They were trying to take it just for fun.
200 gold away from next Ags. Do you...
I mean, it's Windrunner still. There's no way.
So you said you liked Phoenix
I like
slightly
Phoenix more, though. But I mean, this is your carry Windrunner. Obviously, you're going to give it.
Gotta be Wind, right?
Yeah, I think so.
Phoenix is level 18 though, so it does make the Scepter a lot better.
In terms of pure impact, I genuinely feel strongly that Phoenix is better in this game.
Let's see if OG agree.
I mean, the carry's going to
It's time
cry
to
if you don't give it
decide
to him. So
they don't agree.
yeah, that's fine. So Windrunner has Aghanim Septa now. So goes Invis with the Windrun.
Yeah, the physical damage part is kind of irrelevant here. The enemy carry does magic damage. And, well, she also doesn't have True Strike.
Nice.
Hell yeah, we love pauses. They don't have True Strike, and they have no physical spells. Because I think it's all physical damage taken. It's not just attacks. But they don't have, like, Slara Crush, for example, or anything. So I think 0 mitigation, really, out of it.
All right, if he stops on this Ags, I'm going to be pissed. Okay? Don't edge me like that. You got to finish the job.
Queuing up Shard.
Get that Phoenix. Well, Shard, I can understand. I was actually thinking about this because he's getting damage from his Ags, right?
Well, he's going to throw it on his teammates, I think.
Yeah, I guess so.
It's much, much better to use it as a counter to...
Heritage. Will he get saved again by Save himself? He blinks first.
Blink, Roar.
The Roar comes out onto the Largo. A double Impale as well into the punch. Largo's in a lot of trouble. Dead already. 80 seconds. They got to get the hell out of here. But the Ember is found as well. So 2 cores dead for OG as the rest attempt to run away.
Oh dear.
Alchemist will not get out. Double kill for Heritage. They were baiting them hard.
Talk about a value refresher reveal there from GPK. Can you get any better roars than Largo into Ember? I don't think so. He set up both of those kills cleanly, and they might even find Tim's here. I guess there's no backup on the way, so perhaps he's going to live. Trying to bait out the Supernova, I would imagine. Tim's is staying patient, though. But that is still massive. There's a full minute on the sideline. This is a lane of barracks if they just try to press their advantage.
Yep.
Muerta now with the Swift Blink, more or less decked out, can finish the Pike or replace it. I'm seeing it here. So the first roar onto Largo, nice chaining of the stuns, 0 chance to get off the BKB. And yeah, that's just what happens when you go to this area of the map without full control and before you have the Lincolns. Probably, hindsight is 20/20, but you were like 500 gold from a Lincoln's, or less than 1,000. And if you have that, this Beastmaster play is so much harder.
If only Alchemist could gift Lincolns.
Yeah, that's a great suggestion. I think Alchemist should be able to gift any item to his teammates, not just Ags.
That's right.
Back to Dota 1, where there was a strategy where people were
gifting Divine Rapier
pulling a Rapier to troll. I remember that.
Blinks was the big one. Come on.
And when you could buy Aegis with 3 charges, and every time you respawn in Fountain. And then it gave armor and magic resist, but you also couldn't drop it from your inventory.
When they changed the Aegis thing, I hated it. I remember really hating it because I got so used to just buying that every game.
What an insane concept that you could buy 3 extra lives that also gave armor and magic resist. In modern Dota, that would be so insanely beyond broken. I don't even know.
Which is funny because things have gotten even crazier.
Yeah, they have.
Right?
There's some of the old Dota 1 stuff that would still be ridiculous in modern Dota, but the vast majority of, let's say, normal things have just power crept like crazy.
Yeah.
But the old Aegis was insane. Some of the old hero designs were insane.
Except for Terrorblade, which has remained for the most part.
Yep, you love to hate on that.
Sure do. All right, well, OG in a bit of a tough spot now. They've taken a couple of bad fights, and the lead for BetBoom is now 12K.
It still doesn't feel that out of reach. Like, that last fight that we saw was pretty much the nightmare scenario, where they get a clean jump on Largo and kill him in 1 roar, and then the next roar goes on a secondary core. Like,
see, the thing is, Synderen,
imagine a fight like that where they initiate.
Yeah, but imagine, I'm not even kidding here. Imagine Phoenix has Ags there. Whoever gets roar just gets egged.
Yep.
You know?
I'm with you.
Legitimately amazing.
I'm with you.
This game.
I definitely see the potential, especially because Muerta is decent at killing the egg. She hits pretty fast and has BKB, but
it's a level 18 with Ags. That's pretty difficult.
It's like 15 hits or something, right? The Ags does give additional hits,
but
no, it's still 13.
Muerta is very good if she gets the gunsling. It depends on how many people are close by, I suppose. If it's just like a solo thing, yeah. I mean, in theory, it's amazing, but we'll see. Well, actually, we won't.
But then in actuality, you pull a Toronto-Tokyo, and then you lose.
And well, Nightfall's not in the game.
That
so I think
clip
we're
is
safe.
still absolute S tier. It was so funny. So for those of you who missed it, there was like, I think it was, they were playing on BetBoom at the time, both of them, right?
Probably.
And I think the game was looking really good. They were far ahead, and then I think Toronto-Tokyo misclicked his egg and killed Nightfall with it. and then they lost, if I remember correctly, and they were not happy. Oops.
All right, OG looking for an opening.
Yep.
Smoke.
They've got the Lincolns.
Running in the
So
correct
double
direction.
Lincolns, double Lotus. Put it on the right guy and get to work. And Windranger also has a Lincoln, so she has... They have a double-double. Your favorite burger?
Miara would love to tank this.
Okay.
They're actually doing a really good job of running into
Scandal's
little
showing.
squishier targets. GPK knows somebody's there. There's the focus fire on to save it. Instead, Walrus Punch onto Natsumi. Roar is expended, but no real follow-up here. The Phoenix dies as Yopaj in a 1v2. Gets the support, though, as GPK still raising his arms, trying to look for a Roar. A good shackle onto the Tusk, but the huge pit comes out, and now Natsumi gets destroyed from GPK.
He's
Nico
dropping
and
low,
Yopaj
though.
left to their own devices. Double kill for Yopaj. Trying to bide their time here. Nico with his song. Karatish still trying to catch up. The dead shot's gonna miss. Frog Stomp as well. Another pit. Focus right now, obviously, on the Ember as the Pierce the Veil comes out. Double kill for Karatich. He is just, if he can just stand and deliver, he has no problem dealing that damage. Nico left all alone, and that's gonna be a triple for Karatich.
Yeah, that's that refresher.
Radiant's top
Needed the
tower
second
is
Pierce the Veil. Didn't even need the second BKB. Pierce the Veil was enough. But that was a good showcase of how this game is not even close to over just yet, because when the initiation terms are different, OG's lineup still showing some promise. They get off Largo's songs for the entire fight. But man, look at the damage breakdown. That's ridiculous. We'll see that after, I guess. But see this initiation. So first they go on to save. They get the Roar off, but they can't kill him during BKB here. But they do kill the egg. Tim's, I think the Supernova just poorly placed, honestly, in that situation. So they trade, dodge out the secondary Roar for now. And this is looking kind of promising now for OG. They're going to kill the Tusk. But another connection onto Natsumi. Seals the deal.
I mean, really, they have triple Lincolns because of Nico's shard, right?
Yeah, he's going to put Lincolns on Natsumi, and then Natsumi has his own, so that's two, and then you have
they
it
have
yourself.
3 Lotuses basically as a result too.
Yeah.
And
They have the tools against
They
Beastmaster,
really
but
do.
GPK is still finding Roars. It's impressive. They need to break those Lincolns and then get to work, and they're making it happen. Now, back into live, we're pushing mid, forcing out the Glyph. They have Aegis and Cheese now on the Radiant side, and the Refresher Shard currently sitting in Underlord's backpack. Not where I would recommend having it, but
trying to ferment it with the cheese.
You're not going to have it on Beastmaster or Muerta, so I wouldn't mind putting it on Lion. Not for 2 fingers, but for like the 10 seconds of chain stun. I think that could be useful. We'll see though. Having it in the backpack is definitely not it.
Yeah, we saw that Gleipnir. I'm not sure how long ago he picked it up from Miara, but those pits are enormous now.
And the Gleipnir is a really good way to proc Lincolns too. It's super long cast range.
True. Who doesn't have a shard yet? GPK.
He doesn't. That's wrong. He has it.
Huh?
He just got it.
Yes, he did. So actually, Save is the only one without the shard.
It's good. Good. I mean, I don't know. Just the
Good
Beastmaster
RNG.
shard. It's okay, I guess. More birds. Feels like they're just going to die as collateral damage, though, but...
That's true. Neither of them are that useful.
BetBoom would like to finish this right here and now, but OG have a good ward setup.
Oh, the Doctor's in the house, too. I'm not sure. Looks like BetBoom are the ones with vision of it at the bottom river.
OG placed a ward both above and below. Now, the above ward is going to be cleaned out, so as a result, they will retreat to their other spot, and if this breaks out, they will want to take this fight. Natsumi showing. Blink away from the Gleipnir.
Not going to commit, it seems. 2.5 minutes on the Aegis. They do spot and ping the damage rune. And they are going to TP for it. Oh, but there's double TPs. Oh, they have outpost control as well. I see.
Yeah.
So Karatich will bottle it, and this is going to hurt. Probably just waiting for that refresher as well, so timing really nice for BetBoom.
Not exactly the name of someone you wanted to visit for medical advice. Dr. Muerta, which literally means death.
Dr. Death.
Dr. Death.
well,
something with death at least. Not sure. You're the Spanish speaker here.
I am?
Yep.
Muerta.
Muerta. You got that from Slacks.
Necesitas limpiar mi casa. Need to clean my house, Cinderin.
Okay. We need to clean out.
Okay, that's a double shot kill. My goodness.
Gotta clean up the house for Ogre Blood, I think.
Gracious.
That was a little bit of a two-shot there from
El Diablo. Unbelievable. Now the initiation. OG still want to fight. They're going to buy back on the Alchemist. Hex right now onto the Tusk. That's going to be the first. No, Kato actually past the BKB and is running away. Somehow he lives throughout this. Natsumi's still invisible thanks to that Ags.
Flying all over the place. He's
nothing
embering.
really happens here. The fight breaks up naturally with no casualties.
I think you're pretty happy with that if you're BetBoom.
Yeah, the waves are pushing.
Ember did use his BKB, so he's vulnerable now. Muerta is going to kill him in the blink of an eye if he's not
Still
careful.
have the refresher for Muerta. Double ult at her disposal. So this will be a second set of barracks. And yeah, at this point, OG might as well wait for the Aegis, 30 seconds.
Yeah. This is going to be a last-ditch effort.
Oh, Natsumi. Okay, he gets the D ward. Very, very ballsy. He gets away with it. Do you think there's an item incoming for OG that's going to make a drastic difference? It feels like they have a lot of what they would want. They have Hex.
The axe on Phoenix would be nice at this point, but they're not getting it.
Oh, the shackle into the focus fire. Kataomi not going to get out of death this time. They have the roar, though. Windrunner in a lot of trouble. Lotus applied. He's going to roar himself, but there's still the damage from
Oh my god, Yopash just...
Triple kill. Make it an ultra. Muerta is out of control. Nico all alone. Will this become a rampage? No, he goes for the old classic Nightfall. They have no answer for Kiritich.
If you look at these damage charts, it's just not fair. He soloed their team. They just 2 roars and then he killed everything.
Yeah,
that was just Muerta.
Even if GPK roars himself, it doesn't really matter.
No, just got to make sure if Muerta is hitting, you win. That's a pretty nice win condition to have.
Indeed.
But yeah, Yopash without the BKB, he died. So
Natsumi, focus fire, decent amount of damage to the Muerta, but there's the pierce the veil and there's the death again for Natsumi. Just way too much.
Wow.
Phoenix. Tim's gets back to base, but this is Megas, and this should be GG.
Yeah, it's over. They can't stop this Muerta.
She has hit critical mass, and GG is called. So game 1 of this tiebreaker best of 3 goes to BetBoom.
Yeah. The good news for OG is now it's kind of like Groundhog Day. You're back to the beginning of the day. Now you have to win the next 2 games.
Yeah, that's right.
It's the same situation all over again. If you can forget everything that happened, imagine you just woke up.
Don't pick Alchemist, I guess.
To win both games, yeah. Well, perhaps if this was a do or die game, maybe they don't run that. But
don't run a 6K net worth Alchemist.
They have one they have one to bleed out. Scam looking like, guys, I gave everything away and this is what I got in return. But that's how it goes. Yeah. I would have loved to see the Phoenix Ags, but as we saw in the previous fight, his egg might honestly just be obliterated anyway.
Possibly.
Look at those damage numbers. Kiritich, 61k.
Yeah.
Doubling up Yopash, who's second in the game. Just a masterful performance and a great setup overall from the squad.
Honestly, it didn't feel like a 50-minute game, did it? It felt shorter to me.
Oh, probably. It comes with age.
Yeah, I guess so. But yeah, Kiritich, absolutely monstrous performance, Sheever.
Monstrous, Quinn! Delete your lies and apologize. BetBoom not washed, not one bit.
Well, the thing is, if OG is washed and BetBoom is slightly less washed, then it's just a wash versus wash competition, right?
Maybe they were just refreshed and had washed their face.
That's right. MOUZ Q. They definitely, I mean, Kiritich popped off this game. I think OG strat fell flat. That rhymes. Amen. Dab on them haters, Cinderin. As I don't know. I think their heroes are kind of bad. And I think you can see it as time plays out. It just looks impossible for them to play these fights eventually. And they kind of put themselves in that hole, and I don't really know why.
I stand by what I said in the draft analysis, that you're, like, I don't know if he's being selfless on, why am I blanking? Natsumi? But if I'm a carry player and I see Lion Tusk, first 2 picks, and you don't pick me a save, I'm just gonna die every fight.
Well, because he's on the enemy team, how are you supposed to pick him?
All right, that took me a second.
Go ahead, Brian.
Yeah, that was good. That was good. The point is like, I really think they had this strategy going in there. It's like, we're going to pick Largo. We're going to pick Alchemist and give him an Ags. Like, this is just all like, we're going to stay together and ball up and be like unkillable. But then from the very beginning of the draft, they said, okay, we're going to pick single target burst damage. We have Tusk, Lion, Beastmaster, and then they just died really fast. And I don't know, there's something about completely ignoring what the other team's strategy is that like triggers me a little bit, so apologize about that.
Apology accepted.
Thank you.
I did think the strategy with the Alchemist was fun.
It was funny.
It was fun.
It just, in a vacuum, it was fun.
It was.
It wasn't actually good, it was fun.
It was
good.
Yeah, even though they lost, it was still fun.
Yeah, I do appreciate that effort.
It was not fun for them, I'll tell you that.
When Kiritich blinked onto the high ground
and 2-shotted him,
and killed him in literally 2 hits, and then he chat wheeled. That was funny. Like,
yes,
that
was genius.
I asked you guys while we were watching that game. Do you think Alchemist 5 is inherently funny?
You said objectively funny.
Objectively funny. Yeah, come on, that's hilarious. Like, this is what I love about OG, is that they're willing to do stuff like this despite they just 2-0'd BetBoom in today. Like, it wasn't that long ago, and yet they're still innovating. It's like kind of playing into what you guys are saying about them doing their own thing and not really paying attention to the enemy draft. Them doing their own thing is just constantly trying stuff as well, even when there, I guess, isn't much rhyme or reason for it, which I respect. This is fun Dota.
I mean, it's fun, but I also feel like if you had done really well in the groups and you're playing the tail end of the groups, that's the time we have a little fun. You're kind of in like the really important phase.
You kind of have to win.
Yeah, like if you lose the next game, you're kind of out. So I feel like
objectively,
you should objectively out.
They're gone.
So I feel like objectively, now's the right time to play well and win, not to have fun. Like fun is for after.
Maybe their logic was it's a best of 3. Game 1, we can do whatever we want.
And there's just like we 2-ed them before, we can 2-ed them again. So game 1, let's just chuck it out the window, pick Tusk 4 times, and then we'll win the game 2-0. Yeah. That checks out.
Solid plan. I mean, you all do it for the fans. We do know that OG loves their fans, and there's a lot of people tuning in to watch them perform. And more games is better. So, you know, set them up for a 3-gamer.
Sorry, hi Seb and Hotel.
I don't think that's happening. I think they're vibing. I think that's what's happening. They're feeling themselves off the 2-0 today. They're like, oh, let's try that. Let's try that Alk 5. Like, yeah, we got this. Like, it's not. They're not thinking about it too much. It's just instinct, right? They're just vibes. And I think now that they've got the reality check, which is like, okay, this is a really good team we're up against. Like, maybe we don't innovate here and instead just go back to the bread and butter. At least when it comes to the supports, because I think the cores were quite normal in terms of what OG usually picks.
Because my question would be, was it actually the Alk 5 that made them lose this game? Objectively.
I mean, I'd say Alk 5 and Bird 4. I think the combination of the two, the super powered Griefer support duo, powering up to ruin the game.
It's an awesome duo, though.
Define awesome, objectively.
Just cool. It's just sweet. It's like, you know that
objectively sweet.
If this is a pub, these are two people that don't care about the outcome of the game. They just want to play their characters.
Those guys are not sweet.
I think they are. I think
they're not Swedes at all.
That's true. They could be. They could be.
Well,
yeah.
OG's not Swedish.
No, they're Portuguese.
They're
Portuguese. No Tail's house
for sure.
I thought you were talking about the players on the. I was like,
no, they're not. They're not. I thought maybe like somewhere down the line. I mean, we all share a lot of genes here, especially you, Brian.
We both have genes. Oh wait, no, I don't have genes
from
today.
Alabama or whatever it is.
You're the only one without genes.
That's true.
I don't have genes.
They look like dark jeans.
Yeah, they're kind of like black jeans.
No, anyway, they ain't jeans. You can touch them. Touch them.
Oh yeah, those aren't jeans.
See?
Okay, 2 for 2. It is 1-0, not 2 for 2 right now in the scoreline. And if all of this can be deducted down to, hey guys, we need better support duos, seems like recovering from a loss like this, Brian, should be a piece of cake.
Yeah, I know Jenkins is all about vibing and them doing their own thing, but I really do believe you have to respond somewhat to what the opponent is doing. And if they're all inning something, like if the enemy all ins tower push and you just pick no wave clear, you're gonna lose the game. Like,
yeah, I agree.
There's just stuff like this. Like there's just kind of, I don't know, strategies of Dota. What would you even call it?
I feel like there's like a lot of dials in Dota where like sometimes you take the dial a little too much over to an extreme, and nobody should be fully towards the extreme of playing their own strategy. This was like 10 out of 10. This was 11 out of 10. They
broke the dial.
They need to dial it back.
They just need to dial it back to like a 9. Because I agree. Like, pick one hero.
Throw a Shadow Demon in there, and I'm actually happy with your
Yeah, exactly. SD instead of
the Phoenix. Because that's
Phoenix.
It would have been in response earlier in the draft.
Sure.
And then you pick that Alchemist there, and I'm okay with it. And he takes the dividends facet instead of the seed money.
Yeah, that actually was a little bit of a...
That's so anti-fun. It was literally your fun game. You threw it out the window, and then you didn't even have fun.
No, they didn't even fully commit. I feel like you're not committing.
You got to full commit to that for sure.
You can't soft commit to the fun, Cheever.
I think we are all in agreement that actually the problem objectively was more with the Phoenix than anything. I mean, you said this during the draft and watching the game.
Wait. So we could see an Alchemist 5 again, just this time without a Phoenix?
I'm not so sure because the mid game got a little weird because of the Alch 2. The early game was actually really good. Like his ganks were solid. He killed the mid lane like once or twice.
Lane went fine.
GPK was having a pretty rough time because of the Alch rotations. So, but the mid game gets weird, and these games are going later and later. Like it's going to have an impact, even though the laning stage looked fine.
Yeah, I mean, you got the Ags on the Largo pretty fast. It wasn't as much of a turn.
It was not a
turning point that I was thinking. It's like, oh my god, there's an Aghanim on the Largo, and now it's over. It didn't happen.
I mean, they just had a lot of single target disables. So he got the Ags and then immediately ran in and died. Like that was...
You can't sing when you're stunned.
That was literally 10 seconds after he got the Ags, because I think, was it you, Shiver, that was like, did he get the Ags?
Yeah.
And then he was dead by the time you asked that question.
Yes, because I didn't notice that he already got it. Because
it was such a small time window, Sheaves.
Yeah.
Objectively.
Objectively, it was. Objectively, the small time window is here as well, because we have only a very small time window before we go for game number 2. And before that, we are going to a quick break. We'll be right back.
Bloody time.
Are you saying this shit?
Some time to play. Think you better take that holiday.
yeah, I could do that.
Easy, nothing so sick. You better take that holiday.
Oh yeah, I could do that. Easy, nothing so simple. Where'd we go?
Oh, you see that?
Where'd we go?
Did you see that girl?
No, stop it, man. I saw it first.
My lord.
Nah, back off, man.
Come on, I'm walking here. Where'd we go?
The first time I saw you, I knew I had to have you. Don't mean no one night stand. Gotta find a way to be a man. It's something about the way you turned and looked at me. Your smile, it turned me on and set my mind at ease. I'm trying hard not to stare. Don't wanna look thirsty. Just trying to play it cool. Gotta show you that I'm worthy.
You guys done already?
Walked in all the air, it seemed to leave this room. I just had to find a way to get next to you.
Where'd we go?
Testify, give me a chance, I'm satisfied. Captivate your heart and I'll blow your mind. Don't wanna pass me up, cause I'm one of a kind. Hot, so checking me out, trying to figure out what I'm all about. Wondering if my love will make you scream and shout. If I don't at first, I'm gonna figure it out.
It's just something.
Looks good. Wolves howling at the moon. Peacock and acting like a fool.
It's just sub diff. What can you do?
All the nonsense they throw at you. That type of thing don't interest me when it comes to you.
Where'd we go?
I can't wait to show you that my love is true. Don't wanna miss my chance. Would you mind if I took your hand? Out on the floor, baby, let's dance. Extended cut, DJ, make it last. We're the only ones in here with so into this groove. Intoxicated by the way our bodies move.
Come on, I'm walking here.
Checking me out, trying to figure out what I'm all about. Come on, if my love will make you scream and shout.
Where'd we go?
First, I'm gonna figure it out.
That's first blood. We got first blood.
Checking me out, trying to figure out what I'm all about. Wondering if my love will make you scream and shout. If I don't, first, I'm gonna figure it out.
Good. Smile.
Where'd we go?
Now I finally found someone to build my world around. Just can't believe how good it feels to have your love. Say goodbye.
Now that's good. That's good.
I can tell so many ways. I know for sure that you're the one that I've dreamed of. I've waited all my life, wondering if we're
That was sick. Let's see it again.
it was a dream till there was you. Till there was you, baby. Oh yeah. I hope someday
Welcome back. You're watching DreamLeague Season 28, and we are at the final day.
Oh, sorry. I misclicked. I misclicked.
We're at the final day of Group Stage 1. That's right. We got 7 teams already moving forward to Group Stage 2. And yes, that is 7 out of 16. So we already cut, well, we didn't cut 8 teams. We got 7 teams. That means 2 teams are unaccounted for, and they're playing against each other right now. BetBoom 1 game up, and that means they're 1 step closer to locking in their spot for Group Stage number 2, and OG is looking to fight back with a maybe maybe a little bit of a different strategy. They went for the Alchemist position 5 and the Phoenix position 4. Not everybody was on board with that, and objectively just didn't look as good as it probably should have. Let's see what they have in store for us this time around. We got BetBoom Dire, OG Radiant, so we flipped that around. Largo's still banned, so OG won't get their hands on that one, and we got Beastmaster also removed. If you were to look at BetBoom's draft from previous game, is there any... Because obviously we criticized OG's draft a lot, but is there anything particularly from BetBoom that's like, oh, actually, you know what? It's probably best to not let them get their hands on that one.
I mean, I like the Beastmaster ban. I think the Zero is easy, and I think, especially in a game that's like an important game, it's a clutch game, something that farms fast, scales well, has like stuns, you can just roar a guy and he dies.
Plays in so many lanes. You're not locked into anything.
Ease of execution is just so important. We talk about it all the time, but having a draft that you can lose a fight or two, that you don't need to lane perfectly, that you're able to farm, get items, and the way you take team fights and are able to move around the map is just very easy, is just always going to be better when the pressure's high, because you're not playing at that highest level.
Yeah, something else you said to me like 4 years ago. No, I'm kidding.
Brush your teeth every night.
Yeah, something I learned from like just surveying pros over the years is just basically every team fight describing very clearly what spells get casted in what order in like an ideal world. Basically like painting a picture for how simple is our team fight execution. And I feel like Beastmaster, like part of the team fight execution is always who do we go on, who does the damage, and you know, making sure that you deal with BKBs and other items. And I feel like Beastmaster just makes that equation.
It does.
So simple.
Yeah.
Right? You're just like, I have a BKB piercing stun, I have damage, I can jump whoever I want because you're the guy that's going to solo kill them. So
yeah, he just goes and
yeah, like that.
I think that he does it a little bit louder than that. He
I
does it
think
with more conviction. You
He
just
does.
went, that's not it.
I don't want to scream into the mic.
I mean, we have a sound tech specifically to prevent your microphone from clipping. I'm sure they're ready.
Like that?
That's good.
Yeah, that's better. You're supposed to project, you know.
Yeah,
you're out
with your
there.
chest.
Yeah. I'm not gonna...
with your diaphragm, right?
Yeah, you got it.
With the
Yeah,
gut.
exactly.
Project with the gut.
But why is it all so low? Isn't he actually legitimately screaming? Or is it actually... Because it sounds...
How does it sound?
Like he's using... You're not really using your vocal cords properly in that sense.
He sounds like an
But I
animal.
thought I was supposed to use my diaphragm.
Yeah, but you're still using your vocal cords. You're not just breathing out.
That's true.
I feel like he's letting the animal, the beast that's inside all of us, and letting that animal out. Because did you know there's 3 wolves inside of
I thought it was 2.
Oh, I think for him it's 3.
What are my wolves?
I think there's a third one in there.
There's a beast right there. It is the Underlord. I would consider him a sort of beast, a demonic beast, if you will, and gets a bit of higher priority than other Underlords that we've seen.
Yeah, I mean, he owned last game, and I think they're just like, we lost to him, just steal him, right? There's no Ursa ban, though, so they are potentially going to get Ursa. Jakiro Ursa sounds like a pain in Underlord's big butt. So a little worried about that.
How's the Ursa into Wind Ranger matchup? I remember that was previously considered pretty decent for Wind.
It is, for sure.
So maybe that's why they're like, okay, you want to pick a good matchup versus our offlaner, then we'll have a good carry-to-carry matchup.
Yeah.
Line is 4-0.
Yeah.
I'm seeing it more and more in pro level pubs. Sometimes the meta shifts in a way where not having somebody be able to get saved in like conventional ways and picking somebody off through BKB on the side lanes, like that's just very strong. You know, I don't think there's anything that's new that we're seeing out of Lion. It just feels like the meta has shifted in a way, maybe because there's like enough damage to actually kill people in his stun with the other heroes that you're going to pick on your team.
His innate's underrated, by the way.
Go to hell and back.
Yeah.
And back to hell.
Yeah.
Back.
That's a good one.
Back
Should
to
you
hell
kill?
and back.
Should you kill yourself to Roshan?
What is his innate again?
It's when you respawn for like 90 seconds. You do like after you've died, you get extra spell amp and status or debuff amplification.
90?
It's 20% for 90 seconds. Yeah, 90. It's a long time.
That's a long
That's why
time.
people theorycraft you should kill yourself to Roche just for a little bit of a stronger laning phase.
Yeah.
Unironically, not terrible.
Not a bad idea.
20% by default, and I know there's a hex cooldown talent on the other side, but at level 15 you can make it 35%. It's pretty insane. And if you're, especially because like about that point in the game, your respawn time's similar to level 2 finger cooldown. So you can just finger somebody and then die in the middle of a fight. You're fine trading and just run it back.
Yeah.
What a life.
I was wondering if they were actually going to pick Axe, because if you want to pick a bad carry to carry matchup, it's more like I'm more willing to have a bad carry to carry matchup if I know their carry has a tough time being played.
Yeah,
basically. And Axe is the best against ranged turret heroes in regards to removing their ability to carry the game. So if I have this Axe that then sets me up to pick Ursa, or something like Monkey King, like just purely focusing on the lane. Later, I would just slam Ursa if I'm BetBoom team. I'm pretty sure the idea behind this Axe is to feel good about the Ursa pick.
You think they're rotating Wind Ranger to 4, Abba carry against Axe?
That could be what they're doing, yeah.
I mean,
probably, yeah.
The theory is like Abba is one of the worst heroes to blink in and try to kill. I mean, they're answering the, single target problem that they didn't in the previous game, where like if you present Abba in the front line, it's not a hero you can just burst full to 0.
According to the numbers, like in terms of the stats, Abba is one of Axe's worst matchups.
You can't see what people did with their talents on mobile on Dota buff?
That's a ripoff.
It's sad. Because you have to hover over, and I can't hover.
No hovering on
That is unfortunate.
So Ursa is not like amazing versus Abaddon. The matchup like kind of goes both ways because you can't reliably burst him, but you can also proc his ulti pretty easily. But then later, like Ursa hates Bloodthorn builders because your only dispel is usually a BKB. And Abaddon usually does go Manta Bloodthorn. That might not be the case anymore since Manta Abaddon got significantly nerfed. I think I saw Nightfall.
I think he did go Manta.
No, I believe he skipped it in the game I was watching, and he just went like very early Strength Blink Refresher. Like he just had like a Blink Abyssal BKB Refresher on Abaddon.
I've still seen Manta. I think it might have been another game that that I saw Nightfall go for Manta.
I imagine it's still good sometimes, but it does reduce your ability to clear waves and stuff pretty significantly.
There's also a world where like the game I saw, he's experimenting with it, and then he's like, oh, this isn't good.
Yeah.
This is not good anymore.
For the record, they made it so Abaddon illusions don't do the Curse of Avernus, which is a lot of damage for an illusion to no longer do.
The other aspect of the Abaddon versus Axe matchup is the heroes shifted a lot to being about Battle Hunger now. It's like his whole laning phase is spamming Battle Hunger, and now you can just put it on you can put it on your support. That spell is basically just eliminated. It doesn't exist anymore. So that being kind of Axe's only spell, calling people is kind of whatever, and if you're just spacing him, he's not really getting many counter helixes on you, so it essentially reduces him to a 0 spell hero, which can then potentially be spammed down, harassed, etc. Back whenever Tundra was first picking Axe every game, they would always ban Abaddon. Always. They would play against Ursa before they played against Abaddon.
And if 33 did play against Abaddon, he would go for a really early pipe, like literally no blink pipe to match the Radiance timing.
I would love to see a similar strategy from Miro because, yeah, I don't want to blink it into Abaddon Underlord at all, but I also do need to offer a front line. So also giving them an alternative method of initiation, I think, is a really smart idea. Coming from the mid lane.
Bro, the fact that you can pick Puck like this and not have to ban Huskar is, I feel like, a big weakness in OG's drafting.
Do they just never pick it?
Yopaj has never played a Huskar game.
So he plays Tiny, which is another like counter to Puck, but I feel like this matchup is not actually that bad for Puck anymore.
No,
I just heard Cinderin say Tiny is 2-0. He said that. They pick Puck. See, Cinderin. He already knows it's gonna happen. Is he right?
Tiny mid sucks. It sucks hardcore.
I think you referred to it as cheeks.
I have referred to it as that, and I would say it again. It is cheeks.
Upper or lower cheeks?
Both.
Oh my
God.
God.
A quadruple cheek.
Quadruple cheek action.
Yeah. No, it's just like in theory it is good against Puck. The issue is just that Puck can buy HP items, and Tiny has issue actually buying more damage, so you kind of lose the ability to burst him single-handedly. And you need follow-up, but it's difficult to find yourself in a position. Like, the windows to catch Puck are so fleeting that if you can't solo kill him and you're a core, that means it's actually hard to find the follow-up damage and also be in the right place, right time to jump him. So you find yourself, like, maybe you combo him, but he's just half HP and he walks away, or he coils you and you die. It's not to mention you don't even really beat him in the lane. It's roughly drawish, so it's a pick that can work, I think, and it's sort of Yopaj's style. But it is not like objectively good. However, I do think this draft is like more fitted toward them, and their heroes make more sense.
There's one thing that the commentators always have to be ready for. You have to be able to highlight both teams, you know, equally give love and stuff. So I want to know from Synderen, what is great about OG's draft if you have just twice already convincingly said it's 2-0?
It is great that they are good at their heroes. For the other team, it is great that they picked Puck, and therefore statistically they win 80%.
You're doing it wrong. You're supposed to highlight only OG.
Oh, was it one team only?
Yeah, because you already highlighted BetBoom. You're saying 2-0 twice.
Now you know what it's like for me, Shiver. He doesn't listen to anything.
Frustrating.
Yeah, he's
How
the
do you
worst.
keep up with that?
What do you think? What do you think, Shannon?
I'm sorry, Shannon.
You could take over now.
All right. Well, I think I was watching Thompson's stream today. And
goat.
Yopaj got last picked in the game. Last picked by
Ouch.
Thompson. He didn't want him. And Thompson wanted to play mid, and Yopaj is like, please, I need to warm up. So he's like, okay, I'll give you mid. Guess who he picked? He picked Tiny. Guess who he played against? Puck. Wasn't GPK. He dumpstered that game. He won hard.
Okay.
Of course, Thompson did hit a lot of arrows. So,
All right.
is there Thompson in this game? No. Little bit different scenario.
They do have a guy with arrows, though.
That's true.
So Tim's can hit power shots and shackle shots.
That is true. Very realistic.
Now, all jokes aside, obviously it was tongue-in-cheek. Puck has insane win rate this tournament. Tiny is mediocre. But I do think this is... I stand by what I said. This is comfort through and through for the side of OG. They're running Tiny, which is Yopaj's bread and butter on mid. It's either this or Spirit Hero. That's when he shines the most. I think Natsumi has been playing quite well on Carry Abaddon in the games when they've run it. Hasn't been that much this tournament, but I think it's an underrated carry personally. So I don't mind seeing it. I think it's very good against Axe, which is also why you see BetBoom maybe potentially dodging the lane, or maybe they're just trying to be cute with a first blood here from Miero up top. That might actually be very successful. This is a hard one to expect coming. They've placed a lane ward, and they're keeping the Axe ready to skill Battle Hunger in the trees.
What a gank this will be. I missed these. I
The
missed the Juggernaut
anticipation
TM.
is killing me, but he's
And-
not showing on
Yeah,
me.
he's chilling.
He knows something's up. It's like, where is Axe?
Okay.
And here he is, ready to... Oh, he got glimpsed.
Oh, boy.
Well, he can take the game.
Oh, boy.
Now, in old Dota, this would be disastrous. In modern Dota, it's a minor inconvenience.
Well, how many creeps did he miss?
2.
Kind of a big deal.
I think Lion got experience for at least 1, though.
Yeah, you're really screwed then. Boy.
Oh, he's back. That didn't change all that much. Now you don't have Thunderstrike if you wanted to harass.
That's true. Was it worth?
I actually think that was a net loss, skilling Glimpse.
You
but
think so?
Yeah, you just trade way more favorably against Lion if you have Thunderstrike. Like now, Save is not going to be worried about
But
trading back.
you delete half his XP as well for the first wave.
He got experience for the first creep, then he got glimpsed, so he missed one creep.
Only one. Okay, then it's not working out.
That's okay. That's the deal breaker. It's the second creep that makes the difference.
Yeah, it is. That's a big deal in the early stages, Cinder. I don't know if you realize that.
No, I'm not really much of a player.
So Nico is the one playing Underlord this time.
Is the
He can do
second
it
creep
better
the one
than
that gives you
BetBoom.
level 2 in Turbo? Is that why you think it's important?
They up.
Okay. Well, so far so good mid for Yopaj, by the way. This is the lane to watch for me. How much can he make this work? How much can he prove himself against this Puck?
Well, Thunderstrike is now available for Skem. Miero taking a beating.
Yeah, this is a very Radiant favored lane. Abaddon is just super good here. He also makes Disruptor so much better because against this lane in a vacuum... Oh, hang on. There's, he has Fairy, he has Fairy.
Fairy Fire. GPK not gonna commit. You don't get regen for dodging towers anymore.
It looked like he just did. What was it? A range creep shot? I guess
Yeah,
it was a
there was a creep and a tower at the same time.
Yeah, I think it was the creep. Oh well, hopefully it was. Otherwise the hero's bugged, which
No
would
wonder
explain
he's
its win rate.
busted. Yeah.
He just got... Oh, it's the range creep again. Damn it! He's sneaky, that guy.
Planted a tree to save Miero.
Double salve used down bottom for BetBoom. Economic damage galore.
Yeah, this is...
It's a tough one.
Everybody's living on the edge here. Tons of action in all three lanes. Good luck to the observers.
Can Good luck to Miero playing an unfavorable matchup
Top
starting
lane,
from behind.
got the observers on edge now. Strike will miss though. Nico, he's going to get first blooded by Kiritich. So Tim's power shot completely whiffing. That is unfortunate, and now he's going to get gone on. He does get the kill on the Cat to Omi, but Kiritich gets the better of everyone. Double kill for the Ursa. He gets the Lotus as well.
Now, Jakiro, an interesting hero. It's super high rated in pubs. It's been rated very high in this tournament. Lots of picks and bans, rocking an insane 33% win rate with a massive sample size, which is kind of interesting because what this hero does more or less better than anyone else, it is a true lane dominator, and pros rate that very highly. The thing is, you maybe don't offer as much afterwards as so many other heroes, like say a Phoenix 5, where you have this massive teamfight impact and tons of damage. It's a lot harder to realize Jakiro's potential. Nice shackle shot here from Tim's, and the rotation.
And the TP coming as well. He gets rooted a second time. Thunderstrike applied to him as well. Save. Gets off the impale. The glimpse back into the pit again. Kiritich takes a blood grenade. Now he can't even get past the creeps. Tim's gets the kill as a result. Shackle onto the Jakiro. Another kill going the way of OG. A nice rotation. Save will be able to limp away. Very awkward for Ursa there.
This is tragic for Ursa. That was a double wave in his tower. And OG, this is some really, really high skill and high level communication. Taking advantage of the double wave, bringing the guy through the gate, overwhelming them. This is way better than a regular gank because Kiritich lost a full wave too. It's a massive loss, but he's keeping back. If he dies again now, man, this lane
gets pit into a shackle, into another pit. Kiritich.
He is
my goodness.
Man,
the
this
glimpse.
is real bad.
He got rooted 3 times again. The exact same combo, and now Save has one more impale for the road. He will again walk away with his life, but obviously the Ursa is the big one.
And Shannon, this is the type of early game that is the reason that Puck's win rate is 100%.
Okay.
Because if the side lanes are heavy enough, maybe Puck can't win. That is a disaster. This cannot. It's illegal that this happens to a Jakiro lane. Let's put it that way. That you just can't let this happen. Effectively, the end result of this is that Nico is winning lane as Underlord against Ursa. Straight up one of the hardest counter picks to Underlord in the laning stage, and you're winning out. That is amazing news. However, GPK hits 6 first.
He sure does. Yopaj, he's gonna get silent. A couple more right click. Good tree. And he's gonna live just barely. My goodness. Good thing he warmed up on Thompson's stream, or else he wouldn't be able to do that. Those fingers are really warm. Tim's in the meantime just chilling in the river, just ticking out very slowly.
Just dying in the river.
That was an interesting reaction. 6-minute power rune is top. It will be Arcane for GPK, desperately needed here.
Now here's one of the major upsides to a balanced safe lane, is this hero is completely self-sufficient now. You're not worried about ganks. If you get rotated on, you need 3 or 4 heroes to kill him. So Disruptor, you can tell the mindset of Skem is, I don't even need to play the lane. He goes here if he wants to. There's no pressure on him. He's going to try to connect on Miro here. If there's a TP response, he's going to glimpse that player away.
Level 4 Axe, by the way. He is struggling. After that one creep he missed in there, and that's the difference.
Yep, sure is.
And now the 7-minute wisdom, 20 seconds away.
If BetBoom also lose this game is looking some of the worst I've seen at minute 7 this tournament. This is a very, very bad setup. It's not just because you're behind in the way that you are. Your heroes suck at playing from behind. Like, Ursa and Axe are not recovery heroes. These heroes need to set the terms of the game. GPK has a lot to do here. They know there's no ABBA ult. He used it in the tower.
Yeah, he's picking out slowly. Ice Path just barely connects. GPK desperately trying to connect, but looks like he's stuck inside that kinetic field. So everyone gets away with their life, but at the very least for BetBoom, they do get the Wisdom Shrine.
Still very comfortable here for the side of OG, to be sure. Abaddon is miles ahead of the opposition right now, winning his lane by 2k alone. That's the net worth lead. It's just him versus Axe. But the rest of it obviously also looking very healthy for the OG squad. You know, I like this for science, Shannon. I'm a science kind of guy.
You're going to talk about science while Yopaj is dying in the mid lane?
Yeah. We'll get back to it.
Destroyed on top of the stream, but
experiment successful.
Okay.
This is how you do scientific research, Shannon.
Yep.
You change one variable every time. So we're gradually making the games harder and harder for Puck to see when it breaks.
So this is like having heat on in Hades.
This is basically, you're adding an extra weight plate and seeing if you can still lift it.
Right, okay.
And you and I did cast a Puck loss. It lost to Void Spirit in a 60-something minute game yesterday between Falcons and Xtreme. That was a hero that could beat it late game. Let's see if we even get to late game. I think
this is really grim by the sounds of it.
I think OG don't want to get to late game. I think OG want to play faster.
Heritage runs right into Nico. This is pit number 1. How many times will he get rooted? Number 2, but it doesn't matter. The right clicks are enough, Nico.
Okay, a bit ambitious on the coil there.
Yopaj jungling.
Tossing in the jungle, good to know.
Tim's.
Stay up to date with Yopaj cam.
Yeah, Tim's is about to drop. Let's get that jungle cam real quick. Nice. Back to the jungle we go. There we go.
He's
Yopaj,
still there.
Yep.
Good.
Still there. There's the dead body of Windrunner.
Blink and you miss it. Okay, he's still there.
Yopaj off screen. Perfect.
Yep.
Thank you.
He's still
and
farming.
Live. Perfect.
Finds a bounty rune.
Terrific camera work.
Is he going to pick up the bounty rune? Let's stay on track. Yeah, that's good. All right, he's farming that camp.
He's chilling, actually.
Ignoring the bounty rune for now. He discovers it. A good find for Yopaj. That gives gold.
It sure does.
And refills his bottle, 2/3.
What is happening?
Yeah, this cast is terrible. I agree.
Yeah, thank you so much.
Just awful.
Tower for Kataomi now. So that is a decent amount of stabilizing from BetBoom. This top sequence, they get the kill on Underlord, they get the tower, they're leveraging the strength of their Jakiro. That's the concern in a game like this. If you're playing Jakiro, you have the levels to push towers, but your cores aren't online and moves aren't successful, you could very quickly become a sitting duck where you're just like, you're not getting value out of what your hero's supposed to do. But they've done a very good job at playing around GPK, which is the one core in their team that was having a good game. So BetBoom doing the right things in order to stabilize this early. I still feel like it was kind of a disaster in the 2 side lanes, but they've stayed afloat. No, this is still not good, but it's seeming way more plausible that they can stabilize this game entirely. Axe finally gets some space. We have yet to see any real impact from Yopaj on the Tiny, which was coming now.
Curse. That's impact.
That's impact.
You kill off Puck.
That's impact from Scam, baby. That's that Xtreme.
It's a good thing he has that muscle memory from that Thompson game he was playing earlier against the Puck. Exact same situation.
Yeah, also had a Disruptor 5 ganking his mid lane at minute 10.
That was a Marana 4 from Thompson. Arrow to Puck.
Okay. Do you remember the nickname of the Puck player?
No.
This would be free advertising in case they're looking for team. I guess it's anti-advertising if they suck, though.
Yeah, they lost horribly.
Yeah, that's not great. Don't get hit by arrows if you're Puck, guys. It's not good. Although, you know, Avalanche is a decent duration stun. So, right, smoke purchased here from Save.
Don't you think it's weird that Thompson would last pick somebody that's on OG?
I mean, the way Immortal Draft works, you're oftentimes looking to last pick high-rated players, so you lose less points if you lose.
Oh.
There's so much variance.
Interesting.
So Immortal Draft, let's say the player pool is from 13,000 to 16,000 MMR in the game.
Okay.
If you pick all the highest rated players in the beginning, if you win the game, you gain 10 MMR, and if you lose 40. Because the game is so heavily lopsided for one team that the win expectancy is very high. So what most pro players, or any high-rated Immortal players, will do is they'll generally pick left to right to the extent that isn't griefing their team. So you're picking left to right, but you're trying not to pick 4 mid laners, right? You still want to try to pick
So you're
support.
actually trying to pick a balanced team and not the OP team necessarily.
Yes.
Finger, goodbye Schem.
Which is
Natsumi, though, and the Fiendskate from Nico. They want to still fight, it looks like. 4v5. Save.
Oh, get him.
Likely will be the casualty. So 1 for 1 unless Kataomi follows suit, but yeah, he actually will get shackles. Tim's getting relatively low. Yopaj. Fingers warmed up from that Thompson game that we talked about, bringing it up over and over and over again, of course.
Yep.
Kataomi.
Shout out to Thompson.
One more right click.
And Perrin Flex.
One more tree, not enough. Oh. The stick, another right click, it is enough.
It got, the tower got it.
That tree toss was perfectly aligned. Good thing he warmed up his fingers in that Thompson stream earlier.
Speaking of Thompson, Natsumi. It's about to get Radiant.
Yeah, not too far away.
A build that I think if Thompson were to play a Baton, probably would go for it.
He'd go mid, though.
Yeah.
No, he would not go for
If he went mid, he would go 4-4-0 and buy Phylactery.
Yeah, he'd go something weird.
Yep.
Somehow E-Blade would be part of it.
Surely.
This is pretty good timing, though, right?
Yeah, this is a solid time. I mean, he's having a good game. He's 3-0-0. He has 100 CS, minute 13. It's solid by Abaddon standards by all means. But I do think BetBoom have stabilized enough that I don't really feel like this lead for OG is that meaningful anymore.
Yopaj gets the Avatos, power shot, a nice impale, though, that they basically stun each other.
Earth Spike.
It's impale.
Earth Spike.
Glimpse.
Bonk.
Into toss.
There are worse heroes to die from having fall onto you.
Battle Fury now for Kiritich.
Yeah, not bad. 13-30 after the travesty of top lane. This is a very good timing. You died twice in succession in your safe lane.
I mean, you probably would have taken 14-30 or later.
That's a nice compliment.
Shackle. Another support kill for OG.
Natsumi
as the
his
radiant
presence known.
Yeah.
This tower is gone too. It's going to be a trade of wisdoms. I find in games like this, it can often be very telling what Axe is buying, because I think this hero has very different approaches. So Miero will go for the Helm of the Dom into Pipe. So not looking to play much on Called Blade Mail. I get it. Like, who are you calling? Ghostbusters? Like, Abaddon... Abaddon has...
How do you have so many movie references? Wow, I know you haven't seen Ghostbusters.
I think I have.
I doubt it.
I was very young, though. Abaddon is a bad target to blink call most of the time. Tiny mid doesn't really do any damage into Blade Mail, so it doesn't matter much. Windranger is a support rather than a core, so I like it. I think this is one of those games where the Blade Mail is just not very nice, and you maybe don't buy it whatsoever the whole game. You just go Pipe, and maybe you get a dagger to get the initiation of the call. Or you could even play without Blink, since you have Puck, Lion, and Ursa that can jump, and you can just be an Aura bot that walks in and presses call once in a while. You get like Pipe and Crimson. I honestly wouldn't mind that here.
Might as well just play a different hero at that point. Jeez.
Yeah, that's right. But you picked Axe, so now you're dealing with it.
You don't think he's good?
He's all right. Axe has his games.
Is it just this game that the matchup's not particularly good?
I mean, OG went out of their way to make it a bad Axe game, right? They put Windranger on support and they pick carry Abaddon. That's about as much as you can stack the deck against Axe. Another one for Natsumi. Nice and easy.
Mega kill streak.
Yep.
He'll be going for the Manta into likely, I would assume, Blink Dagger.
Yeah, the most common builds are... Oh, hang on. Have a hit. Do they have Static Storm?
Oh, that is unfortunate. He had plenty of time, too.
He was silenced by Puck.
He had plenty of time to be silenced.
That's true, and that's why the Storm didn't go off. If he wasn't silenced there, that is a kick. He had 2 seconds to place a very easy spell to hit. That would have been unacceptable from Skem. Straight back to Alchemist 5 you go, buddy. Buy us Axe so we don't have to play with you. Oh, Miero, unlucky. His creep gets stuck, so the deny comes out for Skem. Nice for him. Some decent pressure here. OG will back off now, though, and they're actually going to use the Fiend's Gate, looking for a backstab. Miero.
Yeah. Level 12 now, but outnumbered. In both games, we've seen this Underlord, obviously different teams, but being able to layer any sort of a stun in the pit is insanely effective against these melee heroes especially.
Yeah. In particular, melee heroes that don't buy BKB, just being stuck there for so long. Axe, eventually in this game, is probably going to have to buy one to navigate fights, but that's going to be a while.
Kiritich, it will be second item BKB.
Yeah.
Sometimes we see the blink first if they're feeling frisky and confident with their play, but...
This was going to be my question for Natsumi, but I was expecting the blink first for sure, but then will you go for the Bloodthorn? And the answer is yes. Gonna force Puck into a defensive item, of course. Always nice. I think that's an underrated thing for people in general when playing into Puck, is the value of just making Puck spend gold on defense. It actually does a lot. Nice stun there from Save. Still gonna die, but good showcase stunning in the middle of toss. Forcing Puck to buy, say, a Yule's or BKB massively delays the Parasma Octarine timing, which is when Puck's damage start becoming ridiculous. So even, like, let's say it was almost the only value of the Orchid was to force Puck to buy Yules. I think sometimes on its own, that's almost worth it. Just pressure that guy to buy something. Some of the games we've seen Puck completely run over was, for example, there was a Nisha game you and I cast where he could go 4 offensive items.
Yep.
He literally just styled on them. It wasn't even close. You can see GPK here, standard stuff. He's going Blink into the Witchblade, or vice versa, obviously. And now he's queuing up the Shard, which, if this Orchid from Abaddon comes out at the right time, there might be like a 3-minute window where Puck actually doesn't even have an Orchid counter. So that could be really good at that point. I'll take the big stone guy here. Not much to write home about. My main concern for OG is Yopaj's net worth. Is he going to stay relevant?
This feels like the mid-tiny, though, right? They know what they were signing up for.
Kiritich?
In a lot of ways, it plays like Void Spirit. It's Kiritich. Oh, Kinetic Kill does not find him, and he is gone. Wow.
Damn.
That is unlucky.
Guessed wrong and everything on Skem. Fortunate to escape there, Kiritich. If that glimpse comes out, he is toast. GPK. Yopaj is gonna... Oh, he was under a ward. But he has Shield Rune.
He does. He'll
and
live.
Aegis. About as tough of a target as you can find. Will they get their own glimpse? They see Puck, but good luck. Not gonna get him. He's out. Tim's versus Save.
Save should be dead here.
Yeah, he's done.
He's actually leading them to Miero. TP's out though. And this is a perfect timing for Tormentor. Yep. So OG,
nice.
Aegis, and Tormy.
Nicely and methodically played. Just getting the zone control when it matters, and they know this is why Abaddon is so good in this game. Like, it's exceptionally hard for BetBoom to approach fights into Natsumi when he's this strong. You could think, well, they have like Ursa, you know, the stack some Fury swipes, they pop his ulti, and then they kill him a second time. It's just Ursa isn't that kind of hero until he gets BKB. You can't force something out of the enemy team and then re-engage. You kind of have one go. Now with BKB, he might have 2. So that helps. It's going to be a shard on Tim's, though. That is nice against Ursa and Axe. Gale Force. Very nice.
Yep, that's a very solid support shard. No doubt about it.
The Glimmer on Katsuomi. Also going to dodge the tree throw. And he'll be out.
Yopaj only been involved in 6 kills so far. 1 kill to his name.
Natsumi is doing the
heritage.
Oh, hang on.
He is found.
Oh, I thought he was going to toss him on a Abaddon.
I guess not. I mean, if he'd seen the mini-map like we can, he 100% would have done that. Was not expecting a bear to be in that camp.
Were you really worried about losing a potential fight if you toss him in, though? You have Abaddon, you have Aegis. Underlord can connect with Pipe. I don't know if that was ever a real concern. Wow. Miero has the same net worth as Underlord. I'm impressed. I know he went Dom, but still. He's going Blink. After the Pipe Dom. Standard. Didn't go for the full aura build, so still sees the value in threatening the Blink call. It makes sense for Ursa to have a friend to set him up. I wonder who you want to call, though. Calling Windranger is not great, especially if she gets Wind run off. Then you might not even kill her with Ursa. You don't want to call Abaddon. You don't want to call Tiny, really. He's too tanky and doesn't really deal any damage to himself.
There's not
so it's really just not good targets, but you probably still have to get it regardless. Smoke from OG, looking for trouble.
If you borrow time during Axe Call, it doesn't actually take you off of it, right? As we see the Avatos from Yopaj. Kataomi Glimmer, though. Gale Force brings him back. Sentry reveals.
Buying some time. Yopaj will take it. Oh, it was Yopaj's own Yules that killed him. He wanted the style point.
So getting taunted on Abby, you pop the ult. The ult works.
Yeah.
but you don't actually get fully dispelled out of the taunt.
Yeah, you can't control your hero, but you activate your ultimate.
Miero.
Dire's middle tower is
I
under
mean, he has enough for Blink now.
He's carrying a Blade Mail too. I don't agree with that. I just don't
Blade
think
Mail,
it's good enough this game. Oh, they found him.
Radiant. Oh, okay. How did he blink? How did he blink?
He got glimpsed.
Oh, okay. I thought he blinked.
If he
has
blinked,
Radiance on him.
if
Like,
he-
what in the world?
If he blinked, that was the worst blink of all time.
Well, but how would you blink? The illusions were there for over 2 seconds.
Yep, that's why. That's what begs the question: how did he blink? First of all, without a dagger and against Disruptor. It's a very good question how he blinked. We're gonna need to get the detectives on the case for this.
God, 24 minutes in, get a blink for God's sake.
Somebody look into this mystery.
All right, I'm taking my jacket off. This is affecting my Kaz now.
Cope all you will. Yeah, let's get a replay of
Let's
that.
see him use his blink dagger here.
Oh, so clutch here.
It's such a long animation. Didn't even look like a blink. God. Oh,
lovely.
Put that in the highlights of one of the worst calls of all time. Boy.
Good. And that's what it's all about, though. You want to be on one end of the scale. You want to either be glorious or be terrible. Either way, it gets the clips.
Dire's bottom tower is under
That was funny, though. Thank you for that.
4K lead for OG now. Will this blink dagger be purchased at some point for Miero?
Well, he was queuing it up together with the Blade Mail. He bought something. Did his courier?
It might be Blade Mail. Oh, you're going phylactery now? Okay, so no blink dagger.
Oh, interesting. Okay, so he wants to go Kanda against Abaddon. So they're planning ahead here. They want to break Abaddon and then silence him with Puck, but you're still playing against Manta. So you got to nail that execution.
Sims, he's spotted. Kiritich blinks in with his BKB. Not enough damage. Those Static Storm onto a couple of heroes. GBK in really deep. Tims gets chopped by Miero. Kataomi continue to be chased by Natsumi. That's a free support kill, so 1 for 1. And Miero not able to blink because, again, he does not have Blink Dagger. Avalanche is going to stop him in his tracks along with the pit. That is going to be a dead axe. So OG come out ahead in this fight. Still tier 2s that they had to get through, though.
They'll get this one, that's for sure.
Another minute until we know Roche.
Dire's middle tower.
We learn his name. Kiritich. So MKB, because of the Radiance.
Yeah, Radiance, he wants to be able to kill Wind Ranger more reliable, even though she's
and
support
Windrun.
helps. That's up. It doesn't feel that great to buy MKB here, but it's probably necessary.
Maybe, it's interesting. Because you're not getting blinded anymore. It's just evasion for Abaddon. So if you're, like go for the other 3. That's interesting. I was not expecting MKB this game. If it was a Natsumi Windrunner, then sure.
Yeah, then it's more of a no-brainer, but it's okay. In terms of effective DPS, it's still very meaningful. But the challenge still remains the same. The big question mark for me for BetBoom is, how does Miero find any meaningful impact in the game? Like, this axe has done, in my eyes, basically nothing. And it's not looking easier. And it's not because he's playing badly. It's just the hero is just not good here. No. Done a very good job at making Axe feel miserable.
Yeah, but if you're an Axe and you don't buy Blink, you know the game is miserable.
Yeah, that's the problem. But I really get his mindset. That's why I was debating, does he just buy Pipe Crimson and not even play for the dagger? And he's doing something, obviously not the same, going for the Kanda, but just recognizing that if we ever want to kill this Abaddon, we got to find a solution.
Yeah. Yeah, that's fair. And OG, another support kill to their name. 6K lead, continuing to grow. And Roche is up. And Tormentor a couple of minutes away.
Do you feel... So, this is easy to say when you're watching a game like this, but I said it earlier in the tournament as well. I think Abaddon is a very good hero right now, and it's going to be seen more. We haven't seen it that much.
No. Yeah.
I think this hero is going to rise drastically in popularity in Phase 2 of the group stage. I just...
so, huh?
Yeah, there's just a lot of the lane matchups Abaddon actually fares well in. You can pair him with all of the strong 5s and just play most lanes for free. You're tough to initiate into. You're really good utility hero in terms of what items you can buy in fights. You're a carry that can buy Orchid and Dagger and feel good about it. You're hard to kill, so you can defend towers. You're difficult to initiate into whenever there's an objective fight. Like, the way Dota is played right now, it's so much about contesting Wisdoms, contesting Tormentor, contesting Roche. Abaddon's like godlike in all of those positions, just standing there. Being a brick wall that is also farmed and dealing a lot of damage sounds pretty good to me.
Yep.
So
I mean, it's been... I feel like it's been very good for quite a while now, though. Nothing,
yeah,
what's changed exactly?
I'm not sure why he fell out of favor. Maybe there's some offlaners that are good
bottom.
against him,
Nico.
Yeah,
They'll
on.
find save. And they'll go back where they came from. Karatis just chilling. Feel like they're just biding their time for Roche, which is now.
Yep.
And yeah,
round number 2.
Nico has Ags on the way as well, so can connect globally.
Very good against Ursa. If you can force either Enrage or BKB with just putting down your ult, that already makes his fight 10 times harder. Ursa is very dependent on that staying power in the fight. And
what do you think about Aegis on Natsumi?
It's telling me they want to go high ground here.
Yeah, I guess so.
Otherwise, they put the first one on Tiny for a reason. That was the fighting Aegis. This seems like a pushing Aegis.
I guess that's true.
They want Tormentor first, though. And again, BetBoom can't do anything about this, in my eyes. You just have to give up all the objectives. I think he... Is that a completed Conda coming out now? Believe so. So, opens the door for potentially killing Abaddon with Conda plus Puck Silence, but you still got to deal with the Manta first if you want the Silence to stick.
It's a big if.
Yep.
And you have a second life to get through.
You're also hard-pressed to keep him in place because you don't have Dagger on X. It's a lot easier to use your Conda when you have Blink, because then you can catch him, isolate him, and in the call you use your stuff. Then you can't Manta.
BetBoom.
But
despite not having the Aegis, want to fight, it seems. They want to show off this Conda for Natsumi. I think it was just seen, though.
Might have been.
If they were quick rather, to click. But OG, they have a wave nearby. They could start poking right now.
I have the banner, too. This is Roche number 2. So, there it goes. Maybe
It's
a
out
little...
of range, yeah.
No,
that was
it's going to
not...
clip the siege creep, though. That's the most important part.
That's fair. Fortification, not going to do much. Other than delay. Bloodthorn at the ready for Natsumi. He's blinking anytime. Miero, he's going to show himself. There's the Conda usage. Do they have the damage to burn through him? That's life number 1. Very nicely done from BetBoom, though. Karatic pops in rage and the BKB focusing on the big fat Nico, taking a decent amount of damage, but Save is the one that takes the brunt of OG's massive amount of damage right now. You can see their net worth lead really showing here. They're going to force the Save buyback. I mean, is there any reason to back away? Obviously no Aegis, but you still have borrowed time. Still have basically everything.
Mission accomplished, though. That was a clean kill. I know you lost your Lion and you had to buy back, but it wasn't going to get much easier than that. Yeah, as you say, maybe you should press the issue there as OG, knowing now about the Conda, being better prepared for it. That's a good kill. Staying tightly together, though. Looking for some additional pressure up top.
I mean, if you're OG with this combo now known, what do you think the best play is to counter it?
There's different options. You can buy Wind Waker on Tiny. I think that's pretty good. Ursa doesn't really want to buy Nullifier. in this game. If you already make him do that, that's nice. Oh, Kataomi. Is he going to get blinked by Skem?
Spotted. There's the cancellation.
How did he blink while stunned? All right.
It's never going to get old, I think.
I don't think so either, unlike you.
Yeah, that's getting ancient by the day.
I mean, it's good to get old, Shannon. That's...
Well, it's better than being dead,
Yeah,
sure.
that's right. You want to get old. Considering the alternative.
Yeah, but the problem is, in like 50 years, they're going to have a solution for all of that. You can stay young forever, and we'll be the last generation to die.
You think so?
No, because they'll end up killing each other, so
Okay,
it won't
that's-
matter in the
that's-
end. But they can stay young while they do it.
It's a very positive outlook on the future.
Yeah. And then cats can take over the world. Cats will rule.
That's actually a positive outlook on the future.
8K lead for
get back
OG.
to
They're going to get the
worshipping animals.
Tormentor. What's that, Cinderin?
Need to get back to worshipping animals.
Yeah, sounds good.
Okay, Skem dies. Oh, never mind. Nico dies, excuse me.
okay.
Skem gets the shard.
Oh.
All right, they find something. Kiritage can kill this Underlord pretty quickly when allowed to. If they can chain stun and there's no protection, he is the aura holder and he can't use them when he's stunned. Now, things are going to get a bit tougher yet again now for BetBoom, though. Losing the Torm to Skem, and now Abaddon has BKB.
Middle tower is under attack.
So an additional challenge to get through. But he can't pop that BKB if he's called. So if you call and break him and silence him, he can still die.
Yes.
Yopash showing off some kill combo there onto save. That was a dieback. So you got a bit of timing, and they're going to use that to smoke. They know that they're going to have a 5v4 for 30 seconds with Underlord globally able to connect.
I mean, they have Hex, right? So doesn't that work the same as... Because that's a silence.
Yeah, true. They also have the Hex. Yeah,
Just
so
Hex Conda, really.
you're right.
It's very
They don't even need the puck sounds. Hex Con is enough. Absolutely. That's what they did up top as well. But I think they layered it with the silence too, so I didn't really pay much attention to it. But you're right. Those two could do it. They don't have enough damage, though. You need Ursa every time, or you're not killing Abaddon. So it's a tall order, but they've shown they can do it at least one time.
I feel like if this might go 3 games, we'll see, but I feel like this game's going to be long. And if there's a game 3, that's going to be long as well.
All right. I believe you. You've been a good judge of it.
It's going to end in the next 5 minutes.
Okay, that's not what you just said.
I know, but I'm cursing myself.
Oh, you're just hedging your bets.
Anti-curse.
Wow, this game's going to be so long, it's over in 5 minutes. Well, by turbo standards, we are in the ultra late
Yeah,
game.
this is ultra late, yeah.
How long is your average turbo game? Like 25 minutes? 20 minutes?
Yeah, 25 probably.
Okay.
It's actually pretty long.
Yeah. What's the usual Jakiro inventory look like now?
Parasma, Hurricane Pike, Mjolnir.
Oh yeah, they play Jakiro differently in that world.
Yeah, he's 5 slotted at this point.
Yeah.
If not 6.
And played as a right clicker.
Yeah.
Fascinating. Here's the disc for Tim's. Protection, and this is what we talked about with Ursa not wanting to buy Nullifier. It makes this a very good item. They're going to find a lone dragon. Send a pack.
Oh, that's a bigger one, though. My goodness.
And that
Yopash.
is going to force a buyback. They cannot defend without him.
100%.
That is
huge.
Costly. Bloodthorn in the stun toss combo and just a ton of damage. Enough to take him out. Yeah, this is looking bad for BetBoom. The one thing stronger than Puck is my obsession with Puck. Always counter out whatever I want. It's the same in the Falcon series. I was talking about how Puck was like 20-3 in the tournament, and then we cast the 2 next losses of the hero.
That's right. And Void Spirit sucks. Oh, wait, when we cast it, it owns.
Yep.
All right, one more fortification for the road for BetBoom. They are going to lose this tower. Finger of death on Natsumi, but he pops the BKB prematurely.
Very early BKB, yeah.
But they will likely give this up. Macro Pipe. Huh.
Oh,
okay.
They're sending a message that doesn't destroy wards, though.
It looks cool.
OG are not going to back down until they get a buyback or a side. So,
yeah,
a side it shall be.
It's 20 seconds away for Ursa. You're definitely not expending that now.
I really like this call from BetBoom. I was saying they would have to buy back Ursa, but I think this is a better idea. I think his life is worth more than Elena Barracks at this point. The problem is, if you don't get him to his next item, if you buy him back and you hold that lane, you just get too overwhelmed by net worth eventually. You're gonna have to give him the chance to get to 6 slots. It's gonna be tough, but try your best. Eyeing up the refresher. This doesn't look like the most impressive Ursa inventory, I have to say. 40 minutes.
Who, Ursa?
Yeah. It's not a feel-good inventory.
Yeah, I mean, MKB, you kind of don't want on the hero.
Yeah.
You want Basher. Like, it's weird not seeing Basher at this point. Nico, he's going to pop the smoke. A big pit onto 2 heroes. Yopach jumps in with the Avatos, but Kiritich immediately with Enrage. Miero getting Gale Force back into the pit. BKB running away, but another pit comes in thanks to the ultimate from the Underlord.
Glimpsed too early.
And another pit on top. You cannot get away from the circles. The green circles are too strong.
A Venn diagram of nothing.
Well, I don't think they were really connecting. Like
the last 2 were slightly overlapped.
They were just 2 circles.
Yep, slightly overlapped.
Yeah, that's about right.
Yep.
10 seconds away from Roche. So OG, once they see this, that will be potentially a free one because of the BKBs being down for BetBoom, but looks like they might still want to fight.
That's a good
from Natsumi right in top of the Lion. Save is going to die, and Miero looks to be next. Focus fire upon him. Gleipnir applied as well. Natsumi does have to use borrowed time, though.
He's happy to
2
use
dead
it.
for BetBoom. No buybacks on either of them. Yeah, they probably just go for buildings now. Avalanche just a little off, so Save did get enough money for his buyback a few seconds ago, apparently. That was definitely not available initially. But either way, 1 core down, no way to get back in. Tower dead as well.
Hit is so huge.
They have, OG do have to be a bit careful with the borrowed time. How much does he have left on it? 34 seconds, so definitely play this a bit slow. If Nico can get the melee barracks by himself, Tim's actually focus fires the range. Interesting choice. Fortification comes out, and Nico looks like he can just take care of this himself. Yeah, BetBoom gonna be resigned to giving up the second set as they wait for Miero. OG in prime position. Roche is up as well. Might need to get a pick off before feeling secure enough, but they do have all this map control and all these wards. Smoke now from BetBoom, and they're actually faking it out. Look at this. Very smart play.
Yep. Just got to be careful now on a bat, and you're half HP, so less.
Scan pops the smoke. There's the jump in onto the Ursa. BKB for Yopach. Already at half HP is the bear. Meanwhile, Natsumi focusing on the support. Save dead again. Definitely no buyback this time. Miero pops the BKB as well as Berserker's call. They try to do the combo onto Abaddon, but the borrowed time comes back, and he's back to full HP essentially. Kiritich getting kited to a high degree. Natsumi stuck in a 1 versus 2, but Yopaj and company are focused on the bear. Kiritich dead, 90 seconds. GG is called. And we're going to a game number 3 to figure out who the hell continues here at DreamLeague.
What a godlike Abaddon pick. That was so good this game. Natsumi ends the game 15-0-2 on the safe lane, bouncing back in a big way. Yopaj showing why Quinn is chronically wrong here. With an 8-1-14 mid-tiny performance styling in the game. But in our defense, in terms of Puck, only died once on GPK, but didn't really have that much to work with. The 2 side lanes in this game, I personally feel like just out-strategized. OG, they counterpicked the offlane Axe. Miero into the game 7-0. He got 1 singular kill on Axe.
That is insane.
And on top of that, the 2 dives on Kiritich at level 3 and 4 respectively. OG did a lot of things really well in this game and made it look easy strategically and with plays. They look unfazed by that game number 1. Perhaps the idea was just, guys, we're playing 5 Alk for fun, and now it's business. This was a great game from them.
Natsumi ends 15-0. Flawless victory for him. And we'll see. I mean, this next game's going to be very interesting. This is going over 60 minutes. I'm just going to call it now.
Okay.
100%. There's 0% chance that's below.
That's first blood.
But,
we got first blood.
We'll find. Is that you clicking the button?
No, that was Jenkins.
Oh, okay.
If it doesn't make sense in the situation, it's Jenkins. If it's
That's good to know.
Yeah.
Just an idiot on the panel as always.
Yeah. unsurprising.
He has a great shirt on.
He's your business partner, though, so who's the real idiot?
Damn, you got me. Touche, my friend.
That's what I do.
Touche indeed. So yeah, BetBoom looked not that great this game, and it doesn't help that they didn't have an offlaner like you talked about. And let's go to Shiva and see what Jenkins has to say.
Well, we'll see what Jenkins has to say. You gotta click in just a second. We are going to a third game, as it was OG taking this one. Hello, Jenkins. What did you have to say?
It's not me on the soundboard.
That's obviously not true. You're clicking it right now.
Oh, okay. Why would I write that? I want to apologize to that one guy that was really upset about me spitting water back into the glass. That was a little too far. I took it too far there. It's just like BetBoom took this series too far. In reality.
Shut up, Jenkins.
All right, Quinn. What do you want to say?
Go ahead, Quinn. Yeah.
Woo! Nice job, OG. Let's go. Giga. They picked Underlord, which has been losing this tournament, but they won this game. And he beat Ursa in lane. So Poo-Poo on the counter pick. Yeehaw for game matchup.
They picked it fairly early, too, right? There was a high priority Underlord.
Yeah, they picked two cores back to back. They said, this is what we're playing. Deal with it. And BetBoom could not.
Well, but they didn't, because they picked the Wind Ranger and they put it support.
Yeah, but it was a ploy.
Sure. It could have gone both ways.
That was a great little swap from them, because everybody sees OG and they think, oh, here we go, the Natsumi Wind Ranger again. Nope. He gets the Abaddon, and guess what? That was a fantastic counter to Axe. And I feel like if you're forcing an Axe to go for a Pipe Rush Phylactery build on this patch, you're pretty happy with that situation. You're just completely breaking the tempo that hero wants to play. I'm not really sure if that's a thing anymore that you want to do. So
don't look at me for that question.
Okay.
I'll pass it over to Brian.
No, I think the Abaddon pick was great. I think that no way they came into this game thinking we're going to pick Abaddon. Like in the first game, they clearly were like, we're going to pick these 5 heroes.
Right.
But in the second game, they saw Lion Abaddon and they remember what happened. Like Natsumi, like that was like seared into his mind what happened in game 1, where you're going to get Lion fingered, and the game 1 is Beastmaster Ward and everything.
Yeah.
In this game, it was going to be Axe called and Lion fingered. That's not much more pleasant.
No.
So the Abaddon, I think pretty much the only hero in the game that single-handedly addresses that. Like, you don't need to be saved. You don't have save on your team. He's on the other team.
He's on BetBoom, yeah. How do we feel about Tiny then? After seeing that, that's a dub for Tiny mid.
But he won.
Yeah, he won, but he didn't win. I feel like Abaddon kind of like took this game and said, "Yo guys, I got this one." He put everyone else in his backpack, and he hiked his way to school, and he unloaded his backpack and got all A's because he was like 15-0. He was clapping everyone.
Can we say that he's upper cheeks instead of lower cheeks, and that the lower cheeks were clapped instead?
Yeah, sure. Why are we up?
Upper.
The upper cheeks.
These ones. Yeah, I mean, he did okay. He had impact this game for sure. But I also think it's the kind of hero that when you're winning, he looks good, and when you're losing, he looks completely worthless. I also think the Beastmaster ban went a long way. To be honest, I think BetBoom kind of bungled this game a little bit. Whenever they don't have this Beastmaster, it's kind of an easy crutch here. We talked about it a little bit during the prior segment, and I feel like that showed kind of in the game. Like BetBoom, they're kind of just floundering the whole game, running around randomly, dying. There wasn't really much substance to it. So for me, I'm Moji. I'm like, yo, we ban this hero. We pick what we want. They play better than them this game. So it shows that they're not like full choke mode. Like they're keeping up.
Yeah, OG looked solid. Was as Brian, as you said, is a different style of drafting for sure. A bit reactionary. Where did for you BetBoom fall short?
So I really liked the Axe pick when I saw it, because we were literally theory crafting, okay, you pick Ursa against Underlord, but then you have a bad carry to carry matchup. And so then I said, like, yeah, I really think they were thinking we need to give Wind Ranger a bad game so that we can then pick Ursa. And I'll just say this, if I'm calling it, then OG probably sees it. And I think OG crafted the literal perfect response. So I think that BetBoom made a somewhat ballsy draft call. Like, they did kind of put their cards on the table, and they did kind of say, we're telegraphing what we're doing, but deal with it. And so I think the mistake they made was perhaps underestimating OG.
Not respecting the flex.
And that's
OG
the-
did not do that.
That's the strange part to me too. Is like they committed to it. Like they saw Abaddon when they picked Ursa.
Yeah.
Like you know that Abaddon was probably picked to be a carry against Axe, and they still go for the Ursa.
Yeah.
Which is like, you pick the Axe so you can play against Wind Ranger carry, and then clearly the Ursa is no longer necessary there. Like they could have just gone for something else, but they committed to the idea, and then they see something new and they still keep committing to the idea.
The reason that the Abaddon was actually, now that I remember watching the game and thinking this was just a long time ago, the reason the Abaddon was so good is because Axe can apply literally zero pressure to you, even with no support. So that allows Disruptor to go through the gate and just completely ruin Kiritich's game. So when you have that hard of a lane counter, it can very quickly in competitive play snowball into 2 lost lanes. And I think that game would have looked different if Kiritich didn't die those 2 times. And he only died because there's 3v2 in his lane. And it was just a really smart move by OG. They took advantage in every way they could.
So with that in mind, they lost the 2 side lanes. And apparently Tiny is supposed to do bad against Puck. Why did
Come on, man.
GPK why did GPK not, help out, save the day? Because it's GPK Puck. He's supposed to be the best Puck in the world. Did not deliver.
I mean, to be honest, it's like not that good of a Puck game. Underlord is, while he doesn't stun Puck, like there's 2 things that are good against Puck. Obviously, like stuns are good because Puck is a slippery hero. But the other thing that I would argue is that even better against Puck is just being hard to kill. And Underlord at Baden, if you ever blink in a Witchblade a guy, the Witchblade gets purged. Underlord presses pipe. Like, you can't actually chip them down because your damage keeps getting shrugged off. And so stuff like that is oftentimes the much better counter to Puck. They've got Glimmer Capes, they've got all the survivability. So he doesn't actually have the damage to do what Puck typically does, which jump on the support, either kill him from full to 0 or chip him to like 20% HP, and you keep doing that and like playing these longer fights. Like, they can't do that because they're all dying fast, first of all, and they can't like outlive the pipe duration.
Well, it sounds like, the solution for this particular game in a vacuum came down quite simply, didn't respect the flex. Wind Ranger kind of threw a wrench in there by not being the core. So for BB Team, it should be easy to bounce back. Jenkins.
I think so. I think it's possible. I mean, I just don't know if a hero like Ursa will work against OG. They're too fast. They're too good at doing these like cheeky early game plays where they kill you before the lane creeps even meet, and like you said, go through the portal with the support and like 3v1 the carry. Like, Ursa needs too much time to come online, and by that point OG had already started snowballing the game.
Yeah. I just want to comment on Ursa because he's received a decent amount of changes in the last few patches, most notably the Shard going from giving him a miniature Enrage to being 3 Fury Swipe stacks. At first, it seemed nice on paper, but I will say when you're Ursa in like if you're like kind of middle of the pack net worth, if you're not like at the top, it feels really awful to play Ursa right now because you just don't have alternatives to survive. You like pretty much have to ulti right at the start of fights as if the enemy has any amount of damage. And in the past, you had kind of that buying of time from the Shard that really made fights easier to navigate. So I think Ursa's even more of a snowball hero than he was before.
Yeah, I agree.
And so I just, you talk about OG being a fast team, but those laning stage ganks, I just can't emphasize enough, they ruined Kiritich's game.
Yeah.
I mean, I'd also say BetBoom was probably not playing clean enough right now to play a snowball lineup. Like, even the game 1 that they won, it was a messy game. Like, they lost a lot of fights. It was a pretty long game. It was back and forth throws. And then eventually I think they won because their draft is just a little bit better. I think a game where they don't have the ease of execution, I don't think they're playing clean enough to actually play the style of Dota. I also think Kiritich as a player is better suited to being the late game carry, having the good game matchups, and not like, he's not a snowball player. It's not him.
If you don't play clean, then you gotta play simple, like they did with the Beastmaster in that first game. Let's see if BetBoom can do that in Game 3, or potentially OG will take it instead. The final game of this series, the decider on who moves forward this DreamLeague, coming at you after a break.
just wanna move my feet now. Yeah.
Just give me the beat, that's all I need.
What the fuck is this?
Just move your feet and let it breathe. Cause all you see is all you need.
No, God,
no! Don't do it for free. Turn up the heat like an oven, baby, give me that love. It make me wanna lose control. Go when the beat start pumping and the party get jumping, everybody get on the floor. See if you lose your mind and you lose your cool, then you know that you're doing it right. And if you ain't in the mood, I tell you what to do. Got something that you just might like. Just give me the beat.
Just give me the beat. I just wanna move my feet now.
Holy shit! Just give me the beat.
Just give me the beat. I just wanna move my feet now.
Holy shit! Just give me the beat. I don't wanna step on your toes when they see you moving. I don't wanna let this go unless that's what you're choosing. Everything
Holy
that I
shit!
is the truth and it's already proven. We just wanna make you laugh, wanna do it for your amusement.
What the fuck is this?
Baby, give me that love and make me wanna lose control. Go when the beat start pumping and the party get jumping, everybody get on the floor. See if you lose your mind and you lose your cool, then you know that you're doing it right. And if you ain't in the mood, I tell you what to do. Got something that you just might like. Just give me the beat.
Just give me the beat. I just wanna move my feet now.
Just give me the beat.
Just give me the beat. I just wanna move my feet now.
Just give me the beat.
Just give me the beat. I just wanna move my feet now.
Just give me the beat.
Just give me the beat. I just wanna move my feet now.
Where'd he go? Just give me the beat. Just give me the beat. Just give me the beat. Where'd he go?
I never dreamed that this would ever end. But here I am, turning away every night. It's the one thing I feared, our love disappeared. You know I'm
Someone's
not
feeling
one
a
to
little
pretend.
toxic.
This is the day that I must say
Are you seeing this
goodbye to you. It's what I got to do. Enough, enough. Why was he there? Enough, enough. It all went wrong. Why was he there? Enough. I don't know why, but it's over now. So let's just say goodbye. I wanted more of you than anything. I remember the days we couldn't stand being apart. Now the distance we seek and the words we don't speak, we lost everything that we had. I have no choice, our love has no voice, and all I know is that I have to go. Enough, enough, I can't go on. Holy shit, enough, oh, it all went wrong. Enough, I don't know why, but it's over now, so let's just say
Come on, I'm walking here.
enough, I can't go on. Enough, it all went wrong. I don't know why, but it's over now, so let's just say
You guys seen this? That was sick. Let's see it again. You guys seen this?
Holy shit!
That was sick. Let's see it again.
Holy shit!
That was sick. Let's see it again.
I can't
Holy
go
shit!
That was sick. Let's see it again.
I don't know why, but it's over now. So let's just say
That was sick. Let's see it again.
I can't go on. Enough. I don't know why, but it's over now. So let's just say goodbye.
Suns fans gonna like that one.
Welcome back. You are watching DreamLeague Season 28, final game of the day, final game of Group Stage 1 incoming. And it is one team only that can move forward here for the next group stage. It's either BetBoom or OG. It's a best of 3 and the series is tied right now, so Game 3 coming your way. And for Game 3, got something special for my panel, inspired by a suggestion that Quinn gave, actually. You will not see for a little while. Don't worry, we'll put it up afterwards. But we will not see who's who in the draft, because that's going to be guessed by my people for you. But I think it's going to be pretty easy.
I think so too. But I think it'll be fun to just have that not be there.
Yeah.
So we can be honest with ourselves. We aren't biased by the team logos, and we can give our real feelings about the draft.
Oh, you want to have it the whole... We can have it on the whole draft.
I think it's kind of cool. And then
Okay.
reveal it at the end.
We can have that the whole draft, right? You can nod in the camera if you can do that. I believe so, yes. Yeah. They can do that. And apologies for people that are not entertained by the thing that we find entertaining, but we find this incredibly entertaining because we only just got the buttons working, and they haven't worked for us before.
It's
so
really
it's
funny.
very
It's too
addictive
much
to
power.
play them. It's a lot of power.
We should not have this power. We already have the power to start lobbies.
We do?
And yes.
We do?
Oh, yes. Casters always are the ones that.
Oh, I see Cinder is delaying. He's hiding behind the desk right now, but he's like, I don't want to start yet.
Yeah, where's
When the games don't start, it really
where's
is
Cinder
us.
Quinn?
Yeah, it is us.
Where's Cinder and where's he at?
He's just not starting the game.
That's a good question.
Where is he?
Let me find him.
Where is he? Oh, there he is.
What the fuck is going on?
What?
What's happening?
Dude, chill, man.
Why don't they start the game? Come on. I do think so, but before...
You guys done already?
Stop interrupting me,
Go
Sin,
ahead and
please.
cast the game.
Now, we've seen both teams obviously win once, and it was very different games than what we saw. Going into Game 3, do we have a favorite? I kind of feel like before the series started, I mean, obviously it would have been OG because they did 2-0 BetBoom earlier today. Are we still with that?
Yes, I am.
I agree. I actually think OG is playing better. And I think like the draft is always like, it's always up in the air. You never know how it's going to turn out. But I think assuming they don't get thrashed in the draft, I actually think OG is they're playing better right now. They seem more confident and their gameplay is like more cohesive.
Yeah, something changed from OG yesterday and today. Like, it feels different. Even though I think the game 1 was kind of a mulligan. We'll just ignore that one.
The game 1 was OG doing OG things. You always have that like OG mix of SEA chaos that's in there where they're just vibing, but they're also this is a killer team at this point. They've actually made it very far into a lot of the previous tournaments.
Sorry, I was distracted. Why is Birch on the screen?
Because it's a killer team, I think what he's trying to say.
I was distracted. It was actually Cinder that is holding up the game.
Yeah, he is.
That's where I was
not in the
entertained by.
lobby.
Actually, I know what was up with OG yesterday, Brian. You were alluding to it. Probably, you would have meant that it was Skem's birthday, so everybody was very distracted and
they're
celebratory.
hungover.
Yeah, maybe they celebrated it a day early.
Yeah.
You celebrate just past midnight is what you do.
Staying up late, not getting enough
Yeah.
sleep. Yeah, I can see that with these boys. But I think they're the type of team that like they get thrashed in game 1. Like they're not gonna take the lessons. Like this is not the young SEA squad that we've seen for so many years where they just do the same thing again and again. Like this is the SEA magic mixed with
OG magic
and discipline and good coaching staff and the ability to actually like recover. So I don't think game 3 they're going to go back to like we're just going to pick Alchemist position 5 experiment, like throw the game. I think they're going to have
that would have been very
they're going to have a strong draft and they're playing better, and I think it's on BetBoom to respond to this.
If we see an Alchemist later on in the draft, which team do you think it'll be, Jenkins?
I mean, Kiritich does like playing his
That's what I'm
Alchemist.
saying. I'm just saying, like, would you be convinced it's OG that picks it?
No.
Since we don't know.
No, it would depend on the other heroes, because I'm not like, Scam, of course, known for his Alchemist. Like, that's not a Scam hero.
Guys, I like how we keep the draft ambiguous, but isn't it going to be so obvious? I've seen, I think it was OG when they have first pick, they banned the Huskar. They don't have.
No, don't study this
Oh,
stuff. Don't study this stuff. That's metagaming, Sheaves.
I'm not studying. It's in my head.
What about Viper? How come all these teams are ignoring Viper now?
Yeah, seriously, where's Viper?
Holy shit!
Oh, there he is.
Brian, let him speak, please. He was trying
That's messed up.
say something about Viper.
Yeah, continue.
That's fine. My point's ruined anyway.
I feel like
Sorry.
it's not a great offlaner, and you're shoehorning yourself into a mid Viper, which is punishable. And like the benefit of picking that hero in the last like 2 to 3 weeks was the fact that it could be flexed. But it's just looking worse and worse on offlane position.
Yeah, by the way, I just want to make sure that Synderen shouldn't get all the hate. He is not the reason why we can't start the game right now. It's actually Steam that's causing a little bit of an issue.
Oh.
So just, don't get the pitchforks. Don't get the pitchforks or AK-47s out just yet.
Because CSGO, of course.
Of course. Yeah, that's what Purge is doing in that one. Yeah. Hey, we can make people vote on which one they like best.
Yeah. We can play that one nonstop.
I vote for... Where did he go?
Where'd he go? Hey, my foot! It's stuck!
Wait, where?
Wait, where's the foot?
On the right side.
Oh my god, she's stuck! Somebody help her!
It's actually the same pants and shoes I'm wearing. Yeah, it is.
Where'd he go?
I'm gonna leave the foot there.
Slap her foot. See if it goes off the screen, Brian.
Oh, yeah.
Run it back.
Where'd he go?
That was quite good.
We are like 4 people discovering the basics of green screen. It's been around for like 50 years.
It's so how have people not been using this crap more? It's so funny.
It's good.
We didn't record stuff like this in the past.
I don't think I've ever seen this at an event. Yeah.
Yeah,
Sad that I missed out on the media deck, so I didn't get to record any.
Didn't get the recording.
Damn.
You know what we could do while we wait? And I wonder if we have the technology for this. So bear with me here. But I would love to see the actual groups, because some people sometimes tune in only halfway through the day. You know, you come back from work, you have your food, you turn on your evening entertainment with some Dota 2 that is hopefully coming soon. You don't know what's been happening all this time. You know, it's Friday. This is the first time they have chance to watch some Dota 2. But of course, over the next 9 days, 9 days, you'll be able to watch Dota every single day here with DreamLeague. And you need to know which teams you can expect to see and which teams you won't be seeing. Can we talk about Group B first? I think, personally, I would say this personally for me was the group of death.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, I think the only thing that's a surprise is MOUZ did way better than expected, because they were in a big slump recently. Like, I think they way overperformed expectations.
Yeah.
And
Na'Vi was in the finals literally less than a week ago.
Yes, but I think you cannot expect anything from this team at any tournament. Like, I think they have the potential to get top 2, top 3, and they have the potential to get literal last, because I think they're just, like, their play style is just hyper inconsistent. And, like, I don't know, I feel like you see it every game from them. One game, they're beating the best team in the world. The next team, they lose to, like, literally anyone. They're just way too inconsistent right now.
Well, credit to MOUZ indeed to climb out of their slump. Also, Quinn, I do want to, remind you what you said about Tundra.
You know what? Okay, they're good in group stages. Okay, they're good in group stages.
Their decline will come later.
You still think winter is coming?
They did 3 losses. That's more than they normally get. Yeah, winter is coming.
White Walkers, they're storming the wall in the north, and Tundra are the Starks, and we all know what happens.
We do.
We all know what happens there.
Apart from you haven't seen the rest of the show.
I have been spoiled, Cheever. I follow you on Twitter. Do you want to watch a Game of Thrones episode on the computer?
No. What?
You guys seen this?
Okay, I'm gonna go to the computer and do something fun.
Yeah, you do that.
You do that.
Where are you going?
I'm going to the computer to do something fun, Cheever.
What are you doing there?
I don't know.
What is? Okay, I'm curious now.
Same here.
No pressure though.
I have
It better be fun.
I have something.
You do?
Just wait. Which computer?
Fuck is going on?
This is a great question, Sinrin. I'm also wondering
Is this
that.
the one that I
there
can
too?
use?
No, he's not.
No, he's not.
Of course he can't be up there. He's right
He
there.
can't. Yeah, he's.
Sorry, that was a stupid
Oh,
question.
there's no keyboard.
Where'd he go? I don't know where Sinrin went. Oh, there he's.
Can you push your foot off, Jenkins?
Oh, yeah, I got it. Here.
Oh, I got it.
I can do it.
Okay. Yeah, I got it.
Wait, what? Somebody was watching World of Warcraft on here. Why?
Watching it.
Yeah.
Or playing it. Literally watching it.
What the fuck is this?
I do have a slight update. Is that the servers are recovering, so we should have our Dota game very soon. But I also
Okay,
am curious
I'm ready.
what Jenkins wants to show us.
We're ready?
What does Jenkins want to see?
We're ready.
Right, ready. Ready. Ready.
Okay, caster computers. They're telling me to go to the caster computers.
Okay.
Get them in the lobby. Oh, they're in the lobby. Is this
That's like right on our table. Look at that.
That is almost right on our table. I do feel
They're in
like
the
it
lobby.
kind of, the start of it almost looks like he's coming out of the pool.
He kind of does, yeah.
Wait, okay, let's
like
let's
he's
do
putting himself back
what I had planned here.
Okay.
Can we computer? Can we load up my computer, please?
Computer, load up Jenkins' computer.
Yeah, let's load it up. It's the laptop here. Do we have the technology for that?
Oh!
Where
Oh my god,
are we?
I'm so bad at these.
I'm so bad at these.
But can we go back? Can we
Sure.
go back? I would say
I need to see it.
You need.
it's obviously on the south side of the equator.
Is it because I have HBO Max ad on here?
Yeah.
Can't.
Show
Ah.
it. Too bad.
Unlucky.
Can I guess?
I can-
Argentina.
I can delete it.
Click it. It's Argentina.
Argentina.
Click it.
Click it, Jenkins.
One second, I'm trying to delete the ad so we can show it.
Click it.
Click what?
Argentina.
Lock
Are
it
you
in,
good at
Jenkins.
GeoGuessr? I'm
No.
so bad at that.
No,
crap.
I'm very
Where
bad
in
at it.
Argentina?
The
Very
north,
bad.
the north part.
I do the I do I
it
do
was
enjoy
in-
watching it.
It was not in Argentina. It was in let's see.
Was it at least South America?
Near Bangladesh. What country is that?
Close.
What is,
Yeah, really close.
What is that? Bhutan? What is above Bangladesh? Oh, it's India. India's above Bangladesh?
He's
That's
also
how
really
good
good
we
at
are
You
at
learn something new every day.
I am amazed every time I watch GeoGuessr because it's really actually really fun to watch.
Yeah.
And then they actually also made an esports out of it. It's really fun. It's like the grass is the type of shade that you would only find in this one particular corner of the world.
Let me
and then
find
you're
one
like
without
5
ads
meters
so
off
we
or
can.
something.
Yeah.
It's mad.
The rainbow clips are like absurd.
Yeah.
He's like, someone sends a picture of like an atom, and he's like, oh no, that's a Portuguese atom.
Okay, I have one without ads. We can use this one.
Can we
this
use that
one's
one?
easy. Oh, that's easy. Come on, let's
Give us a shot.
load up the computer. Here, I'll make it hard for you guys. I'll just give you a. I'm not gonna move it, and you can guess. I'll give you a hint that it's very easy.
This is not easy. It's just black
It's
screen.
a black screen.
Oh. It's a statue.
Is that Italy?
Close.
Or
Or is
Portugal.
that Greece then? No.
I'll slowly turn around.
Electric. What does it say?
You want me to zoom in on that?
Is that a double-decker bus?
What does it say? 100% electric. Oh, that looks like UK, but go down a little bit. Down.
Down.
Are you sure?
Pont de Lina.
Okay, that's Paris.
That's France.
I'm assuming he's panning to the Eiffel Tower or what?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
That is Paris.
That's a tough one.
That's a tough one.
That was hard.
Wait. We have to get this exact. Where is the Eiffel Tower? Is it close to the airport?
Champs-Élysées.
Oh, I think it's here.
It's on the Champs-Élysées with the stupid roundabout.
Oh, that's the Arc de Triomphe. Where's?
It's on the other side of the Arc de Triomphe, but the same road.
It is.
They really stacked that area up.
Yeah,
were
they
like,
really did.
Where are we going to put all of our monuments?
It's all on the same road.
Where is it? The Google map that I use usually has.
It's
right-
literally at the bottom of their Tower Eiffel. It says it down, down, down.
Oh, okay. Wait.
Oh, so it's not in the same road.
Let's get
Close
the
enough, though.
exact road, though. Like, let's look at the exact road. Pont Dil, whatever that fucking
Delana.
does. So let's see. Oh, here.
Yeah.
Which side of the road are we on?
Left side, as in bottom side, south side.
This side here?
No, the south side, dummy.
Yeah, south there, right
Here.
there, right there.
Right there?
Yeah, right there. Boom.
5,000 points!
Ooh! Dude, you missed it by like
You guys see
25
this?
meters.
My bad. Oh, wait, I think I know where this is.
You gotta show us.
Yeah, help.
Oh, it's alright. I thought I was showing.
No.
Okay, computer, load up the next GeoGuessr.
That's a mosque.
Is that...
Oh, look at those guys.
Those are cops?
Don't recognize. Can we travel?
Rubbery?
Oh, okay. Come on, that should make it obvious.
Is the UK? What is that? I don't know what that is.
Wow, that's funny.
Is that like Moscow or something?
It's Moscow. That's the red square.
I heard her laughing, so.
Yo, if you know, there's a lot of red buildings.
Yeah, the red building.
Holy shit! Yeah, but there's one red square.
Go bottom left, like right there.
The red squares are in the middle of Moscow.
Like right there. Yeah, red square. It's on your screen. If that's what it is.
Is it where?
Top of your map that you're on right now.
Thank you.
But we are
it's
not
outside. It's outside the red square. St. Basil's Cathedral. I think that's the red one. So we're probably on this side here. Yes, there.
No. You're
Oh,
wrong.
that's close enough. 5,000 point Shiver. That's not wrong.
You're
That's
wrong.
not- that's the
You're
most.
on the south. You're on the north side.
That's
It
the
is on the
most
south
points you can get is 5,000.
You were half a mile
easy mode
away.
or what?
I guess this is easy mode.
UK.
Yeah, this is on the Thames.
Yeah.
Is
Thames.
it?
Isn't it Thames?
What's that?
It is Thames.
Oh, I thought it was the Thames.
Oh, those are British people. Look at that guy. He's British.
Yeah, he looks.
What about
the
him
hair.
makes you think he's British?
He's balding.
But look at the side. Oh, that's the okay.
Okay.
So now you should easily be able to get where we are.
Is that the Golden Gate Bridge?
Yes, that's the Golden Gate Bridge. You are absolutely right.
Yep.
Yep, that's it. London Bridge
This is
Hospital.
Golden Gate Bridge Hospital.
Yeah.
This is a really tough one.
So is
Yeah,
that
I
the
don't
big?
know.
That's the Big Ben Bridge.
What
over there, right?
what kind of GeoGuessr are you playing that these are so, every single one of
Beaver,
them has a landmark
We
in
are
it.
playing GeoGuessr, not just me. It's a we in this.
Okay, but how do you get
This is
one
for
that only
beginners.
shows landmarks?
I don't know. I clicked the stupid person one.
It's
I guess.
GeoGuessr for toddlers.
This is Shiver. I'm logged in, and this is just what my rank is in
Oh yeah,
GeoGuessr.
fair.
Buckingham
sick.
Palace.
Let's see it
There it
again.
is. No, it's one of these bridges, right? Which one is it?
Well, just go find the hospital.
Here's the London Bridge. Oh, that's a good point.
There, probably. Yeah, I
one?
think it's that one. Wrong
Oh
bridge.
my gosh.
we were
the
on
wrong
the London
bridge,
Bridge?
Jenkins.
Dude, bridges are so cool.
They are.
I don't know.
Come on.
Okay, this is a little too easy.
I think. Well, no, there's a lot of pyramids. Which one of the pyramids is it?
I think that's Arizona.
I'm gonna go to the community maps here and see if I can. Oh, Canada. I can do Canada. Let's do
That's gonna be insanely hard.
You can't do it just within Canada.
popular maps.
Just as an update, we're still waiting for Game 3 of OG versus BetBoom, and we will get that to you when the servers stop pooping themselves.
Okay, I have one. This is...
No way. Oh, it is... Oh, so it is...
That's so funny.
That is really funny. Syndrome, start the game.
I have a... We are doing the capitals of the world. So these are capital cities.
Is Cairo a capital?
Of Egypt?
Maybe.
I have no idea.
Nairobi?
Is that French?
Cocktails!
A la tard. Oh, there's a lot of African countries.
Ceviche, so that is
Speak French.
South America. Lima?
Cafe Pel. Wait, is that French or not?
Spanish.
I was going to say that's
That's
Portuguese.
Spanish.
Okay,
Okay,
Spanish.
well,
So yeah, it's South
Not a
America or Mexico.
A key.
Those-
You can do post there.
Remember, this is a capital.
Yeah, so I'm thinking Lima.
There's no way that is this. We were in Lima.
Could also be.
Doesn't look like Lima. Well, maybe it is Lima.
Could be Mexico City.
Could be Mexico City.
Try for Mexico City, Jenkins.
I feel like Mexico City would put us in some like bougie looking area.
But it's random. You can travel anywhere you want, right?
Is Mexico City even the capital of Mexico?
I don't know.
I don't know.
It's a good question.
All right, where are we guessing?
Mexico City.
This could be like Bolivia.
1 minute to draft, by the way, guys. You're almost saved from our horrendous geographics.
You want to help Shannon? Shannon's here. You want to try to help? Cocktails. Oh, that could be Mexico.
Cocktails. I think.
Why don't you not move more? Is it hard in that game?
No, it's just cheating.
No, it's not.
Yes, it is. Oh, look. Avenida.
Go further. We need to find a
Wame.
sign or something. Look, there's a sign on that building. Why don't you go there and turn around? Look at the sign.
Cheating, Sheaver. Which sign?
Yeah, it's more to your right. You got to move further. It does not look like Norway, production. Turn around.
Toyota, that tells us everything.
Yeah.
I want to see that sign. That one.
Oh, that's a good idea.
What's that guy got on his phone? What's he reading?
Oh, that's a great idea, Sheaver. Look, let's see.
Oh,
790 DBS.
.st.
Where? What currency? .st.
Which country is .st?
Is that St. Thomas?
Okay, well, you got to tell the results, Jenkins. We have a draft.
Yeah, I'm gonna guess. I'm gonna guess Paraguay.
Paraguay.
We were. What the? We were in what? Sao Tome and Principe?
Principe, yeah. It's,
What the?
We're
That's
not
a
gonna
hard
have that.
one.
Let's take a look at the draft. Just a reminder, in case you just tuned in, we do not know which team is on which side. We got Largo versus Ancient Apparition. Ancient Apparition versus Big coming back. It's also 100% win rate, by the way.
Thank you, Suns fan.
He spoiled it. He doesn't realize.
I mean, it would have been pretty apparent anyway. But
Yeah.
Yeah.
10 seconds remaining.
It will most likely be OG on the left. I mean, this AA in response to Largo is interesting because while
He
AA
spoiled it?
He did.
How did he do it? Did he just say
said-
it?
He just said.
Why would you say it?
I don't think he understood the game.
Oh. Well, you can production. You can put up the if Sunspan already spoiled it, you can put it up. Mind you, if we are gonna remove the team or move the teams back up, we will have to take it all off screen for a second before we can.
they're
put it back
gobbling
on
down.
screen.
That's a pretty interesting conceptual counter to the Largo, though, to just pick AA like that. Because we've seen teams just, like, we even saw OG experiment with, like, Clinks.
Yeah.
Like a single target physical damage guy, but now they're doing the single target magic damage guy.
You know the highest win rate hero in the game versus Largo right now?
AA.
Doom.
That
Same-
makes sense. Just anti.
Same reason though.
Yep.
It's just anti-healing. You pick the guy that's gonna heal and save his entire team, and you just say, nope, you're not doing that. So AA, similar concept, except from support position.
The sus part about it is they can just flex the Largo to support, and then you have AA, which is not generally considered a very good hero. His laning is very weak. His ability to fight early game is very weak, and if he falls behind, he becomes quite a kitten, especially if you pick things like Lycan or random summons that make his life actual hell.
I think the three of us should shut up for a second and consult the AA expert, Sheaver.
I agree.
What do you
think about this hero? How many games AA you have? Like 1,000?
Yeah, but
Yeah, tell
I'm
us.
not as good as these people. It's heavily reliant on hitting your ultimate.
Okay. What facet's better, though?
I could do that.
Yeah, you can do that. What facet do you take, Sheav?
Oh, what I take exposure, but pros don't do that.
Okay.
Even though Teacup would like people to do it.
Is exposure the one that makes your cold feet AoE?
Yes, but it's not that good on the lane. And obviously pros put more stock in winning the lanes, so they go for the Death Rhyme facet, which reduces strength more.
10 seconds.
Okay.
And on the lane he's still just okay. Whoa, are you kidding?
When did they make that? That's pretty
That is so hype. They made that off the thingy board.
That is cool.
That is some S tier Pokchampana logos made of beads. Very cool.
It is.
It is. I still like
there's
Age
the like
Separation,
the
don't get me
one.
wrong, but it's not been as successful as some other supports. I've not been picking it as much because it doesn't feel as good.
Wow. So
Why did they pick Gyrocopter like this?
I feel like because they're afraid of Enigma is why. Like, you ban Lycan, and the only other summons hero that I'm thinking about at that point is Enigma? Like, I mean, I guess Beast, but it's already out. Like, what else? What else would destroy an AA in lane with summons? Like, this is effectively dealing with the ones that are left. I mean, and you can also just play it as a support, worst case scenario. Then you have Gyro AA support. It's a bit sus.
That was definitely worst case scenario.
Yeah, that is worst case, but it is a scenario, that's for sure.
Yeah, I mean, I think I do think it is just to shore up the lane. They're just a bit scared of how the lane goes, but I don't think those heroes have great synergy. They're both kind of big DPS bros. Neither one really helps each other. Like, A wants lockdown, Gyro wants someone to walk in from, like, he wants like a Tusk or an Ogre or someone to start fight so he can spray everyone down. A kind of wants similar, so when you pick back-to-back heroes that don't help each other, it can cause problems.
I was thinking Tusk looks really good for them, so I think it's amazing support duo synergy, and I also think it's nice with Gyrocopter.
And then you just run the Tusk safe lane, AA as the 4.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's worth considering at least because it's such a strong lane. You go the drinking buddies and buff your Gyro by 25 damage.
I guess Clockwork also is up there for heroes to like run in and make space for you. Also sets up for the AA, actually. That wouldn't be too bad.
It's not the most reliable AA setup. Like, it's fine, but people... You don't... The only problem I think about compared to, like, Tiny being I think the premier AA combo is that, like, 4-staff counters AA, and then Clockwork and Tusk are kind of both countered by 4-staffs. Okay.
The Yopaj Primal, though.
I think the real problem here is they want that melee 4 like they were talking about, like this Clock or Tusk on OG side, but you're playing it as Jakiro, a hero that you can't really pull waves against because you kind of just
He's eating dried mangoes.
What about mangoes?
So jealous. He's eating dried mangoes.
Oh shoot, that crap is so
it's
good.
actually the I think it's a Filipino brand. I won't say the brand name, but I believe that's a very S tier brand.
Oh yeah, that's a famous one.
Yeah.
I've not had that brand.
It's very good.
Nor do I know what it is. Yeah, I mean, these subs are very papery. Lion does give you the control, which is nice, but he's that similar situation of Lion wants to play on the fringe of the fight, not super run in. So you've got one Primal who's going in. But before BKB, you don't have much that's in the way of manly, aggressive heroes. It's a lot of, like, skirmish. So if you fall behind an OG, you can run into problemos.
They're so baiting Miro. Like, you want to play a summons hero? Come on, do it. But they're not taking the bait. It's not good against Gyro. Looks like he probably will be the Largo.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, they could still play carry Windranger, play 4 Largo, and then pick another offlaner.
That's true.
It's not fully set in stone yet.
I mean, they did get debated by the Windranger in the previous game. They might want to do the debating themselves.
Yeah. I mean, the Ember pick is very solid. It's good against all of OG's heroes. And because they lack those heroes that can go in and give you that oomph, Ember can kind of just space you, and he can poke these guys, chains them, and you've got a lot of follow-up between power shots, Jakiro spells. Like, there's a lot of crap and garbage there, and OG's heroes are quite squishy, and there's no pipe buyer between them, so that poke is very, very effective.
Damn, they actually banned out Ember Spirit, thinking that Yopaj would...
No,
that's a sick Ember ban, yeah.
Sorry, they banned Huskar.
Yeah.
Which is not very common for teams against OG.
Yeah, I thought Yopaj... I mean, does he really not want to play Primal against Ember? Is that really bad?
It is not good. Like, the lane is fine, but the game, like, the fights and skirmishes are kind of bad, generally.
Holy shit! You were waiting for that one. I mean, the remaining Yopaj Ember counter is Slardar. You will also play that.
Is that an Ember counter?
I mean, yeah, I think so.
What do you think, Quinn?
It's fine. It's fine. It's nothing crazy. I think it's like it's okay. It's like a filler pick for your draft. If your draft needs it, then it's nothing wrong with it. But it's not you're not gonna crush him or something.
You might Slitherine crush him, but not.
Yeah, you'll Slitherine crush him.
What makes you like it, Jenkins? Because you were the one that called out the Slardar.
Well, I also don't think it's like some epic gotcha. You know, like it's not like Huskar level by any means, but it does good against Ember.
And it gives you objective taking.
It's
too,
just
right?
the remaining hero that does well against Ember that Yopaj has played. That's it.
Did you see what they banned?
Which one?
You played it right after they banned it. That's what I thought you were playing it for.
Yeah.
Did you not do that?
No, I didn't see it. It was actually
better. You literally did it like 5 seconds after they banned it.
You were waiting for that.
No, I just felt the urge.
You and BetBoom team both, man.
Yeah. All right, let's see. We got Willow and a TA banned by OG. So they are also still respecting that could be a flex pick coming out. And it is BetBoom, of course, that gets to choose what they're going for. And then that also means that they have to reveal if it is a flex or not before OG gets their overall last pick. Yeah, some investment in a different camera is definitely...
This is the worst quality camera, and we have two guys sitting on it.
Dave looks like a different person.
Sorry, I shouted that. That's a Kez.
Yeah, that doesn't look like save.
Neither does that.
You're right, that doesn't...
Where'd he go?
All right, so that's a Kez last pick coming out from BetBoom. What do you want them to do on the side of OG?
Kicker, shaker.
Wow. What the heck? So they go for the harder counter than Slardar to Ember mid, but still, I don't think you're devastating Ember with this matchup.
No, I don't think so. Not against GPK anyway. Against a worse laner, you might be able to eke some big advantage out, but I think between these two players, to be honest, GPK is just a better laner. So I think almost regardless of matchup, unless Yopaj mega ultra counterpicked him, I think GPK would be fine.
Well, we did say that for this series, we found that OG played a little better than BetBoom did, and so we hoped for BetBoom that they would pick something that is relatively easy to execute, so that they can rely on that, because they're not playing the cleanest. Do we feel like their lineup kind of achieves that? Because it doesn't look like an easy to execute lineup, but that might just be me.
Yeah, I was hoping you wouldn't look at me, because I don't want to be a pessimist here, but I feel like it is quite difficult to execute. Kez is a very hit-or-miss hero, and it's not a free Kez game by any means. They have AA to stop the healing bullshit that comes out of the Kez ult. They have Lion disable, even Primal against Kez. You can disable him through his BKB. I feel like this is an easy, like, the game is in OG's hands to throw. They have really good team fight, really good disable, really good answers, and probably better late game too.
Brian, thoughts?
Yeah, I mean, I'm just a little bit concerned about OG's safe lane. Like, I think Gyrocopter is a decently strong laner, but if he's not allowed to, like, bully them, then he can't see us reliably. Like, that's just kind of Gyro's problem if the flak's, like, not enough, and since A is pretty weak. But overall, I think OG's got the better draft.
Well, I played AA against Wind Ranger on lane today, and it was terrible.
That's what I was thinking, is like Wind Ranger's also a strong...
Could also be mid, though.
That could be a skill issue, Shiver, but there's only one way to find out.
It's true. Any final thoughts, Quinn?
I'm of opposite mind. I would much rather play BetBoom, but I do think Largo versus AA is like somewhat worrisome. That's the question mark for me. I think the real kicker for BetBoom is I think their mid skirmish is much better. If they're 3v3ing around mid, I think you'll probably make it clap. So
yeah,
if OG can dodge that and play around AA, then I'm a believer.
Play around the AA. Now that's fun. We don't get to see that every day, and we don't get the first pick, AA, or actually second pick, AA every day. Very curious to see how this game will play out, and of course, only one of these teams will make it through to Group Stage 2, OG or BetBoom. Let's find out what's happening.
Well, the game started. That's what's happening, Shiver. And it's game 3. It's elimination. One of these teams is, I was going to say, they're going to stay home.
And the other team is also going to stay home.
Yeah, they're both staying home, actually. So this doesn't matter. Other than a lot more money and a lot more EPT points.
And a lot more practice.
And a lot more fame.
glory.
And a lot more pride. And a lot more bottles of urine. I don't know where we're going with this, but
I don't know either.
Smokes on both sides. OG versus BetBoom, game 3 of tiebreakers. The only one for this group stage.
OG going for a little bit of a deviation here. We'll get to that in a second, depending on whether anyone's going to find each other. Doesn't seem like it. Smoke breaking, but dodging away to the side is Nico. I was pointing out in the last mini games of OG we've watched, they have been running 1 melee and 1 ranged support, and then they've always run ranged carry, except last game where they ran melee carry but then ranged 5. This time around they have 2 ranged supports. This has not been their recipe in most games. They do have a melee frontliner in the Primal Beast, but a lane like AA Gyro has some vulnerabilities against getting overrun, especially against tower dives. AA is exceptionally weak, so it opens up for some potential for gate plays from the supports of BetBoom to cross over with the Wind Ranger early or with the Jakiro early, depending on how they lane, and they're gonna play the Jakiro top. Kez is not the easiest hero to leave alone, though. So maybe OG can keep him stuck up there.
And keep in mind, OG has to win. If they win this, it'll be 4 out of 5 games against the same team.
Yep.
Going out here, and if you lose this game, you won the series 3-2, Cinder. But you will be, unfortunately, out of the tournament.
Yeah, so if you missed the start of today, OG entered the day 5-7 in the groups, and BetBoom entered it 7-5. So in order to force this tiebreaker, OG had to win 2-0 in the regular game. They did. And the team they got a tiebreaker against was the exact same. So that's the only team they're tied with. So this is their 5th game in the last couple of, I want to say 7-8 hours. It's been a long day. They had to wait for a series in between. Got some time to think about their mistakes, did BetBoom, and rectified it in game 1. And then they got OG punched back in game 2, and now here comes the final decider. Now this is the one good thing about laning with Gyro as AA. As the panel established, AA not the best laner. Gyro, however, one of the best. So he can perhaps make up for some of AA's shortcomings in the first couple of levels. Main concern is the rotations once again. How are you going to deal with visitors?
Early on in the mid lane, Yopaj on the Earthshaker 7-6 versus GPK Ember 8-1.
Yep, should be Shaker favored affair overall.
And what the horse happens here?
Well, I hope Gyro reconnects. That would be the good ending.
That's always an answer I guess you can go with. Wish we had sound effects for that.
That's probably what Gyro would do if he didn't have his machine.
You think so, huh?
He comes across as like a little bit of a crazy Marine kind of guy. But he's got a helicopter.
Oh, a Marine would be cool character for the game.
Dota 1 actually had that hero at some point.
What, a Marine?
I think for a brief period of time.
Really?
Yeah. I don't remember if it was like just a bad design or if it was completely broken and then it got removed, but I think it was in there for a short while.
Well, Natsumi has played a different hero in every single game. He's going to get licked into the Frog Stomp. We'll be okay. And Skem, as the panel kind of mentioned, the Ice Blast this game against Miero specifically going to be very important.
But also against the Kez, not bad. For multiple reasons.
Raptor
First of all,
Dance.
you can't heal with Raptor Dance, that's one thing. But the other one is also Kez is one of those heroes where sometimes you get him very low and he gets all his stuff off and then either he survives or you die. Having that final bit of a kicker can be really nice against that hero. The percentage is... Oh, good damage, but he will live. One of the better heroes at killing the homing missile Wind Ranger.
Yeah, that's true. BSJ said this lane would have to be bullied by Gyro. It kind of is the case. They're low HP, but they are, obviously the flat cannon is just going to be in there inherently pushing the lane, so...
Decent farm on Largo, though. I don't think he minds too much. Miero is sitting on 18-5. That's solid.
As long as he doesn't die. When you're playing the Largo, what type of heroes do you like to see accompanying? Not in lane specifically, but in the game overall. Like, is there a certain archetype that you're like, because he's not a traditional initiator, right? It's definitely a different breed.
Yeah. I think having a clear-cut means of initiation and then having heroes that want to group up.
Yopaj. Nice. Quite a bit of trouble, and the power shot from afar. That is first blood for save.
This is exactly what Jenkins was, or excuse me, Quinn was talking about. Rotating onto mid could be a problem for Yopaj. And they'll get him for the first time. Yeah, about Largo, just I'd like to play him with a clean initiation. So, because like you mentioned, as an offlaner, he is not an initiator. So you want somebody else to set up fights on your terms, and then having heroes that like to group up, because he's a bard. He's strong when your whole team is together. That's when he shines. So team fighting. And of course, that also is part of why the hero is so popular in Pro right now, because the current meta is so heavily centered around Wisdoms and Torm. So having a hero that gravitates towards those type of fights will inherently just be better than most others.
And in your experience with these elimination type games, teams tend to play a little bit safer generally.
Yeah.
Can't speak for OG though. I'm not sure how they react in these situations. They are a relatively young team, of course.
Well, the last couple of tournaments to go by, when things got really high stakes, they dropped the ball the most. But they have every reason to be optimistic today based on the fact that they're up 3-1 against their opponent.
Yeah.
So hopefully that helps them keep their heads cool.
Yeah, we talked about OG's perspective. Think about BetBoom.
Yeah.
Losing 4 out of 5. All you have to do is win 2.
Yeah.
You don't even have to win the series.
Yeah, you have to win any 2.
Yeah, any 2.
Or in the first series, you could win 1. You just be done with it. They've definitely gone the hard way.
This would be a very feels bad for BetBoom. Impale. Yopaj with the fissure. Enchant. Double enchant. First kill of the game for OG.
Kataomi trying to mess a little bit with the triangle here. Get a read and perhaps also get the 6-minute rune, but not to be.
Natsumi in terms of the farm right now, pretty much even Steven with the Kez. Gets licked though, back in the Frog Stomp. BetBoom have come in numbers, and this is going to end up being a very easy but valuable kill.
Yep. This is the styles that are going to clash. Emperor is a rotating mid, Shaker is not, to nearly the same extent until he gets Dagger. So GPK can either be rotated towards to kill Yopaj, or he can cross down to the bot lane. And OG's safe lane is just helpless if it gets run down. Especially, Gyro's ability to fight back in those situations is heavily tied to Rocket Barrage. He hasn't skilled it. He's going the missile into Flak Cannon build, which is also popular, but for a different reason.
There you go. Has to onslaught away.
He's dead.
He's ticking out slowly. Yep, it's enough.
Shout out to the Philippines, though. Apparently. Tim's
in
not
a bit
looking
of trouble.
healthy
He's
either.
triple teamed under the tier 1. BetBoom. Very aggressive in this top lane now. And Save has kind of been all over the place.
Yeah. If you're OG, you need time. You need AA to hit 6. You need Lion to hit 6 to unlock that kill combo. And most importantly, you need somebody to rally behind to make moves. Shaker is not that hero until Dagger. Primal Beast, not really that hero until level 6, unless you have a very exploitable enemy safe lane, which was not the case. So it's a little bit of a checkmate for now, where OG just have to wait to unlock themselves. On the other side of the coin, BetBoom are more than happy to stay super mobile. You see them just non-stop running between lanes, and now GPK.
Yeah, there is an echo here, Yopaj.
That's a
the
fast
haste
frog.
rune is very valuable. The shackle hits, and that is going to be the death of the Earthshaker in all likelihood. Yopaj gets the stick, though. Power shot does finish the job. And now you can see Skem ticking out very low with the Urn Charge. Save wants to finish it as well. Doesn't have mana for Power Shot at the moment. Doesn't have vision either.
If he hit this, that'll be sick. He's getting mana now.
The fact that he could actually still kill him is crazy, but obviously no vision to set it up.
Still very successful move here. Kataomi is going to do Jakiro things, burning down the house.
Oh,
famous song by the Cardinals, Shannon. You know that one.
Do I?
Maybe you do. Let's see if it was by the Cardinals.
This is going to feel really good. Oh, baby.
The Cardigans. That's right, the Cardigans. Close enough. First tower to fall current record is 6:39. Average is 10 whatever that said, 10:25. So we're a minute early. Not bad for BetBoom. Much faster than average. Yopaj is working on the dagger.
Yes, 500 away.
So weather the storm if you're Radiant. Good things will come.
It is 2K already, though.
Yeah.
That's a pretty big storm.
Save has twice the net worth of each enemy support.
Kiritech is found, but he's got one of 12 buttons to get away.
What bird in real life do you think has the best stealth?
Stealth.
What's it called? The falcon that's like stupid fast at diving into the water. There's like this bird that can catch fish from I don't know how many feet underwater it is by diving insanely quickly. I feel like you'd barely see it because it moves so fast. I forgot what it's called. That's what Kez does. He just disappears.
Yeah.
So fast.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
I was gonna say hummingbird, but I guess they're not necessarily stealthy. They're just.
Oh, that's true. That's a good suggestion.
The fastest wings.
Very, very quick.
And heartbeat.
Which bird do you think has a grappling claw?
Probably any hawk.
Okay.
Or eagle. Miro. Tim's is gonna find him, impale, and then we're gonna see the AA blast and finger combo that you talked about.
Yeah.
It's been unlocked, as you said.
It's gonna cost him though, maybe.
A bit. He's in the area.
Not committing the chains. Was it on cooldown? Maybe. Or he just wasn't feeling it. 0 points in slight for GPK. So has to fully rely on the remnant to connect.
That's a dagger.
It's a nice kill there. Okay, nicely broken model here, GPK. Just walking around in a haze, CSing.
No big deal.
Very hungover.
Does that ever affect the enemy when that happens, do you think?
There's some heroes where in the past the bugged animations have actually really messed with you, where you can't see that they're last hitting. And the most egregious one that comes to mind for me, there was a patch for a while that was bugged where Batrider was flying in the ground with Firefly. So he was hard to see. That was very stupid. But this game doesn't have bugs anymore, so it's all good. They fixed them all.
This is true.
Yeah. This is intended behavior for Ember.
Let's see what they can do with their first Blink Dagger for the OG side. The Blink Dagger reveal, in fact, for Yopaj. There it is.
There it is.
A blast. Is it enough? Yes.
Oh, yeah.
Huge kill for OG. Cannot ask for a better kill.
Can I just say, OG probably have the two most satisfying. They have the support versions of Axe when it comes to satification with hitting your ulti. We both agree that the most satisfying ability in the game to use is Culling Blade.
Yep.
But when you're looking at supports, Finger of Death and Ice Blast are up there.
I wouldn't know. I don't.
Nailing those combos. Yeah, of course you don't. You don't like
gonna
fun.
take a full rocket barrage. Gets licked though, and there's a TP coming, so a good disengage for OG.
Slurp him over there.
Won't be seeing any gifted Ags this time for the Frog. We'll have to do that the old-fashioned way. Not that far away, really. Just 1,700. I get the tier 1. One minute away from the Wisdom Shrine. Number 2.
Yep.
So Ag, Kaya Sange, BKB is usually the 3. Nico, in the meantime, is also opting for Blink first, despite the Earthshake. I mean, he feels like Earthshaker, Blink, kind of want to combo with your Echo, which is not always available.
It's also just, it unlocks plays on the map when multiple heroes can set up for Lion and AA. AA is very happy to play with multiple.
Okay, and this is the end game screen here.
Yep, that's it.
Neither team has won.
Well, it looks like the players are okay. So we're all good.
Don't worry, I'm actually still in game. Yes.
We're back.
Beautiful.
We're so back.
We didn't miss anything. Good job, cameraman. Good job, observer. Able to click that play button. It's like the Wild Wild West. The fastest fingers in the West. Looks like it'll be another trade of Wisdom Shrine. So nobody has... Again, this is what we're talking about with these elimination games. A little bit less action. A little bit safer play. Nobody invading for the Wisdom Shrines at any point so far.
And this is one of those games where if it goes the distance, like let's say 45 minutes plus, I think both teams have some insane late game potential, but it's not clear cut who I would favor. So on one side, Primal Beast is a monster late game. Double level 25 Pulverize is ridiculous. And there's no BKB piercing abilities on the Dire to stop him from doing it. So that's really good. Ice Blast is a game winner. Oh, let's wait with that.
Okay, jumping in is the Primal. He already gets stunned right off the bat, though. Gets off an onslaught and dies pretty much instantly. Scam will follow suit, so 2 kills for BetBoom. They were ready for that one.
Yeah, nice quick reaction.
Man,
they were
that was
hoping
so
for...
close to a Blink Pulverize on 3.
Yeah, you could see the Ice Blast got thrown out instantly. They were anticipating that Pulverize to land. And
Imagine Yopaj was the one with instead of
if
Primal.
that was Shaker.
Yeah.
Imagine that we get to stay in the game. That's nice, Val. Thank you for that.
There's the Echo Slam.
Is
Will
that
be a
really
Kaya.
necessary?
I guess.
I mean, you could have farmed this together with Primal. I feel like using Echo, it's like a 2-minute cooldown. He's quite...
Doesn't want Primal to share any of the XP, though.
That's fair. He just saw Nico die. He's like, I'll do it myself.
So he went Shard, and now he's going Kaya. So what do you want to see on an Earthshaker after something like that?
I'm going to see the replay first. So look at this. Blink. Oh, instant.
Yeah,
He basically precast the Shackle because the smoke broke. If Nico gets the Pulverize off, he was targeting the Wind Ranger. It's hard to Ice Path there during it. So I don't know if they could have connected. What do I want to see on Shaker? Yeah, that's a good question. That's part of the problem, I think, with running this hero core is that nothing feels truly amazing anymore. But I guess you go Kaya into BKB probably in this game. You need to be able to fully combo.
There's the Pulverize. Flame Guard was activated, but they have so much damage. It's not close.
They could probably kill him twice with that damage almost.
Yes, I think so.
Massive overkill.
So GPK down and out again.
Yeah, Kaya, Shaker into BKB, and then maybe, I'm not sure if you want to go Refresher immediately, Octarine. There's different options, but he definitely has less of an obvious build path, I would say, than some other heroes have right now. And of course, part of the reason Shaker fell out of favor was that he just got nerfed. The hero's just not as good as it was before. But don't worry, there's some months until TI. It'll come back, as it does every year. Shaker finds a way. So does Tiny. Every single TI. Stuns reign supreme. A rather unusual sight here. Gyro with 0 kill participation minute 17. Usually this hero finds some sort of impact.
Yeah, he opted for Manta. So Searing Chains is a consideration as, again, the Primal caught off guard, pops the Uproar, but dies.
This might not be a
Homing
free
missile
getaway,
onto
though.
GPK. AA Blast on top. Remnant into Echo. All right.
How's
Well,
that ready again? Has it been 2 minutes?
I
Man,
guess so.
Time flies when you're having fun, doesn't it?
Something like that. Scam looks like he's going to take a tumble as well. The
that
Gyrocopter
latch? What the
completely
hell?
isolated now. 1 versus 3. He cannot get out.
What a sick shackle. That's max range. There is no way that isn't about as far as 2 heroes can be from each other as possible. Immediately gets tipped by his teammate as well. That was a sick lineup from Save there. Beautiful catch. Getting them both kills and making that a worthwhile trade for sure.
Yeah, felt pretty bad to have to use Echo on the Ember with such a little amount of HP, but probably was needed.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Safeguarding the room.
So yeah, Kez with 1,000 net worth lead.
Yeah, he's just
over
chilling.
Natsumi's Gyro.
I find Kez to be one of the carries that you don't want to let do this. There's a subset of heroes that you can just let farm, and you can deal with them later. I don't like that approach to Kez. I feel like that's a hero you want to try to stop in his tracks a little bit. Look at the Shackle coming up here from Save. It's just an absolute beauty. Wrapping around the back, and this lineup that's coming here is just straight up dirty. Look at this here.
Boom. Just catches him.
Yeah.
If that didn't hit, I wouldn't have been surprised. Let's just say that. It was close. Scam going to easily be taken out as BetBoom now have a 3K lead. And really, I think the big item that OG's waiting for is this BKB for Nico. It feels like he cannot do anything without it, which begs the question, was Blink the right choice?
Yeah, that's fair. The reason I liked the Blink was for the glass half full way of thinking with if we get initiations, we can unlock the power of our supports with both this guy and with the Shaker. The glass half way of thinking is, what if we get jumped every time? And unfortunately for OG, that's been almost every situation has been the bad one.
Yeah.
And then your Blink isn't going to save you. Still trying to make a move of their own, though, onto GPK here with the smoke.
Yeah, they've been on.
He shows on the wave here.
Game.
He is in big trouble.
Yep, Echo Slam, Fissure, Blast, and another finger.
Jesus, that's so satisfying. I love AA. I love this hero. And I love Lion. And that's because these two heroes are really fun, and that's why you like neither of them.
I like AA. I don't play him, but I think he's a cool concept. Despite losing their Ember, BetBoom's still going to go for the Tormy, and they'll get it.
Yep, they have the right area control and the tower advantage.
And they get the better of the shards as well, the 50-50 between Jakiro and Windrunner. Gale Force available.
Very good against these heroes that need to stay on top of you, but of course they can ignore it with their BKBs. But once those BKBs run out, Gale Force very good against Primal, keeping him in his place. Stopping Gyro from pursuing as well is nice. And yeah, Shaker will indeed go BKB into Kayayashi, so pretty standard. Nico?
Gonna find a little Jakiro action inside this Macro Pyre. You can see Kez though, Heritage.
Hello.
Grappling Claws for the victory on that kill. Meanwhile, GPK, oh, another beautiful shackle from Save though. GPK will get homing missile. He's gonna get stunned. AA Blast are actually gonna go for this again. Do they have the stun lock? They do. Anytime there's a question, just yes, they can stun lock him forever.
I mean, I was gonna say, it's starting to get a little bit predictable, and now BetBoom are gonna start counterplaying it. And even though they did that, GPK still dies.
What is he opting for in terms of itemization?
He's died 5 out of 7 times on his team as Ember.
Yeah,
that's such a rarity.
He's going to BKB now.
Credit to OG. It's not like he's massively fumbled his button presses or anything. They're just catching him off guard. They're reading his movements and shutting him down. And as a result, he's now bottom net worth of the cores. But, once again, Windranger's doing great. Kez is free farming. And Largo, who we have barely seen on screen for the last 10 minutes, is off playing his songs in the jungle. The hermit hero of the patch, if you will. I don't think anybody leaves his team alone as much as this guy does. Just goes and
I think he
chills in the woods and comes back later.
I think he's not opting to finish Kaya Sange, whatever. Just Kaya for now into BKB, so wants to align with the rest of his team. Oh, he +1 items for the cores, and they'll call it good.
What's the name of that guy in Lord of the Rings? I'm not talking about... So in the movies, Tom Bombadil is not a part of it. He's like the guy in the woods.
Yeah.
The hobbits visit for like...
I actually read The Hobbit.
50 pages.
Long time ago. Yeah.
It's in book 1 of Lord of the Rings that they're with Tom Bombadil.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Okay. I didn't read Lord of the Rings.
But there's another guy. It's the wizard with the brown or grayish clothes. That's like a little bit crazy. He's in The Hobbit, right? The movie? What's the name of that guy? I feel like that's who Largo is. He's just the weirdo out in the woods playing his guitar. Nobody really interacts with him, but then when push comes to shove, he shows up and he's like crazy strong from all of his studying of plants.
Why don't you Google that while this team fight's about to occur? OG.
I don't know about that.
Smoking up. You have plenty of time.
I think you know this.
I don't think so.
It's got to do with movies. You must know this.
I watched the Lord of the Rings show. Terrible, by the way. Okay. Just terrible. He's probably in that show, too.
Radagast the Brown.
No, it doesn't sound familiar.
One of the 5 Istari wizards.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Another Macro Pyre to try to save this tower, but it'll be taken out regardless.
He is described as a master of shapes and changes of hue, proficient.
Oh, no!
That's Radagast right there. Blessing of Radagast. GPK with a clean dodge.
That was... We need to replay that one for sure. That is such fast... I mean, did he react to it, or did he just happen to click?
Sometimes with... It's inhuman to react to Blink Echo unless you see Shaker approaching. So if he couldn't see Shaker, it's just pure luck. Let's see. Yeah, this is just chance.
Oh,
that's chance.
Goodness.
Wow. I mean, it's one of those situations where it will happen more often than you would expect because Ember wants to slight the wave and is aware of the possibility that he could be getting jumped, but that could have also easily happened 0.2 seconds earlier. So the timing
no
is right.
Echo, no Ice Blast means free Roche for BetBoom.
Oh, look, Radagast has shown up. He's playing his guitar. Oh, now he's done with it. Now he's just going to smack them.
Not going to catch on. Nico, is he actually going to go for a steal here? I'm not sure if this is even worth it.
He's not trying.
Yeah, Aegis secured for Kiritich. Nico's still in the
He has a pretty good attack angle if they were to.
He does, and he does have the BKB now. He's going to show himself on wave now that he can finish the shard or just thereabouts.
Yeah. All right. Backing out. So that means Aegis and Tormentor now for BetBoom. So they get the 2 first primary objectives. Now, what are they going to do with it? Are they just going to farm it up? Gyro has finally overtaken Kez, by the way. This one's on the house, Shannon.
Thank you. Primal ult. And that's a dead cat to Omi.
Yep.
Now, how much damage can they do with his Aegis is the question. Like, does BetBoom want to fight? Because OG, this is a fighting lineup. Obviously, you have the Gyro who can just farm till the end of the game, but the rest of these heroes want to fight.
I don't think either team is all that concerned with space, or rather with pacing. I think if you have opportunities, you're happy to fight. We don't have to. And forcing into Aegis is a tougher... It's a tough challenge for OG because the nature of their lineup is very much blast one guy and build the fight. But if that guy has Aegis, like how do you kill Kez twice? I guess is what I'm getting at here, right? You're going to need to commit one of your key ultimates first, and then you won't have it the second time around. So maybe better to just play keep away, try to catch heroes off guard when they're splitting.
So I know that... Sorry to interrupt and then just stop talking, but...
Yeah, that's fine. That's what you do.
I know that they don't have a carrier for this item on the BetBoom side, but does it not feel criminal to not have Pipe this game? Even with a couple of BKBs on your cores now, Pipe just feels like, other than Gyro, it's literally all magic damage.
I think it's an item Largo can buy. I don't
you
see
think he
why...
would get it later?
I think if he wanted it, he might have bought it earlier, but it also is a possibility that their mindset is just, yes, Pipe is good, but at the same time, maybe they actually just kill us through Pipe because they have so much magic damage that we're better off buying BKB on every core.
I see.
And just play for it later instead. I wouldn't have minded it, though. If he bought it, I would have been on board. But then you're
delaying the trio of items that you...
Yeah, you're delaying your trio of items, and you're effectively saying, I bought this item, we need to use it. Then you're playing the fighting game. And if you want to play the slower pace, probably better to just not buy it.
I mean, how does like a later Pipe in general feel, though?
It's like okay.
Like post 30 minutes, post 35?
It can be okay. But generally, if you want a later Pipe like that, you oftentimes see a support buy it. In some cases, you can buy a late Pipe on a 5. But they are valuing the Glimmer Force staffs higher here. It's weird looking at GPK being level 15.
It's weird looking at him and not seeing him rage.
No, that's old GPK.
I know, it's crazy.
But I was just having the same thought that this dying 5 times in 20 minutes on Ember GPK is a thing of the past. But when you get countered enough, it can happen.
Used to tilt when that he does not look tilted. He's still just playing his game. Mad respect for GPK. Usually these kids, they don't turn things around.
These kids, they don't know.
But Ash kids never had jobs in their lives.
They don't know what struggles we had to go through back in the 50s.
That's right. We had dysentery, Oregon Trail style.
Yes. We had to go out in the fields every morning collecting milk.
Over a minute on this Aegis for Kiritich.
When the weather was bad, we were starving. Had drought every 5th year. I'm the only surviving child out of a group of 7.
Kiritich is stunned up. Ice Path into the macro pyre.
Oh, okay.
He gets licked into the fissure now. Natsumi's in the brunt of all of this, so he has to be very careful. They get the Aegis, a big primal ult, but Natsumi just gets destroyed, cannot go anywhere, is blocked in by the fissure, and with that, I think OG want to retreat. Yopash pops the BKB, an escape mechanism. Scam looks to be the sacrifice of sorts.
Just he traded for Kataomi, but yeah, that's that Aegis factor. They have to use a lot to kill Kez.
Still have Echo here.
Had to use a lot on Kez, and in the meantime, Gyro got run down and run over. Nice dewarding here from Save. Getting zone control, they take the tier 2. Yeah, BetBoom.
Yeah, without the Aegis, that could have gone very well for OG, but...
Yeah. Pretty big deal there.
Now the lead has grown to 7K.
But also the initiation was a little bit awkward, right? Like they stun the Kez and they throw Finger of Death on him, then he gets pulled out by Largo, and OG kind of get baited to chase him too deep, and then they compromise their formation and get punished. Without the Aegis, it's going to get easier. That's for sure. But look at Kiritich's build. You can tell going BKB and Linken's here really tells the story of I just need to stay alive and do my damage, and everything's going to be A-okay. So we'll get another toy to play with, unless...
Oh!
Holy, that was close.
I thought he got it.
That was so damn close. Man. And yeah, they're TPing out. They're getting the hell out of here.
They were here 5 seconds earlier.
That was so fucking close. Oh, I'd love a replay on that frame by frame. I think we're talking less than half a second from getting that snipe. That would have been a really nice pickup. It's like a 3,000 gold swing, or 4K actually. If you hit that Ice Blast, looking at a 5K lead instead of 9.
Yeah, let's
see this.
Oh, it was...
That's in slow-mo.
Yeah, that was so close.
In slow-mo, that was like less than half a second late, so it was probably a quarter. Wow. Nice try from Scam.
Things like that can absolutely turn the game around.
Yeah.
But instead, BetBoom expands on their lead a bit, 9K now. This next Roche, I think, if OG doesn't get it, they're going to have a super tough time in this game.
Yep,
I don't know.
I agree.
It might just be the nail in the coffin.
When you have this many big ultis and big stuns, there's always the room for comebacks. Like, even if OG's lineup is like 30,000 gold behind in 15 minutes, I still think they have a chance to win.
No,
it's obviously
I
very,
agree.
very hard.
I think this is their best chance, though, in the second Roche.
This moment is one where you absolutely need to try.
Yeah.
But it's not a Hail Mary GG if we lose the fight. If they lose it 5-0 and lose the Roche, they got problems. But
is this second Roche or third?
That's the third one, I think.
Is it
no?
third?
No, wait, second. It's second. They killed the first one minute 25. So this one will have a banner. Don't know the respawn timer just yet, though. GPK poking and prodding and faking.
Nico, he's gone on. Kiritich, this is his time to shine.
Just run away from Kez.
Lol. Hey, you said the word. Thank you.
That was Falcon Rush.
And Yopaj and company, well, they will get Cat to Omi at the very least. Attempted Nightfall. Woo! That was close. He lives.
I hate Kez, man. You just see a chase like that, you just empathize with the primal beast.
Of course.
Radiant.
Tough to deal with. You're just not getting away from the angry bird. Look at him. He's got that smug look on his face, Kez, all the time. Look at him.
See, I would feel better about this character if the voice was just a chicken. You know?
Yeah, or if he was really leaning into being a truly cocky bastard. Like, really.
It's just, hey, let's hire the guy that did Dragon Knight Persona, I guess. Let's get generic white dude voice. I don't know. It's just no personality.
It's a bird.
Yeah, imagine if he only said one word. Bah! Just that over and over.
Every time you click your hero.
Legitimately?
Every time you cast a spell.
Yeah. That is
when you
more
die.
character.
When the game is paused.
That's more personality or character that he has right now. And it would cost so much less to do. I could do that for free. Kiritish now level 22.
Maybe it's the long con chant. Maybe it's so that they can release an Arcana later that has the bird pack.
That's true. That is next level if they do that. All right, smoke from both sides. Roche is up. This is pivotal.
Yep.
Absolutely pivotal, especially for OG. Yopaj.
Oh, it's gonna break. Oh, that's a good slight change to start.
And Glimmer's gonna save the Lion for now. Gets Ice Path into the Macro Pyre. Gets taken out of it, but he still will burn. Has the buyback, and he will probably have to use it if they end up going for Roche.
This is character development for OG, though. Yesterday's OG tried to help Tims there and lose the fight horribly. This time they just called the loss.
True.
That was my biggest gripe with their play yesterday, was they were forcing fights that were bad.
Right.
And this time, shit happens. Might need to buy him back, though.
Yeah, he needs to buy back 100% here.
Should do it now. After
Roche
the roar,
belches.
maybe.
Okay.
Maybe they can buy enough time for 35. Okay, if BetBoom are going to smoke, this Roche is leaving.
Yeah, that's true.
Okay, good break from Nico.
Smoke is broken. They see the Primal Beast. He needs to pop that BKB. He does. They force it out of him.
Oh,
but GPK
used
popped his own.
Yeah, he kind of has to if he's jumping in, right? You're jumping in blind, you could just get stunned by any of the 20 stuns and just die.
I think that is a bigger deal for OG, though.
Yeah.
Not having the BKB for Primal is close. Kiritich blinks away.
Yeah, now Yopaj needs to
Glimmer
be
looking
careful.
for an opening. Finds Skem. Shackle's not going to hit, though. Nice
That's a
fissure,
good
though.
call down.
And the call down to follow. The finger as well. Save, getting saved by the lick.
And he'll be healed back up to full by Radagast, the brown.
My goodness. This is actually so tense.
This is part of the power of Largo. Extended fights, your team survives, and in any disengagement situation, you're just back to full. He'll heal them for days.
Yeah, BetBoom obviously can't just take Roche without getting a pick off of some significance first.
They have good vision in the area, though. They see right outside the pit, and they see to the northwest of it. So OG might walk into... Oh, never mind. They got the D-ward just now with Natsumi. Important D-ward coming out from Skem there. That area could have been very dangerous. Feels a lot safer now. Kez with the dagger, likely to just jump and blast Lion if he gets the opportunity. Seems like the best way to start the fight. Lion playing without Ghost Scepter, and yeah, you have Glimmer Cape, but you honestly might die before you can even react if you get caught by anything. Kez is just going to one-shot you.
If you can bait out an AA blast, then that's your Roche, pretty much.
Oh, this is good to start.
Scam, he's dead, has buyback though.
That's GPK BKBing again. And he's out. Time to wait for 90 seconds to get BKB back.
That's the thing though, even for that's not enough for BetBoom, because if they start Roche, I mean, they can force the buyback, I guess.
Yeah.
There it is. If there's any kind of vision, maybe they can just get it.
Kaz is pretty good at this.
Yeah, Roche already at half. Natsumi with the call down. They're going to get a little bit of vision. There's the Echo Slam, the buyback down to the AA. They get the pulverize as well. Kez is dead right off the bat. That ages for Yopaj. OG are doing it somehow. Kataomi on the right side of the fissure. AA blast does hit Niero. BKB wears off. Do they have the damage to finish the job though? Save. Glimmer Cape away. Is it only going to be one kill after all of that? I mean, they still get the Aegis. Not sure where the Roche banner went, but GPK.
Hello.
He's just all right, he's like, wait, did they take Aegis? Oh, yeah, they took Aegis, guys.
They took Aegis and banner. But they did get the last hit. That belongs to BetBoom, but that is still a mission accomplished for OG. And what a sick Ice Blast hit, too. It's a shame for him he didn't get the Largo kill. That was a long range. Clean hit from Skem.
It's still shocking. They only get one kill.
Yeah.
Or either side get one kill.
That's Largo, though. He's good at playing them out. Just
That's
run
a good
low.
pun.
Yep. That's what he does. And who he's playing out is depending on whether he's winning or losing the fight.
True.
Play out either team. Good damage here onto Nico, but he's going to hold on to his... Well, actually,
He
didn't
needs,
have BKB ready.
is it the level 20 that gives him Dispel?
I believe so.
Yeah.
Very,
100%
very good
take
against
that.
Ember.
Yeah.
And against the Vessel. It's a 2-for-1 special. Close game. You were asking for it. You said this game was going to go over an hour. So far, so good.
Yep, I'm convinced.
Obviously, a lot on the line here. You've played... Effectively, sure, you had the break in between the series, but it's not really a break when you know you have to play. You're still studying, you're preparing. So these guys have been at it for like 8 hours.
Yeah, it's just like any other day for them. They play Dota that much.
Yeah, it's a little different in intensity, you could argue. So it's more like you don't want to have played those other 8 hours and then just drop the ball in the final game. This is where you really want to...
Who feels worse in a loss here?
I would say BetBoom.
Yeah, I think so.
Because they had the big advantage going into today. They just needed to win one game early and they could have called it a day.
How much can OG get out of this Aegis, you think? There's still all tier 2s up for BetBoom.
They have it on the wrong hero. If they had it on Gyro, they could
How
think about
dare
speeding.
he steal it? He should have given it to Gyrocopter.
Bonk.
Nice pick off here for OG. I mean, even with the Aegis being on the Earthshaker, they can probably at least take a tower here.
Yeah. But high grounding without Aegis Gyro is difficult.
A Midas. 40-minute Midas.
Well, if there's something Skem has become known for on AA, it's interesting item builds. The other day when he bought Abyssal in Blast on his ultra late game AA, it was
maybe he gets his shard. Once he gets that, he's like, all right, job is done. Now I go for only big boy items.
Well, he agrees with you that it's going to 60, right? If you want to do some math on Midas. Yeah. I don't remember how long it is you need to have it for before you sell it so it breaks even.
It's better than it used to be.
But then you're still comparing it to the opportunity cost of not having the other item you could have had instead, which could impact a fight or keep you alive. Nice blast.
Yes.
Fishing for something here.
He does get hit. Wait, does he not have shard
He
on
does
AA?
indeed not have shard, otherwise he would have been stunned.
Huh. He had it queued up, and then he bought Midas, so I figured he...
Yeah, he queued up shard now.
He changed
oh,
his
I didn't
mind.
stun him.
Yeah. Okay.
I could have sworn I bought it. Well, why do you think you could afford Midas, buddy?
Maybe he thought he killed the Tormentor and the shard was given to him.
Right, it was Roche,
It
though.
was frame
It
perfect.
happens to all of us. It was the Roche that you guys stole. Actually, it was only the Aegis, though, so even that is a bad excuse. But we're trying to help the players look good.
That's right, that's our job.
Yeah.
I think we do a great job.
I think so, too. Imagine being compared to Radagast the Brown. It's about as good as it gets.
Yep, whoever the hell that is.
Yep. I can show you a picture of him. Maybe you'll remember him from the movie.
Like actual Lord of the Rings movie?
Do you remember this guy? He's in The Hobbit, right? Or is it the Lord of the Rings that he's in? I remember this guy.
Yeah, I get briefly.
Yeah, that's right. That's pretty much...
It's Hobbit, though, not Lord of the Rings.
It is in The Hobbit? Okay.
I would tell by the terrible makeup.
Oh, okay.
Somehow, 20 years in the future, it gets worse for effects in movies.
That's because they
All right, will he get a shard? Come on now, Scam.
Let's go, Scam! Unlucky. Take another roll of the dice. Flip a coin. Yeah, that's right.
Look at all those money bags.
That is a piss.
He don't give no shit. He's buying it himself.
Frost Ghost. He's like, I'll do it myself.
He is actually jacked. We'll be getting it here. Yep. And a nice Wisdom Shrine as well. Approaching level 2. What's his 20 talents?
The Ice Blast duration is very, very good.
Ooh, 4 seconds. Yeah.
Yeah, it's amazing. The duration increase, not only for a bit of more damage, but also just
He's thinking about it,
that
though.
much longer.
He's thinking about right clicks.
There is nothing to think
about. A little brain lag there.
Well, sometimes you're focusing on other things.
Okay, hasn't bought the shard yet, so maybe hoping for the next Tormentor.
Yeah. Well, he is playing for late game with the Midas, so he might hope he can get this as well. Nope, there it goes.
Okay. This is an extremely good shard.
Yeah.
This is at least A tier, with S being the top.
This is perhaps one of the less good games for it, specifically because you already have so much chain stun that maybe it's redundant. But
I mean,
it's always nice in case you hit an extra hero.
Or if you're opening the fight like what just happened in the triangle.
Can still be good. Is that an Ags on Jakiro? Sure was. Katomi.
Wow.
He's getting there. The supports. The net worth advantage for the Dire is supports.
That's a bigger item, though. Refresher for Nico.
Yep. He's getting
Not
there
delivered to him yet, but
he has it.
Man, oh man. I love doing these random top 5. It's like top 5 hero in the game for Refresher, I think. It's so good. So good.
Okay.
A Blast. Oh boy. All right.
Well, shard or not, that was not a stun. So
now the question is, does OG want to fight if AA Blast doesn't hit like anything?
Well, if they get a surprise jump.
Rock actually does connect Natsumi. They see save on the south side. They get a little distracted though, and now they're just trying to run away. Yopaj, BKB is still going for a support windrunner. Kiritich, he's going to focus the Earthshaker. Instead, gets the bash, gets the kill. Now Nico with the BKB looking for his ult, finds it on the bird. That's a lot of damage onto Kiritich, and they have enough. That does require a buyback for Yopaj, though, as Natsumi's stuck in a pretty hard spot. AA Blast not going to clip. Miero still with that BKB. There's the Echo Slam from Yopaj. A triple kill for GPK in the midst of all of this. Yopaj does not want to die back as Skem and Nico fighting it out, but Miero, you cannot do anything about this frog, it seems. You can get the Jakiro, though, and the TP away is not going to be successful. So Miero, the lone survivor for BetBoom, and Yopaj, I mean, it's effectively a team wipe for BetBoom.
Yeah. The buyback from Shaker. They do come out ahead, and yeah, look at those damage numbers. The Radagast Blast. Oh, hello.
What happened to Michael?
Oh, we're back.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Steam having some hiccups tonight.
Too many people playing Meowgenics, I think.
Yep, that must be it. Lack of a better sound for cats. That's the best I can do on my current soundboard.
Close.
8K lead for BetBoom. See the replay here. This is a very chaotic fight, by the way, and I agree with you. When you miss Ice Blast, do you really want to force this? So they get the connection onto save, but they don't want to overcommit. So not using the Echo, Yopaj tries to run away, and guess what Kez does? He kills you in 2 seconds. So
sure does.
You buy it back, you reconnect to the fight so that you can eventually get an Echo, which will be used soon here. But Miero was the one guy not dealt with, and yet Natsumi...
Look at this. He's doing no damage to
He's healing nothing
Largo.
with this Satanic. So Largo has a bajillion armor and is super nimble.
Yeah, either you feel like focus everyone else, leave the frog for last. I mean, what's the strat exactly? Obviously, AA Blast is pivotal.
Yeah. I mean, all things considered, OG just missed 2 Ice Blasts and kind of drew. That's a good sign, I would say, for them. That can be so much better with the right execution. Now another refresher.
Just BK beat on creeps? What happened? The heck?
Got scared of them.
Oh, so GPK was next to him. Okay. Thank you, Observer. That's what you get for being for correcting me. You get disconnected. Along with me, actually. Get back in there.
What's happening, Valve?
This is so weird.
Keep getting disconnected for like 1 second.
At this rate, this game might not count, Cinderin, towards stats.
Yeah.
Which means you have to replay it, so OG's going to have to win 5 out of 6.
Poor network conditions detected. MMR will not be updated after this match.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
All right, next Roche is about to spawn, actually. All right, so can OG do the unthinkable again? BetBoom obviously very hesitant to start Roche. They'll maybe give him a little nudge to let him belch in their face and then reset like they have been. Funnily enough, if they just go for it now, they might just get it.
Yeah. It's theirs, but they don't know it. Game of chicken.
Oh, thank you. You got it before me.
Yeah, you were ready, though. And, well,
all right, wow.
Would you look at that. The Aegis will be picked up by unnamed Birdman.
So something about this, I don't know if you agree, that the second Roche felt more pivotal for OG to do something about. Them giving this up, it's not the end of the world. I don't know why I feel that way.
I agree that the second one was more important, but it's probably because it feels like now that you have all these refreshers, you can actually kill him twice.
Yeah.
And high grounding feels miserable into the Radiant lineup. There's just so much garbage. Shout out to Gabe Newell. We got disconnected again. Good man.
My good man.
It's a good thing the Observer login is staying. Oh, hello.
GPK. Forced back in his base. GPK on the exit.
Did not manage to bait out a BKB. OG in the meantime pushing out all the way down bottom.
They have the Roche banner. They want to push this. Kiritich going to lead the way with that Desto. 10 charges. Both cheese and refresher shard in the backpack. Echo Spine, that's life number 1. Down and out already. Natsumi able to get away from GPK. Gets off a nice flat cannon. Kiritich BKBs, and now it's just running away.
He has to.
Terrible engagement for BetBoom.
It's just you have no choice, right? If you don't BKB there, you're worried you're just going to get immediately Echo fissured again. You know Shaker has refresher. There's the risk of the double pulverize. That's why it's so hard to break high ground this game for BetBoom. The amount of damage and the burst OG have is so ridiculous.
So they basically trade Aegis for tier 3 tower.
Yeah.
Is essentially what happened.
Yep. Give them another 40 minutes.
I assume the BKB charges at this point are the lowest
They're all
amount.
to 6.
Dire are scanning.
Okay, with that, OG will smoke and now go on the offensive save. They're not going to find him initially. Obviously would rather have a bigger target. Yopaj with a Shadow Blade. Very cool.
There's a disc as well.
Karatich.
Pretty important here on Lion.
Echo Slam is up. Courier kill, that's MKB. Ooh. So that's a full 3 minutes.
Sad noises.
Yeah. I'm gonna force them back with the creep kills, but the courier kill, pretty impactful.
The way they all TP'd back after killing that courier made it seem like it was what they meant to do. Smoke out, kill courier, and all TP.
All right, successful guys, GPK, all right.
Hello.
Just making them know that he's still in the area.
Okay, give him Lotus and Lincolns, feel safe. It's nice to toss that on him so he doesn't feel like he has to use BKB every time he looks at an enemy hero. Of course, Largo providing both to himself and Ember every time. I believe you said when this came out that it was the best shard in the game. Do you still think so? The Largo one?
Whew.
It is without question extremely good.
No, I know it's extremely good. I'm just thinking. I said best support shard in the game. I didn't say best shard.
Okay.
Which I don't know what the best. I'd have to think about that, Cinder, and don't have time for that.
Yeah.
No time for thinking. Time to cast things. Nico at half HP already. GPK has to pop the BKB. A-Blast not really going to do too much, and they blow up Nico.
Beautiful chain stuns.
He can get back in this fight if he wants to, but for OG, if they can just get back to base, Yopaj having to burn a BKB. Scam stuck on the other side of the fissure. He's dead as well. Now the pulverized rather into the finger. They're going to be able to take out save, but that's just a support. Feels like OG need to get more out of this buyback, but
that was some excellent chain stunning from BetBoom. You're going to see that in a replay maybe. I think he was stunned for like 12 seconds straight on Primal. At least 10, just back to back to back. Look at that. Full shackle shot, the frog stomps. I believe there was an ice path there too that's not showing. But take a look at this. So opening, shackle, ice path. Oh, that was actually that was it. So that was only like 6 or 7 seconds. It felt like an eternity. I thought there was a tertiary stun in there, but they only needed the 2 of them. That'll do it.
Yeah, pretty haphazard fight here for OG. And they pay. That's a big buyback for Nico. Karatich, MKB on the way now, as long as his courier survives this trip. And next stop, Aghanim Scepter. He's fully loaded.
Yep.
You can see how slow-paced this game is. 53 minutes in, 12 charges on Deso for the team that is winning right now. Not a crazy amount.
It should be noted, he did get this as 3rd item. So it wasn't like an ultra early Deso either. He went BKB and Battle Fury.
Wait, did he go BKB 2nd? Are you sure?
I think he went Battle Fury, BKB, then Deso. Okay. That was the order. Still, BetBoom. I mean, they might just chill for the 4th Roche or whatever many we're on now, because it's so ridiculously hard to break high ground. But you're also going to run into the issue of just item slots. Like, eventually you can't carry Aegis on your cores effectively to the same extent anymore.
Yeah, this is going to be a pretty hard game for Nico, I think, going forward. Having to deal with all these Lotuses, Lincolns. Talked about the shard on Frogman.
Refresher now on Ember.
Yeah, Ag's Refresher Ember is disgusting.
I want to say, as we're approaching the end of this first group stage, I feel like the average map time, average game time is extending. At least the games we are casting.
Oof. They got scammed. I mean, for the games we're casting, yes.
If that's a sign of the next group stage to come, these days could be very, very long with 3-game series. If these teams keep bringing this level of closeness and play in it, high ground continues to be this difficult.
Ice
But a good
Path
find.
finds Yopaj. He gets off the Echo Slam. It's a good amount of damage, but not a whole lot of follow-up. He's dead. Tims looks to be next on the list for BetBoom. Divine Rapier. This is Natsumi's comeback item of choice. 3 dead for OG. They all have buybacks, though Nico does not. He has to be really careful. Cannot die here. They're going to buy back on 1. Kiritich taking tons of damage. A blast is coming in.
It's gonna hit.
It hits Kiritich, but not any follow-up again.
Excellent disengage.
BetBoom in an extremely good position now.
Triple buybacks forced, and they lose nothing. Ironically, this was better than any of their Aegis has been. Turns out, it's not about the Aegis, it's about jumping the right hero. Who would have thought? Find the right opportunity, and in true Caster's Curse fashion, the moment we talk about game length, the game short.
It's still going to go over 60 minutes because they're going for the next Roche.
That could spawn in 15 seconds.
Let's see what Gaben wants for us today.
Well, now that we said that, it's going to be 3 minutes. Let's have a look.
Let's say it's 1 minute, 51 seconds.
2:10. Okay.
Okay, I win.
That was slight victory. With the 20 seconds.
It's a short one.
Ooh.
The doctor's in the house. Dr. GPK. What's his specialty, Cinderin?
Dr. Geppetto. I can't even come up with a name for GPK. It's really tough.
That's not what I'm... Whatever.
I know. That's what I wanted to know. His specialty?
He's a surgeon, of course.
Oh, because he slices them?
Yeah.
No. It's good.
His taunt is the kebab, right?
Yeah.
He's cooking kebab.
Classic surgeon behavior.
Yeah, surgeons love kebab.
Yeah. Doesn't everyone?
BetBoom. Into the Roche pit.
Okay.
Again, the Belch incoming.
Yeah.
Can OG do anything?
Can Ice Frog do anything about Kez hitting Roche?
Yeah. He actually...
Is there a solution?
It's actually insane.
Okay, do or die time for OG, but this
really
fight is ridiculously hard. Look at the buyback status. 4 on the Dire, almost 5, 20 gold to go for Kez. OG have 0. It's all in, and there needs to be a convincing win.
5 versus 10. Can they do it? Kiritich in the pit. Going for Roche. Ice Path to try to dissuade them. Nico, he's going to go inside the pit. Kiritich, he actually snatches his own Aegis effectively. So Nico gets the kill, but they get nothing out of it. And that is a death that will hurt so bad because he has no buyback. Did he pick up anything? He does have cheese in his backpack. I don't know if that's from before.
If this was the way you were going to take that fight, you would have been better off giving it away.
Yeah.
Like that, they did not fully commit on that. It was like they didn't fully believe in it, that they could even do it. They were like, we kind of have to, but they didn't want to. Then don't do it. Primal charges in, there's 0 backup. They're just getting zoned off by 1 frog with a guitar. In a world of gods, the strongest character is a frog with a banjo.
I think the bird might be a little stronger.
Yeah, well, it's definitely the animals that reign supreme.
Yeah.
Just like in my pub games.
Some would say we are actually the animals.
Yeah. Valve have started adding animal heroes to the game, so we have something to identify with.
That's a good point. BetBoom.
Go.
High ground attempt. A full minute without Primal. Oh,
Ice
that's over. He wants to get in really deep. The A blast does hit a decent amount of damage, but it's not enough, and he's already expended his BKB. That felt like the last-ditch effort.
The parry on Kez, keeping him alive there. Blocking, I think, 4 gyro shots.
Yeah, they'll be able to secure this barracks and likely many more to come. OG very close to being eliminated after winning 3 of 4 games against this very team to stay alive, but can they somehow come back in the 5th? First set down for BetBoom. Kiritich focusing on the top. A blast on nothing. Oh boy, it is all falling apart for OG, and that's right before the Primal was about to spawn.
Yeah, you give this setup too, I think. Just cast some spells, try to delay. If you see the perfect opportunity, maybe think about it. But you need to get the right last stand where you have everything.
Yeah, this is 2 lanes.
They just keep throwing shields on this guy.
And for BetBoom, there's no reason to stop. You just go bot now. Still Aegis for 2.5 minutes. Onto the stop they go. Oh, Echo Slam initiation onto the Ember Spirit. A double Echo, in fact, on basically the entire team. That's life number 1 for Kiritich, though they do get GPK. It's going to take a lot more to stay in this game. Natsumi, the BKB, trying to run away. Pops his refresher. Kiritich, he's going to be able to get this kill. This Satanic, keeping Natsumi alive. They get the nice onslaught into the refresher, but now Nico gets stunned. Pops the BKB, looking for something, but every defensive item in the world is on Kiritich. They do take out the bird, finally. Cost them dearly, though. 3 dead for OG with no way to get back in the game. Divine Rapier still on Natsumi, though. And now going for the killing blow is BetBoom. Buyback expended for the Birdman.
Yeah, you could see Kiritich hesitating a little bit. They wanted to make sure that they got the math right on OG's buybacks, and they did. 5v2, and valiant effort from Natsumi there, committing all out with his BKB Satanic as well as Rapier, but it just isn't enough. And Yopash died too quickly. He jumped in, he got his spells off, but didn't get the second volley. Just getting eaten alive by Kez immediately.
Yep, that's Mega Creeps. Natsumi in the trees. He's going to be found, actually, but Power Shot didn't hit, allowing the blink. Last tier 4 down and out as well. Ancient exposed. Natsumi with the Rapier wants to do something, eats the cheese. AA Blast comes out, but there's the shackle and there's the kill. Divine Rapier on the deck. Kiritich will add it to his repertoire. GG's called. OG eliminated. BetBoom continues.
Wow, that's got to be such a major relief. BetBoom had to play all day, and looking back on the day, all they had to do was win a singular game, what seems to be 8 hours ago. That's probably what it was, to be honest, at this point, maybe even more. 9 hours ago. Had they just won one of the first 2 games against OG, they wouldn't have got all these nice scrims, though.
That's true.
More practice, more experience, learning something, and you can tell this means a lot to them. A big relief. They go the whole 5-game distance and win the series 2-3.
It's nice of them to add the Minecraft filter to their camera.
Yeah.
See everything in clear detail. They look very happy. GPK and company, great performance. I mean, GPK died a ton this game, especially in the early stages, but he bounced back for sure. Miero was just, it felt like unkillable this game. The Frog is so hard to counter. With Kiritich just beasting it up with the end game Divine Rapier, which wasn't even his Cinderin.
AA is an interesting idea as a solution, and I think it could have worked. There were a couple of things that BetBoom did really well this game, and the main thing I would like to highlight is how well they shut down Nico. I think if Primal Beast has a better game, OG could have taken this, but Nico was just nullified.
That's right, Shiva.
That's right, Shannon. There's a lot of things to talk about for this game. I will say personally, I was a little bit disappointed that the AA didn't have a bigger impact, considering he's one of my favorite heroes, and I don't know if, you know, the reason they picked it obviously against Largo, I feel like we didn't really get to see that very much, Jenkins.
No, BetBoom did a really good job playing around it, to be honest. Like, you could tell that when Skem used AA Blast, that whoever didn't get hit by the AA Blast, a lot of the time it was like literally nobody, because BetBoom was never grouping up.
Yeah.
But the other heroes who didn't get hit by it would just like run in, be like, okay, now it's go time. So the only reason that AA looked so bad in this game is, of course, it's not a great hero right now. It was a good pick for the game. It's because BetBoom totally understood that, they respected it, and they played around it incredibly well in the fights. Like, their positioning was near flawless.
Yeah, I mean, this fight in particular was just insane, or maybe it's the prior one, but there's the one where Largo, this one, where Largo kills everybody.
Yeah.
This is honestly massive because they get the Roche after, and the game kind of starts snowballing from there. I think if OG plays that fight a little bit better, it goes very different.
I just want to talk about a conversation that happened backstage that I learned a lot from for everybody watching. So pregame, when we were talking about we liked OG's draft, and then you said you'd much rather be the trio for BetBoom, playing around mid, the 2 supports and GPK. And then Jenkins backstage said, oh, that's something I think about in my pubs, but that's something I always forget when I'm analyzing these drafts. And then you said, well, it's not something I really think about. It's something I feel. Like I look at the draft, I feel something's wrong, and then that feeling prompts me to think about it. And I just thought that was really interesting. And then it played out in the game, of course. So then it makes it even more interesting. But that whole description of it's a feeling, something feels off, and then that makes me think about it. I just never thought it.
That's the beautiful thing about Dota to me, is that it's at that like perfect level of complexity that you can't really
describe,
just break it down.
Yeah.
You can't really describe things in it. You just have to get a feeling and then dig into that a little bit, you know? Like a lot of these top teams, they also have feelings on heroes, and they try something and then it feels good, and then next week they're trying it, it's just not working, and then it falls off, and they make deductions based off of that data rather than the deductions come first and then you see them playing various things. Like Windranger, for example, in the series was a big hero. I don't think that in another series it would be as big of a hero, because this is what OG plays. And of course, Save can play Windranger on the other side. So this is something that's like entirely in the series. Underlord, same thing. This was a big hero in the series, but not so much in the last day or two of Dota. It's been kind of weak.
It was even first phase banned in this final game.
Yeah, which is unusual, but not in this series. Made a lot of sense by the time we saw it.
Yeah, I mean, even some of the best players of all time, when you think, like when you hear about them and the way they communicate, a lot of them I don't think could even explain the reason they do things or their opinions on stuff. Like you think about a Nisha or something like that. The guy is incredibly gifted, one of the best players of all time, but he's not someone who's going to sit you down and tell you, this is why we should do that, this is why we should do that. He's going to just be like, nah, just do this. It's just the right thing. Just do it.
Like, of course he does it. It's just that's what you do.
It's just in his bones. He's just like he's a
instinct player.
Feel player, exactly. And I think there are groups. And then you think about someone like a 33 who's like looked at every single number for every camp and done all the math and all the numbers. His calculator app is broken. All the buttons are like
he knows
dented.
exactly how long a MOUZ takes to be earned back.
He does, absolutely.
On to the second.
Nanosecond even.
Yes. By the way, it's 9 minutes if you sell the MOUZ. But I forgot what it is if you don't sell the MOUZ, so there you go.
Which is the more important number.
It'd be 18 minutes, Shiver, because you get half the price back.
Why didn't you say that when I was talking about it?
You know, it's late.
We had this conversation for reference backstage for like, I don't know how long, because we're all sleepy.
Stupid conversations.
Yeah, there was a lot of nonsense, but we talked about this MOUZ for a long time. Yeah. And Brian did not say one word.
Sometimes you just feel something and then you think about it.
Yeah.
You know? Yeah. I had a Nisha story that I just asked him one time, like, how do you know not to rotate to the side lanes? Like, I would have rotated there to help your team. And he's just like, it's not good for my game.
Simple as that.
Makes sense.
Yeah.
And I was like, I see.
I should have thought of that.
That doesn't help.
I will say, though, as much as we're saying, you know, BetBoom's draft was better, it just felt good, and obviously they played it out well, it still lasted about an hour. You know, that could not have been part of the plan. So I feel like we also should give some credit to OG, because they held back very nicely for a long time.
Yeah, it was close. It was close, and I think this team's shown a lot of promise. I think they'll be pretty unhappy with this result, but I also think they haven't looked as good in this tournament as they have in some of the others. I think they're sort of in that Navi camp of me, of teams that are very inconsistent, that have potential, that have shown they can beat any team, but they can also lose to any team. And I think that's the mark of a tier 1.5 team, is they lack that floor that BSJ was talking about earlier that he said I said in a dream, where you know you can even on your worst days you can still compete against the best teams, and they don't have that. On their worst teams, they will lose to Parker abandoning it minute 2.
I also feel like the meta has kind of followed them as well, and when that happens, I think ages ago when Falcons was on their like crazy run the first time, we asked Owie about this in an interview, like what happens when the meta follows you? Like, are people learning how to play against the Maranas and these like Falcons type heroes? And he basically said like, nah, it's just people think that something is good, they therefore play it themselves, and then when you're playing it, you know how to play against it, you know what's annoying for you. So like for instance, Windranger, I always go back to this hero, like I feel like nobody was playing it except for OG, and then everyone was playing it, and then now it's not this like special thing that OG picks. Still, they're one level ahead of other teams with the Windranger, but then other teams kind of learn to play against all of these meta picks that they define. So I feel like that's hurting OG currently, is that they need to reinvent themselves, not because they're not good, but because everyone has copied them at this point, you know?
I do believe they qualified for Birmingham, so I think so anyway. But we can take a look at how it happened for this one, because the group stages are now done, so we have the full results for both groups, which is obviously pretty cool to look at. We started with 16 teams. That was just Monday. Then we still had 16 teams, and now we got the 8 teams left: Aurora, Paravision, Team Liquid, and BetBoom out of Group A. MOUZ, Tundra, Falcons, and Xtreme Gaming out of Group B. With a couple of teams falling outside these top 8. And I will say, though, I feel like, maybe I say this every time, that I feel like the scene is just getting more and more stacked, because there's a lot of teams that I would expect to see in the top 8, but then I don't really know who I would remove from the top 8. I think my biggest surprise, and I think we talked about this for quite a few times already, is Aurora, who basically played in qualifiers. They played in Division 2 for DreamLeague. They played in they won a tier 2 Fisher event, obviously, and they just came out swinging, Brian. This is a team that I don't know if we were expecting it to do as well as it did.
Yeah, Aurora was a team I didn't get to watch too much, but the game I did see them, I really liked. That was the Abaddon game from Nightfall that I saw that I really enjoyed his build, and I think they're just coming up with, they're cooking up different stuff. That'd be my impression of them right now. Like they're marching to the beat of their own drum.
I'm just going to say, I hope Lornoff finds a way to stay on the team. I really feel like it's nothing about Makoto. It's just like every team Lornoff has played on since that stint on Tundra, they've been good. It's like, what is happening in the games? Like, how are his comms? Is there something that he has a curse? He's cursed.
But you know what the funny part is? That when Aurora was still an SEA team, fully SEA, they at some point needed a stand-in. And they got Lornoff,
and it was Lornoff. It's always Lornoff, and they always do well. And his individual performance in these games is always insane. He's like doing crazy shit on Storm. He's the first picking Huskar and going for like crazy builds other people don't know because he's the Huskar expert. It's like, this team is something special right now, and maybe it's a lightning in a bottle type situation with, what was it, Chimera? What was the team?
Yeah, it was Chimera.
It was Chimera. Maybe
that was an epic run.
Maybe it's another one of those runs, and Aurora will go back to being like okay tier. But I'm glad to see it because they're so much fun to watch.
Are you trying to say Aurora's about to disband, or?
No, not that level. That was many lightnings in many bottles.
That was very a unique situation. We can take a look at the EWC events for this season. Of course, this is the second stop of 4, and the reason why we saw BetBoom being so happy after winning this best of 3 is, of course, they can have more points out of this season, and this is the current standing. So you already see that there has been a bit of an update from when you saw it last, because a lot of points you also get out of the group stages. Better yet, if you're top 3 in your respective group, which unfortunately for BetBoom obviously they're not, but the others, you get some extra points out of that one too. And it is a pretty tight pack. Obviously winning an event will give you a lot of points, but I'd say the middle of the pack normally for the EPT, it can get really close and really tight, and especially if you're normally also in the middle of the pack for the events, you got to get every point that you can.
How many teams qualify? 8?
Probably.
Okay.
Unclear.
Yeah, because BetBoom team and Liquid are poised to take over OG, so this series today was potentially deciding factor.
Well, and on top of that, I believe, correct me if I'm wrong, BetBoom did qualify for Birmingham, and Liquid did not. Liquid did not.
Liquid did not.
So that's a lot of points. We just saw that Birmingham has the most points out of any event there in the circuit. That's the word for it.
Yeah, it's a LAN, it should. And I think that leaderboard, to be honest, lends itself to what you said about how close the scene is right now. Like, I think this is genuinely the closest it's ever been. I think, like, the fact that Yannex is top of the points and they did not make it to stage 2.
They're literally the
You look at
a
couple of years ago, Falcons, wow, they're number 1 in points. They're first in the group.
Gladiators, number 1 in the points every time.
And even if you go back further to, like, the Liquid with Kuro and Matu, or to the Team Secret era of dominance, like, the number 1 team was always the number 1 team, and they just beat
number 1
everyone's
group
Chiefs
as well. Yeah.
Yeah, and it's just not like that anymore.
No.
I feel like you look at that group, and I think legitimately all 8 of those teams could win the tournament. And I don't think there's ever been another time in Dota history that's been the case.
Normally there's been 3 teams that have been consistently at the top, and now it's like, you're right, 100%.
Let's do something fun then. Let's pick our favorites right now.
Oh.
Tiebreaker day. We can see the groups. No wins whatsoever. Let's pick our favorites.
See, I'm a bit conflicted because if you would have asked me this 4 days ago, I would have said Falcons, but they haven't been as consistent as. I mean, that's a story for every single team. That's
They've
the
been
point.
busy,
They've not been busy doing what? Playing other Dota games.
Probably playing Fall Guys.
I don't think they're playing Fall Guys.
You never know.
Is anyone playing that game anymore? Anyway,
Brit loves Fall Guys.
I think I agree with the Falcons. I think I'm gonna go say Falcons 1.
Okay.
I'm gonna say Tundra 8.
Ooh,
It's the fall of the House of Tundra.
You've been saying this since before the group, so we saw it.
Trust me, it's coming. I can feel it in the
Winter
wind.
is coming.
No, I hear it. I feel it.
In the
when you
wind.
put your ear to the ground, you can hear the trucks in the distance. Yeah, I hear the Tundra truck crashing into the roadside.
What are you
Exactly.
thinking, Brian?
Who is on top of team? I was gonna say MOUZ. Actually, I'm gonna go with MOUZ. That's my sleeper pick.
That's
this
a
one.
spicy one.
It
I like
is.
that.
Yeah, because you got Yandex who's like on top and they lost everything. MOUZ was like on the bottom and now they're rising to the top. Now they're here.
Okay.
They were on the bottom and now they're here.
I think if I go for Falcons first, I would maybe go for Paravision second.
Okay.
I'm not choosing Aurora because I'm thinking that maybe not enough people have seen what type of Dota they're playing yet, and therefore they haven't been able to properly be countered yet. So
Yeah, they could get top 4, but maybe not win the whole thing. You gotta have some consistency factors. That'd be quite the miracle run if they did. I mean, Paravision could win the whole thing. I agree with that. I feel like they kind of shut down the haters a little bit with the DM replacement. Rest in peace to DM. Excellent, amazing player.
He's not dead, to be perfect.
He's alive.
He's alive. Very much alive.
Is his offlane career for Paravision? Maybe not so much. And with the Astini stuff, but they're dominating. Their games look incredibly good. Their new offlaner looks like a S-Cube.
Silence. Let's take a look at the schedule for tomorrow. Schedule. I should have said that one rather than silence. That was me.
funnier.
There you go. All right, schedule for tomorrow if you want to see Paravision. Oh, it actually is going to be Paravision versus Aurora. That's going to be hype there at the third series of the day. I think actually, if we all pick a series of the day, you can pick the same one as other people. But I think Aurora versus Paravision is my pick of the day.
I'm going for MOUZ versus Tundra because I got to see if Tundra, if it's truly in the wind.
The fall of the Roman Empire.
Yeah, that'll be both of your predictions happening at the same time.
Yes, exactly.
Yes, that's true. That's true.
I think I'm Liquid versus XG here. I think XG, when you watch Ame versus a good team, I think it's always which Ame are we seeing? Are we seeing Lisan Al Gaib or are we seeing
You're calling
0-4?
Liquid a good team.
I think they're decent. I think they're decent.
They're decent.
I think they're decent.
Seaver, I'm going to go with the only remaining left and say Team Falcons versus BetBoom team. That's going to be a scrappy one. Both teams are potential grand finalists, but they've looked a little inconsistent. I think that makes for some of the most fun in Best Dota.
Yeah, I just forgot that I have heard that Nisha is playing pubs, so maybe I should put Liquid at the top. And they did just win a LAN as well, you know? And
They did.
there's a lot of pressure for them to do well because they didn't qualify to Birmingham, as we just said, and they need those points because qualifiers is not where you want to be. Ow, that hurt.
That was loud.
I can tell you right now, there is no greater motivator to Team Liquid roster than to know they don't have to go through a qualifier.
There you go.
So
Amen.
they are fired up and ready to go, Shiva.
Yeah, so maybe, okay, we were talking about top 3 anyway. They'll be in the top 3.
Yeah,
They'll be
my
fine.
top 3.
But it's DreamLeague. It's
Yes,
Liquid
I
in
know.
DreamLeague.
It's one curse versus the other. Nisha playing pubs in DreamLeague. What's going to happen? Nobody
Unstoppable
knows.
force, immovable object.
Yeah. Now, keep in mind, team, and with team, I mean you guys at home. Tomorrow, we have a little bit of a different schedule, as you just saw, with 4 best of 3s. No more 2-game series, only 1 stream, and we start a little bit earlier. So, broadcast starts at 11 a.m. First game at 11:30. Make sure you're not late. More Dota 2 coming your way tomorrow with DreamLeague Season 28. See you then.
Get back. me on the run, got me shaking, got me waking from nightmares. Life was never meant to be this way. Trying to take me back to yesterday. Like a station in the middle of the desert sun, got you sweating, got your bed, you're stranded. Now you love it when she says that you're the only one, got you cold while she's balling your best friend. I've got to get back to my baby. I've got to lay down by her side. I've got to feel her heartbeat quick, and I've got to hear her love me cry. Bullet train, bullet train, bullet train, bullet train. Oh man, you gotta be kidding me. Guess this makes up for your sister, huh? Take the bullet train when you've been shot down. Take the bullet train, get out on the town. Take the bullet train, find yourself a gun. Take the bullet
A bad bloody time.
It's been 6 long days since I saw you, baby. I've been counting the hours, minutes, seconds, until you're back in my arms again. Monday night stay in with my baby. Tuesday night I feel a bit lazy. Wednesday night I'm hanging with the crew. Thursday night I go to the movies. Friday night it's time to get groovy. Saturday night the DJ spins the tunes. Saturday night feels right. Saturday night feels right.
Just give me the beat. I just wanna move my feet now. Yeah.
Just give me the beat, that's all I need. Just move your feet and let it breathe. Cause all you see is all you need. Don't be cheap, don't do it for free. Huh? Turn up the heat like an oven, baby, give me that lovin'. Make me wanna lose control. Go when the beat start pumping and the party get jumping, everybody get on the floor. See if you lose your mind and you lose your cool, then you know that you're doing it right. And if you ain't in the mood, I tell you what to do. Got something that you just might like. Just give me the beat.
Just give me the beat. I just wanna move my feet now. Yeah.
Just give me the beat.
Just give me the beat. I just wanna move my feet now. Yeah.
Just give me the beat. I don't wanna step on your toes when I see you moving. I don't wanna let this go unless that's what you're choosing. Everything that I've done is the truth and it's already proven. We just wanna make you laugh, wanna do it for your amusement. Turn up the heat like an oven, baby, give me that lovin'. Make me wanna lose control. Go when the beat start pumping and the party get jumping, everybody get on the floor. See if you lose your mind and you lose your cool, then you know that you're doing it right. And if you ain't in the mood, I tell you what to do. Got something that you just might like. Just give me the beat.
Just give me the beat. I just wanna move my feet now. Yeah.
Just give me the beat.
Just give me the beat. I just wanna move my feet now. Yeah.
Just give me the beat.
Just give me the beat. I just wanna move my feet now. Yeah.
Just give me the beat.
Just give me the beat. I just wanna move my feet now. Yeah. You're playing it so fine. Oh my. The way you're moving's got me in ecstasy. Yeah. Oh no, I can't get enough. When we dance, you know I come alive. Yeah, I'll feel that fire. Move your body close to me. Yeah. There ain't no other. Let the music set us free. Yeah. Oh yeah, 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 yeah. 'Cause when we dance, stars light up the floor. Oh yeah, the way we touch, it keeps me coming back for more. Yeah, yeah. Pull your body closer to me. Yeah. There ain't no other. Let the music set us free. Yeah. I'll feel the fire. Pull your body closer to me. Oh. There ain't no other. Let the music set us free. Yeah. Give me some of that. Give me some of that. Give me some of that good stuff. Give me some of that fancy pants. Give me some of that high life. I want something that will make me dance. Give me some of that good stuff. Give me some of that fancy pants. Give me some of that high life. I want something that will make me dance. Give me some of that. Give me some of that good stuff. Give me some of that fancy pants. Give me some of that high life. I want something that will make me dance. Give me some of that good stuff. Give me some of that fancy pants. Give me some of that high life. I want something that will make me dance. Give me some of that good stuff.